Come things.
Yeah.
Boy, Jeds. Bulletproof wing. Yo, these niggas are Jamie Foxx, law-abiding citizens. I'm from a crazy block with a 4-5 is killing friends. Rival turf, Mortal Kombat. Who's the winning ends? Niggas with the smallest IQs have got the biggest games. Niggas with the least heart have got the biggest players. Kids get turned to retards on the ricochet. You better do like FIFA and get to kicking, mate. That little nigga with the heater ain't spitting straight. No cartoon, I'm just trying to illustrate where the scum's from. Young ones with dum-dums, welcome to South London, where dummies fit the guns for sneaking species into functions. The same Donny will be breathing from a trunk. A set of handcuffs, uniform and walkie-talkie. I'm busy having naughty orgies with these naughty shorties. I stay high and on point like the corners taught me. These ain't scars, they're medals from all the times I fought for glory. Yeah, I know I'm hard to read like an awkward story. Or maybe you're dyslexic, got my words twisted up on the page. I've been left with paranoia, hunger and rage. Still I'm blessed with a daughter, a son and it's strange. When shit's hectic, I'll make it through the thunder and rain. This message for the case, yeah. Nothing but love for you, babe. I wish I could take away your fears and numb all the pain. Can't wait to see your phoenix jump from the flame. Nubian, goddess, warrior, blood in your veins. Remember, thoughts and things are one and the same. When you're in between dreams and I'm in between schemes. Am I a rapper or a shotter with bars that's in between themes? I fit in no genre, I'm in between scenes. Trying to stay positive's hard when you're in between beats. Thoughts, feelings, and the pen menage in between sheets of paper. Call it a collage of these mean streets. Them haters would rather see me starve than watch a GE. But you can't block the path of a starving ascension. Still I rise, eyes in the prize, no intention. I'm breaking my stride. I smell this on my mom's bones in the cradle alive. Champion DNA, I was made to survive. There's no more smiley faces. I represent the lost that reside in grimy places. Spend their lives in cages. Highly dangerous millennium go-getters. For the funds they clap guns and dash them like old sweaters. Some Euro thugs, hang of Euro drugs. I'm a German Luger, Euro gas, busting Euro slugs. So my last name scumbag, first name sexy. It's dirty as the pictures that your girlfriend sent me. Your girlfriend text me. I know you won't reply, but you're always on my mind. And your girlfriend's deadly. One thing that's always on my mind, paper. Cheese got me higher than the sky. Scraper, told them they can laugh now and cry later. The sticker on the bumper says hi, hater. Read it as I blow past your little 2-liter in a 2-seater with a cute lever. No mercy, no roof either. No brakes cause I ain't planned to stop. So fuck the enemy, your progress and the cops. If what goes up comes down, I better land in what? Cause I want to be a cleaner and brandish rocks. I want the money, cash holes and a lavish spot. My name's JEDI, buy my CD when it lands in shop.
My wings are like a shield of steel.
Shout out to my boy Southside. Kept banging that Stars P and Ransom in my head. So much I had to jump on it myself. Yo, RV, I'll see you. Yo, Mr. Vivas. Fuck the law, fuck the judge and probation. Giving gunshots now, ain't got no patience. Free my nigga slugs, all my guns that I caged in. Sentenced by a racist, need a foul mason. They call me a pagan, call me a pagan. Cause I don't live in fear of man-made religion or Satan. So many brothers converting cause they're faking. And priests are trying to fuck the kids in the congregation. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. The truth in the Bible's lost in translation. Don't fear hellfire or eternal damnation. Adam and Eve's story is a man-made creation. I drink alcohol and I eat bacon. Look like I'm on MDMA when I'm raving. With 2 bad bitches, you can call me Craven. Real road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. So cool bad boys sitting in a station, snitching on a man, them making all these statements to the boys in blue. Hell no, I'm not.
Oh, family. This your boy JEDI online, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put your number of the like in the chat. You know, like that, man. Big up yourself each and every time. Happy Friday. Happy April. Happy 2023. Sun shining. Sky's blue. I'm feeling good, and I hope you are too. You know, like that. Let me reload this one and we start again.
My wings are like a shield of steel.
Shout out to my boy Southside. Kept banging that Stars P and Ransom in my head. So much I had to jump on it myself. Yo, RV, we are seen. Yo, it's the Vivas.
Hit the like button, family, and hit this link. Jump on, man.
Fuck the law, fuck the judge and probation. Giving gunshots now, ain't got no patience. Free my nigga slugs, all my dons that I caged in. Sentenced by a racist, pedophile Mason. They call me a pagan, call me a pagan. Cause I don't live in fear of man, made religion or Satan. So many brothers converted cause they're faking. And priests are trying to fuck the kids in the congregation. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. The truth in the Bible's lost in translation. Don't fear hellfire or eternal damnation. Adam and Eve's story is a man-made creation. I drink alcohol and I eat bacon. Look like I'm on MDMA when I'm raving. With two bad bitches, you can call me craven. Real road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Call me a pagan, call me a pagan. So cool bad boys sitting in a station, snitching on a man, them making all these statements. To the boys in blue, hell no, I'm not mistaken. Call me a pagan, aka Annie. I'm all tibia, that's why they can't stand me. You can ask Blem, ask South, ask Randy. I'm harder than rum, vodka, brandy. Them other man are soft, ginger beer, shandy. This one gun made my mum disappear. Bambi, I've been on a stampede with a bag of bad weed, but they mad weed, fake niggas don't understand me. Illuminati, produce to shoot the party. The man will chop and kick, but they don't do karate. You bag of fruits, every you, in my tooth is balmy. Move to your loser army, show me your juicy mommy. With a new Ferrari, your shovel, but Junior Ali will do to the Kuganani. If you love real niggas, you should salute me, doggy. Half these bam guys are sprinkling their youth with Charlie. I sing it all through the Ayahuasca. Man, that wifey for singing the Jedi chorus. The real team UK, they can't try and ignore us. The game Jurassic Park, and I'm Tyrannosaurus. The opposite of Rizzle kicks. These little bricks like fugitives we get pistol with. Call me a pharaoh, call me a pharaoh. A 9E for being, check the way that my hair grows. Music and warrior, blessed with a rare flow. Raising the insert and done for the tear glow. Call me a pagan, trail from the other side. Every day is homicide, they don't let nothing slide. Shoot a smiley face into the side of your brother's right. They say God to a gully, blood up from the gutter side.
Hey.
You just wanna touch bread like a butter knife. I ain't gotta lie, this is life in these troubled times.
What about family? What you not saying, man?
So bad boy sitting in the station. No road runner, I ain't playing on these pavements. Pagan, playing on these pavements. Pagan, sitting in the station. Pagan, aka Annie, I'm ulterior.
That's why they can't stand me.
I don't know. Section JO80. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit this one up. Yo! Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Hope she's available for Jen, so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the navel to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on the legs, pierced in all the right places. It's playing with my head. I'm constantly thinking of linking an ink ting with a hoop in her nose like that pink ting. Looking like a rock star with a lip ring. All this body art's got Jedi, I'm thinking sick things. I get excited quick by the sight of thick-bodied women rocking mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davy, baby, we can ride on it. To the bar, the tap JEDI on it. Believe me, when I'm sleepy, I ain't trying to dream a genie. I dream a freaky never see is covered in graffiti. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings. We was only meant to talk, but now we're on the bed humping. I tried to behave, she kept playing with her tongue ring. Recruiting for a blowjob, head hunting, you've been hired by Jediah, put your flyer to the love's wing. Looking triple fierce, bottom lip and nickel pierce. The lettering on your collarbone is crystal clear. Girl, you get it in them other whole shits is smeared. All my ladies go crazy if your clips big speared. Or your pussy's blinking, girl, your pussy's winning. He does all the shit my ex-girl's pussy didn't. Sharing is caring, why keep the goodies hidden? Tattoos and piercings, that's my new religion. It don't matter if it's Psalms or Arabic scriptures from Quran. Your baby's name or Lucky Charm. A bar through your lip or your nose. Taps on your hips or your arms. Lift up your arms. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your bag, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly. Taps on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your bag, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, taps on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings. Let me see.
Yo, family,
let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings.
What are we dealing with?
Chief until the blood spiller, listen. Just messing in his mouth. Believe the streets raised me up. I act like a fuck cause I am one. I couldn't make this up. Yeah, you got your laces tucked, but you ain't never had a magnum handgun stainless tuck. Fuckzilla's one crazy fuck. Random, I bang one. I have a nigga pushing daisies up. I can get shitty, but I'm smoother than a baby's butt. That's why it's just that the ladies love. I tell a chick, shut the fuck up and get naked, slut. She loves it when I'm too dirty, she can't wait to fuck. She says she wants to taste my nut, and if I hit the pillowcase of her face, she just scrape it up. You give her praise and love, but I'm a favorite stud. When you're thinking about engagement, bruh, and it's filled with 99 ways to make me bust. Damn, it feels so good when I shoot like I blaze the judge with a racist grudge. Gang, I told you in Matrix fucks, I think the statement was I jump out and blacked out gums like Neo, with a pump out gas under my arm like Bio. My niggas got war, I'm jumping in like a Clio. Even if I get locked behind the door with no keyhole, get placed on Bully Watch stage 4 by the PO. Fuck it, I'ma live my life raw like a Leo. But they say damn astrology, it's a bang bang policy. Fan bang my gang's rap monarchy. Honestly, these other mans lack honesty. I plan mad robberies, ransack properties. Yeah, I've been jacking, been scrapping, been stabbing, been clapping, been stacking and cling rapping, kidnapping, bitch slapping for shin wagging. Now the kids rapping, these pricks sound like they're shit chatting and talking put. Fiction like a storybook, me I walk the hood, you can see that I'm a naughty crook. I'm looking down on these niggas like I'm 40 foot, they're under me, these shorties shook and want no arms like dungarees, cause they know I give them wings like I'm Morley's cook. Yeah, Great British hat, strictly UK.
And you know, people got to be really careful on the way that they stand up and fight back. Not saying that I'm not with the fight back, but it's just, it's what they want. You know, they want this war, and they see that it's not working. They see that the chemical warfare is not moving fast enough. The cancerous foods, the systematic economic depression, you know, is not killing us all fast enough. So they're just taking matters into their own hands, man.
I think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. All sick, but I bet you don't get no medicine. Think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Look, I used to be a part of the herd, but never settled in. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Look, dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Self-medicated and farmers can keep their medicine. I ain't buying it, tell them to keep their sedatives. Them man are sleeping, blue pill and repeat it. I hate sleeping, I red pill it and read it. I'm past trying to understand, we overstand the meaning. I seen a change in the hood, they're trying to clean it. But these politicians dirty as fuck and always being it. Tell them that my third eye's popping, I really see shit. Been sowing seeds for the youths, we're trying to reap it. And let them know there's magic within, you gotta speak it. I'm praying for my brothers to win, I really mean it. There's not an ounce of hate in my soul, I really feel it. I think a lot deeper now, I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. Real sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Think a lot deeper now, I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in.
I don't trust them, cause they murder us with medicine. Fucking with the food, they wanna murder me for my melanin. Fam, I'm sick of everything. They let the tower burn, my brother's brother died. I wish it was Theresa May instead of him. Very Kings killed over cocaine and heroin. Kids on tour, head of wings like seraphim. If they ain't holding shells like terrapins, the chemicals got them all feminine. Puppets in the White House, Downing Street, Kremlin, guided by reptilians, Nephilim, Alliance of Defiance. That's where the rebels link. It's either a wooden box or cell with a metal sink. Cause I ain't selling out, no matter what the devil thinks. Fight the police, fight the power, free the people, for the pain, for those slain by the hands of the evil. Man created AIDS, Ebola, the measles, fluoride in the water, trying to keep us sheeple.
I think a lot deeper now, I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. Real sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Think a lot deeper now, I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, family. I know, man. Happy New Day. Let me find one more jam for you, man. Find one more jam for you.
Freestyle Shellings, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. Salute. Yo, fuck you. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my jacket. I'm capping it, I'm rapping it. Activated it. Kundalini. Now jets while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote, but I rhyme with the goat and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas. Tryna catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator.
I always said to Todd, that sounds like she's trying to kill you. The woman whispered in my ear and said, let me take you to your creator. That sounds like you trying to kill me. You trying to kill me? You trying to kill me, girl?
Trying to meet your maker today?
I kill you before you kill me, girl. Yeah, man. I take any one of you ladies out. Yeah? Before you take me out. Cause I know, yeah, ain't down at the hands of a lady. Fuck that.
Nah, that'd be a horrible way to die. Shame on you if that happens to you.
Shame on you. Nah, but women are dangerous, man. Women can kill you quick, man.
I know. Just one plate of sweat rice and you could be gone.
Wet rice.
I mean, that might be the best rice and mayo you've ever had, but it could be the last as well.
What's sweat potato?
I never heard of sweat potato.
Yeah. What is that?
I think that's just when you overcook your potatoes, you know what I mean? They get watery and that. I never heard of sweat potato.
Yeah, sweat potato. Do
you know, I never heard of any of this stuff back home. I don't know. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I never heard of anything like this growing up. So, but I know there is like herbologists and stuff like that back home that do weird stuff. So I think if anyone's going to do it, it's probably going to be them.
Is it?
Yeah, because there was some, like, growing up, there was a couple of women that instead of getting the boat over here, or before they'd get the boat over here, and you know what that means, right?
The boat? Whoa.
Okay, so I don't want to say it. The A, the dash over belly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So back home, before it was legalized over there, we just say, oh, they're going on the boat. If they're going on the boat, that's code for they're going to dash it away, right?
Yeah.
But some women would go to herbologists and try like herbal remedies before they jump on the boat.
Right.
Obviously, I've seen one or two women that tried those herbal remedies and still end up getting on the boat. So clearly those herbal remedies went and good.
Wow, they're getting on the boat, you know.
Yeah, and I remember the smell of the herbs and stuff as well. It's like, oh my gosh. What are you putting in your body?
When you drink it.
Bruv. Don't try and put that on me. No.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What are you talking about? This brother that's talking about men being intimidated by women? Is that what you're talking about? Because that's what it keeps leading me to. I know you don't mean that dry ass fucking topic. Because you're better than that, Emzalini. I believe in you, man. Go back to the drawing board and try again, man. Sure. Fucking Jamo.
Oh, what's he trying to bring us now?
He's trying to bring me some man complaining, talking about those men are intimidated by women. Man, shut the hell up, man. I don't want to hear. No one ain't intimidated by nothing. Oh, women that are got more money than you. That's not intimidation. That's a turn on. Fuck.
I suppose it depends though, Jeds, because if those women are coming, no, listen, if they're coming with a kind of attitude because they have money, then obviously that's something that you have to consider as well.
Meh. That's what I say to that, AJ. Meh.
Yeah, but just could be a lot of hassle. Yes, they've got money and that could be helpful and beneficial, but you know, like they just might have a whole attitude and be like feminist and all that kind of malarkey, you know?
I saw a post the other day saying, if she earns enough money, a man's place is in the kitchen. I was cracking up.
No, Jed, don't laugh at it and don't encourage these things because this is the way they want society to go. They want the men to be stuck at home in the kitchen and the women out there running things, and it's not how it should be.
AOB.
So do you want the women out there leading in society while you're at home in the kitchen?
And them Americans about AOB. It's not about leading in society. It's about making more money than me and me being more than happy to be looked after as a man of leisure. You think I give a fuck? That allowed me to do more meditation and inner work, shadow work.
Yeah, and you're going to need all that when your woman's coming home telling you, why haven't you cooked my dinner? Why isn't the kitchen clean? Why haven't you done the washing today?
Look, nah, you got it all wrong, man. You got it all wrong. A boss, yeah, a real. Think about lions, yeah.
Lions
man,
again.
you're not thinking. Yeah, I know. It's always lions or dogs with
Oh,
me.
no. Lions.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm just telling you, MJ. If you, not you, because you got T. Yeah, I don't want to upset T. Like if Sandra earns more money than me, kissing teeth won't suck dick. Poor Rich. Yeah, poor Rich is going at you.
Mr. can type but can't jump on the panel. But anyway, sorry, Jess.
If you earn more money than me, then you earn more money than me. It's not a problem. Like if you earn so much money that I don't need to work, man, high five. I've scored.
Do you know what though? The funny thing is, T, we just call him T.
Yeah.
He's actually said this before. Like, I'll quite happily sit home and just roll these spliffs for when you get home. And I'm just like, really?
Yeah, everything will be done.
Yes, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Guess what? Because there's listen, man, it's hard out here. And if you got a team member that's doing excellent, fucking promote it. What me and my masculineness is gonna. I can't compete with you. I don't want to compete with you. You crack the code and you're smashing it. I'm gonna assist you smashing it.
I ain't gonna lie, I've done that before.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Problem, man.
She was a bit of a careerist type person.
Yeah.
She was like, you know, want to go back to work after having kids and that. And I was like, go for it. Like, live your life, innit?
Yeah.
And I was looking after the kids at home, like cooking 3 meals a day, washing, cooking, cleaning, sweeping the clothes, walking the dog.
All right.
But it's light work, bro. Everything's done by 12 o'clock and you got dinner ready and everything. It's light work.
Why are you coming to fuck up my argument?
And then can't you have time to go to the gym, jump on the live stream?
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. When the kids are older and they're in school and they're settled and you're like, babe, can I go and do a little SAA course? Like, lend me your whip so I can go. She's like, nah, I don't want you to do that. And then you're like, but why? You don't want to give up the good life.
I don't want you out there fucking working. Yeah? What about the family? Nah, listen, no. It's not that. No, see, he took it to the extreme. See the clockwork, this and that. Personally, I would like it. If she had millions, then I'm saying I think it's a good idea to employ a housekeeper to take care of laundry and washing up.
Yeah, that's standard, no matter whose millions it is.
Or employ a chef to take care of cooking, right?
Yeah, that comes with the house these days.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah, exactly. And then me now, what I'm gonna do personal development, and of course I'm gonna have hustles. I'm gonna have things that I like to do,
life
and then
coaching,
gonna bring in money and opportunities because I'm not a waste man. But not having to be the ultimate breadwinner, not having that pressure on me is a beautiful thing that will unlock the hidden treasures of man that have been suppressed because of the rat race.
Yeah, ain't like I weren't working though, bro. I was still doing a bit of painting, decorating here and there.
You know what, babe? Quit that fucking construction job. Fucking quit that shit. I'm gonna buy you a construction company where you can be the manager and you can manage from home. You're gonna employ me as your PA or some shit. Just write everything I say down, babes. I'll be like, yeah, I got you. Following you with a clipboard and a pen. Just scribbling down whatever you say. Cancel my 9 o'clock, move my 11 o'clock to 12. You know the way there. Ah! I'll be there like, okay.
Oh, Jess,
yeah,
do you want to hear something funny?
You look stressed. Here, let me take your blazer off, your power blazer off, and let me just massage your shoulders. Furthermore, lay down on this couch. I'm just gonna pull these down a little bit, yeah, just to get your waist. I'm just
and just like that, it's all over.
What? Sorry, that was like 5 pumps. About just like that.
I know, and it was finished already.
That was like too many.
That's the warm-up
Could have
pumps,
stopped
man.
at 3.
You said you need more than 5 pumps, anyway. Efficient. I'm efficient.
Well, I mean, if that satisfies you, then you know.
Satisfy you. I'm an efficient number.
MJ. You know what? The funniest thing yesterday, right?
If it takes more than 5 pumps, he's not doing it right.
Thingy jumped on, Jupiter jumped on, yeah, and she was going, I listened to this podcast. You know them FNF man. I don't want to say their names. You know?
Oh yeah, I heard it when she was on yesterday.
And she was like, they were so rude to their panelists.
Yeah,
they were being really horrible to these girls, and I was just dying laughing because I knew she didn't clock, right? She didn't
Mm.
realize, because I know Jupiter in it. I know her morals, right? And I go, so Jupes, do you know that they're all like OnlyFans girls, like they're literally prostitutes, and they're all worth like literally millions? She goes, oh, I didn't know that. Changed the whole story. So when women got money, it changes things, isn't it? I think the whole ethos of women having money, that we're going to learn now, innit? What kind of world would it be if the women had the power? Because these girls got money. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the ones, innit? They've got the millions. That would you be happy to cook and clean and be there for one of them, though, JEDI?
Oh,
behave, man.
Because you're saying a woman with millions, right? What kind of woman? But 1 minute, what kind of woman's going to have millions these days?
Any kind of, I don't be silly, bro.
What do you mean, any kind?
There was women making millions before
What are you talking about?
OnlyFans
Princesses
existed.
that have inherited it. Well, where's the money
No.
come from?
Shush.
They earned it.
They've earned it.
Don't fall into the trap. MJ is trapping you.
No, but
You're
it's simple,
talking
isn't
about
it?
women
They
that have
earned
earned
it.
it. They're going to be
They've
at
earned
least
it.
45 years old by the time they've
Oh,
earned millions.
behave, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Whatever. There's millionaires in their 20s.
Yeah, there's women
All
out
right,
there.
name one. Name one.
None of your business. She's not available, so I'm not giving you her name. Stop it.
Oh, okay.
The ones in their 50s. I don't know their names, but they're definitely out there. And they're not all OnlyFans. Come on, brother, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that for the professional whore. I'm not doing that. Because really what's happening is, while I am cooking and cleaning and holding it down domestically, she's taking stabs. She's taking fuck. Like, that's long, man. Or filming her flaps, holding her. She got assistants holding her flaps open. It's long. No. I'm not doing that, bro. She got to be earning a business, working, something, not just on your back work. Do you know what I mean?
All right, but that, to me, that makes a difference, though, innit?
If your job is...
You're saying I will support my partner if she's doing something I approve of. Whereas, whereas previously, when you stated I would stay at home if the woman had money, and we didn't say specifically where the money's coming from, that might look to some people like I'm staying home for the money.
I am.
Right, so then what difference does it make where the money comes from?
No, because that makes a difference as well. Like, where the money comes from makes a difference. Come on, brother.
Because I'm saying, it's not just going to be with the woman for the money. It's going to be with the woman because she's the right woman. She's got good morals, etc., etc. And obviously, if she's selling her pussy online or pictures,
we need to distinguish between. There's two types of people we're talking about here. There's people that will support their partner because they're supporting their partner, and there's people that will stay on for the money, right? So there's two types of people we're talking about.
Ones that will sell out their morals for the money.
No. I would support my partner, but if I'm earning more money than you, then I'm not going to give up on my dream for you to pursue yours because it's not practical, right? So obviously, the money and the right person, it's got to be a mixture of the two. You know what I mean? Factors. Can't just be like, oh yeah, you're earning bare money, but you're a cunt, you're a bitch, you're a slag, you're this, you're that. That long, man. I'm not going to be with you. But then at the same time, not just because I love you, that I'm going to stay at home because you really want to pursue your career as a dental nurse. Allow me, man. Unless you're a dental nurse to the stars and you're making
yeah.
You know what I mean? Then yeah, cool. Fuck it. I'll hand you the not scalpel, whatever, you know.
The scraper.
The suction pipe.
Oh yeah.
Jeds, can I ask you something?
No.
Well, I'm going to ask you anyway, right? Because I already asked you, can I ask you? So that's one question. Now I'm going to ask the second one, right? Yeah. Would you date a prosecution lawyer?
Hey, we see when you say pros, like when you say pros, my heart's a prosecution, nah, that's a fed. That's a fed. That comes under the umbrella of fed. Like,
okay.
No, it's not nice, man. I've been involved in people from the court system and that, and I'm not really feeling the vibe. And I'll tell you something else. I may have slept with a girl, a woman,
Mm.
He went to my primary school, right? And like, yeah, we may have made love a few times. Sweet love. Sweet love. She was calling out my name, but I didn't know her game. She was fed. Like, yeah, community support officer.
And you got in her bed.
Someone sent me a picture of this girl.
Nah.
Yeah, and I was bare baffled. I was proper baffled. I was like, what? And then I had this in the mind. I didn't bring it up, but I kept asking and I was like asking about the job, and there was some elusiveness, and then it was just like, she's like, I want to show you something or whatever. I'll tell you something, whatever. And yeah, she was a community support officer, and I ummed and ahed about that, and I didn't really feel it. And then she said that she talked about her colleagues who were other officers, and then she was talking about doing the training to become a proper fed. But in that space of time, I'd like kind of detached myself. I really liked the girl.
Oh,
I really
that's
liked
a shame.
I wanted to be her boyfriend.
Oh, Jed.
Yeah,
I wanted to be her boyfriend.
But like, no, I didn't really want to be a boyfriend, but I liked her.
But you was into the girl. I hear you, and it's a disappointment then obviously to find that out.
Inside the girl.
Oh, he was inside a fed. Fuck.
Me and her was one.
Imagine it's probably your sergeant and that now.
I was inside her. Yeah, but she's gone off to deal with whatever, deal with her life, and I've gone off to deal with mine. But yeah, she was asking me, was it the police thing that put me off? And I said, yeah, it's one of. I said, yeah, it's one of the factors. I'm not really feeling it.
Well, you had the post-breakup conversation.
I just started moving. I moved away in it. I moved funny and I moved away. I went cold on her. So she asked, like, what was it? What's going on? Like,
oh, right. So you didn't ghost her.
I knew this girl from primary school, bro. And it's like I'm in a whole different area, and I've bumped into this girl, and I always thought this chick was beautiful, like, you know. And everyone's always thought I was handsome and immaculate. So she was just like, oh, you're like that guy, innit? And I'm like, yeah, it's me. Pinch me, I'm real. And we got together, and it was just so lovely. It was nice. It was nice. Yeah, nice, sweet.
Woman. Yes, we hear you.
Nice, sweet lady, man. Mm-hmm. And then, but yeah, man, like you got like a fed. That was heartbreaking. A fed. I made my girl stop chatting to her friend because her brother was a fed.
It is kind of weird, though, isn't it? Like I remember an ex of mine years ago. His sister's man was a fed. And he was into all kinds. It's just like, how have you got a fed in your family? And you're still, it's dangerous, man. It's just weird.
One time we was at this friend's house. This friend used to go out with us. Yeah, I think she wanted to play. You know what I mean? Yeah, she used to go out with us. And we used to go places and do stuff and whatever. I think she wanted to play around. I think she wanted an invite from my girl to like suck on this dick. And one day was at her yard blazing just after Christmas. It was just like blazing in her room and that. And then she was like, oh yeah, my brother's gonna come around soon. So something. I can't remember what it was. He just like, there was something said. I was like, oh, what? Why? What's up with your brother? I was like, oh no, it's just the job he does and that. Like, you know, but like, yeah, he wants to draw. Like, what job does he do? Where is the officer? And it's like I didn't clock what she meant by officer. Or she said something like, yeah, it's an officer or civil servant or something like that. I didn't clock. And then, yeah, when I was... well,
did you turn up with the uniform on?
When I was in my girl's car riding out, yeah, because she tried to get me to get a draw, basically. And anyway, I was in my girl's car riding out, and I was like, what was that? What was up with her brother? And it's like, yeah, brother's a fed. What do you mean a fed? Like a policeman? Like, yeah. I mean, what, a real policeman? Yeah. And he wants a draw. And she wants me to get him a... I was like, nah, this is long. And I said, yeah, he's cool. He's been out with us before. He's blessed, man. He's different. He's not like one of them. You can't be fucking with
you
this
can't
girl.
Be different. I don't care. Like, these people that claim they're different and that, you still got to follow your policies and procedures. You're still repping them.
So I pressurized my girl to basically stop fucking with that girl. Her brother's a Fed. I think, and this is how it starts. It starts with your brother being a Fed. Then all of a sudden, you're thinking about going for an open day in Collindale and that. Fuck off, man. You want to be a Fed?
Oh, stop it.
Allow it, man. Yeah. I feel like anyone that's a police person should be isolated from family and friends and denied the access to real ones.
Maybe we should add them to the letter gang. LGBTQP.
No, don't do P because they already tried to add that on for something else. LGBTF.
F for Fed.
Yeah.
PTF. Now you lot are missing that stuff, you know. Because LGBT,
yeah,
QI plus blah 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 blah.
Yeah, there's some other stuff going on. I know there was a plus and some other.
I know they was trying to add the P on there at one time.
The P, you know. Wow.
Crazy.
The P.
Oh, Jets, guess what I tried yesterday?
Sucking dick.
No, unfortunately
Deep
not. Close though, kind of close.
Yeah. What do you mean close? That's it close. Dick.
No. I tried the mayonnaise that Silver's been recommending.
What kind of mayonnaise?
I swallowed.
Did you
manage to keep it down?
Yes, I bought it.
From
a Polish shop.
Oh, is it the one with the yellow label? That Polish mayonnaise.
Yes.
Good to me.
And it's nice. I can't lie. It's very similar to Hellman's, right? But I don't know if you guys noticed this, right? You know when you get the little sachets of mayonnaise from like the McDonald's or whatever, right? No, but they're actually quite nice. It's Hellman's mayonnaise, right? They are.
Sachet, I can't chat to you. Sachet mayo is nice. Are you okay?
If it's Hellman's, it's Hellman's, isn't it?
Okay, if it's Hellman's, but no other.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Hellman's.
Heinz
right?
mayonnaise,
the sachets of Hellman's, yeah, they're usually like extra nice for some reason, and that's what that mayonnaise reminded me of, like really nice Hellman's, yeah, creamy Hellman's.
Eggy, got some chicken pyramid in there.
Yeah.
Fluffy chicken pyramid.
Yeah. I can deal with it.
And all the processed chemicals in there, preservatives.
Yeah, really, but it's nice.
Your own one.
But it's nice.
But it's nice.
It's nice. Okay, look. This is what we're gonna do. All right, MJ, I swear to God, as soon as this place is up and running, you gotta come over. Yeah, we're gonna buy a portion of chips. We're gonna buy like 3 or 4 different mayos, and that's content, you know, just taste test.
Yes, that's what I done yesterday. Because I got the mayo, I made chips, like homemade chips, obviously. Yeah. And then I even had to go back and make a second portion because the mayo was so nice and the chips were so nice. I was like,
are you doing this for the mayo?
Don't let Silverback hear you say this, you know, because
they are coming at the wrong time, fam.
Nah, they're talking about mayo. What do you mean wrong time?
I hear him there talking about mayo and cream and all them things.
That's why you jumped.
She was arranging a little private viewing for
ginger cream and that, yeah.
I hear him there still.
But yeah, that'd be a good shout though, Jeds, if we do a little taste test. Oh, we could blind test each other with the Hellmans and the Winnery or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I got
MJ, you like skating on thin ice, don't you? You're gonna wear a blindfold in a warehouse along with JEDI while he feeds you mayonnaise type food. You're good, you know.
I know.
Why are you making this sound like something else?
Hey, I'm just listen. Let Rick decide. Rick, what are you saying? Would you let your girl do that?
You know my stance on anything, boy.
We know he likes all kinds of stuff in his mouth, so
you don't mind. I would still.
Yeah, man, ain't no problem. Like, in fact, we're gonna get Rick, to bring some of. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Rick to bring some of his ladies over. I'm gonna get them to do completely different stuff, not just talk about cocky and all them things that they do with Rick. Hey, Rick's got these guys chatting nastiness. I want to get them to do normal shit. I got some ideas for you, Rick. You know, for us, I got ideas.
Because that's what I'm about creating that sort of content. I'm on the no jumper tip / if you realize my show is based on no jumper and T-Pain and then me and my humor, bro. So that's why my
T-Pain.
Yeah, T-Pain's got a podcast, not people are radio from. Have you take it in, bro?
No thanks.
It's different, but this thing is different. It's good. It can't be kept. It's good stuff, bro.
Rick, I told you the other day about talking about man's things.
Yo, T-Pain, I'm telling you already. Man, don't join them Jamaican thing. Right? You're probably one of them ones that I use number 2 and all of that. No, number 2. Taking a whole number.
Deleted number 2 is deleted in Jamaica.
Yeah, fam. I can't. I'm not involved in none of that. I use that number 2 and everything.
I bet you do.
Yeah, man.
Mad.
Because if you
use number 2, yeah.
Because there's nothing you can say.
That's yes or no?
Because yeah.
Yeah, you use number 2.
Because when you o'clock here, because you know every word you use here, man could interpret it for something else in Jamaica. In patois, innit? In patois. That's what I'm saying, but it's mad from you can't say nothing, bro. Can't say nothing.
Tinder was
Tinder.
Huh?
Have you ever been on Tinder?
No, I'm not involved.
This is a big lie. Did anyone believe that? That's a big lie, bro. You've been on Tinder, bro.
No, I'm not involved, bro.
Nah. Why are you lying about being on Tinder, bro?
Because you know what? Because me, I use my humor. Like I like to chat to girls and make them laugh and all that shit in it, bro. I can't do that on Tinder. That's a joke.
So have you ever had a Tinder profile?
No. Have you ever had one, MJ?
Maybe.
Maybe.
According to certain man.
Oh, yeah. No, I did. Back in the day, right. About a couple of years ago, I did jump on Tinder for a minute because everyone was doing it. And I was like, why is this? Everyone's doing Tinder dates. So I had this thing of I wanted a Tinder date. And I jumped on Tinder and I went out and I met this guy. And he was just completely rude. So I just
wow.
You know why?
Real MJ.
You know why? MJ?
Yeah.
You ain't told us this story, MJ. Tell us about the Tinder date, man.
I think I may have slightly mentioned it before. So basically...
Wait, did you make your own profile or did the girls all sit down with you and help you?
I made my own profile. I don't need
see, that's where you've gone wrong from the start. But anyway, carry on.
It seems like he's a Tinder specialist.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But anyway...
That's why you're attracting the wrong type of man, isn't it?
I think there's just the wrong type of men on there, to be fair, Con. I don't think it's a good place to actually be looking for a man. I think they're all just looking for a bit of pussy and that's it.
Oh, standard. Come on. Well, come on. Then you went in there and disappointed the man. They don't want
to exactly.
Why would you do that to someone?
Because I'll tell you why. Because he had too many expectations. So we met up. We planned to go to this place, right? And then man was like, oh, I'm overdressed because he was security, whatever. He just come from his job. So I'm like, whatever, you knew this where we planned on going, and now you're just being a dickhead. So we've gone round to this next bar. He buys a drink, and then...
What, for himself?
No, for both of us.
Oh, okay.
And then he's sitting there moaning about how expensive the drinks are. And I'm just like, well, we're in Shoreditch, innit? Like, shit's expensive. So whatever, innit? You've only bought one drink. Like, I don't want to hear this moaning. And then man's sitting there, and he's like, he's just making comments that made me feel uncomfortable. He said something about, oh, I like the size of your tits or something like that.
What?
Yeah.
What, just off the bat?
Yeah, just out of nowhere.
Guys, stop. No.
And then there was, hold on, Rick. No, 1 second. And then there was another comment he made about, I can't wait to get you into bed or something. And I just thought, huh?
Wait, what was the first comment he said?
Something about my tits.
Yes.
What did he say about your tits? What did he say though?
They're nice or they're big or I can't remember exactly what it was. Right?
Okay.
MJ, I never noticed.
That's what I'm getting to.
I keep forgetting to look when I see you.
Yes, MJ's got big ones.
I keep forgetting to look. But she holds eye contact in it, so it's normally I'm looking in her eyes and that. But I will check out the boobs next time, man.
Because
I keep hearing this rumor of MJ's breast. I'm like, why have I not seen them? Why has everyone else seen your breast but me?
Well, duh. Anyway. So yeah, and then he was saying something about, oh, I can't wait to get you into bed. And I was just thinking, God, like we've literally had a drink, and what, you expect me to jump into bed with you? And then at that point, I was like, you know what? I need to get my last bus home.
Because you weren't feeling him. Because you weren't.
I wasn't. I actually wasn't.
If you was feeling him, and he said that, you would have got a little warm, tingly, maybe even moist feeling.
You know what? You could be right, but I wasn't feeding him, to
Not
be
feeding
honest.
him.
Yeah.
It's not that he was rude. He was just direct.
He wasn't direct. He was doing it in a weird way. Like for me, Jed's way to like run set and banter or whatever it might be. Do you know what I mean? And it's like how some people will try it on here and it's just like, what are you doing? But he was one of them. Yeah, exactly. It was just done in a creepy kind of way. And it's like, what are you doing? So I ended up just bouncing and that was that. And then like even after I blocked the guy, because I was like, yeah, I'm done with this, innit? Block, man's trying to call me on private number and all kinds of stupidness. Like, oh, why won't you talk to me? I'm like, please, like, I'm a big woman. Stop trying to beg it.
True.
So yeah, that was my.
So he said your breasts were saggy.
No, he never said they were saggy, cheeky fuck. You think I'm gonna go on a date with saggy boobs? You do.
How long ago was this all happening, MJ?
Weeks ago.
No, it's about 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, so the tips would have been a lot better than they are now.
Oh wow!
Pretty much the same, to be honest, Con.
Pretty much the same.
Nah, I'm sure you got some good usage out of them in between.
They've been
what do you mean usage out of them in between? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
you know when you let them out the bra.
Yeah. What's her name again?
Most of the time.
What's the name of that chick again? The ginger one.
Who? Pearly?
Nah, from the garden shows and all that.
Oh, Charlie Dimmock.
Dimmock, yeah, remember that Charlie Dimmock now?
Yeah.
I understand that, just slapping around.
I don't know.
Original feminist, yeah.
I don't know why this guy. I don't know why this guy is always going for a pearly thing, boy.
Well, I got a thing for her, maybe, innit?
I think.
But at least you're here to defend her, Rick. So it's all good.
Why does she need defending? I just said she's nice.
Rick just defends it, like, you know.
Gentleman Rick, big up, Rick.
Because he knows her and that, innit?
I think you might have got a fantasy of her. Fam.
Yeah, but you know her in a business context.
No, I don't know her in a business context, bro. Because you guys don't realize how independent of a person I am, you know, fam. I believe in doing everything on myself.
Did you? Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. But did you fuck Pearly things?
No, come on, bro. What kind of messed up thing? No.
Gentlemen never tell, innit?
No, I'm just saying, what you didn't even.
I'll tell you if it was me.
Or you didn't even finger her? Nothing.
Nothing.
Because you need help, bro.
Alright, no.
It's alright. Just type it in the private chat.
Yeah, but just write in the private chat. Do you even know what a pum smells like?
Stuff, voila.
Oh, Rick, is her real name Hannah or is it Pearl?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Like, I swear her real name's Hannah. Innit?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, MJ knows, man. MJ's checked that out.
Hey, bro, what am I saying? Listen, yo, Jedi, I'm trying to do something. I don't understand what to do, and I need to go live next week. So I need to explain it to me a little bit still.
All right, cool.
Because I lost my 4,000 watching hours in it, and I need to raise up. I need to get the 4,000 watching hours back in it, so I need to.
Yeah, if you email him, we can arrange a consultation and payment.
Yeah, you lost a what? A 4,000 what?
My 4,000 watching hours in it to get monetized in it, so I need to get them back in it. So live stream is the easiest way to get them back in it.
Or no, I would say honestly,
yeah,
maybe shorts might be.
No, it's not.
Yeah, well, you got enough clips, bro. Listen, enough clips. Them shorts, bro. You get them shorts. They'll rack up the minutes, the watch times in no time.
Yeah.
Why are you against it, Rick? Why are you against it? It's too much hard work.
No. See, it's not hard work. You need 10 million. You need 10 million watching hours with shorts, innit?
Oh yeah, you're right.
So why not just do short clips of 2-3 minutes here and there?
No, that's no good. That's no good. So basically, if I go live and do like a live reaction or something, yeah. If I get 100 people to come in and they're staying for half an hour, yeah. That's a lot of hours right there, just for 100 people. It's one of the, I've been researching it in the past couple of days, innit? And that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, that's good info.
That's easy. Even you guys, like, by doing this, you get a lot of watching hours from this.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it works. Like, trust me. Like I research things, and I don't just want to do it. I research it. Obviously, it's every aspect of it.
Like G Block, you on?
Huh?
No.
I think I might use StreamYard, or I think I might just do it in Zoom because I'm gonna do a live reaction with Auntie Jenny.
Auntie Jenny. Yeah, look after her, you know.
Auntie Jenny is my G, fam. I'll put your rug for Auntie Jenny, fam.
Yeah. Look after her, man.
I'll put in rock for Auntie J, man. Trust me.
Don't go breaking her heart, man. Whatever you do, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man. No, you got our blessing. We think it's cute, but you know what I mean. Don't treat her like you treat the others.
Yeah, tread carefully, man. Tread carefully.
Yeah. I don't know what you take.
You know, once them elder women, once they lock onto you, bro, they kill you.
You're going into a different dimension.
And Rick, don't fall for all the gifts, you know, because they'll love bomb you, buy you stuff. Don't fall for that, Rick.
Don't fall for all the gifts. Yeah. You know, like, call me anytime. Call me, my phone will be on. Yeah, just take time, Rick, man. I know what you're doing to her. Man, you need that young boy stamina, man. Hit her.
Stuff, voila. Bro, you need help, bro.
Nah, there was some like you even. Anyway.
Why is this guy chatting up? Why is this guy?
No, I'm just chatting nonsense, man. I'm just chatting.
Not you. I mean, this guy. What is he about now?
All right, so this is why I was asking about Tinder. Yeah, so I was asking you about Tinder. So this is the worst Tinder dates ever. The top 3 worst stories about Tinder dates. Yeah, I've never been on a Tinder date. I don't even know what the app looks like. Yeah, I never even seen it. I just heard about swipe left, or swipe right, or something.
One of my boy, he bags a bag of things from Tinder. He smash out, but he be smashing out Tinder things back from.
Yeah. All right.
That whole swipe left, swipe right thing that used to confuse me because I think it's you swipe right for yes and left for no. So you'd be swiping like left. And then you see a good one, and then you automatically go left, and then you're like, "Shit, no, I need to go back." And then, so bad.
And then it's gone. Yeah,
look at you, MJ, with your bad self. You see a good one.
A good one, man.
Yeah, a good-looking one. The one that attracts me. And what?
Dick pic, yeah.
Was launched officially as the first hookup app, but immediately
interested in a dick pic.
Could
be anyone's dick pic.
Do they do dick pics on there?
Hold on.
I don't think so. I don't think they're allowed.
1 second.
No, that's once you transfer over to what's that?
Oh, I once saw an advert for a site called Tinder for Adults.
Hey, Jedi.
Where'd you see that on Pornhub?
Yo,
listen, Rick.
Hey, Jedi, go back to the beginning, and you see where MJ get it wrong. You see like why Mammon was upset with MJ. Start back right from the first thing Mammon say. Listen to it, MJ. This is where you went wrong.
Huh?
In 2012, Tinder was launched officially as the first hookup app, but immediately spawned dozens of other websites and dating apps that were designed to be used by singles looking for a quick hookup or even a serious relationship. But not everyone on these apps is.
What you saying? You looking for a hookup, MJ? Tell the truth.
No, I wasn't. If I was looking for a hookup, then I wouldn't have bounced.
Well, MJ, see this guy that turned up on your date? Was he catfishing you?
No.
Like, was his pictures on the website better than in real life?
No,
you're asking
the wrong questions. The question you need to ask MJ is, what country was he from, MJ?
One that you might be very familiar with, Jets. Need I say more?
You like the homegrown talent.
Leave us alone, MJ. Leave us alone, bro.
Oh, no.
I thought I just needed to explore a bit more, you know. Visit the continents I ain't been to.
Yeah. Trying to climb Mont Blanc, yeah? Or whatever they call it.
Yeah, big up everyone. Big up.
No, sorry, Montenegro. That's it, Montenegro.
What? You have to be careful with them words, you know.
Montenegro.
Montenegro.
You have to be careful with
them words. Am I allowed to say it? But I better check first.
Do you know
Someone
what?
contact Born Rich and ask him.
But there are certain words, like even like South Africans, they can't say certain words around me. They're not allowed to use the word negative.
Oh, what's your favorite variety of Walker's crisps?
Cheese and onion.
What's the other one? What's the other one?
Salt and vinegar.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to say that.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah. I see where you're going with this.
Wow. I feel like you slightly said nigger in your brain.
Yeah, come on.
In your brain.
You don't like that? It's like when the South Africans are saying negative and they say negative, it's like, nah, brother, nah. Stop that right there. Don't ever use that word around me again.
Oh, you mean the pronunciation?
Yeah, because they say negative.
Yeah, they're doing it on the sly, bro. They're on the wind up
Come on.
thing. And money
It
the
sounded like
box.
it sounded like Rick's been getting that Tinder love and care over here, though, man. How's it working, man?
MJ, I'm supposed to be getting Dublin. I'm supposed to be getting Dublin next week.
Excuse
What
me?
kind of
I'm supposed to be getting Dublin next week.
What, without me?
Well, you can come if you want.
Pause.
Hey, do you know what? I found out
No,
something.
no,
funny,
no. What you
actually,
mean? Yo, Jed, so you mean you're going to my country without me?
I
Bring your
know.
own mayonnaise.
Nah. All
Now,
right.
Hey, MJ.
we gonna talk. Come.
Hey, MJ, do you want to hear something fuckery?
Not really, but go on.
Yeah, not really.
Your country might actually be mine.
Oh, here we go. Go on.
So basically, yeah, someone was showing me this the other day, yeah, like, so everyone's last name, yeah, for particular last names as well, you've got like ancestry, and you know, you can go into the history of where they came from and who they are. So I looked up my last name. I said, "Rah, do you know what? They got certain Moorish flags, yeah, Moorish flags and Moorish coat of arms, yeah. And guess what's on there? Clover leaf, yeah." Imagine that with my last name, you know. So what I found out when I was doing this discovery, someone said this a little while back. They said something about chasing the blacks out of Ireland. It might actually be my ancestors that got chased out.
Wow. That's some
Right.
good investigative journalism there.
Look it up, WEISE. Look up the coat of arms, and you'll see it yourself with the clover leaf, the Moorish thing. Because when you look at Moorish flags have got these wings on them, like these they call them the what is it called again? The Morlocks wings.
Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't even know about this. Someone else just showed it to me the other day, but they was telling me someone else said this online as well. So I can't remember who said it, but someone said that when the Jamaicans and the West Indians apparently took the slave masters' names, they was taking their names back. That's what we was told, innit, at some point by someone. So I done some investigating into it, and I managed to run into someone who knew a bit more about it than I did. And yeah, we're finding that Europe was black. Imagine that. So I might be more Irish than I think.
I thought you were going to say more Irish than MJ. I was going to say, boy, this is getting mad.
If I'm more Irish than MJ, I don't know.
I don't know about that. I
that.
mean, you could be from that lost island that we have off of Ireland.
Could be. Yeah,
Maybe your people come from there. The island of Brazil.
See, it could be. I'll be honest with you.
It's a bit like Atlantis. It's one of those lost places.
Well, I don't know exactly where they was from. I just know they had the clover leaf on their thing, innit? And clover leaf is something that is related to the Irish flag, is it not?
Oh, Reggie, have you ever been on Tinder?
With Ireland, yeah.
Reggie, have you ever tried out this Tinder thing, Reggie?
Nah, it's not for me.
Come on, Reggie. You know you get that Tinder loving care, man. Don't lie,
You're not
bro.
into the
You don't
hookup
have to
culture,
lie.
then?
No,
It's all for hookups, isn't it? That's apparently.
What do they say? They say that most people are dating is one of the most common ways of people meeting. So I wouldn't be opposed to it, but Tinder I think is on the extreme end of that, isn't it? It's one of the ones that are less.
Yeah, there's a few up class ones for
Better
professionals and decent people, but I don't think Tinder's one of them.
But it's about honesty at the end of the day. If you come onto a dating website and people are honest, and all this catfishing doesn't happen.
I heard there's one just for celebrities, like the Mega Rich got their own one.
Sorry?
What country are you in?
Dubrovnik, Croatia.
Nice.
Yeah.
We did in Croatia.
Drinking juice, obviously.
Living life.
Living life.
Yeah, come on, you nasty brother. What you doing in Croatia?
Nah,
of all
not Reggie.
places, man?
Croatia's not really known for that kind of stuff.
Yes, it is. Don't lie. You don't have to lie, Reginald.
Nah, there's other places that are more, you know, common, more that's commonplace. But nah, I'm not really into that anyway. But yeah, it's not really one of them places. I think there's. You lot are
They ain't got
looking
no
for somewhere.
beaches over there. That ain't no holiday destination, homie.
Of course it is. What do you mean,
Well, if
Croatia?
it's not England, it's somewhere.
Croatia is a very good holiday destination.
Really?
Yeah.
What do they do out there?
It's just like a more European version of Turkey, I would say. It's like very European, but with a little bit of an Eastern little buzz to it.
Sorry, guys. Where's the echo coming from?
Probably from
Is it
Reggie.
me?
Wait.
Let me mute. Let me see.
Yo.
Hello. Yeah, I think it's Reggie.
Yeah, it's you, Reg.
Damn, homie. I don't know. Maybe it is me. It is me.
I've
Yeah.
never
It's not
thought
too
about
bad.
that
Just
as
mute
a
up when you're
holiday,
not
brother.
speaking.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's one place I've never ever thought about even going to. Full stop.
No, they
Croatia.
got a music scene. They got clubs. They love Black Willie out there. All sorts. But Reg,
Really?
yeah. Well, look at Reggie smiling.
Yeah, they do.
Now I don't know if they got clubs in this area. I don't know about clubbing, man. It's not.
Yeah,
really...
no, they got clubs in Croatia. They got a big music scene. My friend's been running a festival out there, or been part of the festival out there for like over a decade, man.
Maybe it depends what region, because we're specifically in Dubrovnik, which is like a coast.
Okay. So Reggie, what are you doing out there?
At the moment, I'm just chilling. We're gonna go to some what do you call it?
Who's
Zip
we?
line. Me and my crew, we're gonna go zip lining. We went to like the blue. They call it the Blue Caves.
Wait a
Are
minute,
there any
Reggie. You
girls
ain't
in
on
the
a
crew?
stag. You ain't on a stag weekend, are you?
No. A
So
lot
no
more
one's
mellow
actually
than
getting
that.
married at the end of all
What is
this.
it, business or pleasure?
This is pleasure this time, right? Yeah.
Oh, you
Are
just
there
went
any
out,
girls in the crew?
went out with the man, them, yeah?
Male bonding.
Well, yeah, with me and my crew, we're just out chilling.
Are they men of? Are they
Recuperating.
girls in the crew, Reg?
Yeah.
So you went out with your girlfriend? Is
Khadija.
Khadisha there?
No. I'm with my sisters.
Okay, big up, man. Big up the sisters and family and all that. So it's a family thing, yeah?
Just my sisters, not the others, but yeah.
Oh, just you and the sisters, yeah?
So you're traveling at the moment, Reggie?
Yeah, man, big up.
It's my second one in the month. 2 weeks. Second one in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you
So.
didn't get badged up for nothing.
Might
as well travel.
But them holidays are cheap anyway. You can get flights to them kind of places like 50 quid. You know, like that. You're all right. You could take a pre-holiday there.
Tickets are sometimes, tickets are not always that expensive anyway. Most places.
Yeah, you're right.
Things add up, don't they? You have a budget, and then you have to your budget gets doubled while you're here.
I mean, like, Mum, can you send more? It's so long.
No, you just find out. Obviously, when you're going with people, they just like say, "Oh, I want to do this, I want to do that." And then you're like, "Okay, well, I've got the money here, so let me go along as well." And then it just adds to your budget, and you end up spending double sometimes. So, but it's good. It's all part of the experience.
Reggie, if you're having such a great time, why are you on here with us?
Yeah,
that's not fair.
Did you miss us, Reggie?
When I'm having a good time on holiday and I'm kicking back, I'd like to listen to the stream. It's nice, man.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, nice, man. Hear what everyone's saying. Turn your camera on, stunt on the peasants. You know how it is, man.
I'm promoting Croatia. There's a thing as well, though. Like, if we come out for 6 days, you can't do activities every day. So we did have one day where we just were out of it. So yeah, you have a few hours sometimes where you need to just recuperate, relax.
Don't get caught, Reggie. Like, your crew's gonna get jealous.
The stream comes in handy when you're on holiday, man. It's nice, man. It's nice.
Yeah, it's true. I agree.
It is, man. Let's be real.
Make you feel like you're at home.
Send a donation, you little pussy. Let me know. Probably listen to it on the plane and that.
Oh, is Croatia near to Romania?
I don't know. I don't think so. I know Slovakia or there's
Slovenia.
One of
So,
them.
That's
And
nice.
what's women
Montenegro.
like them? What's the reception you've been getting from like females out there?
I didn't really, I'm with my sister, so I'm not really like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really,
I'm not
on my
saying
own.
you do anything, but like, how have they been responding to seeing you? And do you get a good vibe? Do you feel like they're feeling black guys out there, or what?
It is very hard to tell because they don't. Most of the time, they're not speaking English. They're speaking
Okay.
Russian or Croatian. So
Yeah.
you just have to look at body language, which
Is there black
sometimes
people out there?
there's a few, but I think they've come on holiday. They come on
Okay,
holiday.
they don't really live out there like that.
Nah, you have to. It's more. I think job opportunities is what bring a lot of black people to different parts of Europe. If there's none really there for black people, then obviously they're not going to be there. And Croatia's
Have you
one of them.
faced any racism?
No, unless you're someone that like reads into things, like people looking at you, then maybe you'd say yes.
Okay.
But
Have you had that though, Rich? Have you had people looking at you like, oh, a black person?
No.
So they're all right then.
You can't even tell sometimes. Like sometimes people are just looking at you because they know you're not from this area.
But if
or
someone
something,
comes up
you know
to you
what I
and says, "Can I touch your hair?" say no.
Classic.
Does that happen in Turkey?
What's the food like? What's the food like over there? I bet it's bare pork everywhere.
Oh, I don't know. I say they got a range of food. I don't even know. I think their food is more. Yeah, they got a lot of pork actually. To be fair, they do.
I
Have
think
a lot
of their food's
Come on,
alcohol based.
You're rude.
They're not,
so rude.
I'd say they're not as bad as like when I went to Italy last week. They had everywhere was alcohol, alcohol was alcohol.
Italy is a joke, man. Did you enjoy Italy? How did you feel?
Yeah, Italy was good. I think they very much retain a lot of like their culture in terms of like generally their culture anyway. But they didn't really try and modernize or try and bring themselves up to modern times with they got a lot of their a lot of their buildings basically haven't really been refurbished and brought up
Which
to like.
part did you go in Italy? Where did you go?
Florence, Venice, Rome.
Oh, you went Venice on that year? Did you see all the old churches and all that? Yeah.
Yes, and Venice has got a lot of sea around it, so
yeah, it's difficult to walk around it. Well, it's not difficult, but it's long to walk around it, isn't it?
It's stony, but it's quite long. But I mean, what they say is everywhere leads back to the center. So you go one direction, you end up going back.
But
to the
Richard,
center,
did you go Vatican? Did you go Vatican in that?
I went to the Vatican as well. We paid homage to our Pope.
Come on, man, you didn't do that.
Nah, I went there, but I didn't see the Pope. But yeah, I went there, took a few snaps, and went a few hours. Only to a certain part because it's a big area, but you have to pay if you want to go further.
You can't just go in there. Yeah, you can't just go in there. You're right.
Yes, so that was good as well. I mean, again, a lot of history there.
Did you go? Did you go like all over Italy, or did you just stay mainly in one region?
Rome and Venice and Florence, they're not too far from each other. I say like 3 to 6 hours by train. Which is all right.
So you was doing the train thing over there, because the train thing's probably better. When you're driving, when you drive past certain borders in Italy, they start charging you tolls, cause like when you go into the next province, they charge you, brother. You know that?
I mean, you'd either have to hire a car, which means that you have to adjust to the fact that it's different sides of the road. But other than that, like, we're not gonna. No one really drives from UK to Italy. It's a bit of a long thing.
No, we didn't drive from UK to Italy. When I went to Italy, we hired a car over there, and the man just drove around Italy. We was looking for the places where the black people are, innit? So we drove around, but it's only really when you go to like the main city, like Rome and shit, that's when you start to see black people. Like even in main Venice, you see a couple, but you don't really see them like that. Venice isn't really like a city like that where it's more touristy, innit? But when you come just outskirts of Venice, then you start to see the black people and start to see the cool towns and see prostitutes on the corner and rare. Don't ever get it twisted.
I don't know what it brings to people, man, to see black people, but like at the end of the day, I came there to see the lifestyle, but the black people.
I just wanted to see how they was living, like that. We went and checked for them, bought a little draw, say what, go on, didn't it? Obviously, they don't really speak a lot of English over there neither, so you have to find someone who's good English speaking and Italian to kind of communicate. But it was all right in Italy.
What do you think of how they're living?
I just wanted to see how they're living, like the living conditions. You know, I didn't really see apartment blocks over there and stuff like that. But when we went to North Italy, it was really, really white. I didn't see no black people. I saw one black person the whole time I was in North of Italy.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Only
poverty in
within South.
Italy. Like, you ain't gonna really get people going there unless they have to be there. I think Croatia's doing better than Italy.
Yeah. Like we went to some place called
you're not
Belluna.
seeing
You know
too
about
many like gypsies and tramps and beggars and like, is it looking nice
you
and
see all
clean
of that?
and white and all that?
Brother, we went to a place called Belluna, yeah, and I'm telling you, we're seeing buildings like houses where they just abandoned the house cuz. Like they build big houses in the hills, in the mountains and whatever now. And then a man just abandoned his house and just left it there just to go to rot. So someone could
Where's
just
this
move,
in
you could just
Croatia?
move there and move in. That's in Italy, brother. You
I
could
don't
go
want to
to
hear about
Italy
Italy. Italy's full of
and just
tramps.
find a house and just move in.
Reggie, how's Croatia? Is it like quite upmarket?
There are some places that are very, very upmarket. I mean, they said that's part of there's a place that's close to Montenegro, which a lot of the Russians bought a lot of the property there.
What?
Montenegro.
Oh,
okay. MJ sat up.
Montenegro, negro, black, something. So yeah, look into
It was probably, you know what it was? There was probably a Negro. He was probably a Moor. His name was Monty, and he owned that region. So they just
nothing to do with the mountain there.
Mountains
His name was Monty.
Man, like Monty the Negro.
Yeah, that's a good place. Like,
I was just going to say, Shifa, I think you owe yourself an apology.
Why?
For the disgusting things that you said about Irish people. You may be one of us.
I know.
Oh, he was saying
disgusting things about a lot of people.
Scum of the earth. He said all sorts of things.
Look, I've cussed on everyone. Look, you see, listen, this is the thing that you don't know about me. You see, even if me and my missus got into an argument, like, and we're cussing, like, I cuss, you know, I don't hold no punches. So we might cuss.
What's the worst thing you've ever said to her? What's the worst thing
she might tell me about my Jamaican bumper clock. I might tell her about cocaine mafia family, you know, like that. And we just get down like that. Come on, man. We don't give a shit. I don't really hate no one though, but at the same time, I will say horrible things. I don't mean to be horrible sometimes, all the time, but sometimes I do, and I will say the most horrible things.
In real life, I'm like that as well, Shifa. Like on here, I'm actually very well behaved. But I do enjoy telling people about themselves in the worst possible way. It's actually quite therapeutic.
It's therapeutic, you know.
MJ, what happened with you and anyway, I don't want to go off topic too much, but with
go on, ask.
And you, Lady Divine, and that's Jeds as well. I don't know if you have already discussed that.
Me, Lady Divine?
No, these lot are avoiding it, Rich. I've been trying to discuss that.
Okay, well, I don't know anything that's happened between me and Lady Divine, so don't know.
Well, that's not what she's saying, MJ.
Well, Lady D have to come over here and say it to me for me.
Now, apparently, she's never coming over here ever again. That's what she said.
She said some bumper clout, ras clout, something. I was lost.
You know, I don't listen. I don't listen to people unless they say it to my face. So I don't know. Whatever's being said on other channels, none of my business.
You gotta respect MJ is a gang member.
What? I don't have that. MJ.
No. Get it right. I'm a terrorist.
MJ. Oh, stop.
No, we don't do gangs over here, cuz we don't do gangs. I'm not part of no RICO charges, or any kind of flipping gang affiliation. What they call it, conspiracies. None of that shit, bro. If I'm if I'm banging on my own, and I'll only be banging my missus.
He definitely ain't banging no RICOs, innit?
I'll only be banging my missus, bro.
Listen, I beg you guys tell me why you letting my man be in the big screen while he's trying to stunt on us with clear sky and sun and
stunting, innit? It's proper stunting.
The sun's out. The sun's out over here. What are you talking about?
He's giving us all inspiration.
What kind of where in England? But I don't want the sun to come out in England. When the sun come out in England, man, end up being.
Ready? You've died the end of your locks, yeah?
Yeah, I did. You know, I did a while ago.
Match it with Rick. Come on.
A real mullah fruit corner, just like Rick. What happened to you, man? Huh?
You're going for the ginger as well, yeah?
Yeah, it was a bit of ginger. In the end, they all want to be ginger. Look at him.
I'm telling you.
Nah, he's not ginger at all, man. I don't think he's ginger though.
You know that Diddy, you're gonna have to change your
It
name to
looks
Diddy.
ginger.
Yeah, you're gonna get that curly Diddy hair. I can see it coming, man. It's gonna happen.
Wow.
Oh, it looks like an ice cream.
I'm trying to clash MJ.
Battle of the gingers.
Yeah, man.
Reggie looking real cool, don't you? Yeah, nah, I mean, enjoy, man. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Reggie's a dread now, man. He's a fashion dread now. What are you laughing for?
Nah. JD said that your girl calls you Senor Nigor.
Senor.
That, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit, does she ever call you puppy? Apparently, they like calling their man puppy.
They definitely do, you know.
Listen, my girl, listen.
Puppy?
Brother, me and my girl will cuss each other and say some racist shit, you know, like that. She's the only female who's not black that's got permission to say that kind of shit to me, because I know she don't really mean it. And
You shouldn't give no females that right, bro.
Yeah, she got permission to say it to me, not to anyone else.
What about during sex?
Yeah, we can say some racist shit, man.
Did she say it during sex though? That's
Brother, we make racist jokes all the time.
Because Afro's in the house, you know, you might not want to say that. Afro gets touched.
Yeah.
Nah, peace, family.
Afro diaspora, check this out, brother. How you doing? Happy
I'm good,
New Day.
fam. How you doing?
Yeah, salute to you. Peace, God.
Salute, peace, family, peace.
Yeah,
Hey, Reggie,
yeah,
mute up a minute, Reg.
I listen to this though. Yeah, I'll do it for you, Reggie. Don't worry. Listen to this, yeah. So my brother over here, Shifadon. I don't know if you lot have been acquainted. That's my brother there, Shifadon, Afro diaspora, Shifadon, right?
Yes, sir.
So my brother Shifadon has got a non-African spouse. He's left. Yeah, he's got a non-African spouse, Colombian to be precise. Right?
Okay,
and
okay.
he just revealing to us that he allows her to call him Nigor. Yeah.
Oh no, that's out. That's out.
Right.
Hell no. Hell no.
He said it's only for me. It's only me. It's just me. She calls it. Like, what is that, man?
Hey,
Look
yeah,
at him.
that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate because, and I'm not saying this to be disrespectful, and I'm trying to take the humor out of it.
Don't smoke on YouTube.
Yeah, facts. Oh, yeah, you ain't talking to me. Ain't no way, because I'm smoking off camera.
Yeah.
But my point is that could progress into them having kids together, and if she get mad at his kids, she might call his kids a fucking nigga, man. Really?
We already got a kid together. We already got a kid together, man.
What if I want to
we
call
already
my
got a
girl
kid together. It's too late for that. And listen, I'll be saying some racist shit sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I said some racist shit, and she said some racist shit. And you know what? I don't even care. Like if it's in house, you see, when it's in house, it's different. You know, it's when you take in house
in the master's house, yeah.
Wow.
In house is all right.
In the big house, the big house, the big house.
In the big house. Right.
Yo,
in house is all right.
It's not all right though.
It is all right.
Look how patchy that beard is, and that moustache is just dead.
He just being
different, man.
No, but Jedi, Jedi is making a great point because, like I said, really, that can progress, that can transfer into child abuse, really.
How?
Because your kids are the same ancestry as you. They are of African descent. If she could get mad enough to call you a nigga, you don't think she could get mad enough to call the kids a nigga? Let me say this in closing.
I hear you. I could call my kid a guinea what or some shit. You know, like, hey, what?
I could call him a Mexican. Let me say this. If you did it, look, if you did it, that would be child abuse, brother. Hold on, let me say that.
Why?
If you called your child a guinea, that would be child abuse. You don't realize that?
How?
Because you're calling your child a racial slur, brother.
Because you're not gonna win. Because you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win with
degenerate behavior.
Listen, my child majored. I wouldn't necessarily call it abuse, but my child may grow up desensitized to the idea that these words can hurt you.
Yeah, and go around saying it to other people.
That's a good point.
Each child reacts differently, so you cannot say that. Each child.
You're in America. In America, listen. In America, yeah, I hear you lot use the N-word so few every day. I listen to an American song, then they use N-word, N-word, N-word.
Yes,
Americans
and we have,
online all
and
the
look,
time, N-word.
Yeah, but that's not your standards, though, bro.
Let me respond. We have psychological trauma because of that. We're killing each other because of that. We
Now
call
you
each
got
other niggas
excuses.
and we kill each
This
other.
coming from the man that does it the most on here, Afro. You're one hypocrite, bro.
Yeah, let me
you
respond
got
to that. If you,
excuses,
but
bro.
look, but at the same time, if you're a dumb nigga, you need to be called out. So,
Oh
I mean,
my
Yeah,
God.
there you go. See, you're worse than me, brother. You're worse than me because you know
all
what?
right,
You
you
see,
got me there. You got me there.
you see the
got me
thing is,
there.
brother. You see the thing is, when we're doing it, yeah, like we might just get into a custom match, just like when we're online, we get into a dissing match, and we're just dissing it, and we're not taking it serious. It's not serious like that. When it's more banter. But you see the thing is,
let's not
one
take it
second.
away from. Let's not take it away from the point, bro. Would you let your wife call your son or daughter or whatever a nigger?
Why is she gonna do that though?
But she's calling you it, so why can't she call us your children?
I never said she called me a nigger though, but she could do, and I still wouldn't care.
So you're
I'm
joking.
I'm not gonna lie.
What difference does it make?
This is sounding very degenerate.
What difference does it make?
I'm not.
I don't
gonna
know.
lie, yeah.
I'm asking you.
You see, for
I
me,
think like you see for me, yeah, MA, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, think about it like this, yeah. If you're in a relationship with a Pakistani person, then yeah, whoever you are, man or woman, in a relationship with a Pakistani person, and you're a black person, yeah, and said Pakistani person used the word Negro or nigger or whatever, or said some kind of racial slur, or made a racial joke even. Yeah,
no, Negro is not a racial slur. Don't be silly,
brother. Listen to what I'm going to say to you. Listen to what I'm going to say to you. Look, you see that same person that's making that racial slur or racial joke. It's not the same as a racist saying it, because that's the same person that's laying down with you every night, brother.
I'm not careful.
It could be racist and still have sex with you.
Same vice versa. Same vice versa. If you're saying to that person, if you said, "Oh, do you know what? I went to the P word shop or whatever, do you know, like that, I made a joke out of it, you know, like that, or the dot in the middle of the head, or you made a joke out of something." What's she really gonna say? You might be making a joke, but you obviously love this culture, innit?
Schiffer, you're wrong though.
This is where you're at.
Respectfully, just because somebody has sex with you does not mean that they respect you or love you, brother.
Yeah, it does.
No, it don't, Shifa.
Yeah, it does.
Come on. Now you hope it does. Now you hope it
Yeah,
does.
it does.
But it don't necessarily mean. No, I don't necessarily. No.
Yeah, that wasn't even where I was going with it. I never said have sex.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. So you saying everybody you had sex with you loved? Everybody you had sex with you was in love with?
When you're in a relationship, yeah, you have to understand, like, this modern concept of marriage is like, it's a myth, really. Like, once you're with that person, you've decided to be together. You've already accepted each other. So no matter what word, no matter what word I use or the other person uses, that person, yeah, is still dedicating their life, their time, and their energy to you, innit? So
that don't mean they have a right to disrespect you though, or your race, bro.
It don't mean they have a right, but we can make jokes, and I can find it funny too.
I think if it's part of role playing and sex games, it can run. But in normal life, nah.
No, I don't know about role playing sex games, but I think like,
yeah, he crazy.
You know what? You see, when I was in school, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm
gonna be honest with you. When I was in school, listen, when I was in school, I had a white mate, yeah, who I grew up with, really close with. Yeah, just this one in particular. I've got a few white mates, but this one in particular, I was really close with. And yeah, we would run certain jokes. I don't think he ever used the N-word. I definitely used the cracker word a few times, but you know, we would run jokes, like we would run certain jokes, bro.
Give me a second, brother. Yo, big up, Shy.
Cheers, peace. How y'all doing? Just tuning in, listening.
Yeah, am I saying your name right? Shy? Yo, Shy. Is it Shy or Chi? I pass. Yeah, hello.
Sound like Rico's older brother.
He on mute. I think he don't realize.
He's not on mute anymore. Yo, Shy? Yeah, I don't know. Cool. Yeah, so Shifford, yeah, I mean, obviously I can't agree with what you're saying.
I think you wouldn't.
I think you designed it. I think you designed it for people not to agree.
That's what I like about Jedi, you know, because he realizes what I'm doing. I'm playing a game, innit? Like, Let's be real, man. No one don't really do that, right? No one really does that. But I don't think I'd really be annoyed if it did happen. And I do sometimes I could say some shit that maybe deemed as a bit culturally inappropriate or racist or whatever. I don't know. I don't even care.
Yeah. No, like I said, with me, it only happens in the sex situation. If I'm pulling her hair, smacking her ass, and calling her a white slut, she will actually love that. But in normal life, that won't happen.
MJ,
that's all by design, though.
You see the one I would use, Kanye.
You're not actually disgusting.
I'm
gonna tell you the one I would use, Khan.
Like she wanted that. She likes that.
No, but Khan, you're a weirdo. Look, the kind of things
I'm not
I would
a weirdo,
say,
bro. I'm saying,
brother, listen.
You
see if my woman starts arguing with me over some nonsense or she starts getting on my nerves, I may say little things like, you're using your white privilege. I may say these things. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'll just be honest. Like, that's the truth. I may say these things. I may say white privilege about a lot of things. And sometimes I may say it more to incite an argument or just to wind someone up more than I even mean what I'm saying.
So then you promoting the social caste system then by even tampering with that.
There you go. There you go.
What up, Africa Diaspora? What up, Brody?
Peace,
big up.
King, how you doing?
Peace
I'm
to
saying
the UK.
power at that point disproportionate.
You know, Shy.
To be honest,
he come by my community. We all, you know how these YouTube streets algorithms go.
Yeah, facts.
But you spoke to him before though, Afro.
Yeah, we spoke before.
Okay. Just wanna. You got the cosign, Shy.
Welcome
aboard. Is it Shy? It's Shy, yeah. Like you from Chicago? Is that what the Shy?
No, bro. From the Carolinas, but I got family everywhere. That's why I came up here and I heard y'all talking. That's good to. Hear the family across the pond, you feel me? And that's why I fuck with Africa Diaspora. He be trying to bring the connections and stuff, regardless of what people say about him. I respect the networking part.
After we done calling us all niggas and shit, he calmed down. Yeah. You know, he had to get
to my brothers from the UK. But my brothers in the UK, just know y'all are royalty and don't get caught up in this social engineering and don't be collateral damage. So if she wants you to, when she want to call you nigga when she smash, don't think about it as a slave mentality. Just change the laws of your mind. That's all. Go ahead, y'all.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Are you co-signing my homie's Colombian girl calling him a nigger? Are you co-signing?
Oh, nah, not at all. That's what I'm just saying. Don't get caught up in it because unless you don't know who you is, because that sounds like some taboo fetish shit to me.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna hold that L, yeah. But you see, America, yeah, you're gonna hold a bigger L right now because you got 6ix9ine running around talking about nigga this, nigga that.
Fat Joe
running around talking about nigga this, nigga that.
1 minute though, shit.
Listen, hold on.
Wait. But what's the American? What's the American? I'm about to answer that question, cuz. What's the American?
Hear me out. You man are American, innit? You're in America. You've allowed Fat Joe to run around, Big Pun, and all of these guys saying nigga for years. All of these Spanish, all of these Spanish Americans, the Latino, that's what you call them, Latino, Spaniards, whatever you want to call them. And she's one of them. So really and truthfully, you got no right, brother.
You ain't hear me though. I'm fair. That's why people fuck with me. I'm big Pisces. I'm the elder sign. So I'm gonna say this one more time. What is an American? Who wants to live the American dream? So if they not blood, but they not niggas by blood, they want to be nigga. To live in America and have American dream is to be a Negro. That's what I'm saying. So it don't matter.
Well, she's from America, so maybe that's where she learned it from you lot, doesn't it? She don't really do it, but let's just stick to the fact that let's just stick to the story that was told so we can have a bit of a dialogue in it. But let's imagine she did say it. Yeah. Now, really and truthfully, you of anybody in America, you lot need to deal with Fat Joe first before you come and tell me anything. You better go and hold him by his scruff of his neck. Yeah. All of them.
Nah, because if you're depending on celebrities to be your leader, then that's a big problem. That's a different social circle.
I'm depending on
hip-hop is a different social circle if you want to break it down to a molecule, brother. You're talking to a landlord.
Yeah, but
I got property in the UK. I know who I am. That's what I'm trying to open up.
Listen, brother, listen. Us as black men in the UK.
I'm not black, bro. I'm not black, bro.
Us as
You keep
dark-skinned men, us as
Here we go.
dark-skinned
I
men
respect that.
in
Here we
the
go.
UK, yeah. If we heard, what's the rapper's name? If we heard H come out tomorrow and start talking about nigga this, nigga that, not even N-Dubs. What's the guy? Dappy. Even Dappy. If Dappy came out and started saying nigga, nigga, nigga every minute, nah, brother, we're taking him by the scruff of his neck. He might hold a good beating.
No one did that when he said nigga. Sorry, to be fair, he did say
Yeah,
nigga.
like, come on,
weird that he
Shiffer.
picked that
Shiffer.
particular person.
Yeah, and
Who said it?
that's not even
Who
true.
said it?
That's not true, Shiffer. Stop.
Nah, he
Stop
might hold a
it.
beating.
Stop.
Still.
Stop. Like, stop
Did
capping
Dappy
for
say
real,
it, yeah?
Shiffer. And don't worry about Fat Joe. Hold
When
on,
did
hold on. Let
Dappy
me
say
say
it?
something. All right, let me say something. Let me say something. Don't worry about Fat Joe, bro. You got a woman in your house calling you nigga. Let's not talk about rappers and doing that, because bro. But listen, I'm in Tennessee. Anybody, listen, I'm in Tennessee. Any non-black that says nigga gets met with physical disrespect. Where I'm from,
Expeditiously.
yeah, where I'm from,
Feel what it do.
you get met with physical disrespect, Shiffer. It ain't
Sound
no
good.
laffy. You call me a nigga, I joke and call you a guinea or some shit.
Man, shut your young buck ass up, man.
No,
You ain't gonna do nothing but fuck
y'all the ones that y'all the ones that these people call y'all niggas right in y'all face and y'all don't do shit.
But nigga is a strong word in Tennessee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The white folks say a lot.
Yeah,
get
but,
me? Why they
but
be
you know where they
lynching
say it?
niggas?
They
I
say it
don't
in
know.
they say it on their couch. They say it on their couch on their internet, on their TikTok.
All right.
Real talk.
Now
He ain't
it's
lying.
on TikTok. They do it in real life, bro.
Sniper,
they've
how
been
you
doing
know?
it for years.
How you know?
What?
How you
That's
know?
why you lot say it.
That ain't why we
You lot
say it.
didn't wake up one morning and say, yeah, you know what, we should start using this nigger word. No, it was the other way around. Yeah, they were calling you niggas first. You were calling them rednecks. Yeah, and you know, now it's just become a colloquial term. So don't try it.
Yeah.
You ain't doing shit about anyone using the N-word. That's a motherfucking lie.
No, you're a damn liar.
You're a motherfucking liar.
I mean,
Nah, I'm with
what's
Born Rich on this one.
Now, if
I'm
you're
with
on the
Born.
internet
He
on your
lies all
couch,
the time, bro.
you can have a nigga fest on your couch.
Man are still doing slavery. Man are doing still slavery in Tennessee. Like, what we doing here?
I'm damn near 40.
Exactly.
Yeah, you right about the slavery. We had your pal girlfriend cousins out here down south getting it popping. Pell cargo. Wake up, silly rabbit.
Get me? Like, fix up Tennesseans. You know what I mean? Before you come talk
Nah,
about
Money
anyone
Grip.
else.
You letting the whole Slavic call you a nigger. You sound stupid.
Oh, Slavic. That was Slavic, yeah. That was funny though. But it's a good dialogue. I feel like this is a good dialogue, but I feel
Real talk.
in with my intent, the intention I have here is really that, do you know what? I don't think between two people who have chosen to spend their life together, I don't think this word has the same meaning. I think between interaction between two people who have just discovered each other, then maybe the word has more meaning. Or between two people who don't necessarily like each other, or they're just acquaintances, they don't really know each other like that. Maybe
We
it
all
holds more
could
weight.
agree. We all could agree that it's all about the intentions. That's all. It's all about the intentions.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think if you say it with intention, like to flip in, to look down on me, then I'm gonna take it that way. But if you're saying it like me and you's ramping, and I call you a I don't know, what do they call Chinese people?
Wetback. They call them wetbacks.
Do they? All right, so I call you a wetback, and you call me a nigger. It's like, okay, whatever, man. I don't even care. It don't
They
affect
call
me
them
like that.
gooks. I think they call them gooks as well.
Man said, gook.
Or
You
is
know
that
all of the
Koreans?
cuss words.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
you know all of them. What's a gook? What does that mean?
I think that's more of a Korean.
Yeah, calm wood. he got a full encyclopedia of the cusses, boy.
I ain't going front too, and during that little algorithm Miss Pearly things, I figured it's a perfect time to network with the brothers from the UK to Americas and get to business.
Why? Because that nigga with the polo neck. No, you don't represent us. You don't represent us.
Yeah, I don't think
Get
we're all
me?
sitting there wearing that shit, bro.
Yeah, polo neck and small.
I think that brother got a
small
turtleneck.
Yeah, he got a turtleneck, man. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah. What in the men from Uncle is going on here, man? Fuck's sake, man.
See, if Theresa May called me a nigger now, I'd be upset. Or like Donald Trump or someone like that, I'd definitely be upset. I don't know why. I
Hell
just
no,
thought
reverse the spells. Now you know what a naga is and who the world is to you. We up right now. We winning. It's time to get in position. Fuck that.
I hear you still. I feel like I'd retaliate to that one though. I'd definitely retaliate. If Theresa May called me a nigger, I'd have to film that shit, man. You got viral.
All right. Let's look.
We're gonna leave it alone.
Remind me to come back to that Tinder thing, please, MJ. You there?
I'm here, bro, but I'm leaving soon.
Oh, you're leaving. My milk of magnesia.
Mother civilization.
Gonna leave you with all of these men. Sorry.
Just don't call her a white slut.
Magnesia.
It's all right.
I don't use colorable words. I go by nations.
I thought Mary was finna say, I'm gonna leave you with all these niggas.
You should know better than that. Paul. Come on.
Cheers.
I'm joking. Salute, man.
Big up, Paul.
She said,
the word nigger is just it just makes the person look dumb, really. Like,
sorry, Jeds.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Somewhere.
To do what? To go frolic with this dude.
at least you got more respect than Bree. That chick Bree be calling us trolling.
Are you coming to London?
I am actually.
Hit me up then.
With the collaboration.
Oh, well, yeah. Make sure you do, man. Good time. Do it in good timing, man. While the sun's out. Man. Bring it yourself. All right. So let's. Now MJ's leaving. We can actually.
I'm not leaving just yet.
Oh, I was gonna say we can actually play your boyfriend because he's got stuff to say.
My boyfriend, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
In the brown jumper, if you didn't know which one.
Nah. No.
Never. Sorry, I saw a post yesterday, Jets. I might send it to you. That he's got on his Facebook where he's got balloons up and it says 100K subscribers or whatever. So he's doing some type of celebration. No, it was a man. He just had the balloons in 100K and all of that.
Yeah, don't send it to me. Don't send it to me. Nothing to do with me, bro.
I won't even take it off his page.
And of course, I welcome you all to the pre-recorded stream today. But I have a very powerful brother who, a lot of folks are talking about our brother right now. He's making a lot of noise right now. I want him to introduce him.
Hold on. These men look like twins. What's going on?
Are you racist?
Yeah, they do look similar still.
You
they
racist.
all look the fucking same, don't they?
Boneheaded black dude, they look like twins. You racist,
bro. I'm just saying.
What are you saying, cuz? I'm
just saying, do these men, for me, I just like, raw. Is Sarah interviewing himself? And then I saw the names, obviously. And I'm
is that Sarah? I thought it was Tyrese.
I'm saying they all look the
I just want my baby. Why are you doing this to me?
My daughter. Sorry, go on. Yeah, sorry. They just look a little bit alike, because of the ballad, maybe. And the same kind of nose and the same kind of eye ring.
I don't know.
Anyway,
they both have a face and a nose, them ones.
Like, bro, I swear to God, MJ, what is this? You know about black men. You know about black men, MJ. What's he talking about?
They have similar features.
MJ, he's the kind of guys you get a
What you're saying nah. Sniper, what you're saying is wild right now. It's wild. They don't look the same, bro.
They look like two thumbs.
Oh my God. They don't look like twins, though.
Thumbs up. This is. It is an international thumbs up. But play the thing, man. Play the thing. I'm just gonna leave it there. Sorry.
Sniper, you're wild, bro.
I am.
Man said they look the same, That's a proper racist thing to say.
Man, it's like two Maltesers interviewing each other.
Yeah, look, you can.
It can get worse. Let's just play the thing, man.
It's because they're bold, man. It's because they're bold, isn't it?
What is YouTube channel all about?
I am Sarah Garvey. Hello, everyone. First of all, I'd like to say, O'Shea, thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. I think there are things that need to be spoken about. Sarah Garvey, I've been making content in YouTube land for maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6 years now, focusing on race, religion, social issues, men issues, relationships,
whatever's hot,
and all that.
That nigga
good
from
stuff.
South Carolina.
So, yeah, clearly at this point in time, when it comes to the Just Petty Thing situation, the Manosphere and race relations in general has kind of, you know, exploded. So yeah, we can get into that.
All right, so editors, give him a round of applause. And, with a song, Garvey, I think we've known about one another, but I've known of you for at least a few years.
Okay.
And we have a mutual person that we both at least know, brother Richie from the UK.
Yeah.
Who is real big in the what we consider the pro-black and Pan-African community.
Who's that? Black Ice Richie. Masons.
I thought he said Reggie.
Reggie, he said Reggie.
He never said Richie, man.
Y'all got a feeling they're gonna drop a documentary Surviving Pearl.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, that's the next.
Surviving Pearl.
Wearing pearls.
Who does those ones?
Wow.
It stars on HBO. Who does the Surviving? Who owns that Surviving franchise?
Like a surviving R. Kelly, you know, like that. That's fucking.
You put sanctions on my bread like Putin.
Known of you for at least a few years.
Okay.
And we have a mutual person that we both at least know, brother Richie from the UK.
Yeah, Richie, man. Richie. Brother Richie.
Sound like he said Reggie, but obviously
Richie, man.
No, it's like King Richards or something, is it?
You know the people, I don't know them.
It's blatantly Richie, man. He said Richie. You lot got
Lord Riches, yeah.
And we have a mutual person that we both at least know, brother Richie from the UK.
Yeah.
Who is real big in the what we consider the pro-black and Pan-African community. He comes out to New York and the SATANISM. I met him through brother George, and I know that for you, you're also very wildly known in the British.
Everybody needs good Masons.
Exactly.
In the lodge of
Yeah,
understanding.
he had to say Sadnetta. He had to say Sadnetta.
Don't wear it shiny coat.
You have to mention everyone, the aproned brothers. Every one of our aproned brothers.
Pro-black arena. Whether people know it about or not, right?
I have been speaking on issues pertaining to Black people for years.
You got one shoulder bigger than the other.
Oh shit! Yeah,
this guy's so pretentious.
And people call it pro-black. I just call it, black betterment and the betterment.
Oh my God!
Wow, man. Robin man's phrasing.
Wow. Lyrics, man.
Where's Raven now?
Raven, step up, brother, man.
Yeah,
don't
step
have
up, man. This your guy, yeah.
Raven, come get your rent, bro. He owes you rent.
Yeah, rent.
You rent, bro.
You owe rent now, Sarah, for that one. That was deep.
That was deep, bro.
I just call it black betterment.
Yeah.
And man said it like he always said it. That's always
You know me, I'm sorry, I like to mount melanin. Pause.
I got to go on holiday to Montenegro.
What? Sorry, of Black people in general. So yeah, in the UK, like a lot of people have known about me and known that when it comes to the forward movement of Black people globally, I've always been about that. Yeah.
Right. And I know that about you because brothers have told me you have, you're on the ground. So you're not just a brother that's just, YouTube giving you boots on the ground in that community. We would call it the pro-black community or Pan-African community in London, which is one of the big.
You don't need to stop doing this. I find there's a lot of you men out there, that do this. You like to gas other men, give them accolades and shit without doing thorough research. So when you turn around and you use catchphrases like boots on the ground, how does that translate to brothers in the UK that know this dude? We looking at each other like boots on what ground? What boots on what ground?
Fucking ground, bro.
He boots on the ground, man.
What's that mean?
Yugi.
Like, what's that mean? You know what I mean? It don't mean shit. It don't
that
amount
means
to
he's
shit.
stepping. He's stepping. He getting active.
He what? He's what?
Yo.
I apologize, Jed, sir.
Yo.
That nigga Sarah like, I'm everywhere. Y'all never there.
Hello.
Yeah, go on, Rick.
Yo, the only
Yes,
boots is a
Ricky.
pussy all half pound ground, and when you not get where you want to know girl with him bleeding pussy, make him go suck him, mama. Kind of blues pound ground. When American love talk fuckery, man see man slap him in the face and spit in the face. I want to about boots pound ground way.
Rick, say that in English now for the American viewers, because we all understood you. We all understood you in London.
I heard the bloody wanker.
Listen here, fam. Yeah, my man ain't got no boots on ground. Number one, if someone is racist and you're around him for 9 months, and the only time you choose to speak up is when you don't get what you want, you're a waste man.
Waste man. Talk the
You're
thing,
a
man.
waste man. You all right?
Say it one more time for the niggas in the back.
Whose box you in? Pause.
True champion.
Mad.
Bro, man, you're making jokes, man. They're even making jokes. Real
Well,
talk,
Richie,
man.
talk the thing.
Now, me I hear you, Tim. Me I hear you.
Now, definitely heard y'all. I respect that.
If you hear me, listen to what I'm saying, innit? Your boy is a waste, man. Your boy ain't got no boots on ground. I bet he's never sitting settle for one night for putting in work on a racist person. Never.
Why? Me wouldn't call him my brethren or nothing like that. You know, brother. Me just you know say him I do him thing, me I do my thing in a life. And if him say him have him boots on the ground, that no mean nothing really, you know. It doesn't mean say him put the pan the hurt.
He's doing his thing. You're both doing things.
Mad.
Question to my brothers over there. Can it mean that he be going to those city hall meetings or community service work, or he just capping?
Yeah,
He's just capping, man.
I don't want to act like I know everything he does, but I feel like saying boots on ground from what I've been able to observe is a bit of an exaggeration, and that should be reserved for community activists, people that actually get involved in grassroots protests.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know, like, come on, bro. If you're gonna say you got boots on ground for the black community, you can't just take that title. What do you do?
True.
Yeah, my man will just come back and say, "Ah, you don't know what I do." That's what it is.
Yeah, this is why I would question him rather than accuse him of not doing anything. Right? I'd just like to know, inform us, what do you do? Because I ain't really heard of this. This is the first I'm hearing about this.
It's true though. MMA, you're more boots on the ground, man. I heard when you was in Ghana, you told us all about it, man. I remember that shit, man. Like you're actually out there. You're putting your boots on the real ground, African ground and shit. Like, so I don't know what Tara's doing, but I ain't never heard of nothing like that. So talk to me, man. How was he boots? How was he boots on the ground?
No, but
It's gonna kick off on the street.
but I heard that Sarah's missus put in some good work in St. Lucia. Actually,
mad.
Yeah, I heard she got boots on ground. Or
Oh, she got booted on the ground. Oh, Lana, man.
She got boots at the side of the bed and shit.
The way he talking, like he be moving and shaking with the Parliament and the House of the Lords.
It sounded like she was knocking the boots on the ground.
Yeah, more knocking boots than.
Yeah, she was knocking them boots, man.
He got his boots on the checkered ground in the lodge. Like, do you know what I mean?
I mean, what inspired the dress sense today? I'm just.
This is what I'm saying, because that's looking like one of them jumpers that Nanny knitted.
Bro, you look moving like Got Kwan and that, like you're trying to style him. Queer eye for the straight guy. Let's allow him, man. What do you want him to wear?
Wear something that fits you.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Let's deal with what he's saying.
Oh, but you went from muscle fit to baggy fit.
Let the ladies jump on and talk about what he's wearing. Let's deal with what he's saying, bro. Come on, man. Don't get tricked out of your.
It's true.
Don't get tricked out of your manly position, man. Like, we can't be.
Pause.
No, that's him. Anyway, let's move forward.
Yeah. Thank you, brothers, man. I only want the best for you, lot, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Before Afro says it, I was gonna say I appreciate you guys, bro. I appreciate it. Right, let's go.
I think Tyrese wears that jumper as well.
Like, every time I've tried to step out with a jumper with like nothing underneath the jumper, and I've had that much neck showing, I've seen it in the mirror, I've always changed.
Just saying, innit? Just saying.
I don't know. I feel like that sweater needs a shirt under it. It does.
A t-shirt, something.
All right, Jeds, can I say one thing about Sarah, right? Because this is bugging me. Why is there so much chin and just a little bit of beard?
It's a struggle beard.
I never seen it. I never seen another man's chin, so I don't know.
Yeah, but like, there's literally so much chin and just this little thing. It looks weird.
I don't know. I can't see. I'm blind legally.
Well, I'm just saying, Sarah,
He
fix up
asked the
your beard,
barber
get
for
some
the
beard
features
oils
and
or
better
something.
facial.
Let it grow, innit? Embrace the facial hair. Because what's going on right now, this just looks strange.
I think from what I can see, he's trying his best, man.
Literally.
Facts. He's only getting a few fartlings and shillings.
He's trying, man.
Shillings.
Yeah,
What in the 12 years of beard is going on here, man?
When your balls deeper, she says deeper. Like, you know, like he's trying his best. What he can do. You know?
I've seen better beards on Chinese people.
Brother, he's got an extra brain. Have you seen this man's head shape?
Are you not chin-entertained? Sorry, my bad.
Oh my God. That's the first I ever heard that. That was unique.
Yeah, that was fucking cool. No, but why does his head look like it's squashed at the middle? Like it's like there's an extra brain, like you know, like a shark fin.
You're not doing all this.
It's all right, man. It's a pyramid, man.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Descendant of a mound builder. But let's get forward, man.
I ain't lying about that pyramid scheme. O'Shea, the master behind the scenes, all this shit.
For 10 minutes, you lot have been talking about appearance, and I just feel like it's out of order, man. So hopefully we can move on now because you know
Let's get it out. We have to get it out. You know the ones there, like someone on the screen with a mole or something.
Talking about, you know what I mean? And like, you lot are just being highly disrespectful, and I want better for you guys, man. So like, I'm gonna move it on. I'm gonna move it on, man, for all of our sake, and we're gonna deal with the information. So
let's deal with
why does he look so angry though, Jedi? He looks proper angry. Look at his eyebrow. They're proper dipping in.
Relax, man.
All right, Schiffer, we're moving on.
Yeah.
Just in case I lose service, thanks for chilling with y'all. I'm gonna build with y'all again. Big ups to the UK.
Yeah, same as well. Same. If I lose service because I'm driving through the sticks as well.
So what I'd like to propose is that you know, we give the brothers a chance to talk, and we deal with what they're talking about. Do you know what I mean? And just move forward from the you know, tearing down other black brothers, because I'm not for it. Do you know what I mean?
No, big up for that. Big up for that. You're right. You're right.
One of the biggest cities, you know, New York City, Philly.
Yeah,
it's right up there. LA. Okay.
Yeah, in Europe, I guess. Yeah, there's quite a big.
Sure.
There's quite a big. I guess what you would call Pan-African or pro-black community over here, and yeah, I've been in and involved. You know, I've been to see, you know, certain people when they arrive. You know, I've been involved in organizations. I've done all of that, and yeah, I've just kind of built on that. You know, I'm all about the betterment of black people globally, not just in London, not just in America, not just in Africa, just globally. You know, I think we all have a similar experience, you know, being black, and understanding that can actually feed a line through all of the nations that black people find themselves in.
Right. And I see certain people trying to attack that part of your character as if that's not what you do. You even have, I saw a blog where somebody was disagreeing with you about the last name Garvey going back 7 to 8 years. So before coming to YouTube, I've seen people talking about you in that regard. And I've seen some people trying to basically, you know, downplay some of the things that you've been doing out there in London. But with that being said, because when I listen to a brother like you, and I listen to some of the things that you build upon, that's what we say in the, you know, part of the pro-black community, you know, brother, let me build on that. And I see some of the things the conversations that you have. Many people would want to know, how then does someone like you, with the morality that you stand on, and somebody like Just Pearly Things, who appears to be almost diametrically opposed to the way of life that me and you know, live, or how we feel, how then do you come in contact with somebody such as that, who doesn't really have a lot of sympathy for our way of life or agree?
So, yeah, I hear you. I think there's a difference also, right, in like the American experience and maybe like the UK experience. I don't hate anybody. And so one of the things, like I explained in my video when it came to Just Pearly Things, myself and Pearl aligned on issues pertaining to, you know, the Manosphere, right? And that's what we that's what we aligned on. I don't hate, or I have no history of, you know, trying to rile up people from other races. I kind of work with everyone. However, I am very, very staunch on the fact that I want the betterment for Black people. You know, if you kind of look at it like, you know, there are people from all around the world who are about their people. The Chinese are about their people, right? Right. But they work with everybody, you know. But if you say something about China, they're gonna have a problem with you, right?
A big problem.
Right. And so I kind of think of it as the same way. It's like, I don't have a problem with working with all types of people, but if you try to go against what I feel is Black people, I'm going to have a problem. Hence the reason why this has blown up so much within, you know, Black YouTube.
Can you pause it for me 1 sec? I know I don't usually ask for the pause. There was an interview with Sarah and the Sargon of Akkad, where Sargon of Akkad said to him, "You're not like these recent immigrants," and he basically separated people who are born in like Britain to people who are recently arriving, even though they were Black too. So this thing about he don't really hate no one, that's bullshit. Secondly, the fact that he's saying all Black people have the same experience or the same sort of treatment, I don't think he believes that either based on things that he said. I just wanted to highlight that. You know, I think he's backtracking on that. Because when he's talking to white people, he's speaking differently.
Yeah, and he's often said that there is no Black community. So I don't know what he's talking about, that there's this community such and such. I don't know, I can't remember what he said now, but yeah, he's gonna flip and backflip throughout this interview, man. If you haven't listened to any of his other stuff, it might, you know what I'm saying, it might slip your attention, but it's full of it, man.
That to consider, because the African American experience and the Black British experience, from what I understand from Black British people, their racism is a little bit more subtle than it is.
A little bit more subtle. You know, we didn't have slavery over here. So we don't have, we definitely had, you know, we have a history of, you know, the Great Britain has a history of colonization all over the world. So we have a sense of colonization and what it means, which is why I use the term. And I didn't use the other terms that maybe African Americans would have used. They would have used the term racist or something like that, right? But because I am kind of well versed in colonization and what it takes and imperialism, that's the reason why I kind of use those terms.
Right. And I want to clarify something. And I know you didn't mean it that way, but you said, you know, you don't hate anybody. I don't think also that African Americans hate anybody also, but I believe that it is more looked upon in our community that, okay, this person is, even like interracial dating is more very much looked down upon in the African American community. Out of any community, it is. I've seen brothers that say, for example, from Africa, and they can go back to their home country and become made a chief. I bring home a white woman, that's not going to ever happen. You know what I mean? So I know that there are different perspectives, but yeah, you're right. I know that there's a different experience in our Black experience, although there are a lot of similarities. But she reached out to you. Is that right? Tell us how that happened.
Yeah. So she was reacting to my content before she got to the UK. She reached out to me and she said that, you know, she's making a podcast show based in and around the same kind of talking points of, you know, the late, great Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. And so being a fan of Kevin Samuels, I was like, okay, cool. So initially it was strictly about that kind of content. It was strictly around like Manosphere content, Red Pill content, that kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. This is a nice, I guess a nice pivot. Also stuff that I'm talking about. Like I said in the video, I was going through my own, child support stuff and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, it kind of aligns with me. And so that's how I started.
Because it broke your heart, you wanted to go on camera and start finding out women. Let's call it what it is. That's exactly what you did. Yeah, we also women, man throwing the Black women that have been supporting you on your previous
escapade.
Yeah. That's all it really was. It was a totally selfish thing. And also, you joined Pearly because you knew she was gonna be smashing it, and you wanted a piece of that action. You wanted the hype. You wanted the numbers, the likes, and progress. And we don't blame you for that. But now you're trying to make it seem like something else. You're trying to say, "Oh, it was a nice pivot away from my regular." Bro, you already was trying to jump on Kevin Samuels' wave from he came out. So what are you doing? Why are you acting?
Facts.
Yeah, he was already trying to jump on that wave.
Yeah, he was literally trying to claim he's the inheritor of Kevin Samuels' estate, in other words.
He was watching your videos and playing them, Sarah. So I just, a lot of people don't have that eye for detail or retention of information. And I think this is why you get away with being sloppy. Like, you know what I mean? Because in truth, if people remembered and were surgical with it, they'd trim a lot of this fat that you're putting around the meat of the subject. They trim it off because you're just chatting shit. Look, man, your gal left you. She bun your skin. You wanted to lash back out at women. Just, do you know what I mean? And so you did so, and you came up on the radar of someone that was looking to utilize brothers that talk like you about women, Manosphere, blah blah blah, and you joined forces with the white ginger thing. You know, I mean, I joined forces with the white ginger thing, but that's differently. You know what I mean? You joined it to diss women. I joined it to feed.
Started working with her, and that's about a year ago now.
Okay, so did she know anybody? And let me ask you a question, because I know that previously, me being in the business from how I am, I can see that the setup is not the exact same, but it's very similar to what I perceive Fresh and Fit setup is. The way that it's working, right? And so when you look at certain cities, Miami was a great city to do that in. So why did she move to London of all places? Did you ever ask her? You know anybody there?
To my knowledge, she moved to London because she went to college in London and she was on some kind of volleyball scholarship. So she was actually playing volleyball internationally. So that's why she chose to come to London. As far as my knowledge, she came to London because she was studying here.
Okay, so she was familiar with she'd already graduated, or she was still studying at the same time?
No, she was studying here, yeah.
Oh, at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, same time, yeah.
Okay, so now, just to set the record straight, and I definitely know, watching some of your clips on TikTok that I saw that were viral, and even some I've used in some of my videos at least once or twice, all of that content revolves around what I would consider child support issues, Manosphere talking points, if you will. So I noticed that's what
I said, Manospherian, you know. Like they got all these Manospherian. That makes it sound serious, isn't it? Yeah, I've got a few Manospherian topics to. You're like, yo, am I gonna need glasses for this?
And how you paying child support through Halfords? Allow it, bro.
Through Halfords?
Yeah, he did.
What?
I said, wow, that's mad. £80 a week plus inner tubes.
was talked about almost primarily as almost like an answer for what Fresh and Fit was in Miami, just in the UK with, let's say, for example, not as much action or entertainment, but more of a mellow version of what Fresh and Fit is, without people getting kicked out and all that. More intellectual, if you will.
Right.
At time.
It was a little bit more intellectual. I think if you were to go back on her channel, you would see it kind of started like that, you know. You can see us around just a dinner table with like loads of mics and like, you know, wires everywhere and talking to different types of people. And I guess it kind of grew and grew and grew and grew. We never touched on the race issue. We touched on the race issue a few times. Like I said, you saw in a video when we spoke about colonization.
Right.
There was another time which was very interesting to me, which was further down the line when we were talking about manhood. And Pearl randomly said, "Do I think George Washington is a real man?" And I said, being in the UK, I don't know much about George Washington. What do you mean? And she said, oh, you know, people talk about him hundreds and hundreds of years later and all this kind of stuff. And I just asked her, I said, did he have slaves? And, you know, this is online. And she said, yeah. I said, any man that has slaves is not a real man to me. And she was like, oh, but, you know, his slaves kind of saw him as their dad. And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, and that's when I started to realize this woman doesn't have a clue when it comes to race and race relations. However, she's so dogmatic, right? In the things that she says about race and racism. It's like the more and more that I saw her, I was like,
so obviously from that point you stopped fucking with her, right, Sarah? And you was like, no, fuck it. I could not possibly receive another check from this bitch. Like, yo, because I'm for my people. I'm boots on ground, right? You did the boots on ground thing and the black betterment thing, and you cut her off from then, right?
Yep.
So like man, licking
this is a very quantum. It's like the more and more that I saw, I was like, no, this is a very quote unquote colonial mindset.
Mad.
Okay.
So let me just kind of talk about this, because you received some criticism for, let's say, all right, you started to see these, you know, holes in the surface there.
Yeah. You could just have a normal drink, could you? Hey, had to be something fruity.
Here and there, you'll see glimpses of this, but primarily, almost any working relationship, there are going to be some things about a person that you would see. Okay, well, that person is like that, or that might be their point of view, but I can maybe let that slide for whatever reason. Not saying that you said that, but I've had that even in the Manosphere community I was in. Like, okay, I see some things that I don't really like here and there, but I can just, you know, let's continue to roll with it. But you did mention something about the Just Pearly thing situation where she got, I believe, a new management that sort of changed some of the element that you two had before. So how was it before getting this new manager?
Right.
Let's talk about that and we'll go after that.
Right. So before, I guess you got the management, I started to see things change in like studio setups and
family. Hit up that PayPal, hit up that Cash App. It's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. Show some love to your boy. We've been streaming all week, man. You know what I mean? It's the 7th of April. You know, give to receive. You know how it goes, man.
And stuff like that. And this was, I don't know, this was about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe. And I started to see the studio stuff change. And then she started like, it started to grow. She started like hiring recruiters and stuff. And yeah, then she was, and I said, what's your management like? And she was like, oh, I've been managed now. And I was like, okay, cool. So obviously me being an independent, I was not part of the company, so I wouldn't have known that. So then she divulged to me later on, not initially. She didn't tell me initially who her management was. But as it got further and further and things started to get more, you know, more bright and shiny, I was like, who's your management? Like, who's funding this? What's going on here? And she was like, oh, she has the same management as Candace Owens. And so I was like, okay, cool. So, you know, I had to go and research who Candace Owens was. You know, I had to go and sit and see who Candace Owens was. And I was like, okay. And then that's when things started to change. Like some of the views she started coming out with, and, you know, I guess she started to bolster herself up a little bit more on the views and stuff. And, you know, it's my contention that her management probably share the same views that, you know, she espouses now, you know, when it comes to the whole quote unquote, my Africans thing. And yeah, especially when it came to like recruitment and stuff, it was very interesting, and who she used to start recruiting, and the reasons why she was constantly recruiting. Because if you go back in the show, we've always had like a mixed panel of people. But the more and the more, you know, she started to gain popularity, is a more and more I started to see that it was, you know, primarily black. You know, it was primarily black. She hired a black recruiter. She was constantly hiring other black people. She had an assistant. She was black. And I was like, on the surface, this looks amazing. You know, black people are getting hired. You know, black people are, you know, getting jobs or they're doing well. But then, like I said, I started to see the colonial mindset in there. And that's when I started to say, maybe these things aren't as good as they seem.
Okay, so again, that's been the argument from so many people, you know, in Black YouTube. She's giving Africans or Black people jobs. Okay, and now I know that you're not a part of the company. You're working something like as a contractor, and you were recently just on there with, you know, Melanie King,
with Melanie King and MTR, yeah,
right. So then, knowing what you know, what would then
big up O'Shea? I want to say big up O'Shea. Go and subscribe to O'Shea. I'll be using his content. O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't know if I've seen him before. First I thought it was Murder Mook, but it's definitely not Murder Mook.
Yeah, I know why you said that. I know why you said that.
He ain't dropped no bars yet, yeah. But go and subscribe to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'll be using his content, man. And, you know, shout out to another brother. I don't want to interrupt his eating or his views or whatever. So show him some love. Maybe even go in the comment section and let them know, you know, Trilluminati Live has reviewed your interview with Sarah. You might want to check it out, get some points and that. You know what I mean? Just like, yeah, like let him know what we're on over here. Personally, I said all that to say this. I feel like this is a boring interview. It's a boring interview for me. My eyes are getting heavy. I'm starting to like get distracted, look on my phone and that while they're chatting. I'm kind of a little bit. The music in the background is that kind of music where it's, you know, it's just kind of. I get it. This, you know, I like my shit a little bit more raw.
Do you know what is boring though? Why it's boring? Because it's like, who's interviewing who here? Like, if I'm getting interviewed, I'm coming with stories, jokes, banter. I'm entertaining that. He's just there like he's interviewing the man.
Gossiping, basically.
Like, who's interviewing who, man?
Yeah, because the guy already knows what he's gonna say, I suppose.
Man's asked you a question. He's set you up. He's passed you the mic. And what have you got to say? Nothing much, really.
This is a damage limitation interview. That's what it sounds like. And I think the guy O'Shea, I think there's things that he doesn't know in it. So he doesn't even really know what to ask. I think he's like thinking through the whole interview.
Yeah, I can see that still.
Look at his face. He's confused, man. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking though. It's like he don't know what to say. He's like, I'll pass you the mic. You don't say much and you pass the mic back to me.
Yeah, I noticed. I did think that Sarah was doing that for certain questions, but you don't want to overtalk. And I think with Sarah, just trying to keep it concise if he can. He just wants as many concise versions of his story out there as possible. But to be fair,
he wants to like.
Got Pearly things ain't shit. She ain't said nothing. So
yeah, he wants to defame Pearly, right? But he's done nothing but big her up. Oh, she was in London studying. She had a scholarship. She was in a netball chick. Like, he's just saying all good things about her. And it's difficult for O'Shea to kind of interpret that into some sort of a case against her. Because all he's saying is good things, that she hires black people. Like, where's the negatives?
I tell you what, this, for Sarah, this is not even about Pearly things. This is about his next move, yeah? It's about him reconnecting with the black whatever conscious community, whatever.
And you know what? He's just highlighted what I've critiqued the blackosphere.
The blackosphere.
No, that don't sound right.
The blackosphere. I've critiqued it, yeah, and said it's too easy to get in because you are not genuine. You are egocentric, and any skinfolk becomes kinfolk automatically. And this is ultimately why we got so many gatekeepers, masons, and just obstacles in the so-called community, and it's a non-mover because we just let everyone in, and all someone's got to do is get on stage, grab the mic, and say black, and everyone's like, yeah.
It's true.
It's like, from the outside point of view, it's stupid, man. It's actually like we actually are dickheads.
Yeah, it's bait, man.
It's just bait, cuz. It's just bait, man.
But you know what? It's the same on the ground as well. It's not just on the internet. It's the same on the ground as well.
I've been there. I've seen it.
Yeah, right.
What did he just say? He didn't say nothing except for I love being black, Kemet, black.
Ashe.
Yeah, and this is what the naysayers were saying about man, Hula Man Kemets. Yeah? I kind of get all of it now. The we was Kangs, where they just want to put man's situation down and man's revision of history or man's clarity of history. They don't like that. But ultimately, what they were seeing was as long as it's got black labeled to it or something black, we're gonna buy it and eat it and consume it and fight for it. Because we've been starved deliberately for this purpose. Yeah? You want somebody to enjoy something like a kid. You want them to enjoy something, take it away from them. Yeah? You want them to behave and look forward to it, take it away from them. When they ain't had it for a while and they got the feeling that they're not allowed it, once they do get it, they're gonna fucking love that thing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you're not allowed this. This is just for daddy. Oh, this is just mine. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I made my child eat all kinds of things that he didn't want to eat, like all kinds of medicines and good things for him. Because, even down to the fact of even porridge. I'm trying to get this youth to eat porridge. You don't want to eat porridge. So I put spirulina on it. Yeah. Turned it green. And now it's hot porridge, isn't it? Bruh, this thing is the most requested. Yeah, hot porridge. It's the most requested. You hear me? Because I found a way to tap into your psychology. And I think that they found a way to tap into our psychology so that now we're hungry for anything that they give us in black wrapping paper. And we'll fight for it. Even if it dissed us and it comes away, it goes away, it comes back. Like, yeah, I'm black. Yeah, hey, look, polo neck, black African pendant. Like, yeah.
Exactly.
It's crazy, bro. It's scary. Because it means infiltration it's not even a thing. It's like you can't infiltrate something you created. And our identity right now is looking very created. You got to be quite objective to see this though. Yeah, it's like seeing that hip hop was a weapon from the start. You gotta actually be able to separate yourself from the fact that you did graffiti when you was 10 and your granddad used to do backspins on a linoleum. You got to remove yourself from your first record and your first job and actually see it for what it is. Created an industry, created to leech attention and money.
That's right.
From a certain demographic, and we're getting it again. This is the renaissance of the black this is online black. This is the blackosphere. What else can we call it, man? It's the blackosphere. Yeah, the black community, the pro-African, pan-African, all of that has mutated and upgraded into the blackosphere. Black interview circuit. You see it there, GOJ? Come on, man. We see it now. All these pristine, clean dons, they're speaking like, with a middle class kind of flair. They're sanding down the edges. Yeah. Niggas is semi-metrosexual and shit. Not even no danger of a blunt being lit on camera, nah.
Just orange soup.
Yeah, just orange soup and dudes that bring pork to parties and that. Come on, man. Know where we at now, man. Yeah, it's cleansed now. It's clean. It's sanitized, right?
Is it and is it Primark boots on the ground?
It's sanitized, man. No, it's just it's sanitized and it's not raw. None of these, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This dude, you can stand right behind me while I'm tapping in my PIN code at the ATM, bro. Like I ain't feeling no way. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave my receipt coming out of the thing and just move. You ain't gonna do shit. Be safe. You look got a collection of cufflinks. When you got cufflink collection, I got 2 cufflinks, yeah. But when you got collection, you know what time it is, and braces and that. Donnie's got braces. Yeah, and the sock brace.
Yeah.
The sock braces that hold up the socks.
Whoa. What's a sock raise? What the fuck is
It's like suspenders that women wear,
listen,
but around your calf.
Let me tell you something. Back in the days, yeah, socks didn't have elastic. Imagine the agony of wearing them bitches. Yeah, socks didn't have elastic around the top. Elastic was kind of expensive or whatever, or rarer. So they used to have these sock braces, cuz. Yeah, like, I think they're kind of suspenderish.
Yeah, they like to. They look gay, bro. They look gay.
From the knee or something, but it's like a suspender, isn't it? Like they clip it.
Yeah,
clip it around the sock, like 2 or 3 places, and it holds the sock up. Yeah, man. Real life shit. This is real shit, bro. Yeah, the bumpy knuckles era. You know that type of shit? Yeah, sock braces, man. Sock braces. Mad. When you had the feather in your cap.
Calls you at this particular perfect timing when all this has come out to release this information about, you know, so much the elephant in the room, or, you know, kind of taking off the mask there, or you know, exposing the naked truth. Why, for someone to know why now, you know, we were just on a few weeks ago.
I think for me, I think the catalyst was Nick Fuentes and how that went down. Okay. And for me, I just want to slap this guy, you know. I had no idea she interviewed Nick Fuentes. I just want to slap him, bro. Even though you spoke about MTR and Melanie King, she had done the Nick Fuentes interview prior to us being on the panel. None of them knew. Okay, and the only time I knew is when it popped up on my timeline, and me thinking, okay, cool, she's done all of this, because even though I could see certain things in her, I was like, okay, all right, I don't like that. I'll try and school her hair. Don't like that. Try and school her hair. With the Nick Fuentes thing, for me, that was a step too far. To me,
what was a step too far?
The way in which she spoke with him and her ignorance, her blind ignorance, when it came to speaking, for me, with another white person about colonization, slavery, and Black people. You see, there are things in that interview that she's never expressed to me. Right? There are things in that interview that I realized and I heard, and I was like, I'm too uncomfortable with this. And I already knew about, you know, I said I've already been invited to, you know, that crazy party, right? And I was like, no, this is a step too far. And so what happened, I saw the backlash that she was getting of the Nick Fuentes interview. And, you know, I spoke with her after the Nick Fuentes interview, and I said, you know, what was that about? You know, like, what was that all about? Like, why were you doing that? And then she was like very blasé, right? She's very blasé, like, oh, well, you know, maybe in hindsight, I should have done this. And, you know, maybe in hindsight, I should have done that. And I said, pal, this ain't a good look. You know, this ain't a good look. Like, why would you interview somebody like that? And I said, secondly, why would you have that person openly on your platform disrespecting your friend, saying, the Italian community don't claim you because you got a Black boyfriend. Right. And you're just sitting there, chill. Like, to me, that was too much. I'm like, you know what?
We really need to.
What it done for me is that it solidified and it confirmed exactly my. You could, because you know, Black people. You know, Black people. Some people say, "Oh, you got a chip on your shoulder." Right?
I had enough. I had enough of being ignorant. I need to watch that video. I feel like you need to watch it now, man. Let's just see if we can.
So what's the accusation that someone said Italians are racist in front of her and she didn't say anything? Like, what was she supposed to say? Everyone knows Italians are super racist. What was she supposed to say to that? I don't get it. Why is she defending the Italian community? What's his point here?
She's Italian. She's Italian.
Who's Italian?
Yeah, Prince King Richard's girlfriend.
Yeah, but Pearl's not Italian.
No, Pearl is not. No. This is a separate interview where the girl was interviewing Nick, yeah. And basically, if you look, if I don't know, I could try and find it, but if you manage to find it, the guy was getting onto the girl saying, you date black mans, no one in the Italian community wants you back.
Right.
I mean, he was just getting onto her, innit?
Who, the Nick Fuentes guy?
Yeah, I was getting onto the Italian thing, but I don't really care. That's not my problem. That's a them problem. But you have to talk about this Fuente guy as well. He's Mexican / Italian, but he's a mix-up youth, bro. The guy's a mongrel.
Yeah.
He's pretty much like this.
But what I'm trying to say is, how is Sarah making this into a point for himself? Like, it don't make sense to me.
Cool. Yeah, but cool. So, because listen here, there's nothing worse than in this world as someone that screamed they're a victim and not a victim. Sarah's
she deleted the interview.
Yeah, Sarah's not a victim. If anything,
I should delete the interview, bro.
I don't think what one. The Nick Fuente one with Pearl have never been up there. The one with the friend, tried to find that one. I don't remember the direct link to that one. I don't know if I ever had it. I think I might have had it. Hold on. Where's my next phone? I don't know. I'm gonna have to scroll through messages to find it. But as far as my man claiming to be a victim, he's not a victim, but it's listening to this guy is making me angry from because like,
of course,
you're not for black people from low it from you're for your pocket, bro. And the only reason why you're going against the girl, this is why I can't rate him, and I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon of his side, is because the fact of the matter is, if Pearl would have gave you what you want, you would have been happy. You would have still been there going, if you claim it's a plantation, you would have still been going there going, yes, master. Really and truly, all the Sarah Garvey's fellas trying to say is, listen here, I was a house slave and the other slaves was out in the yard and I got upset because master didn't give me what I want, if that's the way he wants to put it. You understand me?
It's not healthy, innit? That's not healthy.
I don't like people like this. That's like, and this is the major problem, because I'm not one of these guys. I don't believe in claiming to be a victim of nothing. From you're a man, and if you're a man, and if you so believe you're a man, stand up as a man. You understand me? So I mean, every and anything you're saying is highly invalid, bro. And this guy's forcing me to talk seriously. I just like cracking jokes, yeah. But this guy, this is why I get emotional about things like this, fam. Like, I don't rate guys like this, fam. I can't rate them, fam. Like, you're nowhere for black people. Low it, bro. And this is the thing, I'm not a racial guy, because I don't, but I believe anyone and everyone should date who they want to date, do what you want to do, live your life in your own way, yeah. But what this Garvey fella is trying to do, and what this guy just said to me, is basically why you choose to do it now. And he's giving the most pathetic, simplest, downright, stupid explanation he can give from. And to him, he's managed to convince himself that, oh, I'm an intellectual, I'm giving a very intellectual response, I feel like I'm explaining myself properly. No, bro, you're a bald-headed mug, fam. You're a mug, fam. And you're a mug. You're the mug with a mug older, fam. Like, you're just the mug where the oldest been broke off, fam. You're a fool, bro. Like, this guy, he's a big disappointment. Like, is this, bro? I feel like I'm his dad, fam, and I'm way younger than this guy, and he's disappointing me as a child, fam. You're putting no work. What work you're putting? You're putting no work. Because at the end of the day, if your master would have said, say for instance, your master is making £10, yeah, per episode, your master would have said, cool, take a $5. Fam, you would have been happy with that $5.
Yeah, that makes you equally a master, isn't it?
Yeah, but because
you're happy with that.
No, because you asked your master for a $5, your master said, no, if I give you a $5, how am I going to pay for everything else? You don't want to be involved in it. So, and you claim you're a big man, go back. Yeah, I don't understand guys like this. It just makes me upset, bro. Seriously makes me upset, bro. And to me, it's slightly bullying, yeah. It's slightly bullying in the sense that you're trying to bully my gal now because my gal didn't give what you want. So
he just saw himself in a management role when he wasn't really that guy.
Exactly, from like, and you got like, what does he got? 90K something subscribers? Fam, go to work, bro. Invest into content, bro. Well, you can't pay for your content.
Yeah, he fucked up, man.
Go invest in making content, bro. This is the problem. No one's investing in themselves, but you expect an outcome from. Because you don't want to, there you go, you don't want to sow the seed, but you want to reap the corn, bro. Or does that make any sense, bro? And this is the bottom line. Bro, I don't see how I could go to someone and say, yeah, I'm going, yeah, I want to do this for you. I want to keep my own channel. Yeah, I want to come in your studio and make content. But what, the flashy lights of the cameras, them strike your eyes, fam? Allow it, bro. Go buy some cameras and some flashing lights, bro. And
Rick,
set up your
how
own
you
thing.
don't make a video and put a video out? Because I think
I'm
a
not
lot of these guys, Rick, to be honest, ain't got the background understanding that you might have
Yeah,
from
but
being
you
around
do-
us. That this guy's a batty man,
But
and he'll
you have
sell
to
out
remember,
his own gender, his own race, his own whatever, whenever it suits him.
but you have to
There's
remember, yeah.
evidence of that. It's not even speculation.
But okay, cool. But you have to remember, with me, I'm not a podcast is not my thing, innit? I just do my shows for fun, but music is
I
my
personally
thing,
will
innit?
find it hard to keep my mouth shut. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, I'm not saying so. That's my problem. My problem is I rather just buck on man as a big man. Are you trying to defend black people, but you same time you're trying to be some
They're
side?
trying to put black people out of business.
You get what I'm
It's
saying?
by the
I'll
sound
just
of
be
it.
like, you see, for me, I'd rather just be like, wall that. You get what I'm saying? Because you're a girl, fam. You're a girl. I
He's a
can't
girl.
react.
He's a scummy guy anyway.
I can't react to this guy, fam. I can't react to him because everything he says, you can just like tell. But certain man, you jump on and be like, yeah, he's right. Fam, for what, fam? This is the same man who say like a dead black thing is nice because it pleases them, bro. I'm not involved in none of that, bro. I would openly say there's one thing I disagree with Pearl, and Pearl used the same person as the example over and over, is when she tried to get into fat things, and the only fat thing that she get into is Lizzo, fam. There's a bunch of big white fat things out there. Get onto them, fam. That's one thing I would disagree with, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
Like,
no one's
no,
perfect,
Lizzo,
innit? You're going to disagree on one thing.
Yeah, fam. Low Lizzo, fam. Let Lizzo use some fat white thing, for example, bro.
Yeah.
You
For real.
understand me?
100.
But and this is the thing, and this is the thing I say, yeah, and this is what Pearl needs to do, yeah, for herself, yeah. She needs to come chill. She needs to do a thing with some real man them from the roads that know what they're chatting about, and not just come up with this rubbish, fam. But this, no one wants to be around real people because real people's gonna tell them, shut up, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Facts.
You all right? You know what I'm saying? You just claim, oh, I didn't know Nick Fuentes was. Bruv, if you're so big in this whole thing of understanding of racism and everything, bruv, you definitely should know Nick Fuentes was, bruv. I knew who he was, fam. I knew he was. It's getting to the point now when I see certain things and when I slide through YouTube, I want to slide through TikTok and I see these Americans complaining about, oh, this happened to us, that. I just scroll past it, bro, because I ain't got no time for it no more, bro. I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of, and this is I'm sick of them claiming to be victim, and I'm sick of this guy claiming to be victim, fam. How comes we're in England and we know victims, fam? We're no victim in England. Reason being like mans are no victims over here is because our mind is free, bro. It's free. It's not set in a certain way to program to do one thing, bro. Come on, bro. Are you gonna come on your yard and see? Are you gonna come on your yard and see your pig jumping on your sister and stand there and watch it, bro? No, you're not, bro. But that's what I'm saying. But this guy's a waste man, fam. He's a waste man. 9 months. Oh, I noticed things. I tried to educate her so she will understand this more. No, you didn't, bro. It was all about your own gender and what you wanted, bro. So allow it, man.
He even said it like the whole time I known her, we only had one conversation relating to race. The rest of it was all manosphere stuff. He said it himself.
Bro, you see,
he contradicts himself all the time.
Bob, you see me, I'm a different guy. You see, if I ain't got nothing to contribute to certain things, I left here. Because, like, even just now, use this for example, when you guys were talking to your guy, saying that he's let his Spanish thing say this and he says that. Bro, did you notice that I went and mute, bro? Because I got nothing good to say about that, bro. Because I don't care, bro. If you're not my color, I'll let a mixed race person get away with it. Full stop. They're just entitled to using that.
That's the bit different, Rick, because you don't know the brother. You don't know if he's joking or not. You don't want to say something out of turn because obviously you know him through us. But the thing is, obviously, we're desensitized to him. We know what he comes with the trolling style.
Bob,
so you know. The fact that we were laughing in real life, we might not be laughing about something like that, innit?
You see me, fam, I just ain't got. Listen here. I don't enable bullshit, innit? That's just me, innit? That's just me. I rather walk away from my boys. We tell you, fam, like my boys don't think I got issues, fam. Because anything to do with former races or anything else, I just tell them, man, move, man, shut up, man.
Everyone's got their own style of dealing with things. As long as it gets dealt with at the end of the day, that's what matters, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying, as I said, I know myself in it. I've got ignorant way of dealing with things, so I just avoid
I hear
it,
that.
bro.
I hear that.
Like, I'm an ignorant person. I know the way that's what I'm saying. I understand my faults in it. I mean, once you recognize your faults, that's the most important thing. I just move away from situation I don't want to be in, fam.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
you know what I
right.
mean, fam. It's like a man, like, I don't know, like, I've been around you guys a couple days now, whatever. You guys see the way if I come in here and then there's something going on and I think it's getting irate, I just start chatting to the gal, fam.
Of course.
That's just me, bro. Like, bro, this guy just claiming to be a victim. You're not a victim, bro. If anything, you're not if anything, you're a part of the problem, bro. You are part of the problem. Stop behaving like you're a victim, my guy. You're not a victim. You could be no further away from it than you are. It was at that point I recognize and pan-African and pan-thing. Over here I call it pro-black. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Allow it, man. Shut up, man. I bet you're one of them guys that if something's going on, it's too serious. You roll your blind up, like you're blind. You shut your blind behind you and put a sofa behind your door, and instead of going out there to back black people, fam. Allow me, fam. Start grabbing out the Makita compact drill and plies that you don't even know is prepared in his house. Start screwing up his windows, fam. Allow me, fam. Like, stop trying to be a victim. You're not a victim, bro. He's not a victim, bro. And this is what people like. He's not a victim, bro. Maybe I should react to it. I just tell him straight up to sorry. You're not a victim, fam. You're not a victim, bro. You're
Rick, if I was
fam.
you, I would, bro. Because you're a very passionate guy. I need to know how to channel that into something productive. Because I understand what you're saying about, you just start spazzing. Because we got people on our crew that do that too. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone is eloquent in it. Some people are just front and center. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you see
but the
me.
story needs to get covered still.
Bob, you see me, obviously, Bob. You see me. Like, listen, as I said in it, I just don't listen. I just don't believe in articulating something that can be said in it. To me, it's too much work. I'm gonna use one word to say one thing. When the simplest thing. Oh, you're a div. You're stupid. Oh, you get what I'm saying? Oh, you're not intellectual individual. Oh, you're stupid. All of these words, it can just be simplified, bro.
Definitely. Yeah. If there's certain things you can't manage yourself, it's good to have team members that can kind of hold up that end. Because then you're covering all ends, isn't it?
Well, you see me, basically, bro, it's a thing. I can't even talk about myself that much, fam. I went private school, innit? Like, my thing is on a different level. I just don't do it, bro. I separate myself from everything, bro. Even where I live now, yeah, my parents think I shouldn't be living here, fam. They think it's beneath, man, fam. But that's just me, bro. I'm my own person. I'm moving my own way, innit? And a guy like, what work? He's not going to put in no work for niggas, fam. Let's be honest. What work he's going to put in for black people, fam? He's not going to put in no work for black people, fam. None, bro. None, bro. But I phoned my dad yesterday, yeah. I phoned my old man yesterday. I was talking to my dad about all of this and to do with everything. You understand what I'm saying? And my dad said to me, well, you're strong and you believe. Like, you're strong and you believe. These people you're speaking to, did they know what the sort of trouble you've been in for these sort of things previously? I said, no, Dad, they don't know. I said, okay. Best not to say that online. I said, okay. You know what I'm saying, bro? This guy let's chat bare shit, but I don't know.
It's a flip-flopper. It's a flip-flopper.
Yeah, fam, bro.
Whatever side his bread's buttered on.
Bro, exactly, bro. Here's the realest thing, bro. I got brought up by a white Scottish man, bro. That's my dad, bro. My mom has been married to a white guy since I was a young'un, fam. That's my old man, fam. I don't know no different. Man, don't like I'm saying. In yard, man, don't even know racism. In Jamaica, racism don't exist. Prejudice exists.
I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? So this guy, Pan-African, and taking Marcus Mazega of Garvey name and running rubbish with it, fam. Use a violation, bro. Trying to violate my guy, fam. Come on, bro. Don't try to violate. That's one of man's heroes, fam. Is he all right, bro? He's violating Marcus Mazega Garvey. Violating Garvey, fam.
This whole situation with his ex, I think, really done a number on him. Like,
bro, exactly, fam.
He's really like struggling, I think. Bro, with his own identity.
But if a man don't deal with the trauma, you're gonna project your trauma on others, fam. And that's what he's a projector, fam. And I've said this before, the guy's a projector, fam. Like, he wants everyone to be in his corner. Yeah, there's a you get what I'm saying? If he's not being celebrated and not being thing, it's cool. I see this guy.
It's got narcissistic tendencies, to say the least.
Exactly, fam. I seen him on Just for Everything show, yeah. And I'm watching this guy and he goes, oh, thing. And someone said something like, oh, it's the guy that goes in the club and think he can get everything and don't get everything. He's like, oh, I don't know about them. I do. What girls are you going in the club getting everything, bro? Move from here, fam, man. Shut up, bro.
Delusional.
Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, fam. Like, no one is gonna get everything, fam. I think he's gonna look at you, bro. You could be, bro. Listen, you could be the prettiest nigga, the latest nigga in the club. You're gonna have that one thing that you ain't gonna be able to finesse, because you know what? She been finessed one too many times and she's not having it no more. She's gonna look at you and be like, you know what? You're a playboy. You don't care, pub. You know what? Girls tell me I ain't got no art, fam. A girl will look at me and say, leave me alone, Ricardo. You ain't got no art. I'm saying, what you talking about? You never know, man. Yeah, I can tell you're a type of. I'm like, oh, really, man? Hurting feelings out, and I move on from it. But this is the sort of guy that I don't think could take rejection, and it's not dealing with. And then again, I understand why it's hurt, because a man took his pedal bike, innit, and took his youth out for a ride and his pedal bike.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Ricky. This is what I'm saying. See me, when I come to that stage in my life where I had to go through things like that, I'd already gone through mental issues where I had to refortify myself and make sure that nothing could penetrate my defenses. So when I went through that shit, I was already doubled down on who I am as a person. But I don't think he was at that stage. So it literally broke him. I think for a woman to put you on the sofa and then you're seeing her car outside the next man's yard and you're phoning her up going, listen, I know where you are. Can you come home, please? And when she comes home, she's like, listen, forget the sofa thing, man. This ain't working. Pack up your stuff and go. You're like, I thought I was telling her what go on. She's come home and told me, pack your things, you're out of here. It's just heartbreaking. What is the story that he's telling? He's literally gonna break a man.
It is. Go back to the point again. He seeks sympathy from. That's his thing. He's a seeker of sympathy, bro.
No, but like, to be fair to him, as a man in that situation, in this world, there is no sympathy for you. There is no sympathy. You can go to your mum, you can go to your auntie, you can go to your cousin. No female's gonna have any sympathy. They're all gonna like close ranks on you.
Bruv,
that's how it is. This is the real world.
Bruv, exactly. But you know what? Your mama might have been brought up in the wrong way. No to disrespect his parents or nothing. But bruv, when I was going to yard, bruv,
this is questionable. How he's been brought up is highly questionable. Yeah, definitely.
Bruv, I was in yard with my granny one day, yeah, and my granny had me in the kitchen when I was 9. I remember I was 9 years old. Yeah. I went to yard to look for my granny. Yeah, no cap. I can tell you, man. I used to go to Jamaica 4 times a year, fam. I could wake up tomorrow. I could wake up this morning and be like to my dad, I want to go see my grandma. I said, okay. You will go, okay, I need to speak to the school to make sure you can take a bunch of works with you and make sure you complete your work. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now that my dad would go speak to the school. The school had a problem with it. My dad is saying, listen, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't pay you this much money for you to tell my son what to do. This is what he wants. This is what he's got to do. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man is going to yard. 9 years old. My granny's like, come in the kitchen, bingy. And that's what they call me. I'm in the kitchen. My granny's like, lead the floor. Mama, I can't need the floor. Shut up, man. If you pile the floor, I'm show you if you do it again. I'm saying, why do I need to learn this? She said, well, you live with a girl, and a girl don't want to cook no food for you. Tell the girl to move her bum buckler. That's what my granny told me, fam. And another thing, but to me, I don't know, fam. I was one of them guys, fam. If my granny is going down the road, I'm going with my granny. If my granny's going up the road, I'm going with my granny. You know what I'm saying? If my granny said go to the shops, I'm going to the shops. Anyone else go to the shops, Bing, I ain't going to the shop for you. Do that yourself. What do you think this is? You know what I'm saying? Bob, and my granny tell me, don't ever move into a woman's house. My granny said, even if you move into a woman's house, make sure you have your own place. You understand what I'm saying, bro? And I feel like that stick with me in life, where this place I'm in now, I cop this place when I was younger, and I cop another place again, yeah? I cop another place, and I was living there with my ex-girlfriend from. And the day when she pissed me off, I just left her in the yard and kicked, bro. I left her in that yard and kicked.
Yeah.
She had to come find me and be like, what are you doing? You coming back home? Nope. About 6 months she was there by herself. Are you being serious? My dad is like, oh, so what's going on? And you're not with blah blah no more. I'm like, no, Dad. So what's going on for your house? Is she still in it? Yeah. Are you not gonna tell her to leave? Nah, not bothered, Dad. Okay then. Next thing I know, a week later, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, your dad just came by and he said that I need to pack my stuff up and leave the house. I was like, okay. You understand what I'm saying? This guy's moving. He's a victim, fam. He's a victim, and he's not. You need to get that victim mentality, fam. Weird looking youth, fam. Look like a zombie. I don't even know what it looks like, fam. It just looks like one of them things from what's that blue movie? The movie with the blue people, them.
Avatar.
Avatar, fam. That's what it looks like, fam. This is shut up his mouth, fam. Shut up his mouth, fam.
You know, the sad thing is, though, Rick, he's always talking about being a role model for his son and all that. And I think really, if you want to be a role model, like the saying goes, you got to be the change that you want to see. So, you know, if you're not going to upgrade yourself and man up just talk shit, what's your son going to learn apart from talking shit?
What is he teaching his son that his mom is a slag?
Basically.
If you're trying to be a role man, the way you teach son, your mom was a slug. She was a slopper. She used to bust it open for someone else down the road while she's living her own with me. She took my bike, son. You remember that time when
Rick, it's worse than that. The son's telling him, Dad, man, them's taking your bike, you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Son, don't ever let that happen to me, son. Don't ever let that happen to you. You be a man and stick up for yourself.
Oh my God.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Like, you claim you're a gallus. Bro, go fuck your girl's friend. I done it. Now, bro. You're a gallus. Go smash your girlfriend, bro. Because, man, I understand. From me, I'm the sort of guy. From stop going gym, gaining loads of weight, fam. I've never had a bad season, fam. I've never had a bad season, fam. Never had a bad season, bro.
Rick, the people phoning him up from St. Lucia, telling him your girl's out here profiling with some next man like he's her man. What's going on? Are you lot still together? How embarrassing is that, bro? How can you still be with that woman after that? Like, even if you loved her, even if you wanted to be with her, even if it was a misunderstanding and it was her cousin, right? Even then, you might still want to leave her because she obviously ain't got no consideration for your manhood.
Well, again, this proves the point. The guy is a weak, pathetic prick, fam.
He's a weasel. He's a weasel.
He's a weak, pathetic prick, fam. And that's the problem with him. Where the guy is so weak and pathetic as a person. It's a joke, fam.
But here's the thing, though, Rick. It might sound that we're being like harsh on him, but it's not really, because to me, weakness comes from not being real with yourself. If you be real with yourself, the lessons are there to be learned. You automatically upgrade just by enduring the truth of your own existence. You don't need no one to tell you nothing in this life.
You know what?
As a self-actualized man, you don't really need no one to teach you nothing. As long as you're real with yourself.
My man hasn't.
That's what he's wrong with, because not only is he a chameleon and he's lying to everyone, but I've got a feeling he's actually lying to himself as well.
No, 100%. I don't think he's actually processed what's happened to him.
Yeah, he's not real with himself.
Instead of that, he's gone and projected all of that shit into the manosphere, into
the
opportunities. He hasn't processed it at all.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? At all. Yeah. So, and because really at the end of the day, if you're for black people and whatever, that one experience is not gonna taint your perception of black women or whatever, and lead you to go on this fucking tirade for like a year and a half, bro, or 2 years, or however long.
Is that how long it's been now already?
I think so. I think it's been about that long, bro. It's been a long time. Yeah. Rather than that, just I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Just said, the guy is a victim, fam. He moved like he's a victim, fam. He's a victim, fam. Like, and he's like, he's not a victim, fam. He's not a victim. He's not a victim. Start move like he's a victim, fam. He's like the guy is a pussy, fam. Like, and this is big. I'm sick of seeing it, bro. It makes me sick, bro. It makes me sick as a man, fam. As a man, it makes me sick, bro. Because, like, as a man, you see, they stand up or you lay down from, you know what I'm saying? These are the sort of man, you see these men, you know, I call these type of men. These type of men got the save mentality where they be like, yes, master, so Rick done that, master, Jedi done that, master, that done that, master, that's who done it, yes, master, that was him, master.
But the weird thing about it, Rick, right? Here's the irony. The story that he's got to tell, the victim story, he can't tell that story around black people. Because what's he going to tell black people? It don't make sense. He has to go around. What he's doing, he's going around white people and he's telling the white people, don't worry, black women are just as bad as white women, if not worse. That's the story that he's actually coming with. See what I mean? And that's why black people are insulted by like the whole Manosphere situation.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel and welcome to the Sit Down. Before I start, do not forget to subscribe to the channel.
Sorry, fam. It took me ages to find that. I know I was on the phone still.
1 second.
Sorry, I cut someone off that was talking.
Yeah, I was saying like the story that he's coming with. I don't like me knowing people in general. I don't think black people can relate to what he's saying because he's number one, he's going against black women and throwing them under the bus. So he's alienated himself from 50% of his own home listening audience that he's claiming that he's pro-black, right? And if you're doing that, I don't see any black men in the pro-black movement agreeing with you, throwing black women under the bus. So where are you going to take your story? Who's going to listen to you? You know what I mean? Like you're crying on and sobbing your heart out, but who's going to listen to you apart from white people? So he's gone to a white woman and he's basically saying, "Oh, black women are like this and black women are like that." Do you know what I mean? Because
Shala V.
Hello. Hello, guys.
Hi, Shala.
Hello. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Sorry, I'm just laughing. You lot have been giving me so much joke.
Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from, sis?
London, Greenwich.
Greenwich, South London in the building. All right, man.
Come on.
So yeah, obviously as a new panelist, we'd like to hear what your stance is on this.
Okay, so I'm familiar with the Black Manosphere and I'm familiar with Sarah. So I found this whole story break really interesting. With Sarah, excuse me, you don't have me in stitches. I think he starts off in a genuine space and then probably kind of gets lost in the source. So I think he kind of did this pivot, had his heartbreak and thought, you know, he wanted to get into the space. For me, what I find interesting is just how the Black Manosphere is dealing with the whole situation with Pearly and responding to Sarah. I think it's just highlighted that the whole movement is just a grift and it's stupid. Do you get what I mean?
What movement? Be more precise. What movement are you talking about?
So he's tried to get into the Black Manosphere, right?
Yeah.
So now this incident's happened, everyone's responding. I've seen so many streams, it's unbelievable.
Be more precise. Is version of the black whatever the word you just said, is version of that.
What his version you mean?
Is that you, yeah?
Say that again?
Whose fault is that in the live, guys?
Don't get distracted, man. What's wrong with you?
All I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying, innit? Like his version of what a black whatever. I don't even know what he's trying to say. He is black. His version of everything.
He's saying he's being victimized by his woman.
Call the guy for what? Listen, you know what he is here? This is one way of describing it as well. Imagine we are farmers, right? And I come to you guys and I'll be like, guys, like I grow peppers this year, but the peppers didn't sell. But I had 1 acre of tomatoes that went the very next day they was ready. Guys, I think that's the way we should grow tomatoes. Let's grow tomatoes next year. That's okay, cool. Let's grow tomatoes. That's him. If someone tell him let's grow tomatoes, next year he's gonna grow tomatoes. Next year he's gonna grow onions. He's gonna try to go whatever he thinks is working. The guy's a mug. The guy's
what they say, Rick? You can't see the wood for the trees.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no direction. You're just running around wild and loose and crazy. There's no actual overriding principles to your character.
Okay, I hear you. I think Pearl's going to do the same thing, though. I think she's going to pivot into race. I think now. Sorry?
Listen, I've said this on this show before, yeah? Listen, yeah? Pearl, I can say this here. Pearl is not racist. Why I think Pearl is naive and stupid. Pearl is like a big child, fam. I don't know how to explain it. Meeting Pearl in person, you realize, Rob, how did you do this? Like, cause Pearl is like a big child, fam. Pearl doesn't grow. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Pearl is like a big child, fam.
I think Pearl is naive.
Yeah. And how you gonna claim? Well, I've been around her 9 months. I realized something. Then I realized this is very this is very plantation wise. But no, I stayed around for I hate
Is Rick still at barbecue? God damn.
Rick's got the tongues out.
He's going in now. I was like,
he's got a lot of hatred. So I'm thinking that Sarah got one of his girls or something because he's got a lot of hatred.
Oh, me?
A lot of anger for Sarah. All we want to know, Rick, is would you go on Ricky and Bad?
Bro, you see me.
That's how you never met. You got a lot in your chest,
bro. Because you know why, fam? Because I've seen this before, and this makes me upset, bro.
This ginger thing.
Because I told you already, fam. Well, I told you already. I can't watch these Americans. I'm like, well, this happened to my sister. Are you mad, fam? Because, bro, some say I don't want to say too much on this whole YouTube thing, but bro, you put your palm on my sister, fam. I'm coming from. I don't care whatever you think you are, fam. And men have got nicked for it before. Let's be 100. I've got nicked for it before.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm about to say.
Anyway, big up Rick. Let's hear from. Speaking of sisters, let's hear from this sister.
Bob, I swear to about you're gonna.
One sec, Rick. Stick a pin in that, man. We'll come back to you.
I don't have it, Rick.
Bro, I allow it, fam. I can't.
Allow it, man. Let's hear from the girl, man. She came on to speak, man.
It's true though. We want to hear from Shia LaBeouf. I mean,
Shia LaBeouf. Big up Shia LaBeouf.
So have you guys seen Amari Howie's interview in connection to this? You know who he is?
No.
Okay, so in Perry's camp.
Go on, carry on, please.
No, go on.
I was gonna say, is he the guy that interviewed Sarah, the American guy with?
No.
Okay.
Amari is Marcus Dowie's son. You know him, right? The civil rights guy, the bald. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Oh, all right. So you'll know if you Google him. He's an old school guy. He was a broadcaster and a civil rights guy. Marcus Dowie. Yeah. His son.
How? Marcus Howe.
That's it. Yeah. So my bad.
Okay.
Basically, his son is the recruiter for Pearl.
Shut up.
I swear to God.
Hey, what?
I've got all the tea.
Shut the hell up.
So he's done it. There's a guy called Obsidian.
What the fuck? That's a plot twist.
Plot thickens.
Yeah. So basically, his son is the top recruiter for Pearl. And there's a guy called Obsidian. I could drop you the link. And Obsidian has been caping for Pearl, right? So in the Manosphere, this is called like a division. So you've got some people that is pro-Pearl, some people anti-Pearl. So Pearl has been using Obsidian and Anton's channel to kind of get her message out there. Yeah, so Amari done an interview with Obsidian about the whole situation. And that's when he drops his dad and blah, 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 blah. And then he got smoked for Sarah. He's got smoked for that O'Shea.
O'Shea that we just watching, yeah.
Yeah, and MTR. I don't know if you know what MTR is.
I keep hearing the initials, but I don't know who this is.
He's a guy from America, innit? That came on Just Pearly thing show. And now, basically, he was kissing her horse, and now he just throw her into the bus and run as you meant to over there, anyway. They're different, bro.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, so he has an interview that's really insightful because he brings up Sarah, and he brings up the operation and where they're gonna go. So even he said, look, like if you guys are upset with Nick Fuentes, we're gonna take this race topic and bring other guests that is gonna blow your mind. We want Kanye West, we want Trump. So I think she's taken a pivot as well. So you know, it's going to be interesting. But I'll drop you the link for the Amari thing.
Yeah. Drop it in this private.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, of course you're gonna pivot because everybody
Mm-hmm.
here is just working with the hot topic. None of them truly care about any of the topics.
They
the
don't.
suckers that watch it are the ones that care. Oh my god, and make it their life. This is just a gig for a content creator, and I don't blame them. I'm not angry at the content creators for going from like Sarah, from going from anti-Islamic, anti-Abrahamic faith, anti-religion stances to pro-black, to pro-freedom of speech, including Tommy Robinson and that, to baby mothers, you know, being anti-baby mother, to full manosphere, to back to Black Power and Wakanda again. Like that's normal for a guy like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Comedian. That's normal. He's an actor. That's what he does. Right? He's gonna go. Do you know what I mean? If he learns to DJ and he can smash it at playing fucking funky house or Amapiano, he will.
Yeah, no, facts.
It's not like, you know, there's not any
Yeah.
So it's true though, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Guys, so I'm using my phone, so I'm gonna get you the link and put it and come back on again, so you can see Amara. It's quite insightful because he said that basically Sarah kind of mugged him off twice.
You're gonna talk us through it, yeah?
Sorry?
We're gonna play it. You're gonna talk us through it. You're gonna hold her hand.
No, I'm just I'll drop you the link and I'll come back on. I'm using my phone.
That's what I mean. When you come back on, we'll play it after this bit, and when you can walk us through it.
Well, kind of. Yeah, cool. We can all talk about it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
All right, do it yourself, man.
All right. I'll be back.
Keep it green side, green bananas and that.
Oh, did she say she's coming back? I had a few appointments, man. I think I have to cancel them now.
Oh, you're a sad man, fam. You're a sad man.
Hey, Ricky, I'm surprised you didn't move to it.
Don't be a Rick. He got stopped. No, he got stopped. He was like, "Oh, is that your picture? Is that your picture?" I'm not your
You see,
who is that? Who is that on your video? Who is that on that picture? Why you sound like you're passing up the gal as well? Who is that? Who is that on the picture?
Because I like to put face to people. I like to know who I'm talking to.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
You like to put your face in them strippers.
You need to stop the rubbish where I go without it.
All right, man. Sorry, man.
You know, pissy face guy is gonna get involved today.
Come with them bongo, jungle, mongo.
Yeah. Hey, listen. So this is a long ass video. Yeah, we can't play all of this. I didn't know it was long like this.
It's like
long
2 hours, 3 hours, isn't it? 3 hours.
3 hours. She was interviewing him for.
Rob, you find it?
Yes, man. We find it. And you know what's scary about it? We find it, and they're still calling it part 1 of 2. So I don't, and this is 3 hours. So I don't know what the fuck.
Wow.
How long was this interview, cuz?
Nah, they had sex after. That's why, bro.
Don't know what was going on.
I've never watched it.
To the channel and ring that notification bell. The way you're going to be notified of my daily videos. Like the video on your way in, and leave a comment and let me know what your thoughts are. Do
you think Pearly Things has got a mean face?
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of got a bit of a mean face still. I can't lie.
I like her.
Evil man's type. Like,
she's
you
my
look like
type.
Carrie. She remind me of Carrie.
That's your type, Con.
Yeah.
Of course it is, isn't it? No.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Like,
I genuinely don't think you can pick who you are attracted to.
Yeah, you don't like a bit of milk and magnesia, brother?
Look at that one.
I'll tell you, Con. I can't. I'll tell you.
Better milk and magnesia out here, man.
Look, you like who you like, innit? You like who you like.
What I see, big up yourself, bro.
Hey, Con, how tall are you, Con?
With me, I'm 5'9.5" and 3/4.
You're too short.
Yo, what up, bro?
What up, bro? What up?
You're too short for pro, bro.
3/4, man. You good, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. How's it going?
Yeah, not bad, man. I came, checked out your channel, showed some love. I don't know if you saw me out there.
Yeah, I saw you the other day.
Yeah,
I saw you the other day.
We got to link up, man. I like your content, bro.
Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. You know, I like what you guys are saying about this Sarah guy. This interview with O'Shea Duke Jackson from last night was not convincing at all.
Right. I mean, we haven't finished it, but you know what I decided? What I decided is everybody's talking about Pearly Things interview with a racist, and we ain't watched it. So we coming from a place of ignorance. We can't allow that to carry on. So we're gonna at least skim through it quickly and see what we see. It's probably not the best. Probably need to like break it down slowly, but it's 3 hours long. We ain't got that kind of time.
Yeah, no, it's not worth. I mean, at this point, I think even if we didn't watch the whole interview with Nick Fuentes, at least we already seen the most important parts, like where he talked about how, like, I mean, like
I ain't seen
African,
it. If you got a clip with the most important parts on it, bro, can you send that to me, please? Because we
go on Jason Black, the business account, and then
someone else said this earlier.
Jason Black basically puts all the allegations. Just put in the business TBA. Put in the business and then put in just purely things. You're gonna see it. The business. Yeah, that one. This one. It was no, that specific video.
Oh, that was that video, yeah?
Yeah, it was that one. Culture Vulture. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Tonight's program is going to be a flamethrower. You've been forewarned. Well, I've been spending all this time telling people about integrity and why that matters, and it seems a lot of folks are just used to letting snakes snuggle up right next to them here. And now exactly what I predicted it was going to occur the whole damn time has come to pass. I warned everyone a long time ago about some of these carpetbaggers and culture vultures. I even said, you know what, if some of these Kevin Samuels listeners who have spent their whole time sitting up here with no integrity, you're going to turn around and they're going to be led by a white woman one day. And sure enough, that's come to pass too. Well, guess what here, folks? There are a lot of folks who were sitting up here for the longest time, butt kissing and being groupies. They were unassuming and unthinking. And now that these white carpetbaggers have reached a big enough number, now they're starting to bear their fangs. But then again, they were bearing them the whole time. Folks just didn't want to see it.
I think there are some timestamps.
And now they decided to trot out a format change. So they built their audiences, ostensibly speaking, to and about black folk and black issues and black culture. But now that they want a format change, it's 180 degrees diametrically opposed to where they started. And a lot of folks who've been lapping up behind them like dogs are looking pretty foolish right now. So where am I going to start with this here? Well, first and foremost, I'm going to start with everyone's favorite new sycophantic interloper, Just Pearly Things here. And some of you are fans, unthinking individuals in your own right. That's okay, because we're here to hurt your feelings in that regard, because you fell for it. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with Just Pearly Things, she basically is a little white girl who made very few bones about the fact that she just saw this as something she can make money off of, and she has been an interloper into it ever since. She has no connection to black people of the black street whatsoever. I warned people about this from day one, and a bunch of folks tried to ignore that. I'm going to come to Adam in just a few moments. So for those of you who came here for Adam No Jumper, I'm going to get to No Jumper here in just a little bit. But I haven't heard nearly as many people say as much about Just Pearly Things recently, because while everyone is talking about how Adam and No Jumper were sitting there talking to Richard Spencer, I didn't hear too many people here talking about how Just Pearly Things did an interview a couple of weeks ago with Nick Fuentes. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the alt-right, or if you're so brain-numbed that you don't remember the alt-right riot in Charlottesville, Virginia, then you don't know that Nick Fuentes is one of the notorious right-wing white supremacist personalities who was there. And Just Pearly Things felt like, well, this would be a wonderful person for her after all this time and all these years.
Yeah, like I'm so close to Austin seems pretty angry.
Yeah, like it just sounds bitter.
And that's the bottom line.
All of a sudden, she wants to hold an interview with him. Not a debate, an interview. So I decided to go ahead and do the work of the media here, and I checked it out for myself. And let me tell you, Yeah, they did exactly what you all are afraid of, what you'd be thinking about. What I want to do here is I want to start with Charlottesville, by the way. Let's go ahead and just start there because maybe Jason's making things up. But she asked him about his credentials and why he is so controversial. And listen to what they say about Charlottesville.
Well, you know, the rest.
No, I don't even remember. So what happened? Someone died, didn't it?
Yeah, this woman died. And there's a lot. It's very contentious what exactly happened there because
there was a shooting. Is that what happened?
No, she got ran over by a car.
Oh, okay, it's a Charlottesville shooting, but
yeah,
on here. But okay, she got ran over by a car, and that was who ran her over.
This guy who was with this group called Vanguard America.
His name was James Alex Fields, and her name was Heather Heyer. I know, I did a documentary about it. Did you see how dismissive that was? And by the way, this sets the tone for Just Pearly Things. She spends this entire time acting like a dumb ditzy blonde. She's going to pretend that she doesn't know anything about any of this. But throughout the interview, she's going to keep snitching on herself and making it clear how much she knows. So she's going to spend the whole time pretending that she doesn't know anything about Nick Fuentes, even though you asked him to be on your program. She's going to pretend she doesn't know anything about the alt-right, anything about anti-Semitism, anything about white supremacy. And then periodically she's going to switch up when she forgets herself or he says something that she can't resist commenting on. And then all of a sudden she going to start letting the real thing come out. So I want you all to understand that going forward, she starts letting the real thing come out. And they're talking about Charlottesville. She's talking to her routine and then starts telling on her. It's really kind of embarrassing, but she does it and then starts telling on herself.
Issue. And so they blacklisted me. They cut me off. Then they went out everywhere to Media Matters, which is this left-wing hit piece mill. And they started sending clips from my show and saying, this guy's a Nazi, do hit pieces on him, call my boss, try to get me fired. So
tell me the Israel issue, because just for the average person isn't going to know what you're talking about.
Sure.
And I sure don't. So
yeah.
Well, now, did you hear that? So she tells on herself there. Tell about the Israel issue because the average person isn't going to know. Oh, and I certainly don't know.
But I mean,
like, now, for those of you who've been following,
I don't think she's pretending. I think she doesn't know. I think she was ignorant about those things. That's why she was asking those questions. And
I mean, when you have producers and researchers, they can bring you information that possibly may be up on her screen. I don't know. I'm just saying this is a suggestion of what could be happening. She could have information on her screen about the guest, know he's controversial and that, but not know the ins and outs. So she wants him to kind of talk on it. So she's going to refer to her points and kind of ask him about these things. No, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Of course, yeah. Either she knew and then she wanted to educate the public, but just looking at her body language, I can tell her personality. Like I can tell she does, like she knows some stuff, but she doesn't really know everything. But she have a point. Yeah, maybe somebody did some research and then put it on the screen.
Can I make a point as well? Like, I don't think she'll know everything, but she knows a lot. So she's friends with Sneeko. I don't know if you guys know who he is, but
Sneeko.
He got cancelled because of Nick Fuentes.
Okay.
Plus, she paid for this dude to come over, right? So she used her money for him to come. And she's got management. Her management is Candace Owens. So you telling me?
And then you know what? 2 weeks.
How do we know that she paid Shah?
Well, when it all came out, she went on Obsidian's channel, and everyone was asking her questions. You know, was he paid? And then she said she paid him to come over. So why would you pay someone and not have a plan? Do you get what I mean? Or she wouldn't know everything, but she had a plan.
No. She doesn't know everything. She didn't have a plan. She when she does the red pill, the woman relationship interviews, she just speak on the top of her head. You know, so she just thought that she could just come on an interview and finesse everything like that. That's why she didn't really do some thorough research before this interview.
Okay, Bob, I disagree with you in that one. I knew about Nick Fuentes, and I live in England, bro. I reckon that there's enough. The Charlottesville thing was so big where when it crashed, it was a flip. What was it? I swear it was a Dodge. It was a Dodge Vibe. It was a Dodge. I swear the color of the car as well was green.
Yeah, it was a black Dodge.
I even remember. So I'm saying, there you go, fam. I even remember that, fam. So how can you not remember, fam? I remember that, bro. But I haven't seen that for years. So I remember just seeing that shit, thinking, raw. Is that the way you guys are moving? Go on, bro. Even I knew that, fam.
Okay, I remember Charlotte.
No, go on, sir. Go.
No. I remember Charlottesville, but I don't remember all the details, like who died and stuff like that.
Yeah. I know. I don't remember all the details. As I said, innit, like everything that goes on over there, it gets a bit much for me, innit, because I don't understand the way the mind work is completely different, innit. But as I said, innit, like my man proper run the car. It was a young youth as well. It wasn't even that old. I swear the youth was young.
I don't know.
He was young. The youth was young. He was young. He was a young youth as well, fam.
Yeah.
It was the youth that done it was young. Now I'm gonna have to look this up again. Now you guys got me thinking. This why.
But one thing, right, that people missed is the fact that even toward the white people stuff, she was still dismissive. She just don't play the Charlottesville situation. So if they complain that she don't play the black people situation, she did the same thing with Charlottesville.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. She's just got a very relaxed, laid-back style. And I think that does work, because when you do a lot of research on a subject and then you want to speak about it, it just seems very contrived, and it's like it spoils it. Makes it even boring. Sometimes it's good to like just go into it fresh and get the fresh reaction.
Freestyle.
That's my opinion anyway.
You turn your camera on for? Huh? What are you trying to show us? You weren't trying to show us that. Yeah, salute, brother. Come on.
Family.
Careful with that sign you're doing, you know, you're holding that against the eye. Yeah, you're holding that yeah, exactly. Careful. Yeah, you might get a taste of your own medicine. Oh, we can't hear you.
That was random. That was random.
Yeah, careful, man. Yeah. They're gonna take a picture.
I'm Illuminati.
Yo, this brother
I'm not Illuminati, bro. What's that?
He's definitely a Mason.
I'm not a Mason, bro.
That's what a Mason would say. I'm not a Mason, bro. All right, cool. Sean, was you gonna say something?
Yeah, sorry, I had a delivery.
Congratulations. Well, girl. Sorry, my God.
Oh, it's just a delivery. Amazon. What was I gonna say? And she also had an interview with No Jumper, and Adam 22 said, "Oh, you know, I think you'd really get on with him. You've got the same views." I think he's Jason Black mentions her, but she's
yes, I saw it.
content.
She says she had a crush on Nick Fuentes.
Oh, she said she got a crush on him.
Yeah, she said she would date him, which was kind of weird. I was like, what the fuck? Like, would you date someone like that? Someone
And
that
this
has
was
such
quite some
views?
time ago, was it? Was it some time ago?
Like
Couple of
2
months
weeks,
ago?
like 2 weeks before the before Nick Fuentes. So basically, they set him. Basically, she knew what she was doing when she invited him.
Right. So she can't feign ignorance. She can't act that she was ignorant. Okay. I hear you.
Following this and been following me all this time, you recognize hardcore white supremacist strategy when you see it. You recognize hardcore white supremacist strategy when you see this. So she's barely being subtle anymore because she knows the points that she wants to make. So she's trying to tiptoe around it and tiptoe through it, but she keeps telling on herself.
That I was like, yeah, okay. But then I started to...
And wait, just started to break it down a little. Israel versus Palestine, you're saying that there's like a war there going on?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Now, she doesn't know about the conflict between the Israelis and the Palestinians, and yet she's engaging in a conversation.
Yeah, but I think
she did it on purpose.
Is it possible she's just prompting him?
Yeah, I think maybe
because this is the same technique that police use, right? When they're trying to get you to snitch or they're trying to get you to incriminate yourself, they act super dumb. So they're not going to come out in an interview and say, "Yo, so Jediah, did you stab Nick Fuentes?" They're not going to do that. What they're going to say is, they're going to say, "So take us to the beginning." So, like, you know, how did you spend your night on Friday? They want me to say that I wasn't there when they got video footage of me. They're not gonna say, was you here? They want me to first say.
That's what we're going. No comment, nigga.
So I feel like it could be a journalistic. It could be.
But
hold on.
Sorry.
Before you start caping, I would say it could be a journalistic approach. Yeah, like as in, I'm a nudge you to speak about the things that I know. Maybe my fan base are not hip to, or maybe they want to know about. So I want to get you to like kind of cover it all by asking you simplistic questions to get your viewpoint, rather than me saying, "What do you think about Palestine and Israel?" I'm gonna say, so there's Palestine and Israel. I don't know, but there's no way she doesn't know about that. But I my hands up and say, there's no way she don't know about that, bro.
Well, I think she does. She definitely know about that. But you know what is there? She was probably attacking it from the angle where she was protecting her channel, so she's trying to say the minimum, so she don't look like she's like promoting it, basically, innit? So like,
she don't want to look like she's promoting it, but is she promoting it then? Does that mean
yeah.
Bro, I've proved.
And look that she's not. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So basically, if you know something, right? If you know something and you're interviewing this sort of person, right? You're not gonna say too much in it because you don't want to say too much. You let them say it. It's a bit like when you're trying to get into me about a gal saying pee in their mouth. I don't push these guys to say these things, but they say it. And I just sit back and laugh. So basically, what she's doing, she's just putting it out there and pretending like she don't know. Because there's no way you don't know about Palestine. Flipping hell, man. My little nephew is 4. He probably know about Palestine.
She's playing full to catch wise, definitely.
Well,
I like that. I play the fool to catch the wise.
There is proof that she knew. Just open the link I put on the background at 6:07. There is a proof that she basically knew the whole thing. That she knew. She basically said, "Yeah, just read the tweet." I put a link on the back on the private chat, and then it's minute 6:07. Just probably things talked about how she wanted to invite Nick Fuentes and she wanna confront him face to face.
She says, "Why are conservatives afraid of debating Nick Fuentes? It doesn't make sense to me. If you think he's wrong, shouldn't you be able to say to his face, why is he wrong? Why he's wrong, so others don't listen to him?" Okay, and that was in February.
That was a month before this interview.
Okay.
Specifically asking about the Israelis and the Palestinians. This is insulting to people's intelligence. She wants him to do all the heavy lifting so she can say, "Oh, I didn't say this. I mean, he was the one who said it. I didn't say this, not me." Now, for those of you who may be thinking, well, Jason, this is about Jewish people in Israel and Palestine. What's that got to do with us? This is where dumb people here make their mistakes. This is where dumb people make their mistakes. The devil is in the details. Once again, she acts like she doesn't know what any of this is about. She has no clue what's going on.
The narrative that, because if I remember correctly at the time, the narrative was that Palestine was doing it. Is that untrue?
Well, so she's talking about terrorism and terrorist acts. Fuentes is talking about the Jews starting it, the Zionist Jews starting with terrorist tactics first. And she sits there and acts like she doesn't know anything about that, remember? But then she starts saying, "Oh, well, if I remember correctly, I thought you didn't know anything. I thought you didn't know anything at all."
Agitating the Muslim. They actually were terrorists there. A lot of people don't know this. Everybody says Muslims are the terrorists, but it was really the Jews that kind of invented that in the Middle East against the British, against the Americans, against the Muslims. They did bus bombings. They bombed civilian infrastructure, military infrastructure.
The Jews did. Okay.
The Zionist settlers.
Why is the narrative that, because if I remember correctly at the time, the narrative was that Palestine was doing it. Is that untrue?
Well, they do it now.
Oh.
I thought she didn't know anything.
But
I thought Just Pearly Things didn't know anything.
No. But wait a minute.
She didn't say she didn't know anything about Palestine and Israel. She didn't say. She said she didn't know about some of the other stuff that he was saying before that. This is a different subject.
Yeah.
Right. This
And-
was
and to- and to be
Charlottesville.
fair-
that she was saying she didn't know much about. Yeah. Or
To be
whatever,
fair,
but-
what he's saying, Jedi, not a lot of people actually do know that.
but
Especially in
one second-
America, they don't know that
She didn't
Israel was
say-
founded off of the back of their
One second,
terrorism.
brother. I'm just saying though. 'cause I think the reviewer is kind of conflating two different things.
Yeah, because
She
even
didn't
he
say
don't
that
know.
she doesn't know. 1 second, bro, please, cuz.
Sorry, man.
She
I'm
didn't
getting.
say that she doesn't know about Israel and Palestine. She just asked a question, like, and got him to speak on it. But before that, when she was saying she don't, people don't know and she don't know, that was talking about like, whatever they were talking about, Charlottesville or whatever, some shit like that, right? And him. So I think the two things are separate.
Yeah.
But yeah, go on. You were gonna say, Con.
I was saying the thing that he's actually bringing to light isn't something that's commonly known. I don't think people do know about the fact that Israel started off based on terrorism against the British to get the British out. And that was like before their country was even founded.
But that doesn't really make sense to get the British out because we know about Operation Paperclip. So
Yeah, but they've got to tell the people something, innit?
how
They've
does
got to
that
put
work
something in
out
the
when
papers.
Churchill signed an agreement? That doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, but if you look up the King David hotel bombing,
Israel,
look
right?
it up.
Okay, now I hear you, but the British did help establish Israel, so I'm very confused about that.
Yeah, that I think was after the terrorism acts.
And the peace agreement. They were involved.
Yeah. And what was I right in saying Operation Paperclip? Was that the name of the operation, or was it?
I'm not sure.
You know, the one where the British signed to get the Americans, the Allied forces involved.
No, that was World War II.
And in to repay for that, he was going to help settle the people in Israel or in Palestine, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, the Balfour Agreement.
That's it, the Balfour thing.
Yeah.
All kind of at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, so the point I just wanted to loosely make was that what he's saying isn't something that's very well known in general. So for her to not know it or make mistakes about what he's saying is normal. I don't think she's acting. I think she's genuinely reacting to
She didn't
his
make
information.
no mistakes about this. She's not making no mistakes about this.
No, for her to say,
no,
thought
but
the
I think
Palestinians
she
don't
doesn't know everything. She's making some slight mistakes.
Look, pay attention.
Yeah, I can even agree with that.
Pay attention.
Was that?
Now, hold on. Maybe I'm not making myself. Pay attention. This guy's forwarding through a video, right, and reviewing, just like a bit like how we're doing it.
Yeah.
Now, the part where she said that she doesn't know about, or she don't know much about, or don't know about, wasn't to do with Israel and Palestine. This is the new topic, right? So she said that prior when they were talking about something else. Now she's talking about this. She hasn't made that statement and said, I don't know about this. She's just saying, oh, I think that's the Palestine and Israel, right. And then he says something. Then she's like, oh, from what I recall, why is the narrative that it was the Palestinians? So there's no point where she says she don't know about it. She's being vague and removing herself so that he can talk and give the speaking points that she thinks going to be important for
Right. Yeah.
She's trying to highlight. I don't know.
No, you're right.
This is tactics, yeah.
She just said a few moments ago, I don't know anything. Can you tell me what's going on? Because I don't know. So just remember, she's cutting her teeth on this about Jewish people. You know full well is going to get around the black folk before it's over. It's going to get around the black people before it's over. Well, Jason, how can you say that? How can you say that? So anybody trying to defend it tonight, you're going to look every type of candy-coated flavor as stupid there is. I suggest you fall back or don't. Then he goes here, and I want you to listen to now. This is going to be a little bit longer, but you're going to hear him mention a name that you're all going to recognize and take a look at how just pearly things your good white down sister girl invited to the barbecue square friend. Take a look, listen to how she responds to it.
Which you know, again, maybe you disagree with the sentiment, but it's consistent. It's like if you believe in America first, obviously, if you have allegiance to some other country, there's like a fundamental contradiction. Ben Shapiro quote tweeted that and said, the surest sign of anti-Semitism is to accuse a Jewish person. Yeah.
He called you an Ben?
Yeah.
But I love Ben Shapiro. Ben!
Yeah.
Why would you do that? That's like a feminist, that's the same argument the feminist.
Ben! Oh, I love Ben Shapiro.
Fuck Ben Shapiro.
So for all of the butt kissers, all the black winosphere mamas, boys, and sissy hoes, by the way, did you see that one coming? Because I've been aware of this interview since she did it. But by the way, you just heard her very enthusiastic.
Someone informed Jeds. Who is Ben Shapiro, please?
Hello.
He's a white kind of.
He's an alt-right speaker. He's like some little white boy Jew who wears a little Jew cap.
He's the one that talks about. He talks a lot about the trans. He makes arguments against transgenderism. And all that kind of
he goes in them, bro. He goes in them.
Okay.
I think she wanna be like Ben Shapiro. I think she wanna be like Ben Shapiro.
He's anti-black in his. Is he anti-black in his sentiments?
I've never heard him say anything. I've never heard him say anything anti-black. I've seen a few of his things.
I mean, he's against he's like those alt-white. Like he has the same talking point about as a white conservative. But I think just things she wanna be just like Ben Shapiro.
Is he anti-black?
Anti-black, I would say. Yeah, I mean, I would say of course he is.
How is it? In what way? Can you give me an example of his anti-blackness?
I've never heard him say any anti-black.
Okay. He's not anti-black. He's not sympathetic like the other guys say. He's not sympathetic.
He's honest. He says what he thinks, but I've never heard him say anything about black. Most of his things that he's
Born Rich says, yes, he's anti-black, Jeds. So yeah, brother, can you give me an example of his anti-blackness? And
okay, so I remember when
early things, fake ignorance thing. I've heard his name, Ben Shapiro. I don't know who he is unless maybe I Google him. I'll be like, oh, that guy. But I don't know.
So Ben Shapiro, anti-black. I don't really watch him like that, but I remember when Wakanda Forever came out in 2017, he was criticizing it. So he was having some kind of dismissive anti-black attitude toward Wakanda Forever, the Black Panther, the first movie. But I don't really watch him. But I think just purely things wanna be just like Ben Shapiro, talking against transgenderism, against feminism, but also having a voice in politics.
Okay, so Tariq Nasheed just interviewed him. Apparently, says Kola Jacob. So I don't know. Okay.
Like you said, Jedi, when you see his face, you're going to be like, this prick. You're going to recognize him. He's one of them.
Let me Google it.
So Ben Shapiro is a white supremacist too. But
I have to run away from ignorance. Ben Shapiro. Let me look at him.
But Ben Shapiro is also a white supremacist. But he was interviewed by Tariq Nasheed, who is a pro-black, like a alt-white black, a black extremist.
Yeah, I don't like that, Tariq.
Yeah, he's a black extremist. So why didn't nobody get pissed because they interviewed Ben Shapiro? But why are they mad at just politics for interviewing Nick Fuentes or for liking Ben Shapiro? Meanwhile, you have some pro-black, some black extremists going on Fox News, going on white people's platforms, and nobody really get mad about that.
Yeah,
I actually think it's a good thing. Because now we have to know what the other side is thinking. If you are pro-black, of course, you'll be glad to know what your enemy is thinking. So it's good that she brought Nick Fuentes to the interview.
I heard that.
Okay, cool. Play a little bit more because there's another video that I want to get back to.
Enthusiastically, Ben Shapiro. I love Ben Shapiro. Right. I thought she didn't know anything about the Middle East, about Israel, about the Palestinians. I thought she didn't know anything about that. Oh, Jason, you reaching. She's not really going to come out anti-black. Oh, really? Well, Jason, right? That's really serious to say. Oh, really? Did you see the way she enthusiastically went into full Karen debutante mode? I love Ben Shapiro. She started fangirling. I love Ben Shapiro.
Okay. All right, brother.
Yeah, y'all, she is knee deep off in this. To all the jackasses and clowns who've been big upping her, sharing her content, quoting her, where are all of y'all after tonight, by the way? I want to know where y'all are after tonight. And by the way, I'm going to name names tonight. Now, I don't usually, because it's time for us to clear some air on this, but smoking. I'm going to name some names.
Prediction. Ben Shapiro quote tweeted that and said, the surest sign of anti-Semitism is to accuse a Jewish person. Yeah.
He called you an Ben?
Yeah.
But I love Ben Shapiro.
Bro, she knows what she's talking about. Like, how does she
do that? That's like a feminist, that's the same argument the feminists use.
I know.
That's the same, because the feminists will be like, that's what they say to me, that I hate women. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. And so for you, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's an argument a woman would use.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So now Ben is beefing with you.
Yeah. So
how old were you when that happened?
I was 18.
Just wait for it.
Dude.
Wait for it.
Shapiro's beefing with this 18-year-old.
Yeah, like 10,000 followers on Twitter.
That's what he does, though. He dunks on college kids.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That was his brand. I miss it. I kind of miss him on the college campuses, just dunking on these guys.
The circuit. Yeah, I mean, hey, he's good at it.
I mean, she goes all the way back.
Can I just say something to you? Yeah?
Go on.
That I used to watch Speaker's Corner and go down to Speaker's Corner and that, and there's certain guys that I don't necessarily agree with what they say, but I love their style of debating, and I love how they bust people up in debates. Like I even like David Woods. I don't agree with him, but I like his
comic
style.
side.
You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just feel like, I don't know, man. Maybe to say I love is different, but we always chatting about characters that were debaters and blah, even on these panels.
For real.
Yeah, the people that we like them. We don't agree with what they're saying, but we like them. We like how they go on. We like how they chat and how they, you know.
Yeah.
We watch Sarnetta and that and all these different debates, and we're like, yo, oh shit, did you see the way that he went in, this brother, this went in with that, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. The way he had his presentation and his papers and his words, and yo, he fucked up that other dude. Yeah. Even in battle rap. Yeah. I might say that I like certain battle rappers because they're just disrespectful. Don't mean that I agree with what they're saying.
Yeah.
Like there's an entertaining aspect to these characters, these quote unquote personalities, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily mean that you 100%
100% agree with you.
That he's saying or all the shit he's saying.
Yeah,
that's one perspective. But you don't know this Dave Shapiro, and if he's a Nazi and he wants to hang black people and he wants to see us all dead and he hates us, then fair enough, man. I'm riding with you lot. But if he ain't saying that, and he's just got some points you disagree with because he's on his white shit,
it
might be slightly different. But you know, I'll let you be the judge of it.
Let me just quickly say something, Jedi. When I was at uni, right, we had to learn debate, right? I already knew a little bit about it, obviously, from watching Speaker's Corner, but one of the things that they taught us was they will give you a subject that you got to debate, and they'll deliberately give you something you don't agree with. And they'll be like, go away and put an argument together for, let's say, global warming or something, knowing that you don't agree with global warming, but you still got to be professional. You still got to put the argument together. You got to still reference everything and be able to put it all together properly. And then you still got to be able to deliver it with a bit of charisma and a little bit of joke to it. And you suss out that there's ways of winning a debate. Even when you're wrong, you can win a debate because you got that style that makes you win. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes it is a little bit of humor or a little bit of style. Do you know what I mean? It's not always like about the substance or the material per se. That's just all part and parcel of debating. And like you said, even battle rap. Same, innit?
Well, anyway, man. I agree
with what you said.
Because I don't know about people, I'm going to be objective and I'm probably going to see other angles of how this can apply as well. not just the fact that she must be a racist because she loves a racist or whatever. But I do hear you, man. You know, I just feel like I've noted from watching different people speak, there's certain people that are, I would say, are actually racist that make good fucking points, man. You know
I
what I
can
mean?
agree with that as well.
Yeah.
Totally.
And certain racists, their brand of racism would be right up your mum and dad's street, mate. Yeah? Their brand of racism would be something that you lot love. Because remember, yeah, there was a whole bunch of us that didn't want to quote unquote integrate, right? And would have been happy with the segregation to continue.
But vice versa, so the opposite is true. There's racist people out there.
What I'm trying to say,
kids are not racist.
At the middle point, there's a blurring line where you've got segregationists that don't want these niggas around them, and then you got what we want to call them, black nationalists or whatever, separatists also that don't want to go and join whitey.
That was the principle that united the Nazi Party with the Zionists. Segregation, as in leaving Germany.
Yeah, you're right, mate. Come to think of it, you're right.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, which is that another unknown or untaught gem about the efforts that that party made to relocate people in their country to a place where they could have their own, and even like acting like a kind of bank for them and taking in valuables, and then when you get to the other side, you're gonna get your value or whatever of peas back. Are they doing bureau de change on that for man?
Yes, she tries this little dumb block. I don't know anything about these people. I don't know nothing. You mentioned Ben Shapiro, and she wants to establish her credentials. She goes all the way back. The longer you let her talk, the more she lets you know, oh, I'm hip deep off in the game. And a bunch of jackasses sitting on, a bunch of clueless Negroes sitting on her program, sharing her content, quoting her on YouTube and Instagram, and she's letting you know, oh, I've been down with the alt-right from day one. I go all the way back. Wait for it.
He is good at what he does.
But you know, if you say, if I say to someone that they dunk on school, college kids, you know what that means, right? You know what that term means, dunking on college kids. I don't know if he's missing that point. Like, it's not necessarily the biggest big up. It's kind of slightly a bit of a diss.
Yeah.
Like saying,
that's as good as he could do.
Like saying, yeah, like saying a Premiership footballer is only good when they're playing, like, fucking
low hanging fruit in it, bully.
Low hanging fruit, yeah, like
just dunking on Sunday League, man.
Yeah, it's not the biggest big up still.
No, it's not.
Like, yeah, I love seeing him do it. It's like boxers and that. You like seeing them knock man out, but he's dodging the real fights, right?
Yeah, they're not bigging up Ben Shapiro here. Even Pearlie's not bigging him up. They're not bigging him up at all. This guy just spinning it. Even when she's going, no, Ben, why are you doing that? Like, she's not bigging him up.
I think he's misunderstanding, the conversation and how it's being thing. There's a lot of emotion in this.
They're low-key dissing him.
This guy's presentation. I don't know what he's upset about, but it's clouding his judgment and how he's, breaking down the video. I don't think that I see it the same anyway. It's a bit weird, but anyway.
I'll give him his
Would he
due.
ever debate you?
No.
Oh my gosh, Ben, I'll host it.
Okay.
Ben, open invite, Ben.
Ben, I'll host it. Open invite, Ben. Yeah, for some of you who thought maybe Jason's all in room embarrassed content to the fact that it was like mommy and would, because she's up, we're not more than stupid. It's got to it who's down people weak. Damn, you thought that on you what you paid. Hurt us that hurt you say about
message and said, Nick, I can no longer talk to you. We are no longer in the same movement. What you're pushing is dangerous and hateful and anti-Semitic and blah, blah, blah. Never talk to me again. The whole crew blocked me on Twitter, stopped talking to me. And then I got a call from my boss at RSBN a week later, this guy, Joe Seals, and he says, Cassie has been calling me every day for the last 2 weeks saying that I need to fire you because you're racist and you're an anti-Semite. So not only does she cut off the friendship and blacklist me, but then she starts calling my boss.
She Karen'd you, huh?
Yeah, it's for real.
Yeah. Was she white?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are the best Karens.
Yeah,
we really are. We do Karen it better than anyone else.
That's true. Yeah, that's not sure that's like something to be proud
Wait
of.
for
it
it.
kind of is though. Actually, I'm
How can you
actually in
Karen
a way
and not
kind of
be
like
white?
pro
I don't get
Karen.
it.
Karens are needed. I'm not saying like sometimes we're in the wrong, but I honestly think like Karens are the ones that do the shit that no one else wants to do. Now, you might have been on the negative end of the Karen stick, right? But they all probably wanted you fired or wanted you blacklisted, right? Karen's just the one that did it.
Yeah, that's
Karen,
right.
So from my point of view, if the guy next door is having this loud party and I'm the one that goes and complains, everyone wanted it to stop.
That's right.
I'm pro Karen.
I am too.
So all of you Negroes talking about the Karens calling the police on you and the little black kids at the swimming pool and calling the cops on you.
It's weird, yeah, because this chick's so smart, yeah. She says things in a way where logically it's hard to fucking. It's hard. Like I wouldn't be fucking with Karen, right? Because I know she calls the police, and the police could take my life away, right? So from that stance, yeah, fuck Karens and that. But from the stance of her being a white chick or whatever, just another person, I never heard her talk about being a road man or none of that, right? From her own perspective, saying that yo, Karens make that call that people want to make in the neighborhood, that's kind of true. Maybe not the call I want to make because I'll ignore the music. But I know a better other neighbors be complaining and rare. She's just the fucking extra one that goes in. So I do understand just because the Karen is highlighted, don't mean there's not other people. There was bare other people in the block, yeah, that was happy when Nino Brown went down, bro. But they weren't saying shit at the time. Right. You know what I mean? So it ain't just the person that called the feds. Well, everyone else was there enjoying it. Yeah. So let's be real. I hear what she's saying. I can't fuck with Karens. Karens are snitches. But like they're snitches that weren't never in the G code. There's snitches that are never taking that walk of life to say, oh, we can't call the police. So you just understand Karens do what they do, innit?
Big up, family.
Big up.
Yeah,
Karens are civilians, man. It's just normal shit, man.
They're definitely, but it's one of those words that's got out of hand as well.
I'll tell you what it is though with the Karen. Yeah, what I would say is the Karen. I think she would go above and beyond. She go out of her way, where it may not be necessary. So it's a little bit different because they're like maybe even getting some kind of pleasure out of it. And I understand that Karen uses the authorities to abuse black people's rights. This is
I think that's the core definition of it.
This is what I've seen, innit? Karen.
You know what I mean? And then like it gets punched out.
Oh my God, they're being so aggressive, knowing that she was the one in man's face doing all this shit, and she knows, so either consciously or subconsciously, that the system's gonna be on her side because she's a white woman.
But there's a lot of Karens. It's just that a lot of them are conservative. You see, with my impression of a Karen, she is confrontational. That's the
yes.
We're the other ones at home drinking wine on the phone, snitching. You know what I mean? in the lift. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't even know.
You know what I mean?
You won't even know what neighbor it was.
Yeah.
That's a whole. That's a neighborhood snitch. Karen's gonna come.
This is what I'm saying. That's the curtain picture. Like we're using this word for every single white woman that we disagree with. Like, it doesn't want the same thing else. No, but that's what's happening. And then so now she can sit there and defend Karens when a Karen is somebody who's hysterically and non-logically up in man's face having a problem with something that's harmless. That's the fucking definition.
I'm not used
to
that.
It just branched out to any white woman.
But the thing is, Mike, what you don't understand about Karens.
Karen, no, they've always existed.
Exactly. Thanks. Then that's the other thing.
The thing is with Karens, they are under the impression that they're speaking on everyone's behalf. right? That's the weird thing about Karens. And what happens is when people get scared of, they're actually scared of Karens because they're like, I don't want to get targeted by Karen. So when they see Karen, they're like, yeah, oh, you shut down that party. Oh, well done. I was going to do it, but you beat me to it. And then you're building a monster. You get me?
Yeah. You're right.
That's the thing with Karen.
Yeah. You can put.
She turns into Batman real quick.
Hold on. Let me go in the phone box.
Start feeling herself in that.
Yeah, I know.
She's pro Karen. You know, the guys claim that butt kissing Gene and need to be less said that damn girls trying to be built on all time. We're feeling warning about those.
Alright, cool, man. Let me see. Anything?
Can we just remind people that this
on
is
African immigrants. Yeah, this is the bit I want to hear.
This was Sarah's partner in crime.
You look like stone cold asses. Well, Jason, some of you now, some of y'all are on extra strength spicy coonism. Well, Jason, I mean, just because she said that she loved Ben Shapiro, and just because she said that she is a Karen and that she loves Karens, well, I mean, that don't sound great right there, but I mean, you know, that's not really that bad right there, Jason. Some of y'all right there are extra super spicy coonish. Well, let me tell you right now, your girl didn't cut you no slack. She cut you no slack whatsoever. I wonder what Miss Pearly thinks of African immigrants versus Black Americans, specifically descendants of slaves, foundationals. I wonder what she thinks of that if we get into the immigration discussion. I wonder what she's gonna say if you ask her about that.
Oh my
God. Brace yourselves, all of her supporters.
No, and that's not a conservative position, especially not 50 million people in 10 years.
Right.
Because America's got 300 million. So, you know, what is that? 1/6 of the population in 10 years.
And so why is that?
Why does he support that?
No, why are you against him pro? Because in my head, see, I hire people from Africa, right?
Right.
Shout out Blessing.
Yeah.
And I just see like the work ethic of people that are like not from America, and they often work harder than the people that are from America. So in my head, it's like, wouldn't it help us economically if we had more, like, if they had a certain like mindset in order?
Well, I told you were going to get your hearts and your feelings and your souls broken. There's no way you can defend her now and sit up here and say you cool with it. She just outright told you, well, they work harder than people.
Well, I don't know, you know. Let me say this. I think a lot of people think that. And
Yeah.
they think that about the Chinese, and the
that's an
Koreans,
immigrant thing, not a black
and the Mexicans.
Yep.
I
Everywhere.
think they think that about a lot of people. Like, and even over here in the UK, we got this thing: Polish work harder, the Asians work harder. Like, we have the opinion that immigrants work harder. The Africans come over, they work harder. They work 6 jobs, this, that. They do all these types of jobs that people don't want to do, and they're grinding. And in the Windrush, we believe that the Caribbeans worked harder than the natives. It's just a thing that, boy, I might sound like I'm caping, but I've noticed when immigrants come over to a country, they're usually looked at as working harder than the people are there, because maybe they're hungrier, or maybe they see more of an opportunity because they've got fresh eyes.
Yeah, that's not caping, no, Jeds. That's facts. No. It's something that we know across the board. You know, it's an immigrant thing.
I didn't see it as a woo statement. I didn't.
Yeah, the way this guy's built it up, that just shows he's not really in touch with reality.
But when he says I'm breaking hearts with this statement, who's he targeting with that statement? Because
I think because this guy Jason Black here, he's kind of anti Black Manosphere. So it's the Black Manosphere that's built her up. So I think in that respect.
So she ain't saying nothing anti-black. She's bigging up black people. She's bigging up Africans that work hard.
Yeah, but she didn't say anything about Black Americans. She basically just said that she thinks that African immigrants work harder than the people in America. and this is not the first time that I've heard something like this. Like even people in the US say that immigrants work harder.
It's not true, bro. It's a common conception. I'm gonna take.
Exactly. And then you know what Jason Black is mad is because Jason Black is xenophobic. He's in that Tarut shit cults. Basically, they hate immigrants. They hate African immigrants, especially.
Yeah, it's true.
They feel like we come into the US to get their resources, to get their jobs and stuff like that. That's why he's mad about that.
Okay, so
now.
What's that?
yeah. Sorry, what's your name again? Because we was on another panel.
Yeah, deuces of growth are what I say.
Yeah, because I've noticed that in America there's this whole foundational Black and African kind of back and forth. Yeah, so and that Tariq, he's about that as well, isn't he? He doesn't like Black
he's about that. Basically, these people can't even complain. Yeah, basically, these people can't even complain about being a victim of racism because they are racist towards African immigrants themselves.
I think that's a disgrace. When I saw that, I just thought America's just anyway. Don't get me started.
Yeah. So now, like, it's like a competition. Like they basically are competing against immigrants to get the jobs from the white people. So now they're pissed because a white lady that's a business owner is about to give jobs to African and not to them. That's why they're pissed. It's just jealousy too at the same time.
So have we got to the slavery bit yet? Because that's what's gonna really hit the panel.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'll get to it though. Pearly Things calls black people lazy and late. Pearly Things says slavery was exaggerated. Let's get to that bit. Big up, David. Yo, David. Can you not hear me?
Yeah.
We
can. Because if you thought you heard the worst, no, you ain't heard the worst yet. All of her supporters, I'm going to let this play here so that this goes in context, so nobody can say I took it out of its context. Tell me, how do you explain away this?
One way.
Yeah.
America being one. That was when more immigration happened and the culture, we sort of lost the culture.
Yeah, because the lesson of World War II, based on the horrors of the Holocaust, is like, this is what happens when nationalism goes awry. This is what happens when nationalism goes
But your
too far.
argument was the Holocaust was not special and all countries have done that.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
so you're saying, why is the Holocaust special?
Yeah, basically.
Oh. Okay, what do you mean basically?
Well, yeah, I mean, because of course, we're getting into the details of it, but yeah, that's the gist.
Yeah, I mean, but you kind of deny it happened.
I denied some of the parts of it.
You deny parts of it don't seem realistic to you. You
Right.
think they're embellished upon.
I think they're embellished, yeah.
The same way. This sounds, oh gosh.
Oh boy.
They're gonna
You're
be
gonna
in
get
trouble.
yourself
This sounds
canceled.
similar to the slavery stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said, I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do, is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible, it was.
Right.
But they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people.
Whoa. Roots was less horrible. And if the
Now, though, that's her in her own words. 2 weeks.
Yeah, Roots was less horrible. And if somebody wants to design a myth, then that's the director. That's nothing to do with the history of a situation.
I probably would be in would be in a place of shock and horror if I myself and a multitude of other quote unquote black folk hadn't said this years before. So once you understand the psychology and of fear and fear-based trauma and the way that, because I started really questioning it. You remember that you had that 3 or 4 years where it was slave movie after slave movie after slave movie.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The Color Purple.
The thing with Oprah Winfrey.
And they redid Roots on TV.
There's so many shit come out, yeah?
Yeah.
Even down to like Boys in the Hoods and all them films that had such a big impact.
Even then, but I'm talking about there was a period in time, like I think about 10 years ago, something like that, when all these films started coming out, year after year, there was just another slavery film, another film about this, another, and then it just made me think, why do they keep trying to slap us in the face with it all the time? Like, what is it? Because I realized the things you cling to are usually the things that are being used to control you. So I kind of like took a step back, and then around that time I was probably learning more about black people being indigenous to lands, and then using slavery to conceal how the black people got there, and like to, you know what I mean, and
how to function in civilization already
in the slavery story, because then you realize how deep they go to create stuff to cover up stuff, right? So
to whitewash the history.
So I start looking into it more and being more objective with my look and less emotional and whatever, and then I've come to the conclusion that other people have that yes, slavery was bad, yes, slavery happened, but there are definitely some exaggerations in certain parts that are used to conceal other important information in our history, right? So it's just
I've got a question. Is it exaggeration, or is it just constant reminder that isn't necessary?
Yo, wait. I don't think that Pearly was making, you see, like the way that you said it there, I don't think that she was making a statement like that though. She was just saying that it wasn't as bad as it's been told to people, innit? Like it weren't just.
Did she say it was bad? But
yeah, it's just bad, but it's just not as bad.
So she never said it wasn't as bad. She just said what I said, which is yes, slavery was bad, but some parts.
No, but your example was because they're trying to hide information in it of indigenous people or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that wait, hold on. I'm saying that she her point was that it just wasn't as bad.
Well, I'm saying the same thing.
No, she's saying that people
I'm saying it wasn't as bad.
Spinning a narrative,
but I'm just giving more information, right? I'm saying it wasn't as bad, and the reason why I'm saying it wasn't as bad is some parts were exaggerated, so that we could be in a certain, I don't know how to explain it. It's like
but Jed,
hold on.
That's what. Sorry.
It's like I beat up a man, and I want everyone to be in fear of the man that I beat up. So I'm exaggerating how badly I beat him up. Yeah, I did beat him up. I smacked him up, but now I'm saying I did this and I did that, and he was like this and he was like that, just to embellish it, just to make it more of a even more
memorable.
So the reason why I'm saying that is because the reason why I'm saying that is because sometimes there's false claims out there that black people got to certain points through slavery. They got to certain places, and what that's really doing is concealing the great history that we had in those areas, right? So they try to even let down to the coat of arms in Europe, like was it the Battenberg and that famous one, right? They're trying to say, oh, that guy that's on the front was a slave that was freed and but like really he was the king and the ruler. But they try to use slavery to kind of shroud certain elements of our history. That's why I say that is exaggerated. Now I know that's my point, but what I'm saying is, if I'd never had the thought that parts of slavery were exaggerated, hearing Pearly things say it might become offensive to me. But because I've already seen that and heard other blacks, Americans, blah blah blah, Africans, all with a similar point of view, I can contextualize that instantly and be like, well, boy, to be honest, I can't be mad at that because we kind of thought the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but in my personal opinion, I think that where she's saying it's not as bad is because she thinks that it wasn't obviously not for there was any black people that was doing other good things or just because it just wasn't as bad as it was just documented. Like it was just less severe than it was. Like, it just weren't as severe as documented. That's why I think
saying that. I think she's saying the Holocaust people who claim the Holocaust was exaggerated. She's drawing a parallel between that and there's certain other people that exaggerate or claim that slavery was exaggerated. I don't think herself personally, she's saying it was better or was worse. She's just pointing out that certain people can benefit from spinning that narrative, that they would have some sort of a bias towards spinning it. But she's not said it was worse or it was better. She's just showing that guy that, oh yeah, you're saying that about the Holocaust, and there's these people over here that say the same thing about slavery, and I can see why people would do that because it would benefit them in this way. But she's not said her opinion.
I don't know. It could.
Let's
I think
rewind it and watch it again.
I think it could be her opinion, and I'm not trying to.
But if she's put an opinion, then she's fucked up.
I agree.
Need to put an opinion.
No, I agree with Jedi with what he's saying, because I remember when there was loads of slave films and I was like, I ain't gonna watch another film like this. This is too much. So I totally get where you're coming from, but you're coming from an informed space for you to kind of relate to what she's saying. But she said other little things that kind of downplays our history. Do you get what I'm saying? Like in other scenarios.
But it's not her.
But do you think that makes her racist?
I think she might have a. I'm not going to say she's racist, but she's got a standpoint, and it's kind of like it's that alt-right thing, like forget about slavery.
To be honest, if she's spending a lot of time with African people, and she's talking to a white man and saying, "Well, the African people that I know say this," and she's saying exactly what Jedi is saying, I think that's relevant to the conversation. The point that she's doing publicly, I think she's made a bit of a mistake there because it's a sensitive subject.
Yeah, and she's a big fan of Thomas Sowell. I don't know much about his work, but
yeah, Thomas Sowell. But
yeah.
that guy is a fool. That guy is a fool.
Yeah, man, that's her kind of thinking on the whole situation.
Yeah, that Thomas Sowell is basically an excuse for white supremacists to downplay slavery and to feel better about themselves. You know.
Yeah, she comes from that space.
Yeah, because these white people, they hate to think about what their ancestors did. So whenever they want to consolate themselves, make themselves feel better, that's when they start citing Thomas Sowell. Like someone that said that, he said that colonization improved Africa. Think about it. He said it was a good thing for Africa.
About attacking us as well. He's a way of attacking black people who challenge, colonialism, etc., etc. Because it's like, no, well, Thomas, so he looks like you, and he said this. It's that kind of whole narrative that they spin when there's somebody like that from allegedly our side. But that's why we shouldn't be playing into these sides.
Exactly. No,
I mean, this is a key reason why we shouldn't be playing into these sides, because here we have this woman. She's given an allegedly alt-right talking point, and then when you check the facts. Like, we do need to kind of have an objective view of the slavery that allegedly happened to us. I'm not saying it didn't happen or it wasn't that bad. We all know it's abhorrent. There's enough around that exists that shows that the thing was abhorrent. However, the constant reminders and the way it's deployed onto our psyches for certain effects is very suspicious. And it's not the one. And of course, and then there's certain people amongst our community who will find a way to latch onto that and use that as their bargaining chip in this society, especially as this society moves towards this quote unquote woke world. But again, this is your discernment. You're supposed to be looking in and staying out.
I feel she was let down by the people close to her who could.
But at the same time too,
right? One second. Who would have had a better input. This is why I think that this situation with her and Sarah that started with contract negotiations, and then she went and done this interview. I feel either she didn't inform him or she informed him, and just to spite her, he didn't attend the interview.
No, he wasn't informed. He wasn't informed.
Okay. No, he wasn't informed about the interview. That's why he was pissed, because this interview would have been something good for his brains, because Sarah liked to debate white supremacists. That's why he was pissed.
But hold on. And on 2 occasions where he's done that before, he hasn't been that great either. So like the critique that's about pearly things is fair if people have done that themselves, I would assume. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And this is going to be third time lucky, fam. Well, you didn't see the polo neck and the black power chain.
I wanted to say,
but I mean, blood clot, bro.
But I wanted to say,
ready to bun to fire.
Can I just also sorry
No, go ahead,
can I just add as well, like Amari Howie, Marcus Howie's I'm saying it wrong, I butchered the name, but son, he's her recruiter. Do you get what I'm saying? So how could she not know? Like, he was caping for her, he done a whole interview. you know, talking about what's going on with the organisation the other day in regards to Sarah. So she's got no excuse. Unless Amari is just
wait,
like...
hold on. Because his dad was like a black... Wait, hold on. Because his dad was an activist or whatever, doesn't necessarily mean that he was going to be an activist or even be activist sort of leaning or have sort of them sort of views. He's just my man's son, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. From our point of view, you know what I mean? Like, who is he?
He's just my man's son.
Okay,
that's who he is, though. He's just like dark as you.
Yeah, with ratings.
Just in pick me, you know what I mean?
Go back and look at Darkus's information. Remember, when I was growing up, was called The Devil's Advocate, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
come on late at night, and Darkus house sitting down and, you know, saying the things that some people wouldn't say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in a very
On
articulate
TV.
way.
Yeah, but it was on TV, man. It was on TV. What channel was it on?
ITV, I think.
The revolution will not be televised, man. And this is what I'm saying.
Come on, it's got Heron.
Like all these it's just bare masons and gatekeepers and rare. That's why when you like,
yeah, boy, a lot of masons. Even just probably things. I think she's in some Eastern Stars thing. Man. I still suspect that shit. But I wanted to add something, right?
But why is she the focal point?
What's that?
Why is she the focal point?
I think she's going through a humiliation ritual right now because the way she grew to fame too fast, she gotta pay something. You know, I think she's going through.
Yeah, but hey, Jedi, that's the issue though, yeah. Because everyone keeps waiting for a hero, bro. We need to stop that, man. People need to stop waiting for heroes or some savior to come and save you, bro. Like it's not happening. Yeah, it never happened in your grandma's time, not in their great grandma's time, and it's not happening in your time. So fuck off all that savior waiting thing and start working and doing the shit yourself that you need to do.
I wanted to add one thing, right?
Because the woman hired a few Africans, does that mean she all of a sudden must be the bastion of black politics?
Exactly. No, but I mean, looking at
bro. It's like you didn't even listen to what I said, bro.
I need to come off.
I'm telling people to stop waiting. Yeah, but that is the issue. Like I said, stop waiting for other people to be your savior. If you see an issue or you have issues, and you know that there's a way to fix it, start doing the things that you need to do to fix it.
But do you think that's what Sarah's doing though?
But this is not right. This is not right. Hold on. This is employer and employee.
He's silenced now.
Employer.
Like what happened is people don't understand that. People don't understand that she sees it.
If Sarah didn't ban up Islam, would you care about what Sarah was doing?
Brother, Sarah's the biggest hypocrite.
Wait, hold on. Answer that question. Because it's like, brother, you're asking me about Sarah and I'm belly.
I'm asking you about your brethren who twerks and kisses man. Yeah, I'm asking you.
Yeah. But same thing, innit? You're asking man about man, yeah? Like you're about it, man, yourself.
What's
you're talking about?
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Sam's got another interview tonight as well, guys.
What? Oh, yeah? Who wants to watch that, though, man? Why is everyone wasting their time watching that waste, man, bro? I'm gonna try to get some waste man explanation. Tell him to man up or shut up, man.
You know what it is, on these YouTube streets, right? You either play chess or you play checkers, man. And this is all a game. This is all a pantomime, but it's an interesting one. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, this one is interesting.
It's like a It's like a social experiment to see how people will react to things.
I was going to say that. This is giving me psyop vibes.
True.
Can I make a point?
I'm seeing the result because some people are passionate about this conversation. I mean, about this situation. And
bro, people are losing sleep over this shit. People are losing sleep over this shit.
Yeah.
People are not sleeping, bro.
You know.
I don't know. Do you guys know a guy called Tommy Sotomayor?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Of course.
Yo,
he resurrected off of OnlyFans, and all of a sudden he's doing a big comeback because of this scenario. He stopped talking. And he just resurrected his whole career.
That Tommy Sotomayor guy is wicked, man. That guy does porn. He has porn videos on social media, like on OnlyFans. He has his porn videos. And that's the guy in the Manosphere.
I remember,
like giving advice to people bashing black women. I'm like, what the fuck? But like, how you gonna be bashing black women, but you are here?
No, but you need everything is needed. Just like they're saying, it's like saying everyone in whatever faith they believe in an entity that is causing all the evil in the world. Yeah, if that entity is removed, do you really want to live in that world? There's no balance. So everything has its purpose. So even if there's a devil or whatever out there, it has its purpose. Do you get what I'm saying? So Tommy Sotomayor had his purpose. Like, yeah, there wasn't nobody out there, a black man, right, downing on black women, you might as well say, but it wasn't necessarily that. It was some of the things they do, right? And they were his most subscribers. So it was like, it's a bit weird, man. This YouTube and how it works, you've got to have this yin and yang in ideas to even have these discussions. To say, I don't like Tommy, or I do like Tommy, or I'm indifferent, or anything. It's just that we have to rate the fact that they're even there.
Well, can I ask you something? Can I ask you guys something? And this is open to everyone. What you guys saying? You guys like don't think no one should talk anything bad about black women? Is that everyone's agreement on this panel?
No, I don't think so. I think black women are actually out of pocket.
I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying that there's need for a man like Tommy Sotomayor. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so popular at a particular time. There's need for.
But why does it matter if they do or they don't?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. But what matters is people's reaction. Like we're sitting there talking about it, and we're still sitting there talking about pearly things, and we're sitting there talking about Sarah and This is what the internet and these platforms are about.
Can I piggyback off that point, Michael?
Yeah.
No.
My whole thing is really, I think that the whole issue is just nonsense. Oh, you said no? You got jokes. My input in, I think the whole thing is nonsense because not only do these issues display our hypocrisy, number one, but just our grotesque ignorance when we talk about these things. Because you got bare people online talking about she's racist, she's X, she's Y, she's Z. And even if that is the case, if I were to concede, or if we were to concede the fact that she is racist, her racism is inconsequential to the detrimental and oftentimes the destructive behaviors that we ourselves exhibit to each other in our own communities. So why are we worried about this white little girl when the issues in our own community are more prevalent? And it's like we're constantly trying to uphold a more high ground in regards to how other people outside of our race perceive us, or we try to positively reinforce the sentiment as it concerns to our own people. But those are the same sentiments that we don't even uphold or exhibit towards each other. So it's just kind of like what are we really doing here?
You want to know why? Because people want to talk and don't want to do hard work that it takes for them to get out of these fucking issues or problems that they got. That's it.
And the issues are real.
Complain about their issues. That's all. Man, don't actually want to do nothing. I don't want to come out of their house and actually do anything real. Man, just want to chat and get the most likes. So it is what it is, isn't it? That's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Her racism to me is not really the issue.
Right. I'm not going to.
But a lot of people have been calling her racist.
But the thing is, I'm not going to be manipulated by Sarah. It's all of a sudden.
Man, bro, Sarah's a pagan, bro. He's a pagan.
Yeah, but I'm saying if this idea of her being racist was just based on her interview and how people reacted to it is one thing, right? But this is not the case. This guy Sarah has an agenda, right? And now him who was working with her, partnering with her, seeing all these supposed things, secretly taping and doing whatever, you get me? Realizing there's faults and but at the end of the day, you're at least a decade older than her.
Well, because the only reason why...
You know why? Yeah, our man was moving like a G, fam. Man's like the agent that sat by the door. You get me? You get in there. You film the white supremacists doing their badness and you put it out. Put it online and show the world. You get me? To the world.
Bro, true say, if she would have gave him the 70%, we never would have heard about this issue at all, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
He would have defended her.
Yeah,
he would have defended her smoothly as well.
Let's not forget that she reached out to him before she came to London. Right. And she just come and just built this whole studio. Banksy said he went to the show and he's like, the equipment there is really expensive. He should be embarrassed.
Okay, Banksy knows about equipment.
Guys.
That's the only thing he does know about.
Listen,
come on.
Listen, guys.
He should be embarrassed.
But he was doing the black opinion and all of that. So I don't see how there's a confliction here. Like he was doing his thing already.
Guys,
the decent cameraman.
Let me break it down to you. Let me break
it. Who keeps shouting out, guys?
It's Rick. It's Rick. It's Rick. Yo, okay, cool. Listen, I'm gonna break down one thing to you guys. Yeah, listen. The girl is in a penthouse. Yeah,
I'm still laughing.
Bro, is everyone done? Eh?
Come on,
bro. Is everyone done? Bro, she's in a penthouse. I mean, the whole floor is the girl got the whole floor. Yeah, Marvin is going to see that. She got a whole studio set up there, bro. You got like 6 different cameras there just for that little space. You got a whole set of I'm talking like a big production studio where Marvin is operating everything from when they go live. Yeah. My man is seeing everything set up there, fam. And he's just jealous, fam. You're asking for big 50%. You're not getting it. So for that reason, you're out in a gal, fam. But go make your own thing, bro. Why do you try to team up with a couple brothers and say, yo, listen here, fam. I've got $4 grand. How much you got? Okay, you got 4. You got 4. Let's build something and produce something big. No, fam. You want to run to the gal because the gal don't give what you want. You're upset. This don't give
Sarah no ideas, bro. Veli ain't got no money for Sarah.
Huh?
Don't give Sarah no ideas about collecting money from his brethren, yeah.
No, but he called her a colonizer, bro. These words have serious connotations, bro. You can't just be in your feelings and just come online and say rare and chat all this nonsense, dog. These things have serious implications.
Bob,
you're gonna back the thing. You're gonna back it.
Bob, let me explain. Bob, I'm gonna say something, yeah. Sarah is a pussy. And his pussy is like the desert. It's dried. It's no good, bro. Forget about my mom is a waste.
What are you really gonna mute for? Vel,
yo. What's on, man? On a love man. What, man? On a love man. Yo. Your man chat me here around here, sir.
Yeah, but man.
After some guy. Yo, no follow it, man.
Oi, Veli, if we get a quote from Pearly Things about how much the whole studio thing costs to put together, you're gonna like stump up like some cash.
Why have I got to stamp up some cash?
That was the suggestion that Sarah does his own thing and gets his own community to kind of like put some
he can stamp up the cash for it, like, or get funders for it, innit? Like, basically, if you want to do, what's wrong with that though? There's nothing wrong with that. Pearly got funders to build her studio.
Listen,
for real.
So why can't you get funders?
You should do that. I can tell you roughly off my head. So, bro, check this out.
Are we idea watching now?
Say each camera, yeah. Say each camera, yeah. Each one of these cameras costs $2.5 grand, and that's just a camera itself. So now you gotta think about the lens, yeah. So whatever the lens costs, that's what it costs. Plus all the other setup, all the live editing kit and everything like that, bro. It's a lot of money, fam. So all the thing he has to do is just ask people the same way Pearl go to people. Listen, if you send me this in super chat, I'm gonna use this to buy this camera. That's the only thing you have to do, fam. But you don't want to put work yourself, fam. You just want to be a whore and go bend over and take hood, fam. Shut up, bro. Man.
And Auntie Jenny says she works hard, 18 hours days and that.
But Auntie Jenny don't work no 18 hours day, fam.
No, she said Pearly Things.
Pearl goes in.
Yeah, so I don't understand why he trying to muck up her thing. Like, if you got an issue with her, bro, just keep it private, because you've been with her for 12 months or 9 months or whatever.
This is a turtleneck wearing little Facio.
Don't you realize it's not issue, fam.
You man have got a load of hate in your heart, boy. Trust me.
Just don't like turtlenecks.
Because it's not issue, yeah. What you gotta realize, yeah. It's
no one don't like to be manipulated. That's right.
I use all these terms.
.com, you get me.
But you know when someone takes the kid to the shop, yeah, and the kid don't get the sweet that they want to start screaming in the shop. That's what my man is doing. He's screaming in the shop because he didn't get the sweet that he want from. He's a waste man, fam. He's a waste man. I got no.
What up, guys? A question.
With the collaboration,
you guys think she's racist? I don't think this is the major problem. I think the problem is the aftermath we're seeing and what is highlighting in the community, the black community worldwide. But
even if she is racist, the issues that we have in our communities are way more profound to be worried about this little white girl.
I don't even care about that.
Listen, I don't think she's racist, innit?
I just feel I don't feel she's racist. I just feel that I'm not going to be manipulated, as I said, by my own brother to get me because he's disgruntled about doing business with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't think she's racist.
It's not my business. in the first place, but you've made an internet business, cool, right? You've highlighted certain things. We looked into them,
and he benefited.
We don't agree, yeah. And we know your modus operandum. You're not about the black community. Like, allow it, Sarah.
No, he's a chameleon, bro.
It's just about yourself. You know what I mean?
So what do you guys think about the contract? So the 70-30 deal, do you think that he should have took it or what?
No, fireban that contract, cuz. You mean? Let me tell you why I fireban that contract.
No, it doesn't even matter, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me speak, Cam.
Why?
Yeah. Why? Yeah, because if it's 30% of just what he does on her channel, that's negotiable. Yeah, we can negotiate terms and conditions and maybe a higher percentage or whatever. But if it's 30% of my channel and your channel,
no, it wasn't. No, Philly, it wasn't.
It is.
It's not. It was 30%.
It is. It's 30% on his channel. Yes, and his channel.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. It's 30. No, it's 30%. It's 30% on his channel. She gets 70%, and she puts the film or footage on her channel as well, and she gets 100%.
No,
that's what he said. That's what he said. That's the contract that he said in the you see that interview, that O'Shea Jackson one? Wait, hold on. You man was watching the O'Shea Jackson earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what he said in that interview.
One second.
I think you might have misunderstood it.
Well, how could he demand more when he didn't even invest in her studio? No equipment, no cameras, no nothing.
Obviously, wait, hold on. That only makes sense when it's
because a lot of people are saying that contract is actually kind of fair.
On her channel.
Of course,
it's just
no, Billy, you misunderstood it. We've had people
that's what he
telling
said.
us the contract situation already.
That's what he said. That's what he said. He said on
understood it. Hold on, everyone. If that's what he said, then that's definitely a shit contract. But like, it's nothing more than a shit contract. Like, it's a shit contract. Now, I got the tweet where she put up and then she deleted, where she said the reason why you got a bad deal is because you get bad numbers. Yeah, and people that
she should not out here, cuz.
People that get better numbers get better deals, right? And she even called man pathetic and all that and all sorts.
Bro.
That was your done. Wow.
Cuz.
But do you think she was being resentful, or did she actually mean that?
That's in the aftermath, I think.
Guys. Let's be.
Right, who's calling for guys again?
It's bro. Stop picking it. Listen, big man thing, yeah. The only thing this waste man have to do is show up to a studio, record and kick.
Yeah.
What else is he doing? What else is he doing, bro?
Drama.
What else is he doing? I beg you, tell me. What else is he doing? Someone else this got to go all the way to someone's got to do the editing. Someone has got to do his thumbnail, and then someone is he's not doing nothing, bro.
Nothing.
All right, so let me read this to you. Yeah, Sarah Garvey is irrelevant. Is an irrelevant podcaster in the UK. He was offered a bad deal because. And she said bad in like inverted commas, bad deal because his numbers are bad. Now he's mad because he's pretty much irrelevant without coming on my show. A grown man airing out drama on the internet. Actually pathetic. End of story. Then,
I agree with her.
But does she mean that, or was that just a shot? Because she came out here looking for man.
That's actually facts. What she said is facts.
It don't care where it is, bro. It's true, bro. He's a waste man, fam. You're a big man. Why you run into someone? But I still don't understand. Guys.
But personally, yeah, like the deal that Veli is claiming he talked about on this interview, that's a really bad deal for me personally because he's not getting none of it of his royalties from her channel, which is like a really, really shit deal. If it was 30% on yours and 30% on mine, so you get 60% of the total. Cool, man.
Cool. I'm gonna show you. Bro, check this deal out. You guys know about Nori, innit? I'm Drink Champ, right?
Yeah, Drink Champ.
Drink Champ. Yeah, keep the content. He kept the content for his channel, right? He said he sold that same content to Jay-Z. Yeah, he sold that same content to Diddy.
Revolt.
The same thing. So basically, imagine we're doing all of this now, right? So we're doing this live, right? You would take this content in, you will sell this content to Pearl, right? Then you would take it again, you will sell it to someone else. Even though it's still on your channel, you sold the content to 3 other people. So you're getting money from 2 other people for the same content while you're still keeping 100% from your channel, bro. if you're not good at something, you're not good at it, bro. Mama's got 93,000 subscribers here. Fam, just go make your content every day, fam. What
he's got
the bottom line,
now.
Did you hear? But Veli, did you hear that part where he said you keep 100% of your own channel? Because that's how she runs her contracts. You can't say she's all of a sudden going to change it for Sarah. That's the standard contract she wheels out for everyone. You keep
that's not what he said, bro.
Channel.
That's not what he said. He said 30% from his own channel, 0% from her channel.
Now that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I can't believe that. That's bullshit.
Hold on, bro. That's rubbish shit. Why does Sarah need her? I still don't understand. Why does he need her? He's got 93 plus people following him. Go make content.
You don't. That's why I didn't sign the contract.
But why? So why is he screaming then? My man is broke.
Because he's telling people about the bad mind business, right?
But Veli, the contract you're saying, Veli, it's not even
that's why.
anyone would consider.
No, allow it, man.
That's the manipulation. Bob, do you know
He's
Sarah?
lying.
But do you know Sarah?
Yeah, I know Sarah. Yeah,
Tell him I say, yeah, he's a pussy and his pussy's as dry as the desert, fam. He's no good, bro. Tell him I say he's a bitch, nigga, bro.
Yeah, he won't really be cared about.
No. He's all in Stokey. He's all in Stokey. So someday or another he's gonna run into a man in. Tell him I say he's a bitch for that, bro. If you're against races, you stand on your grounds from the jump, fam.
Exactly. And Rick's the same guy. He said he'll get Sarah's bike back.
He's a waste man, fam. You get what I'm saying? Are you man taking your bike and riding with your kid? Come on, bro. Come on,
Really,
bro.
what kind of man you rolling with, bro?
You're not no man.
He's your patron. Allow it.
Nah, man. He made money. He made money with that girl, man.
Yeah,
you don't want to talk about manliness, man. You just want to relax about that, cuz.
But Veli, you don't know me, Veli. Because I don't live in Oxford, innit? I don't live in Oxford, and my mum ain't got one foot in the grave. So any friends
you live at your mum's house will be as a big man. So you can't talk about manliness, cuz.
Listen, brother, I don't live in
you
Oxford.
don't even take care of your own rent.
Punk, yeah?
You are.
I'm from the ends, fam. You don't know me.
I'm from the ends, fam. Shut up, man.
Yeah, I ain't from no fucking South
man.
London fucking borderline thing either, like Croydon.
Brother.
Where I live, bro, I look out my window, I can see fucking 10 Downing Street, bro. Where do you live?
I live in my own house, what I pay for.
You live in fucking
You live in your mum's house.
You live in Dagenham.
No, bro. You live in your mum's yard.
You live in fucking
I live
Croydon,
in my
fam.
yard.
You live in fucking
See how I can
Croydon.
talk loud outside the yard? My yard,
brother, what are you talking about, Vel? What are you talking about?
You can't turn up inside your yard. Your mum will kick you out, man.
What?
So shut your mouth, man.
What? Shut my mouth or what? What are you gonna do?
Guys.
Huh?
I think.
But what are you gonna do,
Oh
Veli?
wait, hold on a sec. Are you bad now, yeah?
Brother, I've always been bad.
Shut your mouth, man. You
Brother
fucking
Billy,
faggot,
are you for real?
Stop going on like you're a gangster,
But next
man.
time I
Stop
see
it,
your
man.
brother fucking riding around on his electric scooter, I'm gonna fucking give him a flying kick in his head. How about that?
Yeah. Is that what you would really do, yeah? My brother will kick the shit out of you, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. My brother would actually kick the shit out of
around
you,
his
man.
fucking head, bro.
Yeah.
How did we get here, bro?
So you're a tough guy now, Kanye.
No, bro.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. I don't know why you just turn up like
No,
you're
because
tough and you're the
chiefing up
biggest
man left,
pussy. You
right,
live
and
at your
centre,
mum's yard.
right, Veli? You need to get told. Reel your neck in.
You need to get told. Well, come and tell me something, then, man. How you mean?
Right,
you know where I'm at.
Because you're talking to everyone
Bro,
like they're pricks, Veli.
Make your way to Greenwich train station if you're bad.
But why do I need to come to you?
Man, shut your mouth then, man. Are you talking tough, innit? I know, I like.
You say your man's are gonna beef from the main.
Brother, shut your mouth, man.
You guys are gonna
relax yourself, man. I don't know why you tried to go on like you was hard for cuz, man. Man was chatting the truth about you and it hurt your feelings. That's why, innit?
I really, why are you always in beef on that, man?
I don't know, bruv, man. I'm trying to stop it, you know, Jed. I swear
Should we
down.
look at the Mari
I'm
thing?
trying to stop it. But a man started on
That's
me,
kind
innit?
of a bit lighter.
I was like, bro,
that's where
People real
Sarah
brave
gets
on the
from.
internet, man.
Victim now.
Yeah, allow that, man. If you
allow
don't
that, man.
that much, take it off. You know what I mean? Message each other, take it offline,
Get
man.
all that, man.
All that,
But
man.
man, but true stories, like, man.
Jedi. I dropped a link earlier on for Amari's interview and he talked about Sarah and his gripe with him and everything. And the timestamp is like 1 hour and 25 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm on it.
Yeah. Louder beef, it's all love.
Yeah, allow the beef, man. That's what I was saying.
Hello?
No,
Come on,
man, I love Veli, man. Veli's a cool guy, but when he's caping for Sarah, I think he's really doing himself a disservice.
Yeah, but you only,
Because Veli's
why do
better
you,
than that,
you
bro.
only dislike Sarah because he fucked up
No,
Muslims
but
in the
you keep
park?
saying that, but that's just
You
a
actually
low
don't
blow. That's
disagree
not
with what
true.
he's saying.
Brother,
JEDI,
What is he
got it
saying
in
that
the
you
group
disagree with?
chat.
Veli,
Wait, hold
that's a
on, hold
low
on.
blow, bro.
Name some
Yeah,
points
Do
that
yeah.
you
better than that.
disagree with what he's saying.
That's not true. That's
Name
not
some
true.
points of view that he's holding that you disagree with.
Brother, I'll big up Sarah when he deserves it. You know, like when he asked Tommy Robinson, name one issue that black people have to face.
It's
And
not what you say,
Tommy
it's what
Robinson
you
was
do
stumped.
that counts the most.
I
I'll
think you
pick
might
him
have
up for
to
that.
go a little bit. Maybe it's around there. It's a couple of seconds
You
up.
could have killed all of this right here, right now. You could have killed it a week ago.
I think he's talking about Sarah.
So this is telling me about you. Anyway, going to the topic now. You all know about Sarah Garvey. He used to work with Just Pearly Things. They are no longer working together. We do have a brother that was in the video that Sarah Garvey used. People are asking me, do I have a PayPal? I do indeed. Give me a moment. I'll put it up on the screen.
Anyone that wants to know if I got PayPal, just let me know, yeah? Me there.
Give me one moment.
Is this guy like a pastor or something?
No, he's
There
been doing the Manosphere for like 10 years.
Is
And he's
my
on like
PayPal, www.paypal.me/Obsidian Talk Radio. Once again, on PayPal, www.paypal.me/Obsidian Talk Radio. I want to make it clear.
Jedi.
We do have
Jedi. So cool. So this is his deal, right? He gets 30% of whatever he makes, right? Whatever he makes, right? And he can jump out. He could have upped out the deal within 6 months if he doesn't like it, and he could have upped out up to a year. After that, he's slightly stuck in it for the duration of the time. So if you would have done it for 6 months and he didn't like the way it's going, he could have jumped out. He would have still keep the content, still keep his channel, move on from it. If after a year he could choose to do this, the same thing, jumped out, he would have still kept the content, he would have kept his channel, and it would have been no more deal. So she would have been gaining nothing more from him going forward, even though she might have invested like say 20 grand into him by then.
I hear you, but even Anton Daniels interviewed her about the contract, and she said with that 30-70 deal, if she was 21, she would have taken that contract. And she kept reiterating that all the time. And she knows he's a big man with a U. She knew it was a bad deal.
That's not our problem. She's running a business. It's not a charity. It's a business. It's a business, not a charity.
Yeah,
it's a business, not a charity. I told my friend the other day. So cool. I've got a building company. Yeah, like it's done well. Yeah, my friend's got one, but my friend's got this bad habit of being too nice to his workers. Like for instance, leaving gloves there. I'm using a simple thing. Leaving gloves there. They're taking gloves every day. A fresh pair of gloves every day. Yeah, not considering this is costing him money because he's being too kind to them. Yeah, so in the space of a month, they went through 2 bags of gloves. This is on one side. Is that mate? They went you 2 bags
and that adds up.
And it adds up. So I said, he's there, he's talking to them, and he turns around in front of some of them, and he said, "Okay, what do you think?" And I said, "Bro, basically, you're breaking most of these people bad. Can you provide with these people? Most of them, you provide them with transport to work. I don't know why you're doing that. They're laborers, but you're giving them transport to work. You're providing ways so they can get into work. They can go in and take whatever they like when they like." I said, if so, how much is a pack? I said, cool, break it down. How much is the case of gloves? So I break it. I sat there and I break it. I said, cool. So every time someone take a gloves, put a little box there. They take a glove, they put £1 in it. That solves the problem. Everyone's like, no, I don't want to do that. Bro, no one cares about the person that's running the business. They only care about what they can get from the business, bro. People understand. It's not a bad deal because really, if you're getting 30% of something, yeah, you think to myself, you know what, yeah, I'm only making content for 1 hour. I want to make content for 10 hours. You make 10 different set of content for that. You make content for 10 hours. You're only going to get more. The more work you put in, the more you're going to get from it. 30% could be a lot. You put in work, you get more from it. In this case, why is he complaining? And he's got 93,000 subscribers. Go make content every day. Upload content twice.
How many subscribers did he have before he was with Pearly?
Yeah, that colonizer Pearl struck his channel. So
it wasn't her. It wasn't her.
Yeah, she sent one of her colonized.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
she did.
She did. One of her air quotes Africans.
No, he did that on his own. He did that on his own.
No, he did. Yeah, but the thing is,
he did it on his own, yeah. And how long have you known Blessing for?
Sorry?
Thing knows him. Aunt Jenny knows him.
You're saying it like you know what he's doing.
No, because that's what he said.
I know Blessing, bro. I know Blessing, bro.
Yeah, so did he say that he done it himself?
Done what?
He said, yeah, I went and striked it. Or he just striked it.
He put the tweet out. He said that it was him.
From the comments that he made.
It was me that struck it.
Yeah, he said that it was him.
Yeah, from a comment that he made.
So he controls Pearl's channel, yeah?
No, he said
bro, we ain't saying
calling me a slave.
I'm talking about that, man.
Bro, he didn't do. Bro, the guy is a waste man, fam. The guy have done nothing himself, bro. Nothing. You got 90.
Bro, saying he's a waste man, yeah, that doesn't actually prove a point, innit? That's just your opinion.
Hope you're good.
You know what? Yeah,
you know what you gotta do, yeah. Instead of doing that, fam, yeah, you got. All right, sorry, brother.
No, you're good, man. I was gonna say, big up, Auntie Jen. What's going on? You okay?
Yeah, walk on. What I was saying, yeah, was that instead of just saying your opinion, he's a waste man, he's rah rah rah. You gotta say what he's lying about. All the stuff that's fake and what's not real, innit? Yeah, but bro, hold on. But every 2 seconds, all you say is he's a waste man, he's a waste man. It's like, brother, I haven't really got an answer to that, bro. That's your opinion. You can hold that opinion. You can keep saying that and all that, but I'm not. There's not an answer that I can give to you.
But really, why do you have to have an answer for that? No one's expecting.
But there's not going to be an answer for that, though. Man just keep saying, yeah, because man's trying to have a discussion, innit? So obviously, if you say stuff that I can discuss, then ain't that a better way to discuss?
What he's trying to say, do the facts, not personal.
Yeah, come on, man.
When I said it, bro. When you listen when I said the reason why, bro.
What's the reason?
The guy's a pussy, fam. Let's just put it.
See, exactly. Let's argue about whether he's a pussy or not. That don't even, bro. I ain't gonna argue with you about whether he's a pussy or not. That's a media business.
Fam, you can't argue with me, bro. You can't argue with me, bro.
Of course I can.
You're on
the panel right now, man.
How, bro? After Ramadan, I'll come.
Yeah, but there's no argument to you saying that he's a pussy. What do you want? What sort of debate is there to have? Well, that's your opinion, isn't it? You can keep your opinion.
But Rick really knows the inner workings.
You're a pussy because.
Yeah, because what?
Because you wear Primark shoes.
Okay, right.
Yeah, you turn up with port.
You got Primark store.
Somebody that wears Primark shoes.
You get me? You secretly record people. You wear black polo necks with gold pendant, but the chain is thinner than a cheese slicer. Like, what is going on here, man?
And you're and you're a fake black activist, fam.
Blacktivist.
Yeah, fam. He's a waste man, fam.
But that was all. Yeah, Matthew got a couple points here that you can answer questions to. Yeah, man, just saying he's a fake black activist. You know what, there's not really. There's not really an argument for or against it.
And a big thing, yeah, you know, yeah. I'm not gonna let you draw me out because I'm just getting wind up for no reason, fam. So I'm just
throwing you out, brother. I'm just debating with you, innit?
You can't debate with me, fam. You can't.
Of course I can, man.
You can't do nothing with me.
Technically, Veli, you're just capping.
You can't debate with me, fam.
Yeah, but we got Aunt Jenny in the building. Aunt Jenny, what are you saying?
Of course I can, man.
What are you talking about?
You're mad, fam.
Sarah.
This pretty thing, Sarah.
He's an idiot. And I'll tell you why he's an idiot, right? Because as a business person, he reckons he's so strategic. Now, if I was going to go and sign up you, right, I ain't going to say, well, I'm going to start at such and such. I'm going to start low. I'm going to start low. I'm going to say everybody else is getting this. I'm going to start low with the highest hours. And it's down to you that if you want a contract, I got a contract. She give me the contract, get my man to look at it. I went over it. I said, no, I don't want that. Take that out, take that out, take that out, take that out. Do you know what I mean? So when he's saying this,
I believe. Yeah, but your situation is different to his situation. He had his own channel that was already built up before.
So why did he go back?
Wait, hold on, bro. Why are you cutting, man? Let me finish, man.
Why did he go back?
Bro. Let me finish, fam. Let me finish, and then you can answer the question, innit? Yeah. Yeah, but he had his own channel that was already had their own subscribers and own viewers, right? When he first, right, what happened?
No, Auntie Jenny, I agree with you though. I agree with you. He's not business savvy. He doesn't know how to negotiate.
No, the thing is, he had his own channel. No, he had his own channel, right?
Yeah, but wait, hold on. Let me finish the point that I was making, yeah? Hey, Auntie Jenny, yeah, listen to the point that I was making, yeah? So if she's giving him, if she's offering him a deal for 30% of the content, and it was just on her channel, he can get 100% on his channel or whatever. That maybe there was business to talk about, right? But if the deal was like he said, 30% on his channel, 70% on his channel, and 0% on her channel, then there's no deal there. There's not even nothing worth talking about.
The thing is, right?
Yeah, she basically
I
owns his
understand what
content.
you're saying, but what he's saying is wrong. It ain't no 30. He wanted 30. He wanted 70%. At first, he wanted 50-50 or whatever, but he never negotiated nothing. He never negotiated anything. He just got upset, and that was it. He got hurt and decided to go and spin on it. You know, because he had his people there, right? But if he had his channel before, right? Now, if you know that you believe in yourself, why are you joining with her in the first place? Why are you joining with her in the first place? The
Guys,
great
you know what?
on her show.
Yeah, but there's nothing. Wait, hold on. There's nothing wrong with doing.
Guys, you know what?
Wait, hold on. There's nothing wrong with doing collaborative content to boost your channel. That's how people boost their YouTube channels, isn't it? People go on other people's channels. People
You're
go.
gonna do it, somebody's services and everything like that. You can't expect to come on somebody's channel, use all their equipment, and use everything for nothing. If you wanna go in with them, right?
But he wasn't expecting that.
He's talking about his channel. Nobody's talking about his channel, so he's making it up as he goes along, right?
No, but you said you just said that he started off saying he wanted 50-50, and that weren't going to be a deal, innit? Like, so obviously he wasn't looking to get 100%.
Somebody
wait,
hold
on. He wasn't looking to get 100% of the content, or to even get content for free. He even said in that interview with O'Shea Jackson that he was looking, he would have paid or paid a fee to use the studio if it was that you have to pay a fee to use the studio for however much hours. Obviously, she's got overheads to keep. Yeah, it's a business, isn't it? So,
if hindsight was foresight, we'd all be richer, wouldn't we, Sarah? You know, we can say that now. Do you know what I mean? You can say that now, but if he's a negotiator and he went in there to negotiate, because he said he didn't go there to negotiate at all. He didn't go in there for nothing. He just went in there to hear what she's got to say because he'd already heard about everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't negotiate.
Well, what's wrong with that though?
Huh?
What's wrong with that? If he wanted to just hear what she was saying, and then she hold on, hold on, man. She offered him a deal. He didn't take the but you just finished what you're saying. Then when I started speaking, now you want to add all these other bits.
You're not listening, bro. She just said that he won't deal with.
Yeah, and I said that he said he didn't accept the deal, innit? He didn't accept the deal. So what's wrong with that?
No. You missed something. You missed something. She said.
Yeah, but he didn't accept the deal. That's what I didn't miss.
No. She said what? He said that
he didn't accept the deal because of the terms, bro.
No, not only that.
He said he wasn't going to accept it anyway.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Okay,
that's what he said. He said he wanted to hear her out, and I said, "What's wrong with that?"
So this is what the lie is. The lie is that he says he just wanted to hear her out. So how is he gonna say that he asked her to use her studio and then she refused?
Exactly, bro.
When they didn't negotiate with her, he's a liar.
Say that again.
She said, "Oh my goodness."
Hold on. Bob, this guy is winding me up. You're just chatting rubbish from. If he could afford to use a studio and make his own content, why does he need to go to the gal, bro? There's studios everywhere, bro.
What are you talking about? He said he was going to pay to rent the equipment.
Not only that.
What are you talking about? He didn't say he could afford his own studio. He said he was going to pay to rent the equipment, man.
He didn't say that
properly, bro, before you fucking answer or whatever, man. You got to hear what I'm saying, innit?
But that's a lie. You're not listening, bro. Chill. You're not listening. Hold on.
It's not for hire.
Okay, so it's not for hire. So that means he couldn't hire the studio. So
he knows anyway. Nobody's ever done that.
Bro, yeah, so if he knows that's the deal, why would he take the 70-30 deal or the 30-70 deal on his own channel?
But can you wait like 5 minutes? Hold on. He says he did not want to negotiate with Pearl when he wanted to. Oh my goodness! Can somebody? He says he did not want to negotiate with Pearl when he went to the meeting. So When did he have the time to ask her to use her studio and equipment if he did not want to negotiate with her? He said he only went to the meeting to listen to her. That means he never asked her to use the studio. He never asked her for anything.
Whether he asked her or not, yeah, and he wanted to hear out what she was saying and then still disagree with it, what's the problem with that?
No problem. But the thing is, he's lying to the fact that he asked her to use her studio and all this equipment, and then she said no. That's a lie, because in his video, he never mentioned that. And then he said that he only went to the meeting to talk to hear what she had to say and not to negotiate with her. So he never asked her to use her studio. He never asked her for that. He's lying.
So what's wrong with that though? What's the matter with that?
He's realized that.
No, because you made the point that she said he can use her studio. He can only.
Yeah, that was a point he made on a different panel, innit? So
yeah, but that's a lie.
But hold on. Hold on a sec though. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, but hold on a sec though. I'm not 100% sure if he's saying at that meeting he was going to ask her rah. He might have been just giving an example.
No, at that meeting he didn't ask her for anything because
but you're not listening. Now you're not listening.
No,
you're not listening now because you wouldn't have said, bro. You're not listening because you wouldn't have said that if you was listening.
You're not making sense. You
wouldn't have said that if you wasn't listening.
One at a time, please. Come on.
Okay, let me finish then. Yeah, let me finish then, and then listen to what I said. Yeah, I said he might have been given an example. Yeah, and saying, "Rah, I would have paid her to use the studio," or blah blah blah. That's what I just said.
Bruv, you and your brethren is full of shit, man. Both of you chat shit, man.
You know something, right?
Whatever, man. You chat shit,
bro. He never said it though. But why did he? But why did he say it?
Let Jenny speak because she's the one that's got the inside scoop.
Bro, you're trying shit. What, bro? What?
Let Jenny speak because she's got the inside scoop.
Relax yourself, bro.
Yeah, you chill out, man. I don't know what's wrong with you, cuz.
You think you're trying to your virgin?
You sound like you're excited over men, bro. You need to chill out, bro. Stop getting excited over men,
Let Jenny speak, man. She's got the two.
Go on, then. Go to Aunt Jenny.
Sarah Garvey is lying. Sarah Garvey is just salty. He's lying and he's just salty.
All of the things that he said, right? He stood wrong. He stood strong the first time when he went on there and he said his first thing. But as he's gone away and he realized that, you know what? I think I moved a bit too fast. Right. Now the story's growing. It's like, oh, I could have done this. I would have done this. And this is what I meant. And I didn't mean that. He effed up. He realized that. He effed up. Right? Because I can say that I had a channel before I met Pearl, right? And then she invented another channel. My channel is still sat there. Right? Channel is still sat there. So there's no reason why he couldn't have his own channel. So he just trying to spin on it. King Richie's, I'm sure that King Richie's had his own channel before. Right? That was doing good. That was popular, that was out there. I don't put myself in with them too because I would never done that before. You know?
But Auntie Jenny, I have a question for you. Okay, I have two questions. The first question is that who owns the content? Do you own the content or does Pearl own the content?
Of what she puts on my channel?
Yes.
Or what she puts on her channel? That's what you
what you put on your channel, on your own
channel. What I'm trying to say is that my channel is totally different. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Is that when he's saying he's making it up?
So you're saying you've got a separate channel?
Hold on. I'm asking her.
This is what I'm saying. King Rich.
Yeah, she said she got a separate channel.
Auntie Jenny had her channel before, right? And rather than let them build something on my personal channel, I got them to do an Auntie Jenny channel. So when people are saying that Auntie Jenny belongs to Pearl, there was no auntie with a Y. That's why I'm English. I got the two different spellings. One's American spelling, one's English spelling.
But Auntie Jenny, you're still allowed to have your own thing, right?
I've got my own thing. It still stands there. I only put it private.
But this Valley's claiming Sarah said that he's not allowed to have his own thing.
This Valley.
Listen, right? I got my own thing.
That's what Sarah said.
No, that's what he said.
That's what Sarah said.
That's what you gotta do. Bro, wait, hold on a second, man. You may keep getting your emotions too involved in the argument.
I'm not emotional, really.
Trying to make you are, man. You sound all angry in that.
Muslim with a turban running around in the desert decapitating people, but I'm not that guy, bro.
What the hell, man? What are you talking about, man?
That I've got my own merchandise. I've always had my own merchandise. My own merchandise has got nothing to do with Pearl.
That's what I was thinking. See, like King Richie, for example,
has got nothing to do with Pearl. When somebody says, "Oh, you know, Auntie's gonna say that because Auntie Jenny belongs to Pearl. But you know what? Auntie Jenny with a Y does, because there was no Auntie Jenny with a Y before Pearl. So of course it must belong to Pearl if Pearl's the one that put it out there.
That's true. Yeah, I see. You kind of have a point over
So
there. You
I
kinda have
only
a point.
been, I think I signed up, was it November? And it's what, over 40 subscribers since November. So if he could have done that, there's no reason why he couldn't have.
Yeah,
like,
that's on a separate channel, with it. He was the way he was speaking. He was talking about the actual Sarah Garvey channel that he's using right now, isn't it? Like he weren't talking about a separate channel. We weren't talking.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't
Okay,
talking.
hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish though, please. Yeah, he wasn't talking about a separate channel. He was, the way he was speaking there on that O.J. Jackson interview. He was talking about the Sarah Garvey channel that is obviously built.
Yeah, we get your point.
Got his own content.
We get your point. We get it, bro. Yeah.
And
The
that's
other
what
day.
I'm trying to say. Is
The
that
other
like,
day.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, hold on.
How can she come and tell him,
You
I
lied
want your
about that.
channel and I want your content?
Yeah,
Whatever
No,
he
bro,
wants
hold
to
on.
say.
Believe in
No,
it.
Hold on, bro.
it's
Hold on. Hold on.
the obviously the Pearly Things content that goes on this channel, isn't it? So it's the content that's
No.
made in her studio. Wait, hold
Yeah.
on a sec, yeah. It's the
No,
content
we
that's made.
already got your point.
Bro.
We already got your point.
Listen,
You want to tell you something.
bro. Can you chill out for a second?
Let him finish.
Yeah, you gotta chill out for a second. Yeah, so like
Making
it
long
was the
sentences,
content.
but you can be brief.
It was the content that was made in her studio that was going to be uploaded on his channel. Yeah, he was supposed to be getting 30% of that, and she gets 70%, and she gets 100% of the earnings on her own channel. And I said, he said that obviously he's not going to take that deal, innit? And when I heard that, I thought, right, that's a shit deal. I wouldn't take that
that is
either.
a shit deal.
Yeah,
No
we
one would
get
take
it.
that
Hold
deal.
on, chill now.
That's
Chill
a
now.
shit deal. Can I ask you,
Yeah.
how's it a shit deal?
Because
If
she's
he's
getting
in I want you
100%.
to feel
Why is it a shit deal? Because let me tell you why. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You be
Wait a
up-
minute.
Oh,
Let
go
me
on,
finish
go
what
on
I'm
then.
saying. Right. He already had a channel out there.
Yeah,
right?
no, the other day on
he done a show with her. Right? He's saying that he never ever got to know. All of a sudden now he's saying, now he's got copyrighted. He's saying, oh, but we had an agreement. Right? He's not going to say he had a contract now. All of a sudden he had an agreement with her. How come he ain't saying what the agreement was? You know why? Because when it comes to the pre-game show, the pre-game show was between them two. And what did he do? He already said that he appeared for a fee, that he had an agreement. Up to now, he can't tell nobody what the agreement is. And then it's a bit strange that 1 minute you've got an agreement, next minute you ain't got a contract. Well, he's fitting words, agreement, contract. So if you look, when it's her own content on her channel, her studio. But when they do the pre-game, it's their content because the pre-game belongs to them. Is it the pre-game?
What?
Sorry, it's the pre-game. Sorry, it's the grey area. The grey area belongs to them too. So if you look at the grey area, that's them. That's what he said. He had an agreement.
I see. Yeah.
Can I tell you why it's a shit deal? Can I tell you why I think it was a shit deal, Auntie?
Because you've been sucking his
Well,
dick
I
and
think-
chatting shit.
Man, shut up, man.
Can't tell me
Yeah,
to shut
so
up,
yeah, shut up, man.
Can't-
Yeah, so
Can't tell me to shut up, bro. Believe that,
bro, mute this guy, man, when I'm trying to speak, because like I don't know what he's saying. Man.
Too much though. Like you're not letting anyone else speak.
Yeah.
You punk,
Just let him have a conversation with Auntie.
I lie.
With Jerry.
What's wrong with this guy, man? But anyway, yeah,
wait,
like I was
shut up,
saying,
shut
why
up.
it was a shit deal, yeah. Why it was a shit deal, yeah, and why I wouldn't accept it myself, yeah, is because if I had my own, my own following or whatever, I would want to promote it to get the 100% on my channel and the 30% or whatever on her channel, innit? Because she's got her own viewers, it's her equipment and rah. I understand that, but if it's just I only get the percentage of my channel and none from her channel, I don't think that's a good deal for me. I wouldn't accept that.
So why is he running?
Hold on.
Why is
The
he
thing
running
is,
for her though? Why is my
The
man
thing
running
is,
for her?
right,
Every
is
guy's
that
on
when
channel.
what you
the pre-game content belongs, like it's about like the content belongs, like when they do the pre-game, that's Pearl's content. So if you're gonna post a clip of the pre-game on his channel, that belongs to Pearl. That's a copyright, unless they have an agreement that say 50-50 or whatever percentage that they say.
Yeah, the agreement
It
was
belongs
that
to Pearl.
he could upload. I don't know what the agreement was, yeah, but obviously he was paid to appear on the channel on the show for that thing mob. So those are the only
So
clips
he was
that he's
already
uploaded,
paid.
innit?
So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
he was.
already
Wait,
paid.
hold on. If he was,
Like, what about the
wait, hold on.
But
If
you're not
you're
listening, boy. You already spoke.
bro, you didn't let me finish though. You didn't let me finish, innit? You every time. Yeah, wait, hold on. Every time I start a sentence, you don't let me get to the end of the sentence. Man, they ain't let me get to the end of my sentence, though, rude boy.
I'm saying one at a time. What? Regardless, it just sounds like.
Yeah, but let me get to the end of my sentence, fam.
Come on.
Oh my goodness.
So, like I was saying, yeah, obviously, if you paid me to appear on your channel, and I've uploaded the clip that I appear in on my channel, obviously we've got an agreement because you paid me to appear on that thing, innit? So I should be allowed to upload it on my my channel.
Okay, now let me speak. Hold on. Go. If you are a musician, I can pay you to do like, let's say like something. But the content stay there as a royalty. The royalties belongs to me. Unless we have an agreement that says, okay, the royalty are gonna be for me and you, we split it, then it belongs to you. But the agreement was like she paid him to come on her show, but she didn't agree on a royalty. She didn't agree on.
Yeah, I never said this is content, but I said he should be allowed to upload the content that he appeared in.
No, it's about the royalties. What was the agreement?
Why not? Yeah, but he's not disclosed it. Him or her hasn't disclosed the agreement to say whether they did say they could upload it or not.
It doesn't matter. That goes without saying. It goes without saying. Someone cannot pay you for something that you want to use it as well. Are you all right? Or someone pay you to do something you want to use that same content?
No, you can't. If you're a musician and you're
of course you can. People hold music content. People hold music concerts. Yeah, artists hold music concerts, but they don't own the rights to their music.
That's different.
Of course it ain't. It's exactly the same thing.
One second.
Unless it's a 360 should night deal.
But even the music, I'm a musician. Before you upload the music, there is an agreement. There is an agreement that says, okay, who gets what from the royalties.
They've got an agreement, but we don't know what the agreement is. So we're just arguing about what we think in it.
But the agreement says that the content belongs to Pearl. That's why Sarah is mad. Because the content belongs to Pearl. That's the agreement. Unless in the beginning. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
But what this guy don't understand to do with music is, this is how music work. A label pay you to make an album, A label pay you to make an album. Wherever the album makes, you say the album makes $1 million.
Nothing.
To market that, the album make £1 million, that label gave you £1 million to make that album. That label's gonna take the money back straight away. So you still haven't made nothing from the album. Now, if you want to go and perform them songs from the album, the label cannot stop you or take any money from that. And if you got a 360 deal where you're part of the, where they're managing you as well, the manager will take 20%. That's all that work from. What you talking about? The woman
he's uploading content that he appeared in on his channel. He was paid to appear in. And he's got an agreement. Obviously, we don't know what the agreement.
There was no agreement.
We don't know what the agreement is, though.
No, the agreement.
They might have had it. Obviously, wait, hold on a second. If I appear on your channel, wait, listen. If I appear on your channel and you pay me to appear on your channel, and I've got my own channel, I'm gonna ask you, can I upload the clips of me on my channel? I'm gonna ask you that. You're gonna say yes or no. If you say no, wait, hold on. Because I don't want you to copyright strike my channel, innit? Yeah. So if you say, wait, hold on though. If you say yes, and I upload it, and then you copyright strike it, then at least I've got something to go back on when we go back and forth with YouTube about what's happened, innit?
Okay, whatever. That's different. Well, listen to me, I pay girls to make OF content for my site, You think they get to use the site? You think they used to get to use that OF content as well for their site? No, they don't.
Nope. It doesn't work like
shit.
that.
You need to understand.
Unless there is an agreement.
You sound like an idiot.
That's you, bro.
You sound like an idiot speaking for no reason.
Exactly.
To be honest, you just
hold on.
Bro, you're agitating me because you're saying nothing that makes
sense.
Bro,
you sound like an upset little faggot, bro.
Please, bro. Like,
don't worry.
Who the fuck is this nigga, man?
Keep that energy. Keep that energy. After
Rick, just chill, bro. Chill, Rick. Chill. Look, listen. I think we're beating a. Listen, I think we're beating a dead horse at this point. But I do want to ask the brother. Vel, do you think that forget about like the ins and outs because we're not privy to that information. But do you think that the way that Sarah handled the situation in regards to the fallout, do you think that it was the right thing that he did?
Do I think it was the right thing that he did?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Still, I'm not sure if I would have handled it that way. I probably wouldn't have handled it that same way. Still, but. Sarah's his own man in it to do what he's to do.
Veli, can I ask you a question?
Auntie Jenny, I had my second question for you.
1 minute. You get back-to-back questions, bro. We need to ask a question each. I'm saying, you know in the guy, yeah? If he'd have got the deal that he wanted, do you think it would have mattered to him if the woman was racist or not?
No, he would have continued.
No, but
No, because do you know why? Do you know why? In business, yeah, when you're in business, yeah, some things like your personal views, you may have to put aside for the purpose of whatever business you're conducting, right?
Right.
People work for. There's black people,
all right,
that are descendants of slaves that work for Barclays Bank right now.
Yeah.
They insured ships that sent slaves. They insured ships that sent slaves. Yeah.
But, and now you're giving the reasons why. This is why I tell people I love Veli and I rate Veli, because you told the truth. You said no, he wouldn't give a fuck. Case closed. Like, you know, your brethren, you can give all the reasons from now
until the case, he has no integrity.
It's irrelevant to me.
No, but he has no integrity. No. Like, if that's the case, he has no integrity.
If that's the
Next
case,
time I come on, I'm wearing my black turtleneck.
Bruv said no, he won't give a fuck if he got his deal.
The same man that said that no, would he kiss a man for money? Or is there a limit?
No, of course not, man. You know I wouldn't do that, man.
Okay, exactly. So you can't flip flop now.
What do you mean I can't flip flop now?
No, not you personally. I'm talking about.
I'm just my own.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, bro.
He can do that if he wants. That's up to him, innit? He's his own man.
So you rate that?
He can do that still.
So you rate that?
I didn't say I rate that. I said he can do that.
Right, because you're better than that, Veli.
No. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. I just said that he can do that.
My second question for Auntie Jenny.
That's why I'm shocked that you roll with this guy and you cape for him.
I don't roll. I don't actually roll with Sarah on it. Like I don't think I spoke to Sarah in about 3-4 years.
Yeah, let him ask Auntie Jenny a question.
The second question was about the party. He talked about the party. Like, he said that you were handing people bananas, and what was that about?
Listen, right.
He said that, and then he said that after he left, there are some stuff that happened in that party, and he said that Pearl was the only one that was sober, and everyone else was drunk.
I was me. No. He don't even know. He don't even know. I had one drink, one shot actually, and had it with him because I was educating him about alcohol. And there's a nice African boy called Rolito, and he's got his own brand of brandy, cognac, and he brought it to the party, right? And I was saying to him, like, this is good stuff. This is what people bring to parties. And I was explaining that, Pearl, when somebody brings you a gift in a box like that, it's not to put out there, it's for you. So she don't drink, so she was just like, I'll leave it out there. So I just cracked it and showed him. So no, Pearl's manager didn't drink. Pearl didn't drink. I had one drink. His woman had the banana in her hand because she was going to perform. She was going to go down on it.
Whose woman? Pearl's manager's woman?
Sarah's woman. Sarah's woman.
Okay.
Sarah's woman. Because we was all talking about, remember, it's a relationship podcast, and we was like, oh, it's a pity we can't answer these questions, and we can't answer that questions, and people were showing drafts. And I was saying something like, don't get me right, it was something to do with going down on a man, right? And I was saying to them, this is what we do, and I think it was, what's his name, was it? China said, no, Aunt Jenny, that's not for you. And the girl volunteered herself. But he didn't say that, did he? He said, I was giving out bananas. Oh, who did I give out bananas to? His woman.
He said you were giving out bananas and teaching women how to give blowjobs.
No, I didn't do that. His woman did. I didn't do that. And you know why I didn't do that? Because I thought to myself it was all fun. And I was like, oh, this is what you lot need to do. Because I was telling her I've been to Erotica. They got this exhibition. I said, I've been there, and they had classes. Women can go classes. And he was even talking about putting on a condom, how you use a banana or whatever. When it comes to giving head, the only person that was willing to go forward and do it was Sarah's woman. China was like, Auntie Jenny, I would never be able to get that out of my head. Forget it. And I just come away from the board and left the youngsters to it. His woman was there.
But he said that after he left the party, he said that he heard some rumors about stuff that happened, some shady stuff, some dark activities that happened in that party. Is that true?
Dark activities. Dark activities. Did he go to the she had a what do you call it? You know, the Americans like the Halloween. I'm sure he went to the Halloween party. I did that. Why? And he's talking about dark activities at a birthday party. Come on.
Like
if you know that somebody's having, if you know that somebody's
Halloween parties,
what? Do you know where I met his son? I met his son in Pearl's house. I met his son in Pearl's house at a party.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I
Auntie,
agree with you.
don't Pearl, does Pearl not drink?
No, she gave up drinking.
Don't
She
drink
said
at all.
she drinking. She didn't drink. Pearl didn't drink.
So,
I didn't
right.
drink because I was driving
So
a
how come she
distance.
gives all the guests all the drinks then?
No,
But are you
I didn't.
alright?
It's a
Does
party,
people
bro.
give
What you
people
mean?
drink or does people choose to drink?
Do you know
Yeah,
what?
it's a party. She ain't forced nobody
No,
to drink.
Pearl is like fresh and fit.
Yeah,
Even
I'm
me,
not
I don't
drinking. I'm
drink.
not getting
Even me,
drunk
I
around
don't
people
drink
that
at
don't drink,
parties.
fam.
Even me, I don't drink at parties.
For
My
somebody,
friends can be
exactly.
drinking, but I'm not
Whoever that
drinking.
young man was in the background that says, "I'm not getting drunk at a party where people don't drink." Exactly.
That's me.
Nobody
That's what I
did.
just said.
But that's a
Nobody
personal preference, though.
Yeah,
No,
that's a personal
that's
preference.
not unusual though. That's not unusual. That's the norm. That's the norm, right, for people. And
Yeah,
me
there's bad
personally,
people that
I
don't
live
drink, they
too far
don't
away.
smoke.
Yeah, even
I
fresh
don't
and
drink
fit.
or
You know,
smoke.
fresh and fit. You don't drink. You don't
Yeah,
smoke.
Rick said
Even
that.
me.
Yeah. See?
Yeah,
I
even
don't
me, I
drink
don't
or
really
smoke,
drink. I
bro.
don't really smoke. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
I
So
live
I
too
don't.
far away, right? So I'm really gonna go there at a party that somebody's so-called filming, and I'm gonna go and say, do you know what? I'm gonna go and drive 3 hours to
Yeah, no,
Coventry.
honestly, it's because I'm asking this question
You know,
because
I would think it's a pagan thing, right? If you're inviting me to a party, there's all drinks there. You're not drinking, and
No, the drinks are
everyone's all
always
getting. Wait,
there. No,
hold on.
this
Wait,
person, right?
Let me
This
finish though, please. Yeah.
guy's, bro, you know,
Wait. Let me finish though. Yeah.
problem.
If you think, I would think it's a pagan thing. Yeah. If me personally, I'm saying, yeah. If you invited me to your party, yeah, we go there. You're not drinking, but you've got alcohol there, and there's like drink infused games that we're all taking part in. I might see what's going on with the games, but I definitely will be just drinking orange juice or
Okay,
Coca-Cola.
They're adults.
Jenny said,
No alcohol.
not like
They're adults, bro.
like she wasn't the only one not
Can I
drinking.
just say
Even Auntie
something?
Jenny wasn't
please,
drinking.
1 second.
Right?
Auntie Jenny, please.
Can I
1
just
second.
say something? Pearl don't drink, right? Nobody
One
forces
second.
you to drink. That drink is
One second.
always there.
Hold on,
That
hold on,
drink is
please.
always
Sweet
24
man.
hours a day.
Auntie J, 1 second. So please. So what you're trying to say is here, let me get this right. If someone invite you to a party and there's alcohol there provided and the person don't drink,
Rick
and
don't
you're
drink
drinking,
alcohol.
and you're not drinking, what does that make the person that invited you to the party that provide you with the alcohol? What does it make them then? Explain it to me quickly, please.
He said it's a pagan thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's
so
mad. That's crazy.
hold on.
Nah, if it's hold on. You're saying the way you're speaking, yeah, you're talking like an actual party where it's a dark room where there's DJs playing music and man and women dancing together and all them sort of things there. That's different. That's not.
No.
Party is a party.
Wait, hold on. That blackboard party.
No,
wait, hold on, man. Let me finish.
I am speaking.
The point is that
speaking in the same
right,
sense.
whatever, man.
I'm speaking in the same sense as the way the Pearl party was. That's the sense I'm speaking.
Yeah, in that sense, yeah. I think obviously it's really to get the people intoxicated so they a little bit looser with what they're saying, and it's more exciting for
there's
the
no
people
coercion,
that's
bro.
so.
You guys are you guys wanna make it seem like she was trying to get people drunk.
Let me finish, please. Please let me
We can
land.
get you
You lot are
drunk.
begging it at this
Please,
point, man.
everyone, let me land. So, big man, I have loads of parties after I shoot my music videos, after I do everything, and my boys will come through, girls will come through, yeah, and it's that sort of environment. I don't drink, but I'm the one providing the alcohol. Does that make me a pagan?
Nope.
Yeah, but you're saying, wait, hold on a sec here. Is your party in a room where we're going to be writing stuff
bro,
about
you can't play
ourselves?
those games now. You
Of course
playing
I can.
games now.
I can ask,
games.
bro,
This is
I
the
can
way
ask
American
questions.
parties.
You
Of
can
course
ask
I can
questions,
ask
but you
questions.
playing. No,
Of course
bro.
I can
I'm not
ask
saying
the
that.
questions.
No, bro. Hear me out.
Come on,
I'm
man.
not saying that you can't ask questions, but these questions are becoming kind of silly at this
He's
point, bro.
clutching
You
at
need to
straws,
ask.
bro.
How can I just?
I'm a
No,
grandmother, right?
Wait, hold on
they're
a sec.
silly
Yeah.
and they're not even letting Jenny speak.
Okay.
I'll just say something,
thing
right?
is,
I'm a grandmother. I'm going to
Go
talk
on.
over everyone because everybody's talking over me, right? I'm a grandmother of 3. Right, I'm retired. How dare you lot suggest that I be going to one of them kind of parties? You think I've got
Come
no
on.
respect for myself or my man? Do you really think that's the kind
Jenny,
of
can I
party
ask you a
I'd go
question?
to?
Aunt Jenny.
Let her finish. Let her
Yeah, my
finish.
kind of parties. If you don't think I'm stupid, that I'll be going to
No,
a party
no.
like that, no. And I'm someone that didn't even go to a Halloween party because I've got standards. And a lot
Wait,
of them went to a Halloween party. Halloween ain't my kind of thing. It's an American thing. I did not go. It's a birthday party. We're talking in a penthouse with glass all around it where you can see through. There's glass. Ain't no dark room. The drinks are always there. The drinks are there as standard. The only thing different this time is that there was food because it was her birthday. The drinks are always there. So any guest that knows. I always tell people, I don't understand how King Richards and them, how the girls like to come on the show and drink. You know what my guests drink when they come to my show? Water. There's always water, anything you want there. Alcoholic beer, non-alcoholic beer, wine, soft drinks, whatever. Nobody pours anything down anybody's throats. So when you saying about, oh, there's a party and she done this, what was she going to do? Get in a funnel and say, oh, you's got have to drink. Come on, grow up.
Aunt Jenny,
like they want to make it seem like
Sarah's
she was.
girlfriend bring her own banana.
Yeah, no one ever made the claim that she's forcing anyone to drink though.
She didn't bring her own banana.
Yeah, no one ever made the claim that she was forcing anyone to drink though, man. That was a false claim.
Sarah made that claim.
No, people want to make it seem
that was Sarah made it.
People want to make it seem like no, Pearl was trying to do something to them when they were
You talk about sex and Pearl blushes. Come on.
And Auntie Jenny, if you remember, she said if it was that kind of party, she would have got up and left. She wouldn't have even stayed there.
Listen, right? I called
there
Pearl
was a pregnant woman.
I called her
like
fat
other girls.
girl. And
she was blushing. I saw that, Jenny. She couldn't handle.
Is she not real red pill then? Or no Manosphere leader? How could you be a Manosphere leader and be black?
She's not the Manosphere leader. She's just an entertainer doing her own thing.
You not let Jenny speak, man.
Go on, Auntie.
I can. Who is she leading? She ain't leading no Manosphere.
She's just doing her own thing.
This is what the other people that's claiming that she's that's what the claims are. That's what the claims are. They're saying, she's a Manosphere leader and a red pill leader. She's leading
but that's not what Pearl said herself.
Has she ever said that? Pearl always told me it's an entertainment channel.
Auntie Jenny.
Yes, dear.
It's Rick. I think it's best you just stop explaining to this guy. I think this guy, he's got his head in someone's also, and he's absolutely pathetic. He's not listening to anything. It doesn't matter how much you explain to him, he still come back to the same conclusion. I think.
Can I ask Jenny a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny. So obviously, like
Jenny, no, Auntie Jenny, come on.
Sorry, Auntie Jenny. Sorry, babe.
No, I said you always make sure that people call me Auntie Jenny. Thinks it's disrespectful otherwise.
No problem. I Jenny. So you've seen this whole like backlash and this like ripple effect on YouTube, and you must be thinking, "Whoa, like this is massive." Like, how do you feel about everything? Because if anything, I feel like Pearl's comments are not the issue, whether she's racist or not, or blah blah blah. It kind of highlights where we're at as a black community, like worldwide.
We're a bunch of degenerates. That's what it is.
Something, right? It's sad because
it's sad. It's embarrassing.
I can't remember how old I am now. I'm over 55, and some of the comments that I got called, right? I ain't mean shut up, Rick. Some of the comments that I've been called, some of the names, I ain't been called them since the 70s. And if anybody, and I'm not even a violent person. And if I was walking down the road, and you know, as in being in England, somebody called you a coon, you can knock them out, call the police, and get them arrested.
One time.
Do you know what I mean? And that's what I don't understand, is that rather than going sticking together, it's taken one white girl, 26-year-old white girl, and look what's going on. Please.
Exactly. Come on.
But can I ask
anyway?
Like, come on.
Can I ask Jenny one more question, David, and then I'm done. Yeah.
No, go ahead. Do your thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Jenny, like, you know, I agree with some of the points you guys put out there. I mean, I know you're different. You've got different views to Pearl, but
thank you. And you know, I do my own thing.
Yeah, but in regards to the Black Manosphere, this is my contention. Yeah, because obviously there's been like few years of this vitriol towards Black women, and we can admit there is issues, but what is your view on the Manosphere now? Because to me, they're the ones making the most noise. It's mostly Americans. Like, what do you see in that space? To me, it just looks weak.
I never had a view on them in the first place, and nothing's really changed. To be quite honest, because I don't live my life according to it, and I just don't know whether people are just doing it for money or whether they really believe in it. And
I think it's all about money, man.
I hope they're doing it for money, because if they really believe that, that's sad. That's sad that they can go out there and vent like that if they really believe it. It's got to be for money.
Come on.
It's got to be for money. And the thing is, everybody's saying, oh, you do one show with all white people on it who turn up and they say, oh, where's the Black people? and then you do a show with black people, and it's like, oh, Pearl only has black people. Come on, we don't even know who's going to turn up.
You can't
We
please
don't know
no
who's
one.
going to turn up. Sometimes if you see me and I do a show, me and this man talking, you know why? Because that's who this turn up. We don't know who's going to turn up.
But to be fair, sorry, go on, sorry.
No, when it comes to me, I don't choose a topic. I don't choose the people. I ain't got time for that. I pop in, I do my time, I come back out. I can talk to anyone. And that's what I do. I just go in, talk and come out. I go in there and I say, oh, yeah, what we talking about? Sometimes I guess to be like, you don't know? I said, why do I need to know? Keep it fresh. I'm learning when you learn. Ask Rick. I don't care. I don't want to know the subject. I don't want to get involved with it. I don't care how many clips you do. I don't want to get involved with nothing. I just go in there and they go, oh, come and do reactions. Oh, I'll come and do them like when I'm in the studio. Do you know what I mean? If I'm passing, I come and do it. Other than that, like, no thanks.
Can I ask you something, Auntie?
She won't finish.
I know you're only a couple of years older than me, but I still call you Auntie out of respect.
Thank you.
My dear, would you say that after he's explained his whole personal issue with his ex, would you say that Sarah sort of run out of legs? Like, would you have him on your show and have him talking about anything? Like, do you think that he could still be relevant and still be like making good points in this field? Because I can see Rick with his model running forever. Like, I could see like fit and fresh.
You know what, right?
But with Sarah, it's like I feel that he's run out of legs and he's looking for a new bandwagon to jump on. But I'm saying, as a content provider, would you have him on? If you had him on, what do you think you'll be talking about? His ex again?
I'm glad you said no. There's certain things. Now, let me tell you something about my show, right? There's certain things that you can't say on my show. Number one, you can't be a repetitive guest. I don't like them. I don't want them. Don't bring them on. I would personally ask you to leave. If I see you too often, don't come on my show.
Right.
Number
but he's
two,
run out of legs with it then.
No,
there's nothing more to say.
Number
How many
two,
different ways you're gonna diss your ex?
You know what I mean? Number two,
like,
don't mention no stats or nothing like that. And number three, you got to come on there and you got to take accountability. I don't care whether you're a man, woman, or dog. Don't come on and make no excuses. I want to call you out. I call out the men. I call out the women. I don't care. So if he's gonna come on there and if he decided, you know what, I'm gonna bring that up because at the moment I got a girl stalking me, mudfish, because I told her that, do you know what I mean, she was going out, she was abused, and you're gonna come in there and cry, say, I'm a child. No, you're a big woman, you weren't abused because you didn't go and report nothing. You just come on. How can you come on the show and do that? Now she's trolling me. Do you know what I mean? She's trolling me now. But when I meet her, I want her to troll me to my face because I'm that kind of woman. Right. But anyway, so me personally, he can. No, I wouldn't have him on my show because I never liked him.
Yeah.
I never liked him.
Yeah, that's what
I liked him. So no, I don't have people on my show that I don't like, and I can't say that I had to have him because I don't have to have anybody on my show that I don't want to have.
That's what I was going to ask you, Jenny. Like, when he done the video, was you guys shocked? Was it a shock?
No, I would say, listen, I've been following Sarah, right? Sarah popped up before. I've been following Sarah before Pearl. Right, I subscribed to Sarah. Right,
Yeah,
when he
too.
joined with Pearl, and I unsubscribed. Because then I noticed that there was this kind of bitterness. He's saying that, oh, he's all for the black people. I just thought it was anti-black women. That's how it come across to me. And then the more I hear them talking about this thing in the Manosphere or whatever about single parent mothers, don't give a single parent. And then the more his story came out, I thought, there it goes. That is it. That's why. Because he changed. He went from being a black positive man to getting hurt by a woman to like going on Pearl and then joining in with all the Manosphere, and it sounded like he was really bitter. And then all of a sudden he wants to go pro-black again. Well, I really lost respect for you when you change. You see me, I am who I am all the time. I don't change, and that's his problem. He keeps on changing. Do you know what I mean? You can't keep on changing because you're going to run out of people who's going to accept you. So now, and people are like, now he's going pro-black. Look where he was when he went pro-black. How can you go pro-black to working with a white woman? And then now you're pro-black again. Now you're pro-black again. And like he said in another show, he said he's going after Pearl. And if some black people get caught up in the crossfire, so be it. There goes what the person said to him, what, you're going to take down Auntie Jenny and King Richie? He said, well, if so be it. If they're in the crossfire, we know what I'm in the crossfire. And you know what, Sarah? Bring it on. Bring it on, that's Sarah.
Terrible. That is terrible.
Bring it on. He said that. He said that. He said that. And some American guy called Anton. I heard him say it because he decided to go phone up. He decided to go and phone up the show. Yeah, he phoned up. Somebody called him. He decided to go and phone up.
Why you
And
not
that's
a
what he
fan of
says.
Antoine?
Because he's a
So
businessman.
as a network, are you guys going to have more conversations about race? Because I think the general consensus, my opinion, is that you guys might, you know, come out of the relationship talking points, still keep it there, but talk
Not
about
me.
race.
Not me.
Nah, man.
Not me.
Okay.
Not me. I've been a white man, I've been a black man. Somebody accused me of being racist the other day because I was being devil's advocate. And I said, I can understand why black men want to have their kids by black children and white people have their kids by black people. And they called me
There's
a
nothing
racist.
wrong with that.
No, they called me racist because I didn't want my black son to have a child with a non-white because I wanted him to stay white. And I got, as Rick knows, my grandkids are mixed race. Because at the end of the day, it's not me sleeping with anybody, innit? I know what kind of kid I got. When that's down to you. It's down to my son. It's down to everybody else. But me, I ain't got no reason to talk about race. You know what? Because me here in England, I've done with that in the 70s. You know what I mean? I've done with that in the 70s, right? As far as I'm concerned, then the odd thing happens, right? We're not going to say that the odd, because somebody's like, oh yeah, you know, this is the one that believe that Stephen. No, some things happen, but not on the scale as what it does in America. So you see me, I will talk about what affects my life. I go out there and I see, I don't get into no trouble. Do you know what I mean? I'm in trouble with the police. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sue them. I'm going to go as far as
a lawyer.
That's me. That's me. Because I know that it's not a norm. I know that you might get wrong road police officer that decided, no, I'm going to slip that one in, but not past me. So when it comes to all this thing to do with race, I never talk about it before, so there's no reason why I should start now. Why? Because it's a subject, it's a topic. I talk about what I want to talk about. I like talking to people. I'm going to have no one dictate to me what I can say, what I can't say. I'm going to say what I want to say, the way I want to say it. And I never follow people anyway. I'm not a fashion follower. You can look at me and see. Come on. I'm not up with it. I don't know Manosphere. I've said it from the beginning that Pearl can't tell me what to do. She give me the channel. She don't tell me what to say, and she can't.
Tell them, Auntie Jenny.
What's your opinion on that, sir?
What? Sorry.
What's your opinion on the question that you asked
about the race thing? If they're going to have more, well, Amari said on Obsidian channels that that's the direction they want to take the network. That they want to have more conversations about race.
Are you mixed race?
No,
Wait,
no.
let her finish let her finish, please.
No, I didn't hear who she said it. Sorry.
No, not you.
No, she wanted me to repeat. So Amari said with Obsidian that you, as a network, and I know you're a separate entity, Jenny, they want to have more conversations around race.
Who's Amari?
Amari Howe, the recruiter.
Oh, is it recruiter?
Yeah.
Listen, who's going to talk about race? Pearl again? I doubt it. Do you know what I mean? Who's going to talk about race? Me? Never did. Who can talk about race?
He said that though.
He can
Yeah,
say
you
what the
have
hell
to
he
be more
likes.
informed on those topics.
He said categorically, you know, people are going to be upset about Nick Fuentes, and you know, we want to have bigger conversations around this topic. And I'm not supposed to say this, but that's what he said. His words. I'm not supposed to say this, but you know, we want to speak to Kanye. We want to speak to Trump. So, because obviously,
the only person that can speak for me is me. You understand? He can't speak for me. Pearl can't speak for me. So you see me? Nah. Because even if they had that as a subject, I'm the kind of person, I will turn up and you'll get a subject and I will kind of say, you really expect me to be talking about that? I ain't doing it. And Rick knows that. Change that. Somebody else, why did I talk about food and Ramadan on Monday? Because what they wanted to talk about, number one, it wasn't the right people there. And number two, I ain't talking about that. That's not me. So no, I will not be doing it. If that's where they're going, my show, and like you said, I'm glad that you see that my show ain't nothing like this. Because if Amari wants to go and talk about race, I tell you the honest truth, right? I don't really know that much that really bothers me. Yeah, slavery happened. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to say that, oh, no, slavery don't happen. But am I going to live my life every day letting that hold me back? No. Do I want to be talking about it? No. If something happens to somebody and I know, I will talk about it. If something happens to a friend of mine and they were racially discriminated, I will talk about it. Do you know what I mean? But for me to come on there to be talking about race just because it's the in thing, nah, you can hear me saying that. Auntie Jenny is never going to talk about race, ever. Never.
I don't know. I don't know. Some people want to talk. Sure. Yeah. What color are you?
I'm black. I'm from the Caribbean. I'm half Guyanese, half Jamaican.
Well, cool. So,
Hello, mercy.
what sort of racism have you
big up the
encountered
side,
while
you
being
know.
in England? While you in
Sorry?
England, go on, tell me. What kind of racism have you encountered being in England?
I haven't really. I can't say I've had any covert racism. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I've spent like the last 7 years like traveling. So I've lived in like Asia, Africa, Dubai, Turkey, like loads of different places. So I kind of see things a bit differently. So I come back when, sorry?
Where do you get what all of all them countries? What one you said is you have encountered the most racism from? Turkey.
No. Turkey's quite cool. But when I was in Turkey, I'm not Muslim, but I'd wear the hijab because I was like on my own. It's a long story. So I know them. Like I'm not being racist.
Right. I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. So I was rocking with my hijab and there was, you know, the say alhamdulillah.
I won't go that
far. No.
Are you Muslim?
I'm not Muslim, but I'm just saying to keep myself safe.
You'll fake it till you make it, man. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, guys.
Anyway, Rick, we're trying to say about Turkish people, bro. We're trying to say we're racist.
No, I've got bare
He's
love
trying
for
to dry
Turkish
you up,
people.
huh?
I'm not even gonna. I love Turkish. I was there for like 6 months. I loved it.
Let her finish. Let her finish, though, please.
No, I got bare love for Turkish people, but there is this thing across the world. If you're black, like in Turkey and in Malaysia, I had a job in Malaysia with this Welsh company. That's probably where I experienced racism. Like the boss was really racist. But there is a reason why, because there's so many African girls in Malaysia that are there through prostitution. So
the way you carried yourself and the way you speak, that you was able to go anywhere you like and just be yourself, other than being safe.
Yeah, I was cool, but I was.
The reason why I'm asking that because I'm in a predominantly white area, and round by me you've got a lot of Jamaican people and loud Jamaican people.
More
right?
fast, so y'all talk
And,
together.
and when they come and they hear me speaking, it's like, rah. Do you know what I mean? You see that I come out my house and say good morning, and they look at me, and then when they see me talking to my old neighbors, it's like, wow, you know, because today we went and talked to some chicks with the old man across the road, and everyone's looking to see where me and my granddaughter going. They're surprised that old white man opened the door and us pop inside. But you know what I mean? But I think that sometimes how you carry yourself as well.
Shall
No,
I
no,
tell you something really weird? In the UK, I don't think like black women are into Turkish men that much. Like there is some, but not that much. But for some reason, I've noticed black women go on holiday to Turkey, and I said to them, like, when you go to Turkey, like, do you go with your girls? They're like, no, I go on my own. I'm like, what, you go to Turkey on your own? Like, yeah, I just book myself into a hotel, and like they're always telling me like these romance stories about how they met this Turkish waiter and and every year it's just like a different romance.
I ended up in Turkey by accident because I traveled through COVID.
Yeah.
So I was in Africa. I was in Tanzania because I was thinking it was going to get really draconian, and I
was the
wasn't
Turkish man
taking
on
a
to you
vaccine.
though? Did the Turkish man come like
No,
make
because I was
moves on you?
wearing my hijab and that, so I was good. But what I'm saying is, I didn't plan to go to Turkey. What happened was London wouldn't let me back in the country, and I was living in Tanzania for like 8 months because I wanted to get away from getting vaccinated. So they wasn't allowing me to come back in the country. So Emirates said to me, like, we can't give you any flights to London. You can either go Paris or Istanbul. I was like, yeah, I'll go to Istanbul. You know, because I love traveling, I love researching places. I thought it would be cool. So I ended up there by accident. But from what I saw there, just like Malaysia, there are a lot of African women that are there on the hustle and on the game. From what
we
I
can't
could
blame
see.
them for that, man. That's poverty.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not even chastising that. But I'm just saying, but because of that, on an international level, you know, someone sees you as a black woman.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They can kind of put you in that kind of bracket. Yeah.
But you're light skinned though, innit?
Yeah, I'm light skinned, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Rick up to his old tricks again, boy. Go on, Rick. Go through, innit?
I know there's a difference between America and here. I know there's a big difference. I know. I said there's a big difference in how us as black people can live our life more freer than in America. So because I'm not getting hyped up about all this slavery thing, they're seeing me as like a slave. I'm slave-minded. No, I'm actually quite free. You know, that's how I see myself. I'm free. Yeah, slavery happened. You know, I know it happened because obviously relatives and whoever, forefathers and that, but it doesn't have no effect on my life today. I reckon in America it does, because when you speak to people and the way they carry on, they can't do this and they can't do that. But I'm like, come to England, I can do all of it.
But
the funny thing is, Jenny, sorry to cut you off, Eric. These Americans, or these black Americans, are very patriotic, you know. You say anything about America, they're on to you.
Not me.
Yeah, but
very
sorry,
patriotic, which is I find that strange.
I got cussed because I asked them that. I said to them that if you ask a black person in England, you know, when are they going home, they will tell you. I said, but when you go to America and you say when you're going home, they said, oh yeah, I'm on my way because I just finished work. Do you know what I mean? and they didn't like that. And I think that's the difference, because maybe that's why they're so patriotic, because you always look after where you come from. And when they're going about slavery minded, I'm slavery, and I'm thinking, no, because I grew up with my mum and dad, and the first thing they said, you come to England, you make your money, you build a house back home, you get ready to retire, and then you go back home. It's like
loads have done it. Loads have done that.
But
it's not patriotic. It's hypocritical.
Definitely. I feel Americans are like that. They say one thing.
They're weird, man. Weird.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, how they're actually living and practicing their life is a lot different. It's just something to jump on board. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but it's very dangerous tool. This is what I'm saying.
But this is my thing. Hold on, Rick. Apologies, Rick. My thing is this. Okay, if you're gonna chat about this girl Pearly things, what about the entertainers that we have in America? The music that they're propagating that's causing the fratricide in our communities.
Brother, it's not even that. A lot of these people that's criticizing Pearly things, they come out of the American army. They've been around the world killing people in the name of America, and they want to come here and diss Pearly for hiring
rubbish, bro.
Africans.
It's rubbish. It's rubbish.
Hey,
these are sick people, bro.
Auntie J.
Yes, there.
But LGBT can get away with anything.
Right, and it's only getting worse.
Guys, please. Auntie Jenny,
yeah.
That's what you just said, you know, because so cool. So Americans, if they're so caught up of going somewhere else, go to Gambia. There's Jamaicans buying lands in Gambia, building houses in Gambia, building businesses in Gambia.
For real.
There's British.
They was doing that in Ghana in the 80s.
Bro, there's black British going to Gambia, buying land in Gambia, building business in Gambia. So why does black Americans want to be like, they're so racially abused, but they never want to leave America and go Africa?
It's all talk, bro.
Yeah, but the thing, but babes, sorry, but babes, like when I went to Africa, that was like before, they was doing the year of return before lockdown. There was a whole marketing campaign. And to be fair, there's a lot of Americans rocking going back to Africans more than, say, Black British and stuff. So there is a segment of American people that are prepared to go back and do their thing.
Black British
Are they doing it though? Are they saying it?
They are, because I was immersed in those communities. What made me go to Tanzania, and it was the Americans leading the way.
They're doing it now.
They're not everywhere. They're not everywhere. They're not in every African
country. They're not everywhere, but they are there.
Okay.
Talking about like those,
but they should be in places like Liberia and Sierra Leone, because these are the early places that were contracted to take back Africans if they wanted to go back, or even if they didn't have no choice. If they were supposed ex-slaves, they were sent back to Sierra Leone and sent to colonies already set up by the Americans. It's just that Americans don't have don't have many colonies in Africa, but they have.
Michael, you had people that say they were going to leave the country if Trump got elected. You got people living with their mom. They can't even move out their mama house. And they talking about if Trump got elected, they're going to move out the country. Where?
Hey guys, 1 second.
It's a lot of hot wind. Yeah, I get you.
Guys, we've got Sarah in the building,
Is this Sarah in the building?
Sarah.
No, that's Sarah.
Sarah. Is this Sarah here? Why is Sarah just sitting there on mute? Why is he the recording people?
let him speak his piece, innit?
He's on mute, bro. He's recording everyone.
Obviously, that's not Sarah.
That's not Sarah.
Obviously, that's not Sarah. You
let him say his piece, innit?
Hey, you gotta try it, man. Stop it.
Let him say his piece.
Behave yourself, man.
Why is the woman look like Pearly things?
Look at that. Look at how he's getting hugged up as well.
Again.
Mad. Wow, to some man. Oh, mad. Man getting breast up by Pearl and that. Wow, to some guy. That's definitely not Sarah, fam. You tried it.
Wait. Hey, have everyone ever seen that thing, the bosom of a black woman? Is that what it is, but the bosom of a white woman?
I think so.
Oh, that is so funny.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
That's
but
exactly
with Sarah and a white dude.
That's hilarious.
Jenny, would you ever speak to Sarah again, or you don't think that will happen? Has he completely burnt the bridge?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, yes.
Fire for that.
Well, you wouldn't really have you ain't really got a topic. Sorry, go on.
I think the only time, so I've got the grandkids are outside planting stuff. Yeah, the only time that I think I would speak to him is if his son was present to show that I'm a bigger person, rather than not talk to him because his son knows that that's Auntie Jenny. Do you know what I mean? Because that's who he introduced me as, and I sat down. He let me sit down and converse with his son. So that's Auntie Jenny. So that's the only time that I'd have anything to say with it to him is if he was with his son.
Do you know what I think you should do, Jenny? I think you should get his ex on the show. And ask her what she done with the bike. Where's the bike?
That's all moist, man. It's really about.
It's really a show, Khan. That'll be a fire show. Stop giving away
the debate's about the debate's supposed to be about opinions, right? Wait, hold on a sec, yeah.
Let's come to Trilluminati live, man. That's it.
Is the debate about opinions or is it about Sarah's life?
That bike's on his 10th owner now.
Oh. Both a lot of the rhetoric is speculation anyway, because we don't know the ins and outs.
But the thing, like I said
of
before,
the bike thing, yeah, we do. We know about the bike.
No, I'm talking about in general, because he said if we're talking about Sarah's personal life or business.
Oh, okay.
No, but we only talk about what he's already put out there, and it's not good what he's put out there, so you might as well just shut up about it, innit?
Yeah, it's true.
What's
with all this snitching? What's with all this dry snitching? Okay, yeah, this contract business, yeah. I was listening to everyone's point of view on it, yeah. But I'm just saying, regardless, yeah, even if it was just having a talk, you don't leave said meeting and go and put it on YouTube. I don't know. That's just not good business
No,
practice.
the worst thing was right.
And especially if you get it wrong.
It's the fact that he said, "Oh, she thought we were friends, but I wasn't really her friend."
Right.
That
made and he called her a colonizer, bro. Like, these words are serious. These things ain't no joke. Look how it got everybody stirred up on the internet.
Yeah, that's
my point.
Because we get baited by these words, nigga, IC3, all these like constructs that people place. And the thing about it is that it's like we are so triggered easily. Like it's like a hornet's nest. And it's all rubbish.
He knows that he's been there already. But the thing is, right, is that I think Pearl created Auntie Jenny in November. Right? From scratch. And I think there's over 40,000 subscribers from scratch. So
that's no small feat, you know.
Yeah, she said that she wants to get 100 by June. And you know, I didn't sell my soul either. You know what I mean? I didn't sell my soul to get it.
You did touch a bum.
Yeah, I want to touch her breasts because they were up there. I don't care.
That was the debate was really about the contract, though, isn't it? That what was do you think it was a good contract to be offered or not?
We talked about that already.
All of it is circumstantial, and
everyone is off that.
In fact, no one's business.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It shouldn't have been no one's business. It shouldn't have been brought into the limelight. It was a bit of a sneaky move.
About my contract, what you don't know nothing about.
Yeah, that's just boring. I want to talk.
All of that was the trigger, and obviously
he's trying to defame her now.
As I said, yesterday. Sorry, as I said yesterday.
Can I say something, right? When I got my, I said, you got a 6 month, you got a 6 month come out charge. You know, you can come out within 6 months. That's the clause that's in there.
Right,
but I've been doing it like November. Where we in? I've been doing it nearly 6 months on 40,000 subscribers. Do you know what I mean? So if I can do it as somebody that nobody knows, he could have gone and had a separate channel that somebody knows. Like he could have been the whole grey area and then come on and done the grey area regular. That's got nothing to do with Sarah because the grey area always belonged to him and Pearl. So for him popping in there and getting an agreement, and I know we touched on it before, but how many? If I work with musicians, right? And musicians do session work, which means that you go into the studio, they pay you to do something, and you get paid, and you don't look back.
Yeah.
Right. No matter what they've done with that, you've already signed that you've paid. He already said that every time he appeared, he got paid.
He got a fee.
So once you're paid, you can't look back and then say, well, that made a lot of money. This made a lot of money. That made a lot of money. It don't matter because the only thing that belongs to you is the pre-game. He's even clipped stuff on my channel and put on there that he never appeared on.
Right.
Or clip things that I've said. Oh, Auntie Jenny says this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he's uploading footage that he didn't appear in, that's obviously a whole different copyright claim, isn't it?
He's been
doing
but this what we're talking
if it's the footage that he appeared in, if it's the footage he appeared in, then
what I'm trying to
yeah,
say
but
is
he's
that
been doing that, and then he got,
What
and
I'm
then
trying
on
to say
top
is
of it,
I
he
don't know.
misunderstood. Go on. Sorry.
I don't know who copyrighted who. I don't look at YouTube. I don't know how many strikes he's got or whatever. Right? But if it was me and I was sitting from his point of view, I'd be thinking, if she touches the pre-game show, then I'll have trouble with it. But anything else she's entitled to. Because there's the grey area. If it was the grey area and she copy stroke that, well, I'd think, you know what, no, that ain't right. But anything else she's entitled to.
that's what he said it was. That's what he said it was, Auntie.
But how do you know he's telling the truth though?
Yeah, because he put up a post. It's on the community page, the post.
So is that the truth?
Videos.
Is that the truth though?
What do you mean? Is it the truth? There's a community page.
How do you know that what he said is the truth?
Yeah,
because he put the post up of the copyright strike, and he can't upload videos.
Yeah, but it wasn't her though. Sorry, that wasn't her.
But he uploaded stuff. I don't go in the grey area. I don't go in the grey area. I go in the pre-game show. The grey area, there's no grey area. Pearl cannot go and do the grey area without Sarah. There is no grey area without Sarah. Sarah can't go and do the grey area without Pearl. You see what I'm saying? Because if you look on the grey area, is both of them. Now think about it. Black and white is grey, isn't it? But anyway, the grey area is both of them.
Right.
So when he's putting up stuff with me and I've never been on the grey area, that's Pearl stuff. That's not nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
So, you can confirm it was Blessing that done the strikes. It wasn't Pearl, right?
Yeah, he said that. He actually went online and said that because of the comments that Sarah made about them. He said they all working in a plantation.
Yeah, I ain't no slave. That's for the slave company.
Do you know when it comes to I went on a
strike. You can't stop him from striking it either. He's the one that's producing it.
Yeah.
The producer is responsible for it.
I went
baiting you up even more.
Yeah, fam.
Listen, right? Why is she gonna go and do it herself when she's got editors and stuff? They're paid to do stuff. That's what they're paid to do, isn't it? We're all paid to do a job. We're all paid to do a job.
Right.
Some of us do it really good, and some of us just go in there and sit there and chat in that way, and whatever happens, happens.
For real, you can't, because it's all about reciprocity. You can't be working with the girl all this time, and then now, since you have a disagreement, you're trying to defame her and demonize her. Like that's not really fair. You know what I mean? I just don't rate that. Like, okay, you have a disagreement, just leave amicably and go about your. What you mean? Of course you can.
Forget about
that, man.
Bro, I don't know,
what
bro,
you mean?
Listen. Just tell him he's right, bro.
If she's your age group,
you can do that.
No, Belly.
You can do that.
If she's your age group, yeah, but she's
So
not.
that speaks more about
she's not your age group, whatever. If you run a business, yeah.
Come on, man.
So what, man? If you're running a business, she's a businesswoman, right? If you're running a business, yeah, and I was working with your business, and I think your business is taking advantage of people. Of course, I can speak on your business as a former employee. That's what.
But even Auntie Jenny says she's not taking advantage of people.
That's what whistleblowing is.
Why mention me?
Yeah, but hold on.
I'm not being taken advantage
Yeah,
of.
but you don't think that, but he thinks that. He thinks that.
But she's not a fool.
Wait, hold on.
Auntie Jenny's not a fool.
I'm saying that he thinks the contract that he was offered was a contract that everyone else has. That he thinks that is being taken advantage of. Yeah. So he had that issue.
That's going to be the same. That shows how stupid he is. Because my contract, I looked at it and I thought, no, that's not for me. I said, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. You got 2 days. If I feel like giving you third day. You got a third day. I want to.
Is he stupid because he never took the contract, or because he didn't, or do you know what I mean, or because he's bad mouthing Pearly on the way out?
I just think that he doesn't know. I think that he doesn't know how to negotiate.
Wow.
I think he really doesn't know how to negotiate because with my contract, I come out doing less for more.
But that's the whole point, though. That's what I don't get.
You don't just get a contract and
if you hired me as a day worker and you're paying me day rate, and then you like my work, so you offer me a contract. Surely the contract's going to be better than my day rate.
Exactly. Like, but it seems like the contract wasn't better than the day rate,
bro.
Right? Wait, hold on. So would you accept the contract that wasn't better than your day rate, Khan? If I offer you a contract,
not. But then what's the point you offering it?
So what are you talking about then?
No, but the thing about it is, what's
the argument then? There ain't really an argument. He thinks the contract, as far as if we're saying that's a logical point, to have here. As far as he's concerned, the day rate that's being offered is not better than the contract.
Right, so then don't burn your bridges then, innit, Phil? Don't burn your bridges and still keep getting your day rate and come and go as you please.
Yeah, he could have done that. He could have done that. I'm not saying he couldn't have done that.
He sold out the whole situation.
He could have.
For this
He could have done that if he wanted to, but he didn't want to do that.
For himself.
And he actually lied on the show when he said that he hadn't even worked. He goes, I ain't worked with Pearl in over 3 months. But yeah, when MRT or MTR and Melanie King was there, you're quick to go in the studio, innit?
2 weeks before.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said on the thing, innit? He said that was the first time he done work with her in that 3 months.
So why did he go there? So why did he go to that?
Yeah, because it promotes his brand, innit? To be on the
then that speaks more about his integrity, bro.
Obviously, at the end of the day, he's a businessman and needs to promote his brand, innit? So,
no. You don't do it like that, bro. If you agree with that, then, bro, that speaks a lot about your character as well. If you actually agree with that,
that's no problem, innit? Like, if you don't have to agree with it, I don't have to agree with it.
Because then the thing about it is, how can if that's the case, then he's just as fucked up. No, excuse my language. He's just as messed up as he claims she is. So it's the pot calling the kettle black. So what's the point? What's the argument?
Exactly that, David. That's why everyone's saying he's just manipulating people to be on his side. You get what I'm saying, Val? Right? So why are you using non-business arguments, non-business terms, emotional?
And I don't mean no disrespect. You get me? I don't mean no disrespect.
I'm not saying you're being disrespectful, bro. And I will answer your question, innit? But I was letting Khan finish.
Sorry, I finished anyway. Go on, Willie.
I've not got an opinion on how he handled the situation, innit? Yeah, or whether it was good, bad, or whatever, innit? Like, I'm just explaining that if you personally feel like the contract is bad and you feel like the person offering the contract is taking advantage of others, you might, as a whistleblower, vent that opinion publicly so any other people that deal or make contracts or whatever can be aware of that situation when they go into that situation if they choose to.
Now that's a good point. That's a good point. But Sarah, that's a good point. Let me just make a quick statement
in response to that. Because if you think, right, if you've been offered something and you think that other people there have been taken advantage of, knowing that there is a 6-month get out clause, knowing that I haven't been with her 6 months, knowing that you let your child come and meet me and introduce me as Auntie Jenny, who are you going to go to first, Auntie Jenny or YouTube?
Me personally, if you're asking for my personal opinion, what I would I have went to you first or YouTube? I personally would have went to you, innit?
Thank you. That's what I mean.
But that's not what he did, innit? Like, so if he,
he's not a man. He's not a real man.
That's not what he did, innit? Like, obviously you can be upset with him for that. That's up to you, innit? Between you and him. But like, I ain't got an opinion on that.
But what he did was he made a presupposition because Auntie Jenny came in and said he has no idea about her thing.
But if he wants
so how can you speak about?
Man, well, I'm spreader, man.
He could have come and talk to me about it. That's what I'm trying to say. He could have come like, Auntie Jenny, listen, right? This is the contract that I got offered, right? And this is what she said you're getting. I think you best check your contract carefully if you want me to help you go over it. Do you know what I mean? Because I think she's taking a piss. And if you stand firm, you know what I mean, you can come out. Because you're 6 months yet, 6 months yet, so you can come out. I just thought I'd point it out to you. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, after this, I might go public of anybody else. So if she's going to sign up anybody else, that's how you should have
Yeah, that's a good point, man. If he would have, if you and him was on terms like that, like he obviously you're meeting his son, he calls you, his son calls you Auntie Jenny and so and so. He could have contacted you and spoke with you about the terms of your contract. Is your contract as bad as it's been said, or do you need any help getting it better? Or if he's technical on that, but he didn't do that, innit? Like, so
right, he didn't know that, so you can't now just come out and say they are working on a plantation. That makes absolutely no sense.
There's not an answer I can give for or against that, innit? Like, I'm just like, you've got a point. I can just say, innit? Like, right, you got a point, and he could have done that, but he didn't.
So then it ain't whistleblowing, then, is it?
The thing is that he's just assuming, right?
No, it's not. You just basically.
It is whistleblowing because at the end of the day,
no, it's not whistleblowing. If you don't know,
whether he went to Auntie Jenny or not to say he thinks to think that the contract was bad or whatever, he's still bringing it to the public that this is a 360 deal.
You're not getting what I'm
some
saying.
Suge Knight business.
What I'm saying. He's upset that he didn't get the deal he wanted based on the fact
niggas
that everyone
dancing in
else
your
was
videos.
getting a relatively equal deal to him based on who they are and what they bring to the table. He wanted the supersonic badman deal. So he's not whistleblowing on
if that was what he was looking for, he should have negotiated for that.
With them,
if he didn't,
they're getting just as good a deal that what he's getting, relatively speaking.
But then if that's the case,
you know what? Yeah, obviously, all that is speculation, right? All of that speculation that we're speaking on right now.
That's what he said.
Wait, hold on. Why I'm saying is speculation right now, because obviously between him and Pearl, they've not come out and Pearl's not give her side of the discussion. Sarah's not giving his side of whatever terms and conditions they had with the agreement for the grey area. So a lot of things is just our own opinions of what we think, innit?
No, but what I'm saying is this, Val. What I'm saying is this: you can't say that the other workers are working on a plantation if you're not privy to their contract information. You can only speak about your own.
You can give your point of view and thinking that you can say that you think that everyone else has a similar contract because this is the standard contract that's been offered.
No, but that's wrong, because then if you speak about your own personal contract, that's one thing. But to come out and say, "Oh, this is a plantation," now he's trying to defame her. That's the issue that I have, because you're not even privy to the information.
He's defaming them. For
all of them.
Where they're all happy.
You know what I mean? Because that's the reason why you got people that's calling Auntie Jenny all of these words, and she was surprised by all of that. She said these are words that she haven't heard since the 70s.
You know what? Yeah, differently. Yeah, think about this though. Yeah, imagine you've been offered a deal. Yeah, what you think is a good deal, and then you hand it to a contract attorney. They look at it and see all the faults in the contract. And want this changed, want that changed. I'm not saying that that's what's happened. I'm giving a hypothetical. So I'm just hypothetical, right? So I'm saying
like, right? I trust my man more than I trust the solicitor, right? And me and my man, he ain't stupid. And me and my man, we went over that contract twice. And changed it, highlighted.
If you think it's a good deal, no, I'm not saying that you should. If you think it's a good deal, you should roll with it. If you think it's good for what you're doing, then you should carry on with that.
What I'm trying to say is that if nothing is set in stone. I wasn't happy with my contract. I renegotiated, and I got what I was pleased with. So if you're not happy with it, it's not set in stone. Even if I decided, you know what, I've got 40k subscribers, and I might get another 50 but in 6 months, by the time the 6 months, there's nothing stopping me from pulling that now. Because it's renegotiated. I can turn around and say, you know what, that clause said that I can come out.
What, yeah? And I don't think he's made any sort of points like that about your contract. You can't come out of it. I think he was using you as an example in making his own point, which he shouldn't have. He shouldn't have done that, because obviously you've taken it bad. Maybe you should have used King Richie's, in it, because he's around the same sort of.
Maybe my man's taking it bad too. You're stupid that you got your woman up there sign up a stupid contract. Do you look and see what she signed at Academic Slave Labor? Do you know what I mean? And like I said, my man and I, we both done it together. Because I don't do anything like that. I'm signing no contract without his say so.
You ain't really got nothing to say about your contract, is it? Like, I can't argue with you about your own contract.
By doing that, he's insulted me, he's insulted my man, and he's just made himself look stupid. Because like he's saying, there's a 6-month get out clause. There's a 6-month get out clause. How can we never advertise that? I haven't been in there 6 months yet. And if I wanted to come out, I can come out. Legally come out. Nobody can do anything. And one of the things that my contract says is that he can't tell me what to.
I don't think he's not trying to tell. Well, in my personal opinion, I don't think he's trying to tell you what to do.
He's trying to make me look stupid. That's what he's trying to make me look.
It's the picture that he's trying to paint, bro.
Anything for a little bit of money, like I'm there and put some kind of, like I'm gonna let a little girl. I don't care whose business it is. Do you know what I mean? My son's got 10, 11 years on her. Come on.
It's the picture that he's trying to paint. You know, he's like, she's a colonizer.
Yeah, but because someone's younger than you, that doesn't mean they can't take advantage of you, though.
No, but that's not what she's saying. You missed the point.
I've been there. I'm a businesswoman. It's not like she takes advice.
Yeah, I'm not saying she is though, but I'm saying that like it.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that because she's young, she can't own the business. There's people out there that are entrepreneurs and they got businesses. They're 18, 19. I know that.
Right.
But
that's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like this, if
position as somebody that's worked all of her life and now retired, why would I want to put myself in a position where from being a manager of 400, I'm going to go and let a child dictate what I do? I do what I want to do. That's what I'm saying. So by him going there, he's making me look stupid, which I'm not. I'm not nobody.
But I'm saying hard work beats talent, right? Because
I'm doing the person.
But hold on. Let me give my example. What I'm saying here. Why hard work beats talent? Yeah, is because obviously the person that's working hard is not just relying on just their talent in it. But like if someone's talented and they work hard, they can probably get a bit further in it. But like I was saying, so if you do understand the business more than someone else, you might be able to offer someone a contract that looks favorable to them, but is even more favorable to yourself. Like you know what I mean? Like,
in business, you gotta give. If you're a business owner, you gotta give a contract that's favorable to yourself. Anything less, you're not a business person.
Right then.
Simple.
But Veli, would you agree that 30% of something is better than 30% of nothing?
And plus, what did he invest? Because the studio's already paid for, all the cameras, all the equipment.
Like I was saying, yeah, if the OG deal, like we first discussed, first of all, was 30% on, even though we're using your equipment on my own channel and 0 on your channel, like, and we're signed in like that, I don't think that's a good deal. If
no, it's that ain't the deal, that ain't nobody's deal.
I don't understand why he would want some of her channel.
For the first
because
time, hold on, guys. For the first time, I'm going to defend Sarah. Yeah, maybe what you guys is not considering. Sarah need to buy oil to grease his pedal bike, bro.
Don't mention bikes.
This is buy what? You man are funny still, man. Like,
hold on.
I don't mind if you man don't like, man. You know, that's cool, innit?
No, it ain't.
To that though.
Yeah, it ain't about that.
I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about Sarah, innit? Like,
yeah, why are you bringing it to that though?
Someone is trying to
get something right.
No, it's just you're busting jokes, right? You don't have to like man or whatever, innit? You don't have to rate man or whatever. I don't have to rate man or whatever.
But the thing about it is, you got people calling Pearly racist, colonizer. What about her?
You know something, right?
I guess
what you mean? What about?
Look at all of his podcasts. Look at all of the appearances he makes, and you will see that the story changes slightly each time. It gets more embellished, and the more he's had to think about it, the more he adds to the story, and the more he changes. You watch, because what he said on Anton's show was completely different to what he's saying now. He always adds a bit more.
Jenny, I hear you on that, but Anton, you know he has a bias, yeah? Like, he's got a lot of history, and he was just like the way... Okay, but I personally think that this is where Sarah messed up. He jumped on the live, but he didn't realise who he was talking to.
Yeah.
And I don't think he didn't even know that the conversation prior...
That's funny because that's the same accusation on Pearly, that she didn't know about this, what's his name? The half Italian guy.
Yeah,
That's the
he
same
didn't know who he
accusation.
was dealing with. Anton's not. He's not a joke. He's not a joke.
We tried to help
So
people, and everybody said he was simping, and he's because they said he's Pearl's friend. I don't know him. I just flipped over. Somebody said I was Sarah's on. I thought, wow.
Yeah, he went there to talk his rubbish and
I
he
thought,
couldn't
why
back
would
it
you
up. So
jump
it's a
on?
good thing.
It wasn't. I don't think he done himself any favors. I think he should have done it.
he wasn't prepared, and Anton. I think he got gassed.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. You can't win every game.
Yeah, but what's he won though, Phil? Name
He
one
won
thing
your
that
heart because you speak about him
a
with
halfway
pain
good
every day.
decision on, Belly.
Since Speaker's Corner.
Name one good decision he's made.
He's got 100,000 subscribers.
I talk about him with pain every day.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah. Tell him
Let
to
me
come
mute.
to me then, bro. And you as well. You as well. Tell him to come for me then, bro.
Ah, man, relax yourself,
Tell him
man. I
to
don't
come
know
for
why
me then, bro.
you're so excited, man.
Yeah,
Just
I'm-
chill out.
I'm young
Wait, hold
because
on.
I'm
Are you
young,
on?
bro.
Is it
I'm
Ram?
young,
Are you
I
on
got all the
Ramadan?
energy,
Are you
bro.
fasting? You
Yeah,
fasting, yeah? That's why it's,
my man said check
when
him
you're
out for
fasting,
Ramadan,
come back,
bro.
man. Yeah, when you're fasting, when you're finished fasting, come back, man, and you'll be like more ready for jokes and all that, cause obviously
all the
you're
energy,
just
bro.
super angry. You're super angry right now. I know, I get
Because
it,
I'm
cause
like, bro, the worst thing about I'm like this all the time, bro. I'm actually chill right about now because it's Ramadan. I'm actually chill. Otherwise, I would have been in the vehicle trying to drive to Greenwich to you already, bro.
What star sign is he? What star sign are you?
yeah, bro, you know it's how it is, man. Like, you get me?
I would have been in the whip driving to Greenwich already. I would have jumped on. I'm telling you.
I saw it go, man. If I saw the
Ricky,
thing go,
you
I saw
can't
the
do
thing
that,
go,
man.
man.
Veli's good
Yeah.
people, man. Like he's only defending his
I
brethren.
saw it go.
He's
I saw it
defending
go.
the undefendable, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's your opinion, isn't it? But that's
No
not
one's
the black
saying any
opinion.
different, bro. That's my
Jeez,
opinion.
you get me? That's not the black opinion.
Nah, he don't got it.
What do I know, fam?
Nah, Rick just joking. It's joking, man. He don't.
I sit there and speak to a bunch of girls that do OF and Con stars. I don't do nothing, bro. I just what do I know? I'm not about these serious conversations.
It's all best.
I'm not taking it serious, fam.
No, you should take me serious though. Big man thing though.
No, he's joking. He's joking.
You should take me very serious, bro.
I am surprised. I know because I'm not an internet, YouTube, social media person.
Right.
I was surprised that how it took off.
Listen, yeah, like
still don't know what the buttons are.
Obviously, like Jedi probably told you first of all when you maybe first time you jumped on, like obviously True was at Speaker's Corner speaking with Sarah or whatever. That's really the connection to the thing, innit? Like this subject probably would have been dead weeks ago, like or probably might not have even come up if it weren't for the Speaker's Corner connection or whatever. So that's really what it is. Like obviously, and that's really why Khan is 100% just against Sarah, no matter what he says, because of the Speaker's Corner connection where he was debating Islam. Do you know what I'm saying?
But no. It's not. It's different. No, bro, it's different because now it's because he's operating in the manosphere. He's operating in the manosphere space.
Yeah.
So it's much more. It's much more exaggerated.
There's a lot
because you got people both in America and across the pond who's all on this.
I'm talking about in this circle. In this, see this. Obviously, we used to go Speaker's Corner and chat, right? Some of us used to go and debate on camera. Some people used to help film. Some people used to film. Blah blah blah, whatever in it. Yeah, but we was in Speaker's Corner when Sarah was there. Yeah, beginning the long and short, right? So that's really the connection to the conversation of Sarah versus Pearl. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
The reason
Not
why
necessarily. I mean, it's hot news. It's hot topic. We know both, and we've always been keeping up to
but
date.
I'm saying
with hold on, my brother. Keeping up to date. Hold on 1 second. Keeping up to date with what Sarah has been doing. Because we're not hating. We know Sarah. Hold on. Has been going on different podcasts. Yeah, we've been watching him do his thing as he's changed. He's done his own black opinion. All of that. We've definitely supported him, bro. In actually playing his material. 1 second. Playing his material, but he's always in the chat doing eyes, bro.
Yeah, let me say about you, cuz.
Right.
What I was saying was why it's gone on for why there's and why we're talking about it today so far into the subject is because obviously we know Sarah, innit? Like if we didn't know Sarah, it probably would have come up once and then been dropped. We'd be on a whole different topic.
Nah,
Right?
it's because you got people that's trying to bash this girl. It's just you got people that's trying to bash her, and you got this whole manosphere thing. That's why it's a hot thing.
But David,
Yeah, but the man don't care about the manosphere, fam.
But this brother is better than that dude, bro. What you mean?
About the manosphere, bro.
Is bad,
the man
bro.
The man on this channel care about the manosphere. No, they don't.
I didn't say that.
Hold on.
I'm talking about in general.
Hold on. Man are content creators. So a lot of guys from the Manosphere from back in the day have been coming on man's channel and forwarding.
All of them.
Yeah. We got these Labutos and all of these characters, right? That have been coming, jumping on the panel, saying their opinion, telling what red pill is, and because of course we're gonna be invested. We're on the internet. We're all on the internet together. So yeah.
Also, what you're saying is that when I was saying about I'm so surprised at how it's blown up. The only reason why I said that I just popped on to I actually listened to your channel is because Sarah wasn't a new topic for you. That's what I was going to say. That's why I listened, because I thought to myself, well, these people know him, they know how he's been, because a lot of people are jumping on him now, whereas you were even there before me. I watched him in the beginning, do you know what I mean? And you watch how he changed, he moved, When I got the invitation, I listened. And by the way, I'm still not happy that I haven't got my email, because I got one poster up and I wanted to get it put up, and I put my email on there, and I still haven't got it because I'd like to get it in Canvas.
We'll pass your message on. Don't worry,
JEDI, I beg you.
We'll pass your message on for you. Don't worry.
She's complaining about it every day, fam.
Yeah, you're right. Because I got the other one up there, the other one that somebody made about me. So so I just think that that's the only reason why I come. So I can understand you, but there's people that got 50 subscribers. All of a sudden they got 2,000 so many views. You know what I mean? Views are authentic because you know him. You was in there in the beginning, and nothing what you're doing now has changed because of it.
Nothing in his behavior, but he just keeps changing like a chameleon. We understand it, but you're not going to stir our emotions, but you are going to stir emotions of people around us. So it is very detrimental to how we're all interacting and talking and all of that, because it's like my cousin's going to shout at me because of Sarah, for example. Yeah. Oh, that girl's racist. And I'm like, yo, calm down. Yeah. Do you know Sarah? Why are you all of a sudden bought into what he's saying? Why weren't you piping up? Why weren't you on the Reparations march? Why didn't you do all of this blackety black stuff that you're claiming? What is the black community? Like, can we stop the nonsense, please? Yeah.
Well, this girl ain't
we
no threat,
on this
man.
side, we on this side have been fighting against the nonsense. Yeah.
Exactly.
We live in certain communities that are definitely diverse. There's no one set of people. Your community starts with your people.
Come on.
Your nearest and dearest.
Before I signed up with Pearl, when she told me she was interested in me, I actually went to a few, English, black, famous podcasters, and they weren't interested. They never even responded. There was one guy that went on my first podcast. I think he's called the Jim Brothers or something. He was like, Auntie Jenny, you gone viral with that one thing you said. You and me should join up, and you should come down. And that was it. He just wanted me to come down, and I thought, no, she offered me a contract. This is money. Well, I'm not going to come down and sit down for you for nothing. I looked, and you had about, you had on average about 50 views, except when I was on there. But nobody else will come in. Nobody. And I thought myself, well, if she sees something because I just went on there and I just talked.
Yeah.
Everybody loved it. I couldn't understand why people are getting so excited because what I was saying was just common sense.
Right.
So I just thought, well, let me ask somebody who's out there in social media, who's out there that's got all of that, who's always on social media, out there public. I was unsubscribed to all them people now that I asked if they wanted to come in.
Yeah.
But nobody was willing to.
Yeah, it's just it's how it goes, isn't it? Yeah.
You wanted to say something, sir?
No, sorry, I'll let Sniper finish. Go on.
Oh yeah. No, as you see around here, man, like I feel that the people around here are definitely talented. Even our audience is intelligent and got their own characters and we've been around a while, and like we're not haters.
Michael, do you think she's a threat though, Michael?
No,
Who?
what I'm trying to say is that if he's
Pearly. Yeah.
No. Listen, personally, I see this. Remember, I'm looking at it from the perspective as a parent, right? And I'm saying this girl is my daughter's age.
Yeah,
so
you think she's 1 year older, right?
Right. Yeah. So I'm saying like you lot. If I put it the other way and you was attacking my daughter, I've got to look at it. Hold on, I've got to look at it put it in perspective, right? And I'm saying, I know my daughter's smart. She's finished university. But as I was saying to Khan one time, she ain't no way smarter than me. Just because she got a little 1 degree, yeah, you're gonna take years for her to obtain my level, and she has to obtain it. Do you get it? Like try and obtain it, something obtainable or something to reach for or something to look up to. Yeah, I don't want her to have a tutor or some teacher or some in her mind as the number one person of knowledge or whatever. Do you get it? That's why I learned what I learned, right? Yeah. So I'm saying this young lady is doing what she's doing. All right, you're calling her a woman. All right, she's a young woman. She's doing business. Yeah. Yeah. You as a big man, Sarah, big fucking man. Yeah. Got your own thing. Got your all of that. These are the little games you're gonna try and play. Like you're gonna try and slander the girl and call her colonizer. But it was fine.
None of that matters in business, man.
What have we got if they don't hit the like button? Beef. What have we got? Beef. I still remember that. So that was clear in my mind.
Truth. There's one thing I agree with you, man, on that cheesy shit there, yeah.
Right.
Was washed.
That goes to show you, hey, bro. That goes to show you he was on it.
Yeah,
he was on it, bro.
Right.
But
guys, quick, working.
Go on, brother.
Yeah. So yesterday I was on a panel. I was with Shalavi and some other guy. I was talking about how if Sarah really had some evidence, he should have, just like he promised that he was going to show the 70% remaining of the truth, he should have at least opened a new YouTube channel and exposed the truth. And I just found out that he actually has another YouTube channel where he could post a video exposing the truth, but he didn't. And then I just saw he just posted a video now complaining about how Pearl is about to sue him. So I just posted the link to the article on the private chat. But if you go on his channel, it's called Sarah Speaks. Like Sarah Speaks.
Got the link.
He's crying. He's like no.
Private chat.
You should have called it a series of
on the private chat.
Events.
What's that?
That's what you should have called it.
Yeah.
But Jenny,
for me, all this bleeding out on YouTube is as I said, it's embarrassing. You're a
because he's complaining that.
You say you've got what? Panache, finesse, and all. I don't even know what he said. He said he was all these things. Yeah, smooth, silky, wet, moist. I don't know.
The thing is,
so my point is,
if he's a businessman, he gets sponsored by Primark. If he was a real businessman,
but the thing is, why yesterday? The thing is, I was saying, he promised that he was gonna, like, he only exposed 30% of the truth, and he was gonna follow up with the remaining 70%.
Put up a second video and took it down. Put one up and took it down.
Yeah, he made it and he took it down. Yeah, I remember.
Hey, Jenny said he's embellishing still.
He took it down. He took it down.
Tell him
he took it down. He took it down.
Yeah,
when?
Tell him don't.
He made it.
Round about the time he got struck, just before he got struck.
Okay,
but calling out racism, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, but the point is that he has a substitute channel. He has a second channel. He could have posted that on that other channel.
You're right.
But to be fair, you know, he said 30%. And he cut the video, so he's probably holding back on something. He couldn't just come out with everything all one time.
No, but you got people like Rick. You got people like Auntie Jenny. There's bare people that know the truth. They know the inner workings. So what more can he say? And Auntie Jenny already said that a lot of what he's saying is he's embellishing.
Yeah, he's lying, man.
He's a content creator, man. He's got to stretch it out for as long as possible. Stretch out the work, man. You get work and give man pure, you don't stretch it. Nah, man, stretch that work, nigga, man. I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
It's always a man thing, isn't it? It's one of them men that got freaks until they got snitched.
Come on, stretch it out.
Can I ask Jenny a question?
Tell him don't worry about
Jenny.
You're a trip for that one, man.
Hey,
Let the lady talk. Let the lady talk, gents.
Go on.
Yeah, I just want to ask Jenny, how did you meet Pearl?
Oh, twerking competition.
I heard about
competition.
I seen her with Sarah, and then I thought, I don't know that about no red pill. I still don't understand it. And I remember sitting there, oh my God, these people are so dumb. I can't believe that people are just coming on the show and they're just talking rubbish. Did they really believe this? And then there was they said, you know, anybody wants to come up, call the recruiter if they're in the area. And I was in the area and I went on and that was it. And then she said to me, would you come back? I thought, this is easy, mate. These girls are stupid. And then she goes, oh, would you come back? And I thought, well, if I'm in the area, I'll pop in because that's me. At the time, I was bringing my mum down for my brother can have her once a month. So it was just around the corner from the studio. So I said, yeah, I'll pop in. And then I popped back, I think, when I went to collect my mum, I said to my brother, just, you know, drop mummy up at the studio. And then I just take her around. And that's what I did. That's how I met her. And then she said, oh, my gosh, they really like you. I said, who? Because I get to seeing people trying to add me on Instagram because my Instagram is private. And I said, listen, right, I don't know what's going on with your people out there, right? But they want to leave me alone because all these people keep on sending all these requests. I don't know why they want to request me. They don't know me. She goes, they like you. I said, like me for what? I just tell you.
Jenny, you know who really liked you was that Andrew Tate. When you were speaking, he kept nodding his head, like he really took to you.
Yeah, like when they told him, I don't care what anyone say, even Andrew Tate, say it to my face. And then he smiled. He was like, oh shit, who's this lady?
But it was Andrew Tate. And when I saw him, I thought, my son's older than him. And this was my first thing. I thought my son's older than him. And I thought, okay, well, what's so special about him? And then there was talking. Okay, then, he making sense. So what is so special? I couldn't understand. And then afterwards, people, oh, he does this, he does that, he does whatever. I said, well, I met him and he was a gentleman. That was it. I didn't know I didn't know what the noise was about. And then she says, oh, auntie, he really likes you. I said, who? She goes, Andrew Tate. I said, Andrew. She goes, the young man that was on the show. I said, oh, him. She goes, yeah, he really likes you. I said, tell him he's not so bad himself. And that was it.
What do you guys think of Andrew Tate?
Maybe he can have a reunion now that he's out of prison, getting back over.
I'm going to Romania. Two places I'm not going, right? Romania and America.
But listen to this. They're saying that the Andrew Tate interview is what propelled Pearl to a different level of status.
I agree.
It worked out for everybody. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? But what a lot of
people never realize, right, is that to get him, Pearl poured every last penny that she had. She was going to take the girl that I don't mention her name anymore, and Esther, and that she was taking Blessing, and they was all going over to Dubai. But
you mean Brittany Renner?
Yeah, she didn't want to go. Brittany Renner didn't want to go to Dubai because she said she don't want to go somewhere where they don't like women. Something like that.
Surprised me. That's how you know she's an idiot. Go on.
That girl is crazy.
Dubai, yeah.
Dubai is the place.
She didn't want to go do Dubai. All right.
She prayed of herself in it and her tendencies.
Hey, Michael, maybe she got PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like those parties, right?
Parties, man.
Yeah, and what she done, she invested all that money, but her PA messed up and didn't realize that in order to go, she didn't have more than 6 months on her passport. So she had to cancel everything because she was determined to go, and the stupid PA didn't have nothing insured. So she was in tears because everything she had, she invested. So because of what she done, because who else going to invest all their money to bring an Andrew Tate? Yeah. But because of what she done and the loss, and she explained to him, he was coming over to do
Piers
Morgan. What's the other guy? Piers Morgan.
Yeah, Piers. Yeah.
Piers Morgan live. So he said, you know what I'm going to do because of what happened, I'm going to pass and see you on the way, but through security and because of Piers, you can't go live.
Right.
Because he's only got to go live on Piers. So that's why she done it. When everybody says that, yeah, that was a boost, but she invested every single penny that she had into that.
Right. But I mean,
and it got demonetized, right? The video got demonetized.
Yeah, the video got demonetized. But yeah, the video got demonetized, but after she appealed it, she was able to repost it.
Well, you not know more than me because I don't even know what demonetize means. It means nothing to me. Monetize.
Okay, no. The video got demonetized, and then it got limited.
No, I don't want to know. It happened. I don't want to know. I don't want to fill up my head with words.
How come Sarah wasn't invited to that interview?
Exactly.
I wasn't invited to the interview.
I just thought of that now. Sorry?
No, I wasn't invited to that interview.
No, you was there with Andrew Tate.
I was there. I wasn't invited.
But what about Sarah? What did
Remember,
Sarah
Aunt Jenny said when she goes in, she don't know who's invited, who's gonna be there.
Yeah.
She just goes in, does her thing, and she does.
Yeah.
And I just have to go in there for something. And the thing is, look at the way I was dressed and that everybody else is dressed up. And I normally wear it. But what it is that I popped in to do something or the other. I can't remember. I think I just popped in. And she goes, "Oh, Andrew Tate's coming. You know, do you want to sit down?" I was like, "Who's Andrew Tate?" She goes, "No, I think it's a good idea, Auntie. Why don't you stay?" And I said, "Well, I ain't going to Coventry tonight. I think I was going to the grandkids." So I said, "All right, then fine." And I sat there and I thought, "Oh, got this stuff." You know what I mean? Oh, we got the other one. And then I thought, okay, then.
See,
Pardon?
See, no, she really considers you. She really cares about you. At least, I mean, she at least have some consideration for you.
You know what her problem is? She don't blast to her listen. I told her one day I'm gonna slap her that she's not too big for a slap. Because I warned her about him. I warned her about him. And now they're all realizing, oh yeah, Auntie Jenny, you did warn us. And I said, at that party, when he left, did I get all you up together and said that is not a man? I said, that is not a man. Do not trust him. Now they all realize. And I said to Poe, you can't, the reason why she can't tell me nothing, I already warned you. Told you so. Told you so. Now you realize. Because if she's got problems with anything, she'll phone me up. Anyway, maybe Rick knows.
But Auntie, I have a question. Why couldn't you mention Brittany Reynolds' name?
No, it's not. It was the other girl that I didn't mention by name.
Don't know them people like that, though.
Do you guys have a beef?
No, she just don't know those people like that.
Oh, okay. I see.
On my channel,
she didn't even know who Andrew Tate was.
Yeah, I see.
But what he's trying to say, on my channel, on that show, Andrew Tate, there was Esther, there was Brittany Renner, and there was another girl that I blasted that I said I would never mention her name, and everybody knows.
Dinalva.
My show.
Dinalva.
Right, that's her name that I didn't mention.
Oh,
we call her
why? Are you guys beefing?
All right, man.
I ended the beef. She had beef with me.
It's trying to get on the team.
She had beef with me. I didn't realize that all these people that was out there, she was putting out stuff there about me that I didn't even know about, and people were sending them to me, and it wasn't even real. They were making them up like, "Oh, Auntie Jenny's not a model, and she's an old this hag, and look at me, I'm strolling my stuff." So I thought, you know what, right? I'm gonna break you down for the new year. So I done a happy new year to her, and I just went over. You see the thing is, right? I didn't realize that people are stupid because they go out there and they say things, but then they live their life on the internet. So all I went is I just went and I said, right, I want to do this clip, and actually sat down and I worked hard. The only time I've ever worked for the podcast, I worked hard. I went down and I sat down and I watched everything she'd been in, and I said, right, I want you to clip it from this point to that point, and I timed it all, and I timed it, and I went to the studio and I said, right, get this up. These are the clips I want. I'm reacting to all of them, and I finished with her. Done her. Shots fired. She dropped. It was all over. Don't mention her name ever again.
Oh, okay. Because I thought that girl was cute.
Video ever. That was my highest video ever. Was Happy New Year and her name.
I see. But oh my goodness, I forgot what I wanted to ask you.
That's why I'm never going to mention her name because it's over now.
Yeah.
And no one's allowed to mention my name on the show. And no, Esther's never been on my show. She never will.
You gotta remember, Aunt Jenny just discovered what clout chasing was. She didn't even know what that was.
No, I didn't.
What about the other girl, Jess, the Nigerian one, Jess, the one that was doing the red pill content with her at the beginning? Did they beef?
Jess is not Nigerian.
Okay, no, I think she's Caribbean. The light skin one, the one that
from America.
She was, the one that she was talking about slavery to, and Jesse Lee Peterson, Jess, yeah.
Why are you asking about Ish either? Ish was there in the beginning too, the producer. He was there.
Okay. So
when channels grow, and you can't keep the same staff if you're mean to process. And if you've got staff, you don't mix. And that's the thing. Pearl's a businesswoman, right? Yeah. And people get replaced. And you can't get replaced with somebody worse. You have to get replaced with somebody better. So okay, Ish got replaced. Ish was the first producer. Bless him, blew him out the water.
Yeah.
If she's upset and he's one of them disgruntled people, well, you don't bring someone to show someone how to do your own job, innit? You learn. What can I say?
But because someone was talking about like yesterday, I heard someone on the panel talking. No, in the comment section talking about how Jess was stealing from Pearl or something like that. Is that true?
She's what?
Jess was stealing from Pearl.
No comment.
Okay.
Nigga.
Because
So
I
Jenny,
know that nobody
Sorry.
can make you say anything on the internet, and I know
Yeah,
no
okay.
comment.
Yeah, no. That's just what I heard from someone on the comment section yesterday. That's why I wanted to ask you. That's why I just asked you.
Charger gone again.
Yeah.
I don't listen to comment section.
Yeah, but
man,
I think.
Because man,
But
a
I
real
think.
bad man. Guys, let's talk about something fun, man.
Yo, but I think these people, right? They are getting it confused. Basically, what I understand from this is that Pearl started a business, a company, a media company. It's like a CNN company, and then now she's employing people. So basically, people need to look at it as in that sense. And of course,
What they need to look at it is like, rather than Sarah, and he's there doing it, and he's there talking about pro-black, and he's there doing a lot for the black community. Where's he putting his money? I can honestly say that free
Nowhere.
people since I've been on that channel, free black people all around the world are making money because of me.
No.
Because of the
Exactly. No.
opportunity given me.
Sarah, do you know what happened to Fresh and Fits? The other guy, Ayinde, the guy that used to work for them. That's just like Sarah, the same situation with Sarah. But at least that guy had some receipts. But Sarah doesn't have no.
Boy,
your time, man. I know so much about this.
Allow it, man. Like, yeah, please, man. People
Yeah,
in there.
man. Shit, man. You pouring
don't
that
actually
glass
give
of
a
tea
damn.
and shit.
We don't.
You know the
We
whole
don't.
ins
We
and
don't.
outs of the dog's back
we
and
don't
that,
care.
brother. I'm to this brother.
Yeah, we don't care, bro.
He's a guru.
I mean, it's just sounding a bit like,
Yeah, just answer the question. Just
entertainment
off the bat.
today. Go on then.
Okay, but one thing though, you guys I like how you guys in the UK talk. I think you guys sound really cool.
Thank you.
The UK accent.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Two questions. I want to know. Shut your mouth. I want to know who's having fish today, how they having it, and what kind of fish is it?
I got my Escovitch here right now with the Easter bun. You get me? Fried dumpling, fried plantain, and yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
I made ackee and saltfish. I ain't even gonna lie. With some white rice.
It's your vegan thing, isn't it?
I'm not having no fish.
Nah.
What you guys think is tough?
What?
Astaghfirullah.
Do you guys in the UK?
I had sea bass.
They all made it for you.
Saltfish sounds good right now.
Don't lie, man. Can you cook?
Of course I can cook.
Who taught you to cook?
Calabash and Sandringham Road. Big up.
Yeah. Say it again.
Who taught you to cook?
My family, and it is cooking it. Have a cook.
Cook, man.
I saw you going down a rabbit hole, you know.
Yeah. Oh God.
You're going down a proper rabbit hole, you know.
Let him learn his lesson, man.
Tread lightly, tread lightly.
How old are you?
It's Easter, so why not?
I'm vintage.
What? How old are you?
I'm a vintage model.
Stop lying, man. You don't sound like old antique. How old are you?
Shut your mouth, you, before I slap you on the seat.
I said antique.
We don't ask women their age.
I really steady asking people their age, you know.
I know.
Yeah. Have you got any kids? Have you got any kids?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It's calm then.
One.
So what's going on then?
This sounds like a personal interest.
It was. I like to. Know people from. I like to know people from.
Can we go back to the fish?
I had excavate fish. What else? No brown stew fish.
Well, Auntie Jenny, what you cooking
just
today?
Escovitch and Easter bun.
Which one are you cooking, Auntie Jenny?
A fried dumpling and plantain.
Come on.
To tell you the truth, right?
Now, you lot making me hungry, you know.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They need to
I'm cooking nothing.
I've got like 2 hours.
I'm cooking nothing. Listen, I
cook.
I got
Come on.
I got the 3 grandchildren, right?
Hey, from your and them no look.
And I went up
recipe book.
I'm cooking.
I hear you, though. I hear you.
In the fridge. I got plants.
Hunted.
Hallelujah. I've got okras and saltfish.
Are you prepared? You're prepared, man.
Of course, bro. Auntie Janie's a
ready.
big woman,
She's ready. Yeah, I see what's going on.
No. That sounds all amazing, right? But the other day I went to Calabash and I bought a whole heap of stuff. And I just put it all in the fridge. And I had my fish there and I thought, you know what, I ain't cooking nothing. I'm putting it back in the freezer. And I just put it away. The grandkids there, they had fish and chips. They love it, fish and chips. And me, I'm just going to go because I got a cold. I took them safari park yesterday. So I've got the shivers. That's why I keep coughing and that. I ain't cooking nothing.
I keep on telling you,
But I really like that. I really like that wife school episodes. It's amazing. I think the idea is great.
Why you always trying to go back to this podcast, bro?
Okay. Guys, okay. So I have a question. Guys, do you guys in the UK? Do you guys in the UK listen to French music?
Right? No, let me explain something.
Sorry, what? What you say?
Do you guys in the UK listen to French music?
Oh man, now the tables have turned. You're about to get fucked up now, motherfucker.
What kind of music?
French music.
No, I don't listen to French music,
French
bro,
rap.
because not a lot of people in England speak
Yes, you do.
French.
You still glad
No. I got some friends. I got some friends who
like Booba, Niska.
Oh, Frenchie. The only
No,
French
you
music we
listen to
listen to is Celine Dion.
No, but isn't that hey, what's my man's name? That raps in French.
Booba,
Or is it what?
Booba, Niska, Nino.
MC Solar.
Oh, MC Snow. I'm talking about the modern.
No.
Yeah, that's old school, isn't it? That's old school, man. I don't know about these modern ones, but you know what I do know?
No, it's a white rapper. He raps in French and English. I forgot his name.
Ain't you got a French guy in France?
That guy
Yeah?
about Paris.
Have you got a guy that does beatboxing? Is it Verbal Ace or something like that? Is he French?
Verbal Ace.
Yeah, something like that.
But cause is there like a rivalry between UK and France, like London and Paris?
Nah, no way.
Oh, no way.
No way.
You lot can't hold a candle.
No, hold on, wait.
You lot can't hold a candle to UK,
we
bro.
accept that. Yeah. You lot are pussy. Yeah, they say that you lot are the English cousins. Yeah, they're your cousins. So it is what it is.
No, you lot can't touch UK, bro. That's just
we'll fuck your shit up, man.
The French.
Man. You'll be sacre bleu all the way. Sacre bleu. Shut up. Shut your mouth, boy. French boy.
Shut
you
up,
get me?
Yeah.
Go find a toilet and shave your armpit and them things.
I think French rap. I think French rap is the best rap in the world. French rap.
Nah, you're buzzing, bro.
No.
I'm telling you, man.
French rap is good. French rap is good. I'm not gonna knock it.
Even the lyrics, everything is amazing.
Yeah, I can't understand the lyrics, but
Okay.
Brother, Verbal Ace is the best.
I like the energy, but
wine, cheese,
yeah,
and
but
cognac.
nothing from no French guy though. French, Belgium, all of you lot are weak to us, man.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Hey, Matthew, I'll tell you what you do, though.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I heard. I heard
truth,
you guys see them as weak.
Hey, the language of love. Look, you lot are part of the romantic languages and all of that. And when you wanna woo a woman, you go to Paris and
That's
all of
true,
that.
bro.
Go to the Eiffel Tower.
Hey, Maku ain't lying, you know.
No, man, it's not.
Maku ain't lying, because when they start speaking that French, their accents get real thick, bro. He ain't lying.
Enchanté. Enchanté, mademoiselle.
Chez soi. Et mon ami.
Mademoiselle.
Your neighbors. We got a tunnel that goes straight to France. Like what?
Yeah.
What don't you? Yeah, we ain't got no beef.
Okay, but one thing France
we got princesses dying in your tunnels.
But they ain't touching UK rap though. That's blasphemy.
Nah, of course.
Yeah.
But one thing France has over the UK is that France has the most beautiful woman as compared to.
Hold on, wait.
One thing the French got the Eiffel Tower, man.
No.
Hairy women,
bro. You thank you. If you don't shave your private parts, it's all cool. It's very.
You need to wash them as well. You need to wash them as well.
They don't wash. They don't wash.
They don't have toilets. Remember, they have public holes like with partitions where people. Yeah, they're still old school in some respects. I don't know what's going on. Maybe in the house they got B-days and stuff. I don't know. That's it's modern times. They got Africans there now, so You know, yeah, the Africans are not going to tolerate. Oh, sorry, you are going to tolerate it because they sectioned you off, put you in hostel type buildings, and then sometimes decide to burn them down.
It's grim.
Well, you gotta go to the south of France, man. You gotta go to the south of France.
Brother, when you're in a place where people wash 3 times for the month, that don't make it. That definitely don't make it.
Yeah, because they believe in that natural body odor, bro.
No, but that's why they got so much perfume. You get me? So much perfume, guys, in France, and the food. You get me?
Okay. I agree that they have hygiene issues. They have hygiene issues.
Wow. From your saying it, I'm scared.
No, in the north, in the north, some of them don't bath every day.
My
That's
God.
true. I agree. But you gotta go to the south. The south has the most beautiful women of France.
Yeah, but they're usually not French.
But what's your type, though, bro?
Everybody else goes to live in Monaco. Who's rich?
I mean, me.
So
I like.
What's your type?
I don't know, man. I like the Caribbean women, man. They're so dope.
You just like a painting, innit?
I like the Caribbean, but okay.
You sound like you look like Pogba.
Did he say
I like the black. I like the blacks.
Hey, do you look like Paul Pogba?
What's that? Oh, Paul Pogba. Yeah, Paul Pogba.
Do you look like Paul Pogba? Yeah, if you look like him, then yeah, I know.
Oh no, I don't look like him. I don't look like Paul Pogba. I mean, if you wanna see what I look like, go on my channel. Go on my channel. You're gonna see what I look like.
Did he turn on his camera before?
Yeah, he don't look nothing like Paul.
Oh, sorry. He sounds like him though. That's what I'm saying.
Are you Turkish?
But what about?
I've never heard Turkish before.
No, Trilluminati. So I can't pronounce his name.
No, he's Turkish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Connor, you own it.
Yeah, he's Turkish.
Yeah, I'm Turkish. Yeah, babe.
Yeah, I was trying to interject before. Yeah. So do you know what I hate about like Europe and the West? I didn't see it so much in Istanbul because that's where I ended up in Turkey when I got stranded.
Right.
But like in the Middle East and African Asia, they have, and this is kind of going back to a point you guys was making, they have this thing called the bum gun. Well, I call it a bum gun, but it's like a little spray thing. And then when you go toilet, so you can always wash yourself when you go toilet.
I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't understand. Listen, I love this thing so much. So like when I travel, because I'll go and travel for long periods of time, as soon as I see it, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so grateful for it. But I don't understand why the West don't have it. I know in Turkey you guys have that.
They got a proper name for it.
Is it you know what, sis? Only because you're a girl, I didn't say pause. But when you talk about bums and guns, they just don't go together.
They have a proper name for it. It's escape me.
It's not a B-day. It's just like a little
spray
mini shower for when you go to the toilet.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's a Muslim thing. That's because Muslims, when they go to toilet, they don't use toilet paper. They have to wash the thing.
Yeah, so I don't understand why they don't have that in Europe. It makes no sense to me. As I said, from Asia to Africa,
it's not their culture. But all you Middle Eastern men that are using a bum on your gun, like a gun on your bum.
Okay, maybe I use the wrong word.
Good luck.
Yeah, they do. They have B-days. In Europe, they have B-days.
If you work in the office or something,
He said that's not what it is, though. It's something different.
Yeah, but that's what the European equivalent is.
Run with it. Look, I'm going to antagonize and wind up everyone on this panel except for Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny's the only one with a free pass.
Thank you.
No, I'm only joking.
No, but I'm saying I got a toilet that actually washes my bum.
It does make sense still.
And I've seen them in.
Wait, you got an actual toilet that washes your bum. The toilet washes your bum.
The toilet seat.
Toilets do it as well.
Toilet seat washes your bum.
It's like they've got. Sorry, go on.
Victoria Plum, it's nothing expensive. You just go and get it. I got it. I tell you where I got it. I got it because of my mum, because she's disabled and I'm just lazy and it's easier to sit on the toilet and press the different buttons. Front, back, forward, round in a circle, blow your dry.
Easy. What the hell kind of toilet is that? What the fuck? Yeah, what's going on? That's a
I've seen them toilets before.
Yeah.
I've seen them toilets in like retirement homes.
They got these high-tech ones.
But this is like
Velly, are you fitting them kind of toilets, Velly?
I don't work on waste still. I work on the hot water and heating.
This ain't even a special toilet. That's what I'm saying.
You got that waste. No waste. You got that waste.
Is it expensive? 500 quid. Are you not? Listen, I need one of them though. But same time, 500 quid's a lot for a toilet, Auntie Jen.
It's cheaper than the carer. It's cheaper than the carer.
How is £500
I hear you.
cheap for a toilet?
How much is a new
cheap
toilet,
and a
actually?
carer.
That's expensive, bro. £500 for one, just a toilet.
Yeah, I mean, how's that
Telling you,
expensive?
bro,
It's all right. It's all right. It's all
You're
right.
gonna
That's
use that for like
expensive,
5
bro.
years.
Come on, man. You can get a toilet for about 150, a good one.
I want one.
Nah.
You just not say
Yeah,
where I
it's
got
dead
it.
food.
Why I
Imagine
got it at first.
what you get, the more of your life you're spending on the toilet. It might
Sorry, Auntie Jen, you see the
Gotta
toilet
think
that
about
cleans your
these
bum,
things.
yeah? How
Yeah.
does it just spray water? It doesn't wipe, yeah?
He said front and back.
No, you can do. You can choose it how you want. You can do front and back. You can do it so it's one shoot up your bum. You can do it so it's got like a little flow, so it does do all around. It dries it for you as well.
That's crazy.
My grandkids love it. My granddaughter here, she sits down there with the remote control. She actually loves it.
Nah, you need to put a ban on that. You need to put some limiters on that, man.
Limit, you know what I mean? One at a time, one at a time, one at a time. You know what I mean? All done, all done, all done.
I was pressing all the buttons at the same
time. The reason why I got it is because of my late mum, because she was disabled, and I said it was cheaper than a carer.
Yeah.
When I was doing it myself, and I didn't trust the people to come in my house.
Man, that's
But now she's dead. You think I'm going to sit down there and say, "Oh, I'm not going to use it"? I want to get my ass washed, mate. You feel
Where does the water come from? Where does the supply of
I'm not
water
going to sit there. And you know what? When my Muslim friends come around, they appreciate it.
Okay.
Right, staying in the toilet for hours, isn't it?
Say nothing, say nothing.
She won't know, innit? Where the water comes from.
What's that, sorry?
What do you mean?
The water that near your bum, where does it come from? That same supplies the water that comes from the tap?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Or distilled. It might be distilled water. What? Maybe you have to fill it every now and again with
alkaline water.
Black water. Yeah, but what are you saying?
Wait.
Saka water, man. You know what I mean?
That water that you flush the toilet with, is that the same water that comes out the taps?
No.
I think so, you know. No, I think so.
Close.
Yeah. Because you know when it obviously when it
only time it's different.
Yeah.
The only time it's different is if you got like a grey water attachment where you're using recycled water.
That's right.
Right.
But it's the same
if not,
water,
then it's mains cold water. Same water.
Right.
Guys, this conversation is weird, yo.
Yeah,
it's not weird, man.
That's why we don't drink it, man. If you drink it, that's your business.
It's not cold water, it's hot water too. You get the water from the boiler.
Okay. Yeah. So it's one of the mains. Yeah,
it's
nice.
Nah,
I don't drink that.
And you got a warm seat as well. The seat
I don't
heats
mind
up
that
too.
one.
That's good for the winter.
It glows in the dark. It glows in the dark.
Oh, that's crazy.
I want
From the
that.
Japanese toilet, man.
Yeah, but you don't really want your snakey to grow in the dark, though. Like you just want it to just go down. You get me? Like, get down! Disappear! Flush, man! Flush! What button is flush?
You guys should go to India. You guys should go to India and see how they do that over there in India.
Now they actually go to the river in India, bro. It's like worse.
We've been there.
Bro, it's really bad, man.
We've been there, man.
Yeah, bro.
That man is doing it on the beach.
Bro, it's peak, bro.
That ain't a sandcastle you're building.
So I have another question.
Do you know what? I was trying to think how many man did I spud on their left hand when I was in Senegal. I had to recap and think, oh man.
No, we don't do that,
Senegal and Guinea, they use their left hand a lot.
No, Nigeria is a complete violation. You can't even bring water with left hand.
Come on, man.
Like you're mocking the thing.
Yeah.
You're mocking it.
Bro,
and they don't play about that either.
Yeah, no, it's just standard. You can get boxed as a youth. You know what I mean? You can even get boxed for not bringing the water correctly. Like it's overflowing or it's not enough. It's like, bruv, how do you win? I was called can't get right because I got a lot of things wrong until I got it right. You know, I got licks for everything I got wrong. A, B, C, F. Bow! C. Yeah, 2 years older than that. Like, allow it, man.
And you know they quick with it.
I don't play no games, bro. So, like, yeah, you learn. When you make
guys,
mistakes,
I have another question.
You get licks.
UK music against US music.
UK, bro.
Against. Nah.
UK,
how you gonna choose there?
No. Versus. VS. UK
No,
music.
that's too much of a.
UK, they focus on the bars. America is just a bunch of rubbish.
It's just serving Zellini, man.
It's drill. How many hoes, man,
my
get
sister's
your
left-handed
houses,
as well,
your cars, bro. It's just.
I agree. Like I've been listening to UK music lately. It's dope. Like people like Central C.
My favorite rapper is Dave.
Bro, you're saying UK music, but you're talking specifically about what they might term urban, right?
No,
pop
I'm
music,
talking
man.
about rap music, hip hop. Yeah.
Nah, that's pop music. That's pop music. Pop.
Yeah.
Popular music. Yeah.
My favorite artists like Dave, Lil Sims, like they have substance in their rap. You get me?
I hear you. I tell you where the Americans win though, yeah? Because the beat that they're on is just tremendous, brother. It's tremendous.
It is.
Tremendous.
They do, but they just chatting about rubbish, bro. It's about drilling.
Rubbish,
you know,
Brother,
getting bad gal.
Chatting about rubbish, brother. Listen,
adults have been doing that for time, though.
All right, listen, brother. To me and you, they're chatting about rubbish, but when you're in that generation, that is the shit. They're into it. They're proper
Obviously.
they get into these rappers, bro.
Of course, though. But I mean, okay, all right. How can you? Okay, we're talking about women, right? Just artists that I like. How can you compare artists like Lil Sims to who we got in America like Ice Spice? Bro, it's a joke, man. You can't compare those two people. And she's the shit over there in America, or the shit over here.
Yeah, but there's a difference. Well, there's not much of a difference, but there definitely are differences in terms of who is being pushed and what the public demand as well.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sorry, we got loads of different genres here as well. We got loads.
Yeah, you got to take that into consideration.
No, but the same thing you said, brother. You have to look at the opposite comparison. You can't really compare Steph London to flipping Nicki Minaj or flipping Cardi. You can't compare, bro.
Well, I'm talking more so about the substance.
Yeah, the beat. Yeah, definitely.
Forget about the substance, bro. No one ain't listening to your substance no more. No one cares.
It's true.
It depends, though.
No,
it depends.
Since Rick Ross.
Because my man was comparing the French rap, the French to UK.
No, it's the beat, bro. He's right. He's definitely right. It's the music. Listen, man, I've been talking rubbish. Hold on, wait. Man, I've been talking rubbish for 25 years. Yeah. So, like, when it was the Yin Yang Twins, man was whispering.
What do you see, my owl?
Yeah, like, man,
I want to hear you talking.
I ain't saying though they ain't slapping. I ain't saying they ain't slapping.
We've had Chingy, we've had Nelly, we've had loads of people, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that can't rap or can't. They're just rubbish, but. It's just the way the combination is together.
But now look at who we got now. We got niggas like 6ix9ine and
no, but you know when I knew it was thing. Listen. When it got to Rick Ross, I saw Rick Ross. I saw Rick Ross. I heard his tune. I said, it's not all that. I went to the club. Hold on. I went to the club. That shit rock different. Yeah. I was bouncing, yeah. I was,
yeah. Macaroons in the back, like I think I'm big, me.
Brother, listen. Perfect in the front. Perfect. 100% right. I can tell you right, brother. Listen, you see, even me as a big man now. Like I've gone out recently, not to a club. It was only a little bar thing, but there's some youngsters in there, and you know, little cousins and whatever, just flexing with them. And this, I just want to rap. I didn't even know the tune, but the tune just got me, brother. We're all just jamming to the tune. The tune,
that's how it is, bro. Really, that's how it is.
Yeah, but you won't play in your car, and you won't play at home.
But in the club, though. Yeah. You'll be cutting up in the club, though. Yeah.
In the club, you're going mad.
You're going mad. It sounds different.
Zombie music, man.
But what's the effect that it has on our generation, though? That's another thing you have to take into consideration. Because you say you don't care about substance, but it really impacts our culture.
It affected it.
Yeah. Nah, but bro, just like Sniper said that it's been going on for a long time. Like,
definitely. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But it's been like that since the beginning. The way we dress, the way we talk, everything. It's impacted by music.
But the problem is when it gets popular. Now hip hop has become popular music. The good thing about hip hop is there were so many genres of hip hop. Now, all while there is always a Nelly, there is always a Chingy, there is always a Drake, there is always a. Do you get it? There is always real artists as well.
Balance. Yeah, that's
it. There's always real underground. We call it underground, right? Yeah. So some people don't listen to what's played on the radio, and these guys are what's played on the radio. So that's popular music. We can't even call it hip hop. We can't even call it commercial. This, yeah, it's commercial. Everything is commercial. Now, once you get into that arena, it's gone. Just forget about it.
They ain't touching it.
Yeah. When you say that,
You get to the underground rap. Yeah. It's true.
I ain't liked a rap tune for ages. The last rap tune I liked was a guy called Nino Man. And I just like the tune. The tune just dope, but it's like that tune ain't got the popularity.
You said Need No Man.
Nino Man, Nino.
Who's that?
What?
There's some rapper called Nino Man.
Where is he from?
What's in his name?
Brother, all I know is he is dope. His tune is bad. When you
don't know where he's from?
You feel like you feel hip hop again. I think he's from New York.
But what makes what makes the tune bad? Is it the words or the beat or the combination or the whole thing?
It's everything. The beat is good, but the beat ain't bad. It's not the beat like what you get on the I Just Want a Rock tune, but the actual lyrical content, what he's saying in that song, like, I don't know, he reached out and like, you know, he put his hand on my heart and made it beat again or something.
But can I just jump on something David said?
Go ahead, Shaw.
Go on, man. Let's give you something.
Can I just jump on something David said? So like, I started, but I didn't finish, and I'm really disappointed that I didn't start it. I started something called Black Positive Music, and I went on a mission to try and find all the funkiest, badass tunes that from all genres, but it's from a black space, but that's got a message. Do you know what I mean? So I do think there's a lot of music out there that's like mad positive, and it's just funky. Like you'd be in a rave, and you'll be thinking, you wouldn't even know what they're saying if you just caught up with the beat. There's so many good music out there.
You know what though? That's the problem with Nino Mando's sis. Like his beat ain't for the rave. This is like his track isn't one for the rave.
What?
It's not a rave tune.
It's not a rave tune. It's more like easy listening.
Where's
it's
the
like
Finding Nemo is going on
take it in or something, but. Now he's dope though, Maku. When you hear Nino, you're gonna change your tune.
Need more man.
Definitely, Nino is thick.
No, but for me, I'm at a point now where I want substance, bro. Like bro, we ain't jits no more, bro. Like we want, you know what I'm saying, something that you see, like I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know JEDI had bars like that, bro. I started listening to his music, like when he has like a lyric, for example, that says like they shooting harpoons at us young two car moons. Like, bro, you know how you just sitting back listening to a tune and your face just screw up, bro. Like, you know, like, bro, I didn't even know he had bars like that.
JEDI tune is
I think
Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. That one. I don't know what it's called, but
bro, he got bars, bro, and it's like it's conscientious music, bro. It's just things that will kind of fly over your head that you got to listen to several times just to catch up. That type of music.
That's the point, brother.
Sorry,
that's why it's not selling the same. You have to understand the music they're selling is very repetitive, and when you hear it, even if you can't get all of it, there's certain particular bits of it that you can get really quick. So when you hear that, I just want to.
It's like fast food. Yeah, it's like fast food.
No, but it's like you do understand with everything, even the internet. There's gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Like once you get in there and you have to sign on the dotted line, you know you're in a different realm now. Now you have to perform. Now you have to do this, and now you have to do that. And you get what I'm saying? So you're bound.
And a lot of them they compromise too.
Yeah,
definitely.
Selling their souls, doing a lot of homosexual activities. Bro, it ain't no joke, man.
What's the French guy's name?
It's the times, brother. Think of the times you're living in.
What's the French? Sorry, the French brother on the panel. What's his name? What he?
Yeah,
how do you say his name?
The majority of. Oh yeah, my name is yeah.
I just want to ask you a question. So do you live in France? Yeah.
What I see.
No, I live in the US now. I'm in the US.
Okay, you grew up in France.
No, I grew up in Congo.
Oh, Congolese.
French, right?
It's a French colony, isn't it? It's a French colony.
No, it's
Belgium.
I mean Belgium.
But
I've been to France a lot though. I've been to France a lot. I have a lot of cousins that live there.
Yeah, man, they love France and Belgium.
Okay, Mbote, brother. Mbote. My wife is Congolese.
At least I'll recognize the accent now. When I hear another Congolese, I'll recognize the accent, hopefully, a bit.
Yeah, it sounds French. Yeah,
but they don't all speak the same, though.
Yeah, they also they don't. Some have heavy French accents.
But I make
that was funny.
Hey, I've seen some Matumbo looking brothers. I'm thinking this guy can
Matumbo.
Yeah, no, from the center of the volcano that created Africans. And then man come all sweet and French. It's just so weird to see. I've been around companies.
Just tall, lanky niggas, man.
It's just weird. And they were speaking French.
What is it? Sorry, how do I say your name again? I don't know how to say the name.
I think you said Deuces, right? Deuces.
What I see? Are you?
I see.
What I see? Oh, what I see. Are you?
I think you said Deuces. Call them Deuces, right?
Yeah, that's my auto channel.
Do you do the sapper thing? The sap?
Yeah, sapper. Yeah, like people that.
Are you a sap? Are you a sap?
No, I suck at wearing clothes, man. I'm the most basic
what is
nigga
that?
ever.
Nah,
like,
the sap
flashy.
is foolishness, bro. Like, it's the Congolese foolishness, bro. I don't know. You'll have seen them. You know, you see the you might have seen some African man wearing proper like pinstripe shoes and purple suit and
like them trendies in South Africa. And that.
Yeah, exactly like
Is that like
exactly
an
like
African
that. No, bro, it's just European dress, like extra, like almost cabaret shit. You know, it's crazy, bro.
Weird.
And you know what? Like, some of them man there will tell you. You ask them why they're doing it, and I say, "This is a rebellion against the state."
Colonizer.
Yeah, fam, it's crazy.
Up against oppression. It's like,
against oppression, it's ridiculous.
High trousers and braces.
I'm the most
going to change the world, cuz. All right,
basic.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, strapped on, you know what I mean?
Purple in that.
Basically, no, it was just like college dropout. The idea of college dropout in America was dressing like us in the UK.
Yeah, wearing big ass backpacks and all that rubbish.
Listen, we never dressed like that. We never dressed like that. If you were private school, you dressed like that with them V-neck jumpers and all that. We don't dress like that. You get what I'm saying? So even though they say it was English, it is an English style of dress. It's not the urban.
It just wasn't popular.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. If you go private school, that's how you dress. So
and you know what? Sometimes I do dress up a bit, man.
Yeah,
like, you know, like the preppy look, like proper, like college boy. Sometimes I do, like, you know, push the bolt out and. Like, rather than put my jumper on, just throw it over my shoulders, tie a little knot.
No, you don't do that.
Whoa.
That's when you go out or just.
Whoa.
Do you put shades on as well?
Hold on, One second. What, you tying knots in your sweater, yeah?
Probably a cardigan.
Sometimes I do, man. I ain't gonna lie.
What, at the front end?
Man. Yeah.
Khan thinks he's in Milan.
Man, he's making an effort.
He's making a halter jumper. What?
Oh wait. What's your name? Carlton.
Carlton Banks.
Carlton.
Do that. Just to be different, you know what I mean? I think it's a cool look, though. Chinos.
Nah, allow it. It's all right, man. It's all right, man. Relax.
It's a cool little look.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But he said every once in a while, so allow him, innit?
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
He's Arab,
Turkish,
so
he
can do it. He's allowed to do it.
It's different dress.
He's allowed to do it.
That's the Istanbul look, man. That's how man look in Istanbul.
Yeah, true. You get me? Man still wearing slacks and
they got swag in Istanbul.
That's the secret mob boss look.
I'm out of
here. Turkish mob boss.
Oh, big up, bro. Big up,
big up, man.
Definitely make a live on my channel, man. About all this topic.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man.
All right, peace.
All right, peace. Yeah, man.
I can't. You shouldn't have done that though, man. Don't do that again, man. Come on, man.
Don't allow him, man. He just said every once in a while, man.
Every once in a while, man. Fashion police, man. Get this guy.
Right.
What the fuck, man?
Do you ever grow your hair long, Khan?
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me.
But with the ponytail?
Man bun.
Yeah.
Pause. Super pause.
With a goatee, looks gangster, looks like Colombian and shit.
You must look like a samurai.
Brings out the cheekbones. You start looking like a Mongol.
I can't. Why are you doing this, man? Why are you doing this?
You're napping like a sumo wrestler.
Yeah.
Nah.
Sometimes, isn't it?
Yoko.
I can imagine you with the mustache as well, the long mustache, yeah, the long one, like the Mexican one.
Yeah, man. I bust all different looks, man.
Pause.
Oh, shit, pause.
Pause on busting. Yeah, man.
Shifa, did you give your opinion on Sarah?
On Sarah, what opinion on what? What do you mean?
There's nothing left. It's been
I heard he turned up earlier on. Did he turn up?
Shifa basically had the same opinion that like bare people was just hating on him.
No, I don't think. No, listen, I don't think bare people are just hating on him. I feel that Sarah is a tricky one. He's a tricky guy, and what he's doing, you know, I believe that nothing is a coincidence. You know, even the way he said it in the video earlier,
he's calculating.
You know what? All of a sudden, do you know what? I've done this thing, and you know, race tension has got, you know, tighter again, or whatever. Pause. But it's like I believe that he's taken this opportunity at a particular time because he's got an overall agenda. That's my opinion of Sarah. If it works out for him, I don't know if it works out for him. That's the real truth of it. I don't know, but I just think there's a potential it could go wrong or could go
because
good.
you said it was a good thing because he was making peace based off his subscribers.
Well, brother, based off of his subscribers,
didn't you do the math?
He can definitely be making peas. Yeah, according to YouTube and, you know, Google and whatever, you know, different analytics will analyze him making different amounts of money depending on how much advertising and XY that he does.
Didn't you say like over 100?
From what I know, he's over 100,000 subscribers at this moment in time, which isn't bad. You know, it's not a bad starting point. You know, like that. So, you know, if he gets that to 1 million, then I'd imagine he will be making some money off of his YouTube. And, you know, he could end up doing well out of this. Who knows? But like I said, time will tell, you know. But you don't snake your friends. When you snake your friends, the thing is now, if it goes bad for you, who's going to be friends with you after this?
But even if it goes good, it just shows that he doesn't have any integrity.
Well, not really. If it goes good, listen, if it goes good for him, yeah, regardless whether you got integrity or not, all publicity is good publicity. And that's what the man wants. Man. The man wants, listen to what I'm saying to you. The man wants publicity. What kind of man will go into Hollyoaks and kiss another man? A man who wants to be public. He wants to be publicized. He wants to be known. He wants his name out there.
At all costs, bro.
All right. He don't give a shit, brother. He's got his eyes set on the prize. And I can see that this individual is not going to stop unless he gets his way. Now, unfortunately, like I said, if it doesn't work for him, then why is someone going to want to work with him? It worked for 50 Cent. When 50 Cent started trolling people and doing weird stuff and, you know, dissing everyone in the industry, even though he didn't even have beef with them, like, it worked for him, innit? Like, but hopefully, like, you know, all good, all well wishes to him. And if it goes well for him, you know, he'll do well.
But even if it works out for him, do you think that it won't do more harm than good in the long run?
I think in the long run, what it does is it just opens up the door for him to do what he actually wants to do, because it seems like he's fallen out of the acting career. You know, he was the guy kissing people in Holby City or wherever it is. Now you got another black guy in EastEnders kissing guys, and he wants to be that black. He wants to be that guy. He wanted those roles, and he's gonna fight. He is
never let Shifa talk, boy. You know
he wants to be Big Mama's house.
Shifa Sarah would be hilarious.
Come on, man. Brother, he wants to be, you know, he wants to be Big Mama's house. If he didn't want to be Big Mama's house, there's no
Shifa,
way.
can I ask you a question, Shifa?
Come on, man.
As a pro-black man, does it make a difference to you that Shifa, that Sarah was kissing another black man rather than a white man? Does that make a difference?
Now you're taking a piss, man.
Some Ottoman questions, bro. Where you going with them? Slave questions, man.
Him kissing the man full stop, and then talking about black culture and, you know, his
black betterment and all that rubbish.
His misappropriation of black betterment. Because if we deal with black people across the planet, if I go into Africa, I'd imagine that most places in Africa, they're not going to be down with this whole guys kissing
it's
guys
different.
stuff.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that my man went Ghana or whatever and told them, I
bro.
used to do this.
Yeah, he put himself on the wrong side of the track, blatantly. But at the same time, he's out for the money. So you just got to let Hollywood be Hollywood. And I'm not going to get too fascinated with him. But I think some people will. And unfortunately, that could lead to him making money. It could. I'm not saying it will, but it could, innit? Like, let's be honest. A lot of people like that. They got somewhere.
Can I ask David a question? So you know, like most of the people on this panel, which is why I jumped on. I was so nervous to come on this panel because I know you guys roast. I've been watching you guys for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. But I know you guys come from a standpoint of knowing him. That's why I got on the panel, right?
Yeah.
So you guys know, you've had experience, you know his whole journey before this Pearly thing. But David is from the US. And what I see with this scenario, because I'm looking at the bigger picture, I'm not bothered if Pearly's racist or whatever. Like, I just think this whole situation highlights the Black Manosphere. Yeah,
it does.
And so I feel as though someone like David, he's not looking at it from you guys' perspective. He probably knows, like, I mean, I knew a lot of Kevin Samuel stuff and blah 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 blah. So from David's perspective, like, was you engaged with the Manosphere? And what does this situation show you about the Manosphere?
I don't even rate that movement at all. I think it's all rubbish. You got man just coming online bashing women. I mean, it really shows, what it really displays is a lack of confidence in our communities, where you have a bunch of people that's just chasing behind a Kevin Samuels. Now he's propped up and he's put on a pedestal to give advice to people in relationships, what they should do, what they shouldn't do. And that's absolute rubbish, because it's not a one size fits all type of method. Every relationship is unique. Every relationship is different. You have to take culture into consideration, nationality, religion, creed, all of these things. So just like what Schiffer said, a lot of it is about money. When you really boil it down to people, they change their narratives and their sentiments to get as much attention as possible. So it's not genuine to me. I mean,
that's what Paul's doing, no? Paul's doing the same thing for money.
No, but it's a difference, though. It's a difference. There's a difference. No, there's a difference.
For money, yeah?
No, not that. No. I'm saying
that's not fair, though, bro.
No, it's journalism. It's her work.
Brother, listen.
I'm not saying whether it's genuine. That's not my point. My point is not whether it's not genuine or not. This is my point. If you want to come online and do your thing in it. But then don't come back and try to stand on this black betterment and colonize and try to have this moral compass. You can't have it both ways, bro. That's what I mean.
And dancing between worlds.
No, you can't, bro. You can't straddle the fence.
He went solo from the black community. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't straddle your fence. Like, everybody who's on YouTube, they're doing their thing. Okay, fine, that's cool. You have your opinions, you have your thoughts in it. But then now, when something like this happens,
give him ban in it.
Exactly.
The guy giving ban, obviously, so man had to vent out the money.
No.
And man still want to get bread at the same time as well, isn't it? Like, man. I'm trying to get that.
But he's still hurting. That's why he made mistakes.
But Mackie, he's not doing it for brothers like us. He's not doing it for
he's not. He don't care about us.
For the Hollywood Negro. That's what he's doing it for. So the Hollywood Negro will follow him. They will follow him.
No, it's not even that. It's the fake. It's the fake black community and the fake black activists.
Yeah. The
fake. No. I'm saying the
no, they're one and the same. They're one and the same.
The fake slavery sympathizers and all of that. It's a mad thing. Yeah. So anyone RGB, anyone fake RGB in their yard, he's gonna identify with what Sarah's saying. You get it? Not real Pan-Africans, not real RGB, not real. Do you get me? Khalid Muhammad followers and all of that. No.
Yeah, Nation of Islam.
Yeah, but people armchair chemists. Let's call them that. Yeah, armchair chemists, armchair hoteps, armchair. Do you get it? Armchair every type of thing you can imagine. Activism. Yeah. They're going to be upset.
That's an issue because no one is supposed to have. Sorry, fine. Sorry, go on.
And it is an issue because it affects us, the general everyday people. Because people will get angry. People will get angry and bring it to us and say, "Yeah, you see this Pearly thing? Yeah, it's fuckery. What she's doing, you know? Fucking slavery, you know? Slavery, modern day slavery." No, black.
What you said was part of the issue, cuz that people are waiting for someone to come and be their big savior.
Try to fill a vacuum. That's rubbish, man.
People keep waiting. They are though. People are waiting for this big savior.
No, I agree. It's a vacuum. They're trying to.
It's a grey area.
Yeah. I'm agreeing with you.
That's why there can be people that will come online, say things that they want to say, but they haven't got the balls to say it themselves. And people will follow them.
If you're gonna get a Newton's cradle of your own, and you be Sarah Samuels, that is an easy angle you could have gone down. Do you get what I'm saying? And been the UK representative of the Manosphere. You get it?
You never know. Wait, a separate question, I want to ask you, man.
On top of that, no one would have opposed you because it's a niche in the market because no one want that title. Yeah? So you could have smashed it.
Let me ask you a question. Do you eat fish head? You eat fish head?
You don't have to be, bro.
I was going to ask the same question. Kevin Samuels is the godfather, and this is the thing. I've learned from Kevin Samuels. Even my missus has learned from Kevin Samuels. Why do you think I control all the money in the house?
Are you mad? Are you mad? Come on, bro. Like,
can I speak after Shifa?
Mrs. hand over the benefit money, Shifa.
That's not nice. That's not nice. But can I speak after Shifa though? Because I was just about to ask that. No, go on, Shifa. Go on.
No, go ahead, man.
Listen, Kevin Samuel showed us a lot. And what all he done is give us a blueprint that we can choose to run with if we want to.
Hold on. Sif, I'm disappointed in you, a person that's a Hebrew that reads the Bible. And you saying Kevin Samuel give you a lot?
He's not a Hebrew.
Nah, bro. Nah, man. Nah. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed.
Brother, pause. Listen. Kevin Samuels is also an Israelite, and yes, he can give us the blueprint of how to deal with social, economic issues within our society today. The Bible is dealing with, he's dead now, so he can't anymore, but he definitely, in his time, brother, I'm telling you, some of the things...
I think they killed him.
I think they killed him. Samuel said, listen, some of the things that Kevin Samuel said, they actually changed my life. That's why I give him the title. He is the godfather. He is the godfather.
Listen. I just don't go around. Hold on. I just don't go around claiming other people as my father and all of that. Because
you can have people that inspire you.
No. There's frailties in that because even Kevin Samuels had fruity connotations and all of that. Yeah, once your supposed leader is stained with that, I'm not invested, right? Yeah. So my point is, he was doing a job. His job was to consult, right? So anytime you saw someone on his show, it was a consultation.
That's right.
So now within the realms of his job, do you think Kevin Samuel's probably the best one out there? I doubt it.
Yeah, no, man.
Right.
Because it's such a bad precedent.
Right, but I'm saying what has made off of that, this Manosphere thing, is a bit, some men have taken it on and spat it their own way, and I'm only looking for a high value woman, and You're basically spitting Kevin Samuel's rhetoric that he uses for work. Yeah, because he definitely wasn't living by any of that.
It's drinking not practical, man.
Drinking all them Red Bulls and grinding all them young guys. One second.
It's not about this leader. He's looking for leaders, man.
He's painting a distorted image of reality, bro. It's not practical.
Number one mistake is that people are looking for leaders. Keep looking for fucking leaders to say.
You can have people that inspire you, bro.
You can have people that inspire you, but you don't need a leader.
Yeah,
you don't need a fucking leader.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this is what Sarah's trying to be. Do you get it? He got together with this girl because of her association.
He wanted to fill that vacuum.
One second. Her association with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, she had a consultation.
Association. She had a consultation.
Paid the man and everything. Yeah.
So now, you as a big rascal, old school, you know what I mean, man, polo neck guy, yeah. Right. You were working. You had a decent job. You was always doing your thing in your car. You know what I mean? In your break time and all of that.
Bro, he still was going to be working, even if he accepted the contract. Because he said he had a job at night.
Hold on. You put a little money aside Yeah, and you have a consultation with Kevin Samuels. Why did you not do that? Why are you waiting for a young?
He didn't have the peas, man.
Well, okay, but then you cannot. Right. So now the contract started to look good, no?
Yeah, true.
No,
true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Okay. Now, see, now it's shot the contract. You see,
Yeah,
but now
fuck that contract, bro.
But hold
That's
on.
what.
Hold on, my brother.
Go on, bro.
As I said, what it's based on is what it's based on, right? His interaction with the girl is based on her interaction with Kevin Samuels, right? Yeah, and
so he became the Padawan.
Right? No, he's trying to do his own thing, right?
No, but before just add some salient points.
Sorry, go on.
After you, Sniper. No, you're finished.
Go on. Yeah, he's just trying to be a Kevin Samuels. Yeah, and everyone around and associated with Kevin Samuels, he's interested in because it gets him into that type of circle. Hold on, my brother, but we know this, right? We definitely know this, right?
No, not everybody in general.
No, I'm just saying.
That's why I'm just making sure it's clear.
Thank you.
Definitely is not Kevin. Kevin was real, bro.
But I'm saying, look at the interview he had with O'Shea Jackson, and how O'Shea Jackson bigging him up. Oh, you a big inspiration, and rah. Like, you know, there's people that actually rate this man.
No,
man, big up Sarah, man.
Yeah, well,
big up your turtleneck and your African chain. You get me?
Yeah,
come on.
Very, you don't
go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
So going
this
off
coming
what
from
Schiffer
Bacon Valley, yeah. Sorry, carry on.
No, it's fine. Going off what Schiffer said, like, I don't think Kevin Samuels was perfect. No. Do you know what I mean? But he did like up the game. Like even the white Manosphere was hating on him, and he came at a time of prominence during COVID. Do you get what I mean? Like when people was at home, the algorithm was backing him. So, you know, he did have salient points. There was truth in what he was saying. I'm not saying he's perfect. So I can see what Schiffer's saying. There's some stuff that he's presented that would
definitely. He had
Wait, Matthew, 1 second. When she's finished, I just want to tell you what I learned because I think it's important to understand.
I'm not disputing that. You can find a merit in his argument, but you talking about he changed your life,
brother. 1 second. Listen, I'm telling you, he did change my life for this reason. This is what Kevin Samuels, this is all he had to do to change, not just my life. He also changed your life too. He changed all of our lives, including you, MMA.
Nah, man, come on, bro. You can't. No. Speak for yourself, bro. Just speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Listen, brother, I'm going to tell you why. Let me tell you why. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to tell you why. What he done was he opened the Pandora's box to the unrealistic expectations that certain women had of life and the people around them. And once he opened that door, you can't unlearn information.
He's not the person that opened that door, bro. He's not the.
He didn't do
like it. You acting like this man was some kind of guru, bro.
No, brother, he didn't do it in totality. But for the black community, brother, I'm going to be honest with you. Many people he did open that door for.
He did have an impact.
I'm not denying that. But what makes him different than? Go ahead, Sean.
Because he said Chris Brown's a guru as well, yeah. Because he said these hoes ain't lying.
Exactly, and everybody's singing the tune.
He's a guru, man.
Yeah, you feel me?
Must speak the truth.
Yeah, come on. Like it's all entertainment at the end of the day.
I don't know about this changing man's life business because
I know it's a lot.
But
don't lie to yourself.
No.
Just speak for yourself, bro. Speak for yourself.
At the most, there might have been things that he said that affirmed what I already thought. And other things I'm like, he's chatting shit, but it ain't changing no one's life.
But again, hold on. The difference is that not his job?
It's entertainment.
No, his job is to what? Is to help
people. Social commentator.
No, he's not even a social commentator. No,
it's entertainment. That's his job.
No. His job was to inspire people who are already kind of wealthy but needed that confidence build, right? So it's a kind of specialist kind of job to deal with the stars and all of these famous people or rich, filthy rich, whose esteem might be a little bit low, and and then occasionally people who are trying to get up there. This is why they want the consultation. How the rich feel,
no, but a lot of people he spoke to were just regular people.
Well,
like he'll say, like if you're 40 years old.
He was a matchmaker for like millionaires, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he was.
Pearl's
But
grifting as well. Then
his
how's she giving
channel-
out? She's doing consultations for advice. She
Who
can't,
is?
she can't even fucking talk about pom pom.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's some
I'm
super
just
grip.
saying.
She
Hold
can't
on,
even
hold
tell
on, hold on,
every
hold
girl
on.
tell her she's got a fat
This is
pom pom.
the. Hold on. This is the root.
she was too
Mamba
freaked
club.
out.
Hold on. This is the root of the
What dating advice is she gonna
MGTOW,
Grifting.
Manosphere, all of that. This is the
Yeah.
root of it. Yeah?
Yeah.
One man's job, what he does for a living. He blatantly made that clear. Yeah, I do this for a living. Yeah. And sometimes when I come online, I'll do a consultation, for free.
Yeah,
get it?
exactly.
Or
It's
whatever.
an extension of what he was
Of
already
his
doing.
normal job.
He was
That's
an
what I'm trying to
image
say.
consultant. He was an image
Right.
consultant. That's what he did.
Thank you.
But I
So,
think that what he does it sets a bad precedent.
And I said 1 second, and I said he's probably not the best image consultant that's ever existed, right?
No, he was definitely
What
popular.
you mean based on his own image?
No, but it's popular because of the platforms, right? YouTube.
Bruv,
and
did you
all
see
of
his
that.
old videos? Did you see
A
his
lot
old
of them will
videos?
not. You will not see.
They were funny.
Sorry. They might be the person behind the motivator. You know those guys who motivate people and to give them motivational.
Oh yeah,
speeches.
life
Motivational
He
speakers.
might be, those life coaches. He might be the person behind that person. That's how you've got to look at it, right? So it's who influences.
So you say he's the front man, or was the front man?
Well, no, the front man is the person giving the speech, right? He's saying, "Listen,
he's on
him.
his,
you
like,
gotta
writing
motivate."
the
Right. Thank
book.
you, and helping with the person's personal issues as well. Do you get it? And image and rights and all of this type of stuff and his new book, his one-on-one, his all of this is a package that these guys, that's what they do, image consultant. Yeah. They help you with it.
But doesn't that set a bad precedent? Like, doesn't that create
It's not
a distorted image of reality?
Of course it does.
Definitely, but it's a new distinction. Like, it's a new job. It's a new job.
No, but a lot of people don't make that distinction, though. You're right.
No, but
a lot of people are not conscious enough. Because they just
But Kevin Samuels can be image consultant because he knows
you
how
got
to
men
dress
like
them.
Schiffer that just take what this man say as gospel.
Right. And you know what?
No,
Who do we blame?
that's not
Wait.
fair. No. You can't say man
How
like
you
Schiffer
say
like
the
that,
image
bro.
consultant
Brother,
saved your life or
Brother,
changed your life?
Bro, that's what you said, bro, in a roundabout way. I'm not even trying to disrespect the team, but that's what you said in a roundabout way. You're like, man, this brother saved my life, you know?
Brother, listen.
You said it, man.
Saved my life.
Brother, he changed your life too. I will see what
Bro, speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself. Bro, I never watched that man a day in my life, bro. I never watched that man a day in my life. I never watched him a day in my life, bro. You gotta speak for yourself.
Brother, that's why girls are still messing with you, cuz they can't mess with me no more, bro. Because they know about Kevin Samuels and I know.
Oh,
Once I know
bro,
that you
bro,
know,
I'm
it's
serious.
over for you.
Bro, this internet king got you locked, bro, speaking rubbish, bro.
Listen.
Kevin Samuels is
Schiffer, you're a vulnerable
You
youth,
like
man.
get on
You're
this
taking
internet
all
and
this
just
shit,
talk,
man.
bro. Like,
Think
you
about
don't know
it.
man from Adam, bro. Y'all need to just chill, man.
Change your life. Just change your life, Rasta.
Look at it.
Nah, real talk though. Shit, if that changed your life, yeah, then I'm telling
for
you
you,
now,
a joke,
Schiffer,
man.
I'm telling you now, bro. Right round the corner is a next guru that's gonna shift your life again. You're gonna go through this your whole life, bro.
Yes,
Bro, it's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle because it really displays a person's insecurity issues.
Yeah,
the issues they have in their own relationships. That's the reason why Sarah jumped on this thing because of the issue he had with his baby mom.
You see it?
Yeah, so he's speaking from the right side, from experience.
All right, so brother, you
That's
see
where
the
you're
thing
supposed
is
to speak from. At least he's not grifting like Pearl. Telling man, wait, she ain't even married and trying to tell. Wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah,
someone's echoing still. Ah, yes, Kate, but
yeah, why are you bringing it back to
she's
Pearl
a
again?
grifter. She's a grifter, yeah, because she's talking about how you should get married or whatever. Has never been married or and all that. Because you man are saying Kevin Samuels is a grifter, right?
I ain't saying
no one said that. No one said that.
We're not talking about specifics. We're talking about just in general.
Consultant, bruv. That's what we're saying.
Kevin Samuels is a genius.
Okay.
Look,
He's an image consultant.
Come off it, bro. Come off it.
One second. He's an image consultant that is some man's guru. And this is a fact of what Schiffer's saying, because otherwise we wouldn't have the red pill and all of that.
Yeah,
This is how, hold on one second.
Well, that's what you say. You say the man a genius.
This is how
he's
they
X, Y, and Z.
interpreted what he was saying. Do you get it? This is how they interpreted what he was saying. Please, everyone, it's just plain and simple. While some of us saw it, while some of us saw it as entertainment and joked and laughed, you know what I mean? When he told the woman, "Oh, listen, yeah, give me a number between 1 and 7. No, 1 and 10, and don't say 7." I said,
Auntie Jenny, welcome back, man. That one comes the draw out, yeah?
That's not inspiration for life, is it?
Brother, let me
welcome, yeah?
For a second.
Welcome to the panel, innit? That was called the draw out, yeah?
But the Godfather's not here, and we're gonna diss the man in his death. If he
We
was
ain't
here
dissing
now,
him, bro.
and he could
We ain't
speak for
dissing
himself.
him.
Listen,
I'm not
if he
dissing
could
him.
speak for himself,
We're not dissing him,
He
bro.
wasn't perfect.
So one at a time. One at a
He
time.
probably
Yeah.
was great. But the point is, look, at the end of the day, he was a genius. And his genius led me to my first M. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
That's why I
Okay,
always
speak
give him
for
the
yourself,
rating.
bro.
His
Your
genius,
first what?
not
Sorry,
my,
your first
it wasn't
what?
my genius. My first M came off of the back of Kevin Samuels' genius. So I'm gonna give him that role. I'm gonna say, you know what?
Sorry, I might be ignorant, but what do
So
you
how
mean
many
M?
people? So
What's
how
an
many
M?
people have your testimony?
What's the M?
What's an M, bro?
You get
Don't
me?
worry about it. No, if you don't know already, you should know.
No,
You
I
should
don't.
know.
I really don't. I
million,
don't know
million
what it is.
No one knows. No one knows. No one knows.
Sorry to disappoint you all, but
Big up, big up, big up.
my husband was the first one to say it's just business and he don't do no baby mamas. Thank you.
Oh, fucking hell, it's you, bro.
Big up,
Samuels. Oh my days.
I know. As I said,
Don't kill me. I am.
as I said, nah, it's right though. But it's like for whoever the cat fits, right? For Shifa, he's the guru. For other people who are older than Kevin Samuels or whatever, he's not doing anything. But he's an image consultant, so that's it. Yeah, you saying you got your life changed by an image consultant. There's nothing wrong in that because many people have, but it's led to red pill, MGTOW, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
And these guys are confused because these
Like
are more or less.
Reggie. Like Reggie.
They're like male feminists, isn't it? So and Sarah jumped on that because he was wounded. He's a wounded animal. No, someone took his bike.
No, he said that. He even said that.
No. Hold on. Yeah. Listen. If you know, innit? If you watch the Baby Father podcast, you know Wagwan. The moment he changed from Sarah, I'm just about myself. I interviewed Tommy Robinson. I'm on to bigger and better things. Hollywood is next. Right? This is where he was going.
But that's right, though, man. Obviously, man's got
Let him land, bro. Let him land.
But that's right, though. Man's supposed to. Man's venting his feelings. From man's put it in the. Wait, hold on. From he's done an interview about his personal situation, and he should be able to capitalize on it from whichever way he can. Whether it's going into the red
thing. But at the cost of what?
Hold on.
At the cost of defaming somebody else?
Yeah, before he done the
demonizing somebody else.
Yeah, before he went into the Red Pill thing. Before he went into the Red Pill thing. He just started talking about what happened with his BMs, innit? And then obviously that's led down to the Red Pill thing. So like he's capitalizing off of his situation, isn't it? Like
no. Hold on. If you really want to capitalize, don't you do it on your own platform?
Right.
He could have done a bike advert.
Yeah, that would have been. If I was to advise Sarah how he could start again, I would have advised him to be able to create your own studio. First of all, is create your own studio and be facilitating these podcasts and interviews with your own settings. Then you can control. Hold on. Then you've got the main control of all the footage, and you can decide what's done with it.
And you've done that before. Hold on, you've done that before, right?
He tried and failed.
Because when you had the opportunity, when you had the opportunity to do such a thing, you set up with Tommy Robinson the second time, the first time, right? You done it your thing. You invited Jupiter and a few others and Bob the Builder. Yeah, this is quite significant because now you supposedly running back to the black community. How and where? You'd already left.
Do you think he got an identity crisis?
How can you leave?
Yeah, of
when
course.
do you leave?
Muslim.
When do you ever
Yes,
stop
yes.
being black? Hold on. When do you stop being
No,
a
it's
black
not
person?
stop being black.
Nah, it's not about that, bro.
It's
It's the merit, bro. It's the character.
Now, what you're claiming is not what position you was in when you was interviewing Tommy Robinson. You knew
Yeah, he
very
didn't care
little
about that.
yourself.
Yeah,
you
but
knew
he changed his point of view
very
because he
little
got banned,
yourself.
innit? When he
All right,
once he got banned, then the whole thing, they flipped.
But I'm saying,
So now how's he doing that? Now how's he not doing that to my girl?
Hold on, my brother. We understand that man could give jobs to anyone he wants. But giving him, when he had the opportunity, he was inviting Bob the Builder. Is Bob the Builder a friend of his? Like that? Do you get what I'm saying?
But at that time, at that time there, he was more debating free speech and Islam and all that all them sort of situations.
I'm saying, why weren't he helping Africans or Caribbeans?
Him debating or him interviewing Bob the Builder and others to do with the Speaker's Corner Circle, Tommy Robinson or whatever, that had to do with the topics that he was advertising or making content about at the time. So that's why he would have done that. And then obviously once he got banned,
how can he complain that she did the interview with Nick Fuentes if that's the case?
Yeah.
That's simple logic, man.
I don't think he's complaining about.
No, he did.
I don't think he's complaining about.
No, he did.
Wait, let me finish, bro. You can't say you did. You don't even know what I was going to say, Con. Yeah, I don't think he's complaining about they had an actual interview. I think he's complaining because Pearl
she's
didn't
agreeing
really
with
give
him, his
much
points, his
pushback
sentiment,
or agreed with certain points which he disagreed with or whatever, or he would have made his own points.
Right,
but he also agreed with Tommy.
Hold on.
But he's allowed to say that though. What's wrong? Me and you have all said the same thing. When he interviewed Tommy Robinson, everyone was on it, and we all said the same shit. Like, bro, remember Sarah when he was binding up the place? Yeah, this light interview with Tommy Robinson, we're not rating that. Everyone said that, even people that supported Sarah and people that was against. We was like, bro, this is a light interview, innit? That was like friendly fire. You wanted actual hot pepper sauce, innit? You want extra hot. Yeah.
So what did he do? So what did he do? He did the next one.
And it still went extra pepper sauce.
Right. So
again, make it even more inflammatory.
Brother. We've had.
But I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you on the points that I say man didn't stand to what man's point was. Do you know what I'm saying? Like at that time, his point was like to do with like the black nationalism, freedom of speech, and even being debating against Muslims in Speaker's Corner, innit? Yeah, so he could have asked more questions that had to do with the black community and our issues rather than the free speech thing and trying to align himself or whatever. Yeah, we all said that, man, at that time.
Bruvs, it was obvious that he fucked up, man. Come on, man. It wasn't just. It's not just like
I just literally just said that though. We
even the people I know that even people who were there realized that he could have asked better questions. And how you letting Tommy twist you up? How you letting Tommy pull out A4 unfolded and talking about stats and all of this type of stuff? Yeah, but that's legitimate. Yeah, no one hated him for it. No one thing. And I always claimed one thing. This is just bad journalism. Yeah, that was my point. Right, so
we agreed on that though.
Hold on. You as a bad journalist, you as the bad business dealer, contract signer, and all of that, you're very bad at it. It seems.
No, but
right,
you got to retract the second one. But man didn't sign a contract that was bad.
Hold on, Billy.
Oh my days! The caping is much. We're only saying on what man put out there, my brother. And from what he explained, he sounded a little bit retarded and probably didn't hear what was going on or know what was going on correctly. Yeah, that's showing. And thirdly, the fact that you're even talking it and repeating it out your mouth online shows unprofessionalism. So, like, I definitely wouldn't want to sign any kind of contract with you, my brother. And you're my brother, Sarah.
But he's not offering contracts for no one, though.
No, but he made a lot of presuppositions. One second. He's embarrassing us. Those who know business and do better business and would have done far better than what he did. You get it? It's just very simple. You know what I mean? If you don't like the contract, you negotiate. You don't go online and then start bitching.
Thank you.
You can. Of course you can, man.
No.
People do that.
I never saw that.
Why is there such figure as a disgruntled employee?
People saw that.
People.
There's a way you can do it, and it will be more.
People come online and talk about
there's a way that you can do it that could be
business
amicable.
deals every day.
No, you can do it, and it could be amicable.
Listen.
He cannot be a disgruntled employee if he's not an employee.
Yeah. Right, if he's not an employee.
He's a contractor.
You can speak about contracts that you've been offered if you think that they're bad.
No.
No, you can, but there's an amicable way that you can do it.
Hold on. No. Yeah. When he went to visit her to talk about this, was it him, her, everybody on the podcast, the producers and everything, or was it just them two in a room?
Just them
having a conversation. Thank you. So for me, that is a private conversation. Right?
Exactly.
Right.
Well,
And now,
confidentiality.
because it's about business and contracts, yeah, that's like something in the boardroom, right?
Come on, man.
Now,
Confidentiality.
from what I know, people from the boardroom and on the board don't go around talking about contract negotiations. They do not.
Yeah, he's not on the board though of
and I'm
Curly's
just saying,
business, isn't it?
any business.
No, but it's
my brother,
basic principles,
one second.
confidentiality.
1 second. Any business, even my own. So when I signed a lease or
There ain't no confidence. They didn't sign no confidentiality
1 second,
agreement.
my brother.
Talking
When
about
I
the
signed,
principle.
1 second. When I signed a lease and a freehold to my landlord or whatever, you know what I mean? Back in the day when I owned businesses and all of that, bro, that is nobody's business. I didn't then go on Facebook, MySpace, and whatever, and then start moaning and saying, yeah, them man, they tried to offer me some idiot contract, and this is the stipulation. They were trying to No, it's very unprofessional to do such a thing. So I'm saying
That's cool. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to that.
Now we're coming to the idea.
That's business jargon.
No, that's your opinion, and you're entitled.
No, that's not
to
his
that,
opinion.
yeah?
That's business jargon.
Hold on a second,
That's
though,
the black opinion.
Again, yeah, I don't even think. I don't think.
What I'm spitting is the
Kylie
black
should really
opinion.
be moaning about Sarah complaining online because she's a self-confessed Karen anyway. So if you're a self-confessed Karen,
it's entertainment.
You really shouldn't really be complaining about someone Karening you.
No, I'm definitely sorry. I'm definitely.
She's a self-confessed Karen.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me just ask you this quick question.
When someone
is Karening's okay when you're Karen?
No, just quickly.
When you get Karen.
No, just quickly.
My brother. That's why I brought
Conversation's turning weird.
because at the end of the day, yeah, he's a big man and she's a young lady, yeah. And now what? She's to blame for what exactly, my brother? Please tell me.
No, but what's more detrimental?
Offering a contract that he didn't agree with, isn't it?
No.
And then whatever points that he brought up after about the points that he feels that she's got a colonizer mindset.
Okay, cool. No. The colonizer. Sorry. The word colonizer and all of that came from who? Sarah, right?
Sarah, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Now, on the contract bit, her as a young lady who's running a business, did she come out first and talk about the contracts?
No, he did.
Right. And
he said he was offered a per contract and he made up noise about it, like a Karen. You get me? Like exactly how what the people that claim to be Karens, they should be applauding that. Because man done exactly.
Right,
Man is acting like a Karen, yeah. But the Karen should be happy about that.
Sorry. So where's the blame? Hold on 1 second. Where's the blame at the young lady's door? Like I don't understand.
I didn't say there was any blame anywhere. I didn't place any blame anywhere.
Karen, a self-confessed Karen.
Yeah, but I said she's a self-confessed Karen, so she.
But is that detrimental to our community?
It's not. No, and it's not relevant to contract. 1 second. It's not relevant to contract negotiations, my brother.
Can I say this? Yeah. You see, if the contract was satisfactory, you would never heard nothing about this.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So he would have sold out anyway.
Hold on a second. Whose issue is that then? On MA, whose fault do you blame
this guy
on Sarah?
Then, if you're saying, hold on, man. If you're saying if the contract was satisfactory, you wouldn't have heard nothing, and it's obviously not a satisfactory contract in his eyes. Who are you laying blame at for this contract?
I don't
on Sarah, because whether he signed the contract or not, she's still a colonizer. He's still he called her a colonizer. So whether he signs the contract or not,
he was willing. Exactly. He was willing
because he called her work or business a plantation. So whether he signs the contract or not, he will be a part of that plantation.
He's got
Yeah.
no
Auntie
shame.
Jenny
The
wanted
Bear's not
to
got no
say
shame, fam.
something.
Got
Auntie
no
Jenny
shame.
wanted to say something.
Of do whatever he needs to do,
Auntie
fam.
Jenny. Go on, Auntie Jenny. Go.
He actually said that he went there to talk to her about the racism thing. He didn't know that he didn't go there to sign a contract. It
Okay.
just came up in conversation. She brought it up.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
but it
what
wouldn't have come out
you
in
reckon?
public. No, but it wouldn't have come out in public.
It's still a
It wouldn't
private.
have
No,
come
what
out
I'm
in
trying to
public.
say is that
Yeah.
he obviously didn't talk to her about the race issue because he went straight onto the contract.
Right.
Oh, right.
He went there. He
So he
went
didn't
there
even
one
mention it
intention
to
to
her.
talk to her about the Nick. He said that on
Yeah,
Anto's
yeah,
show when he phoned
yeah.
in. He said he went to talk to her about Nick, and that she just wanted to talk about the contract,
Right.
and that was it.
So obviously he didn't go there with the intentions of discussing the contract. He went with the intentions of discussing what happened in the Nick Fuentes thing, and then she bought the contract, talked to him. So you shouldn't even blame him for any part of it because she bought the contract, talked to him.
No, but ridiculously.
Every time he's come on to somebody's podcast, it's changed.
But every time he's coming on,
But she, but no,
hold on, my brother. Until the negotiations, he's getting paid. He's getting paid, is he not?
He really
Yeah,
said
because
that
the original negotiation was a fee for each appearance.
No.
The original negotiation was a fee for each appearance, right?
He's already getting paid, though.
Yeah. All right, listen to what I'm saying, yeah?
Right.
The original negotiation might have been a fee for each appearance, yeah? And then the second contract would have, seems like it's not as good or as valuable as the original contract what he was taking. So why would he take that contract?
No,
so you don't go and throw everybody else under the bus. You shut your mouth, and if you know that your per view fee is more, take your fee. You was taking it before. You reckon you had an agreement? So just because you ain't got a contract, you still got an agreement to go there and sit on her show. And do it. You was
He
doing
could have
it
been
3
quiet
weeks
about it,
before.
but he's a content creator. His thing is about speaking about shit. Wait, hold on. This thing is about speaking in front of a camera about issues. This, that. He spoke about his own private business of his wife giving him bun. So why the hell is he not going to talk about any contract negotiations that he's making? He's definitely going to talk about
even
that.
if she offered him a
Everything's
bad
on the table
contract,
from he spoke about that.
even if she offered him a bad contract, that's bad business. Does she have to be a colonizer though? Do you have to describe her business as a
You
plantation?
know something, right? I ain't got a problem with him talking about whatever he wants to talk about.
It's very tricky.
But when he mentioned
loves
my
what he said.
name, that's when, as far as I'm concerned, he went over the line. When he mentioned my name, say what you got to say about people, but don't come and mention my name.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue a point with you
Especially if
about
he
how
doesn't
you
know the
feel.
ins and outs.
That's how you feel is up to you with it. Like you can be offended or not offended. That's up to you how you feel with it. Like you could.
No,
choose
he's speaking about
to
he's
feel
speaking
one way or
about
the
her.
other.
He's
No,
speaking
I'm
about
not,
her.
but I'm saying I'm not going to argue the point about that though. I'm not going to argue with you
I'm
how
not
you feel.
expecting anybody to.
You're
I'm trying to
entitled to your
say is
feelings.
that if you go to make an agreement with somebody and you don't like it, talk about you. Talk about you. Don't talk about nobody else, because no contract in no company, none of them all look alike. So if you can't come to me as a big man and say, Auntie Jenny, this is what I found out, right?
Yeah,
this is what I found out. She ain't the first person that she's offered a contract to that's come to me. Do you understand? All you got to do is come to Auntie Jenny, this is what I found out. Is this all right with you? Is this how you're working? Talk about what you don't know. But just for fame's sake, you're going to go and talk about everybody else. If you think that she's giving me a poor contract, come and ask me. You can't talk about. Don't go out there and speculate just to make it look good like she is a colonizer.
Which shows he has an
Because
agenda.
at the end of the day, if we can all prove that we're not slaves, how does she can become a colonizer? Because I don't feel like I'm not a slave. I'm not being treated like a slave. The guy come over on the one podcast before and said, "Oh no, whoever goes and works with her is a seller. You want to watch my show? Oh, you're not a slave. How can she be a slave master without a slave?" The guy refused to go and watch Pearl, but you went and watch mine. He should talk about himself. That's where he went over the line, because, like he said, he is after Pearl, and any other person that gets caught up in the crossfire, so be it, black or otherwise. Because the person
that's not
said,
fair, bro. That's
"You're
not fair.
supporting black people.
That's
How
not
can
fair.
you go and do that to your own black people?" He said, "If that's going to happen,
That's
for me
disgusting behavior.
That's what's going to happen."
But Auntie Jenny, as far as he was concerned, he didn't think he was throwing you under the bus, innit? That's how
He's
you feel
stupid then.
personally.
He's stupid
But wait,
then.
It's a presupposition.
Yeah,
but does it make it right then?
He might be.
He
You
knows
might be
me.
But does it
stupid or
make it
whatever,
right
but
then?
I'm saying that how in his.
But does it make it right?
The way it sounds, to me, obviously, I can't even tell you what it was. Yeah, was that obviously he mentioned your contract as an example of.
He doesn't know.
She's off. Wait, bro, come on, man. Dave, allow me, fam, yeah?
Gotcha.
Like, he doesn't know the ins and outs of exactly the contract, but he was using it as an example to prove his point that he feels like the contracts are bad.
How can you use something as an example that you don't know?
Exactly.
You can't use it as an
Yeah,
example.
because he's saying that if he was, as far as the talk was behind the scenes, was that your contract is a 15% and hers is 85%, and obviously on with the videos that you make in the studio or so and so, and for you, yeah, what in your situation, everyone's personal situation is different, innit? Like you're in retirement mode, you don't need as much money to live as other people, and you're in the later stages of life, innit? So you getting paid. No, but you getting not like that. But I mean,
10 years, a few hard work.
Not like that though, man. Like you're gonna die tomorrow. I just mean like in funding. I mean in funding ways, like for you to be able to support yourself. Like you've already paid off your mortgage, right? By now, yeah.
Bought house cash.
Okay, all right. So even that, then you bought the house cash, yeah. So like certain bills that other people might be trying to get to, or levels that people might be trying to reach, yeah, that pay might not be sufficient for them. So that's why they're saying that, right, although you don't need the money and you just do it for fun or whatever.
Listen,
he's
I hear
thinking
when
that
people say that that's not true, because people are making it sound like, oh, she's retired now, so she don't know the cost of a pound. So don't give her any cheap price. No, I'm saying that's what people are saying. They're spinning it on its head and saying because she retired and she don't need the money, Perk enough for her peanuts because that's what it is, just to her, like play money. Do you know what I mean?
I was more saying because
you are saying that.
He said
people. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I was just
but that ain't true, because I've been a businesswoman, all right, and I ain't lacking, and I ain't slow. Like I said, I went over my contract. On my computer, I got 2 versions of the contract. One that she sent me and one that she had to go and resend. Because I weren't happy about it. Because I'm not a YouTuber, and I'm only giving her a few hours a day, 2 days a week. That's it. Everyone I pop in when I'm on my way down, I pop in. So what he should have done, he should have spoke about what he knew. Don't speak about hearsay, because anybody that's got business knows that if I'm going to come and I'm going to say I'm going to sign up one of you lot, I could be paying somebody 50%. I'm going to start with 10 for you. I'm going to start with 10.
Actually, maybe you should have just used King Wishes as his example instead of you in it, because you've taken it quite personally, when I don't think he meant to attack you personally like that.
He meant to attack me personally, otherwise you wouldn't open your mouth, because everybody knows. Don't talk about me if you don't know me. He meant to attack me personally. Because you can't, if he had said those workers, if he had said those workers or her talents, that would have been different. But when you mention me by name, you meant to do it. I take it personally.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Belly, because he also went in on her with it to do with bananas and stuff.
No, that's later on, isn't it? That's after. That's not the original conversation. We're talking about the first expose, air quotes, interview.
You should have mentioned my name.
The first one, when obviously you said about Aunt Jenny and blah blah blah. I'm saying that, in my personal opinion, subjective opinion or whatever, I feel like he didn't mention you maliciously, like he was trying to give bun you or take the piss out of you. Hold on, please, He didn't mention, in my opinion, it didn't sound like he was mentioning you maliciously, like he was trying to mug you off. He was just trying to use the example of what he classed was a bad contract.
Do you understand, right? Look around the world, right? Look around the world, and you're the only person that's got that view, because everybody's on the belief that I got mugged off. I'm a black slave, and I got mugged off by Pearl. So how you come to your conclusion is how you come to your conclusion. As far as I'm concerned, you mention my name. If you don't want me to take it personally, don't mention my name. You mention my name in the same podcast. You mention my name. Mention about slave labor. Mention about colonizer. So what's that supposed to be when you've only mentioned 2 black people there?
Okay, I agree with you.
And look at it this way, right?
If you take it personally,
on her own at some stage, and she wants to employ other people, right? She can't now offer them a contract that's only 10% or whatever, because he's gone and put his foot in it and said what she started out on. He should never have discussed her business.
He should never discuss what he don't know.
He's allowed to discuss it though.
Wait, hold on.
He was offered the contract. Wait, hold on. He was offered the contract.
His business. His business. Don't call my name.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he should have mentioned your name, innit? I agree with you. He shouldn't have mentioned your name. Yeah, that would have been better for him or whatever, yeah, because it was nothing to do with you, right? But I'm saying he did have a right to speak about the contract that he was offered, though. And he did have a right to have a right to have an opinion on whether he thinks it's a good or bad contract.
Sure.
He didn't have to mention your name. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
He didn't have to call a colonizer because you was there 3 weeks before, sitting down, chatting with the colonizer.
The thing that makes it even worse.
This at the end of the day, yeah, man's trying to get. At the end of the day, yeah, both of them are trying to get as much views, likes, clicks on their channels as possible, right? So, as much sensational language that can be used, which is going to draw more clicks, views, and attention, more discussions on panels like this and other places, people are going to use those words.
But does it make it right, though?
No, if he's doing that,
there's no right or wrong.
No. This is the thing.
People are doing.
This is my point. The reason why I say it's wrong is because you have people that's in North Africa.
It's not wrong. Every auntie.
Let me just finish the point.
Right.
You got people in North Africa now dealing with slavery. Sahara is not mentioned that. Now he's talking about black better men and all this rubbish. You got people that are dealing with those conditions now. And people all around the world, they don't bat an eye. They know that is going on. But then now when he calls this white girl a colonizer, and when he says that her business is slavery, then everybody on the internet all of a sudden want to bun this girl down. I don't get it, bro.
You know, he has spoke about that before. All of us have spoke about the
no, not as vigorous as that. Not as vigorous as this situation now. It's not as vigorous.
All of us,
people who are really actually dealing with those conditions.
Bro, you know what I did? Yeah?
Real life conditions.
When I cut you, yeah, I muted in it because I didn't want to keep cutting
my
you.
Apologies, bro. My apologies.
Yeah. So like I was saying, everyone has spoke about it, innit, at different times. Maybe he hasn't spoke about that as the latest thing now, but obviously man's in a new direction where he's speaking about the red pill, manosphere bollocks and all that. You know what I mean? All that bullshit or whatever, innit? Like, so obviously, like he was saying, he had his own personal situation, which he put online and done interviews about it, yeah? And all the man them reviewed it. Obviously, he knows that everyone was going to see it, or so-and-so. So when it comes down to other people's, how they feel about him discussing little personal things that might be to other people, he's going to speak about anything because he's already spoke about his own private shit on people's platforms who don't know him, which is going to get viewed by millions of people. So,
if you say he's doing it for clout, I get it. Sell yourself for clout, I get it.
Everyone's doing it. Everyone's channel who's got a channel is doing it for views and clicks, innit? So for whatever level of clout people are looking for some sort of clout in it, because you wouldn't actually have a YouTube channel or making videos, making thumbnails, having titles that are clickbait, having different guests or all that. So it's all for clout.
And what I'm trying to say is that thanks to this channel, I realized that he's not a principled person. He's not a principled person. He's got no morals. He's not an upstanding man. He's not an upstanding citizen. So once I realized that, I was done. Because nothing that he said to me is going to hold any water. He can go out there and he can follow the people that follow the social media. But I'm not in it, so I don't follow them like that. But he sold his soul.
And you know what? Yeah? You know what? And he's done it multiple times before in the past.
He's always switched. Like I said, I used to follow him before, and I stopped when he joined Pearl because I noticed he switched then. Because I never really listened to him talking about his kid's mum. That's why I thought to myself, how come 1 minute he's all positive, and next minute he's like, basically like, I hate women. I hate black women. Black women are this. Black women are that. Black women. Now he's out there pro women. I've never said nothing bad against the blacks, but you're out there slagging up all the black women.
That's his game plan. He's always doing that, bro. He's always doing that. And you see that
he's a chameleon.
He is a chameleon.
The principle thing, yeah. What he does is he uses principles of other people, repeats them as if they're his. Yeah, you'll notice Sarah often will say stuff like, I've always said. And you haven't fucking always said these things, bro. Yeah, and you don't even quote anybody. If you've taken something from somebody else, he's not a brother to go and say, well,
you know, I heard this from a certain brother at Speaker's Corner, or I've heard this on this channel or whatever. He's not trying to say that. He's trying to basically build his image at all times, yeah, and using other people's words, other people's thoughts to do so. Yeah, he's full of shit. Trust me. Yeah, the brother's full of shit.
Right, and you know what? It's only because of you lot that I realised, because I actually respected him as a man. But then I thought to myself, nah. And I didn't know anything about all them videos that are out there either. So I just thought to myself the other day, I thought, you know what? Everybody else is doing it for clout. I'm going to do a reaction. Somebody goes to me, why are you doing it? I said, for clout. Why not? I'm learning, innit? They're teaching me.
Big up yourself, Auntie, man. I've got to jump off quickly, yeah? I'm going to jump back on in a bit still. But obviously, you know what it is, yeah? Instead of having like everyone that agrees on one point, man is trying to put a different point of view across so we can have like different views as well, innit? When we're discussing these shits. But big up yourself anyway, man.
Yeah, big up Belly for bringing different narrative.
Yeah, that's your excuse for caping for Sarah.
Big up
Yeah, man. Keep swallowing those red pills, Nick.
Big up to you, though, man. Big up.
Now big up, Auntie. Keep doing your thing, Auntie. Yeah. Big up yourself and big up everyone else on the panel. Yeah, the man. No time to shy. Big up yourself, new face and all that. Yeah. All right, say nothing, man. David and the rest of the people. The rest of you, man. You know yourself, man.
Enjoy your style.
Yeah. I noticed how Matt come off me as soon as I said I was jumping off. Yeah, you're a pagan.
That was bad.
Ronald, straight pagan, cuz. Say nothing, man. Big up yourself, yeah.
Big up.
Enjoy that sandwich, Billy. Big up, bro.
Yeah, come on. Ham lives matter. Jeez. Say nothing.
Come on.
Yeah, man. Billy's full of shit, man.
Yeah, he's gone home to his pearly thing. You know what I mean? Man's gone home to his pearly thing right now.
Yeah, imagine.
Oh, he got a pearly thing waiting for him.
He's got a pearly thing waiting for him, man.
Oh, no.
Big him up.
He's right.
You know what I mean?
No, but the thing, my issue is that don't try to destroy a platform that helped build you up. That's my whole thing.
Yeah, I just as I said, I'm not going to be manipulated by someone I know. You get me? And I can clearly see what he's doing. It's like
that's why I like this podcast. That's why I respect you a lot, because in all the podcasts I've watched Anton's show, I've watched all these. I didn't watch all of Anton's show when he called up. I've heard about some other people's show, Osibian, whatever his name is, and this one, like he's not taking no sides. You're just fair and logical because you know him. So you're not being won over, and that's why I respect you a lot, because you're being honest, because you know him. You're going from past experience, not from now when he decided to turn another leaf and show another side to him.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Colonizer talk, like what?
So I respect you a lot for that.
He's not even like that. He's not even like that. Yeah, he's just like he used to think the universe is inside her like a small bottle of water.
You know what he's like? I realize that he's like.
He's debate on that.
Them same people that they like to complain about all them red pill creators and that. They're like, oh yeah, the men are this and the men are that. He is that man.
Yeah, he is.
He is that man. He is that sad, lonely man that a woman's hurt him, and then they go on the YouTube, and then it's everybody else's fault. It's the woman's fault. It's the woman's fault. No accountability. He is that man. I realize
who does that?
He's the British Tommy. He's the British Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah? Or Sotomayor, sorry. Sotomayor. Sorry, my bad. Man. Yeah? That's who he is for us. He's like that guy. You know what I mean? We got shotgun under the bed for us black guys, real black guys. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I reckon? Like us like that. You know what I reckon? You know when he started doing the hate woman thing? Yeah. I reckon he was talking directly to the baby mums, and he couldn't do nothing else but send side shots in it because he couldn't do nothing else.
I know. That's what I felt.
Man couldn't even get his bike back.
And I felt.
Come on, woman.
And yes, go on, sis. Yeah.
So no, go on. Let me finish your point.
I was gonna say that with these, while he went on the Baby Father podcast, he said he was in court proceedings. Now that's also not a smart move.
I said that.
Yeah, that's also something you definitely keep private. So he's got this habit of just letting his own business out.
Yeah, he's reacting off emotion.
And I'm saying, like, bro, I ain't no expert in the court system and fighting for your kids and all of this, you know what I mean? Because of that, I don't think my big mother was that stupid. I mean,
I was going to bust a joke because if he's the UK Tommy, that means he'll be on OnlyFans soon.
Whoa,
No, because Tommy Sotomayor, he's on OnlyFans.
Wow.
Yeah, Jupiter, have you seen his channel?
He might be on.
I know who he is, but I didn't know he was on OnlyFans. For fuck's sake,
yeah.
He might be on Diasporan Grinder or something. Maybe.
No, he's on.
You know what I mean?
Literally, he resurrected his whole career off this drama.
Right, exactly. This is my whole point. So, and that's what Tommy does as well. He does all these little.
No, I mean Tommy wasn't on YouTube.
Oh yeah, for a while.
Yeah,
but I've known for years, isn't it? I've watched him.
I know,
yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, these they're provocateurs anyway.
But he is like a Sarah because these men are soloists. Yeah, he talk about community. As I said, he doesn't roll with a bunch of brothers. He doesn't. He had one brother that he put his faith into, which is Big Bro, and Big Bro got him the interview with Tommy because Big Bro was contracted to do security for Tommy. And some of that money came from Alex Jones. Like, you have to follow the money, right? So before he came down to Speaker's Corner, you follow the money, you follow the conversations and things that are going on.
Oh, sorry, you was talking about our English Tommy, right?
No, well, I'm talking about English Tommy now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I was thinking about Sotomayor in regards to OnlyFans, so I'm not trying to say that.
You know, like he doesn't roll. Yeah, he doesn't roll.
What's your name, Sotomayor?
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor.
He doesn't roll with black folk.
Okay.
He doesn't like us.
Someone says Sotomayor.
Yeah? Just like
That's what it sounded like to me. That's
just like Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah, he don't like us. Yeah, in the sense of he doesn't have us around him. He doesn't. He's like. He's there, but he's not there. Do you get it? He could be at black events and stuff, blah, 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 but he's like on the outside. You know what I mean? We know you would much rather go and film a Tommy Robinson interview or whatever. He's done that before with just his camera. Like
he's a provocateur.
Right. He's gone to Tommy outside court, basically. He's come out of the court or whatever, and I'm looking around at certain people was filming there. And who do I see there with shirt? Sarah. So this was from way back in the day. Yeah?
So that's when he's used to undercover filming.
Right. He started to do things on his own. He started to get independent and all good onto him. So all this stuff about Pearl and all of that, he definitely has access to a studio, lightings, all of that thing. He's done the Black Opinion. But the funny thing about the Black Opinion, you need some black brothers on there. Now, you only got one black brother on there one time. The other black brother is Big Bro in the background. And Big Bro doesn't care about color and all of that. He got you Tommy. Yeah, he got you Tommy. Without him, if he's doing security for him, bringing him down to the park, and then he's in the background while you're having this conversation with him, the only thing that Tommy did to fuck you up was that he did not put his part of the video out, right? Because this is what Sarah was saying at the time. You're saying, yeah, but don't worry. When Tommy's going to put his one out, and then you'll see I went in more, and we had more deeper conversation. So the edited bits on his video is the full bits on Tommy's one. Tommy never put out the video, right?
That was probably the wrong way to run it.
Then he got cussed by everybody. All this controversy.
Did you read the contract that he gave Tommy?
Why? I don't even know. I don't know. He didn't read that out. Nah, he didn't tell us. You get me?
No, it's a show, innit? If Tommy put it out and he didn't.
Yeah, Tommy didn't put out the video.
Tommy didn't put it out. Tommy didn't have to.
Yeah, he left him in the lurch. He left him in the lurch. So he went for round 2. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. He's gone and got the Kente African hoodie. You know what I mean? With the special African Kente boots around his. Like he's trying to go in. Yeah, but basically he's basically out of date. Yeah, when you dress like that, none of us.
He's forcing it. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, none of us dress like that. Like, what in the whole tap is going on here?
It's called vintage. It's called vintage.
Right. Oh, he's trying to wear his people's brands. I'm big up for that, right? You're trying to wear your people's brands because you know a lot of us do that anyway.
But don't take us for idiot.
You know what I mean? Every time you see me at Speaker's Corner, I was wearing my own people's brands. Tracksuits,
yeah, gang shirts,
all sorts. You know what I mean? Or we made them ourselves. Thank you. Yeah, with the gang stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, bruv, yeah, we always support our own. But this guy doesn't, right? He's usually wearing polo necks, shirt and tie. You know what I mean? And all of that, top button. And all that. It's mad. Yeah,
and that's your cool, and that's your thing. That's cool. But don't try to play us for a fool. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
He's middle class.
Playing people for a fool. Playing people for a fool works for him, though. This is the
real. But he's also he doesn't have a problem because he's a soloist. And if you only roll on your own, yeah, how can anyone get at him and say, you know what? We're excommunicating Sarah. How can we excommunicate someone who's not really in like that? He's around, but he's not in like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good
He's definitely around, though. You'll catch him at.
You know what? I think man relies on people, those in a black community across the world who just don't know him,
unaware.
Yeah. So that first 3, 4 months, 6 months that you might come into contact with his content, you might think, right, this guy's sick. Yeah, and that's what happens. So all of his, that's what seems to happen with my man, is whatever he's on at that particular time, he'll get like a wave of people joining his thing, and then from the black community, and then suddenly you realize this guy's full of shit. He's actually full of shit. Unfortunately, we got dumb people who will never realize that. Yeah, and they'll hear all of this kind of stuff, and they'll still be on.
And they run with it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because you just got a bunch of Americans interviewing him. Like, is there anybody in the UK that's interviewing him?
He's running, man. He's running for the
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a bunch of Americans that's just like, oh, we need to talk to you.
Oh,
you got boots on the ground and you're doing all these great works. Like, they don't know him like that.
Yeah, that sniper.
But the thing is, right, I just realized before all this kicked up, he was trying to get out there on other people's podcasts.
Yeah, he was doing that. Yeah, exactly.
He was trying to find his footing.
There's a young guy, right? I'll tell you, right? Inside knowledge. This is exclusive. I never said it out there before. Right? And I'm going to say it now because I like you guys. And my mouth has got no cover and I don't pay tax on my mouth. Jeez. Right? At said party, right? There's a young guy, a young African guy, I think he's from the Congo, called China. He does the Man Them podcast. And he's a nice guy and I've had him on a few shows before. And he just comes on there and he just says what he's got to say. And he's young, he's ambitious, he's an entrepreneur. I had all the time of day for him. Right? And then Sarah, you know, like women, you know how women like to gossip in the corner?
Right.
Yeah.
That was Sarah. I'm not saying who else was there, but Sarah called me over. And he went, Auntie Jenny, see that guy over there, right? Do you think he's the real deal? I said, who? He said, China. I said, yeah, China's honest. China's a lovely guy. He's not putting it on. He don't know nothing about no red pill. That's what. And you know when somebody's face just drops like, I'm supposed to join into the gossip.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to join into the gossip.
He's trying to hook you in.
Right? And I went to China. I said, listen, right? This is what he told me, right? Don't trust him. And you see that other one there that's with him? Don't trust him either. I said, because it's obvious that I said, look at them. You even got a podcast. And they see you as a threat. He goes, Auntie Jenny, don't be so silly. I said, listen, right, I'm going to tell you once. Because if hindsight was foresight, we'd all be somewhere different.
Exactly.
Do you understand? And I said to him, I'm going to tell you this once. That's the same night I warned China about him. And I warned Pearl about him. You understand? And then a few weeks ago, China said, oh, he called me up the nuts to go on the show. I said, look how the table has turned. He said, what do you mean, Auntie? I said, that's the guy that saw you as a threat, right? That's Mr. Sarah Garvey. With all of these bloody YouTube followers, you've just started and got yourself somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Because China was strategic about it. I said to him, why are you doing this? He goes, no, Auntie Jenny, because of Pearl, like people, China was somebody, right? I'll tell you now. Pearl said, I want to sign you up. China said, no, I'll do it my own.
Wow.
China went and done it itself. He kept on going on Pearl's channel and boosting himself up. Anybody else wanted to go on his channel, they boosted himself up. And I said to him, why don't you do a channel? He goes, Auntie Jenny, I'm getting a camera. And I said, right, this is what you do. Unlike Sarah, go to Blessing, right? Tell Blessing. Now remember, he turned down Pearl, right?
Yep.
He got to Blessing, right? Who works for Pearl, top producer.
Right.
Go to Blessing and get advice about cameras. And even if Rick was here, is Rick there? Oh, you know, Murphy, Rick. Even if Rick was there, Blessing gave him the same thing, both of them. And look, then afterwards, after he slag off China behind his back,
right?
And it's China, CHYNA. Now he wants to go onto China's podcast. That's why I said to Pearl that day, I warned you lot about. I warned you lot. Hey, China. Well, you warned me, Auntie Jenny. I said, yeah. I said to China the other day, call him on your show, innit? Call him on your show. He goes, nah. I said, no, he asked before. Call him on yourself now. Do it for clout. And that's how he is. He's not supportive of nobody. He don't support his own. He's gone about Blessing's part of the slave. I'm one of the slaves. Blessing helped China. And Blessing helped Rick, the same Rick lad, my PB, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Blessing helped them. This is the camera that I use. This is what you start with. This is how you do this. This is how you do that.
Right.
China's straight. I like China.
Yeah, and
I like Blessing too.
You see how you said that he turned down working with Pearl on contracts and whatever. Did it on his own, but he did it quietly. Didn't bitch about her. Didn't go out there whining, and now he's still got the door open for the next.
Thank you.
Still gets on.
No, that's good business.
With her. And you know why he gets on with her? Because he said, Auntie Jenny, he goes, I could take it, but you see me, it's not a job for me. You see, but with the youngsters, they can make money with it. So I'm like, for me, it's not a job for me. But you see, if I want to make money,
it's a hobby.
I can go in at any time. I'm not willing to put in those hours that they do. I'm not willing to go and rent out nowhere to go and do a podcast that nobody might never watch.
Right.
And please allow me to ask this, please, Auntie Jenny, can I ask this? Yeah. Now, I got to say this. I love you being, well, when I used to watch the platform, I used to love you being on there. But I have to ask this.
Hey, Afro, Auntie Jenny's white, you know.
But no, let me say this though.
No, Afro, Auntie Jenny's white, you know.
That's not the Auntie Jenny from
It's jokes.
Was you watching Pearly Things?
No, never. I only watched the Sarah Garvey on there. I watched Auntie.
Oh, Hold on. You did what? Africa.
I'm trying to tell you when I see the icon, if Auntie Jenny was on there or Sarah. If Sarah Garvey was on there or some people of African descent, I'll watch maybe 2-3 minutes of it. Yeah.
Hold on, what? You subscribed?
Hold on, let me say this though.
We gotta change the name.
I know. One second. When you say you see them, are you subscribed? Have you?
All right, let me respond.
What are we doing?
All right, can I ask a question, please?
Yeah.
The only question
when he does that, can I ask?
No.
All right, just let me get my question, please. And it'll be very brief.
Who you subscribe to? Go on.
All right, just listen, man. The question is, Auntie Jenny, why can't we acknowledge that since Pearl said that she is anti-reparations, that we as descendants of slaves, we do have an obligation to boycott Pearl? Why we can't?
Why y'all picking on that girl, man?
That as dysphoria, right? Do you know what I'm saying, right? Depending on where you grow up, how can you tell me that I'm the descendant of a slave just because I'm black?
No, you said it yourself. I seen you respond to that. You said Pearl didn't know what she was talking about, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. You said she should not have spoken on it, and I agreed with you.
I said that Pearl studies everything. When it comes to relationships, she's shit hot. Pearl got manipulated by a top manipulator. She went in there and just thought that, she can just chat. She got no right talking about something that she don't know about, she hasn't researched about, she ain't got a clue about. That's what I said. And when people are always going about, you see, when everybody does everybody wants to say, oh, we're all African with this and that. I went to school in the Caribbean. I only found out about Black history when I come here. You know why? Because I was raised talking about the Arawak Indians and the Caribs. And the Caribs. And everybody used to think that every Black person from around the world comes from a slave, that there was no other Black people anywhere on earth. Even now in England, they're uncovering rich Black Victorian families where they had it hidden. So nobody can't tell me. So just because it's like we're Black, we're supposed to believe in reparations. No, I believe in getting your ass up.
Hold on. So
and
that's
what you want.
Wait, man. How you
and if somebody wants to do reparation, right? If you can prove that my family come from a slave line, then fair enough. Pass it down. But I ain't got time to be proving that. So you know what I'm going to do? Get on with my life, because there's people before me that was dead from doing it. So if somebody wants to go out there and do it, they can go out there and do it.
You just said it. If your family is entitled to reparations, you're owed that. My question is, why are we supporting a Caucasian's platform that's against our families being repaired?
You're talking. You didn't hear what I said. Who said it's my family? It might be your family.
Mine
you
too.
can't tell me who my family is.
I'm saying mine too, miss.
Right, so it's not my family, and I don't agree with reparations. I'm not Junan. Why can't I go on their channel?
Auntie Jenny, you just said if someone in your family was a slave, you are owed reparations. I agree with you. Exactly. So my question is, why
it's a hypothetical.
A Caucasian colonist who is anti-reparations?
I am anti-reparations unless you can be proven.
Oh, okay. You're
my
against it. All right, we can move forward. We can move forward. All right, well, we can move forward. You're against your own family getting reparations.
Afro, that's a slippery slope, though.
No, hold on.
My family. You're telling me who my family is.
No,
you
miss,
can't tell me who my family is. How can you tell me who my family is?
I'm not arguing.
You see, we're talking past each other.
You said your own family.
We're speaking past each other, man.
You know you fucked up, Afro Diaspora.
Somebody
Somebody please tell me why I'm wrong at.
Hey,
you're fully subscribed to. Hold on, wait. He's fully subscribed to Pearl. That's what he said.
No. On the point that he made, on the point that he made. Wait, hold on. On the point that he made.
What a hypocrite!
Wait, hold on. You're saying
I created
you're saying you want people to claim for reparations, yeah? Aunt Jenny, she's saying that the reparations should only be claimed once you know if you was a part of the slave trade.
Right? I agree with that.
So that's what I said. You both agreed on the same point, but you're speaking past each other.
What I'm saying is that
that's what I'm trying to tell her.
I wasn't. You're trying to tell me that I am. So why do you want me to join the queue for money that don't belong to me?
His point is why we're supporting her. Why we're supporting Pearl.
Yeah, why are we supporting Pearl is the question, Auntie Jenny.
Because I agree with her about the reparations.
Bro, that's a slippery slope. Because Afro, is that sentiment universal?
That she said she didn't say I'm anti-reparations. She said, "How are you going to prove it? Who are you going to give it to?
No,
who are you going to give it to?"
We can pull the clip up. She said she's against reparations.
Pull all the clips up that she talks about reparations.
So why have you got to segregate everything? Are you going to throw away your computer and your phones?
Exactly, that's my point.
I never responded.
It's a slippery slope because that means there's certain schools you can't attend, there's certain restaurants, there's certain countries you can't live in. Like, where do you draw the line?
Never respond to that. And David, are you African American? You sound like you Gullah Geechee. Are you from the States?
You're not going to get answer if you
I'm from the States, bro.
Exactly. So, David, this is the answer to the question. If these institutions do not support reparations for descendants of United States slaves, fuck them. Really?
Oh, but that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. You see, there's a difference. There's a difference.
Why is it got to be United States slave?
There's a difference between.
You already said you're against it. Let me dialogue with the brother David. David, go ahead. What's your question?
There's a difference between saying "F them" and boycotting, because you could have just said, you know, let me just finish the point. You could have just said F Pearl, but now you're coming on here and asking why we're not boycotting her. There's a difference.
Yes.
There's a difference, yeah.
I literally said boycott. Did you miss that part?
Yeah, because he's saying that she doesn't support.
Are you not listening?
What obviously the fight that he's fighting for. So that's why he's saying that we.
Hold on. Let me respond one at a time. Your brains is not working. I'm not subscribed to no Caucasian.
You're subscribed.
We're joking, man. We're joking.
No, I ain't joking. You motherfuckers subscribe to know when Auntie Jenny's coming on.
I'm definitely not. All right, so he's trying to have a fact. He's joking. No, he's joking.
No, you said that you wait for certain
allow him, man.
episodes.
Don't get him riled up, man. Allow him.
One second. You said you look for certain episodes with Auntie Jenny.
That's not what I said. I said if it comes up in my algorithm, Michael, you need to listen, brother. You have a comprehension issue. I said if it comes up in the algorithm, I said if it comes up in the algorithm, and I see and I saw previously people of African descent in the thumbnail, I would click on it. If I say Sarah or Auntie Jenny, now I'm not clicking none of that shit. Definitely not.
Give a shit because you're stupid anyway.
Anti-reparations.
You're stupid anyway.
Hey, let me say this. I was subscribed to Auntie Jenny though. I was subscribed to Auntie Jenny though.
When you watch me, you're putting money in Pearl's pocket. When you watch Sarah on Pearl's channel, you're not making nothing.
Can I make a point after this?
Please let me say this. I used to be subscribed to Auntie Jenny, but not anymore. I'm not subscribed to Auntie Jenny anymore.
But Afro, where do you draw the line? Because initially
I'm trying to respond, David. That's my point, brother. Boycott all of them, nigga. All of them.
Bro, that means you're gonna go live on a deserted island somewhere, bro. Because these are all constructs that we live in.
It means we have to build our own. Hold on, let me respond to him. That means we have to build our own, brother. Why you don't understand that?
But we need their resources.
Brother, we have over $1 trillion in spending power already, brother. There are nations with less revenue than we already have right now as African Americans. Where are you from in the States, brother? David.
Do something with it.
David, where are you from in the States?
Right? All of these people going out there talking about slavery, right? And when they're traveling.
You're against it, Auntie Jenny.
I went to Ghana, right? I went to Ghana. And I know it's traditional. The houseboys, you ring a bell, somebody comes out, brings a car in, somebody does this, somebody does that. I struggle with that. I had to fight against the people to wash my own clothes. I was like, why can't we open the door and go and open the gate? The man's come out at 1 o'clock in the morning because we gone raving. Come back at 3 o'clock in the morning, open the gate. Can't we open our own gate? Nobody looks at that. But the Americans, they would sit there and say, oh, just go out there in Africa and see what it's really like. And then tell me that I'm a slave. Go out there and help the people.
We already out there. Auntie Jenny is African.
No, you go out there and see. You go out there and see. Because you already talk about the African American slaves. The African American slaves. What about the Caribbean slaves? What about the Caribbean slaves? You just said, you do not support the Afro-Caribbean slaves.
Which one is it? Was your family not a slave?
I will be supporting the Caribbean slaves. I ain't got nothing American in me. I've got Caribbean in me. So I can't go out there and say I'm going to support the Afro-American slaves when I know that the Caribbean slaves.
Auntie Jenny just said that her family wasn't slaves. Did y'all forget? Auntie Jenny just said her family wasn't slaves. What is she talking about right now?
She said,
if I was going to support a slave, I would support the Caribbean. Okay. That's where I'm from. That's what I know about.
Let's move forward, fam.
All right, can I snipe a question? Because I'm not super versed on things, but I go by intuition and I try to be fair and I'm well traveled, right? So I'm not super versed and I've heard these spaces and I know you know a lot of stuff, right? So if we're going to talk about reparations, I feel as though, you know, it's such a complicated situation. It's really hard to say yes or no, but this is my opinion, right? That when it, from a UK standpoint, all the slave owners got their reparations from our tax money up until 2015. You know that as a fact, right?
Yep.
And you can elaborate. So I'm not well versed on stuff, and I know you are. So if the slave owners, and I get it, British abolished slavery, blah blah blah, but up until 2015, our taxpayer money was paying them. Is that a fact, Sniper?
That is 100% correct.
It is a fact.
Okay, let me land. And you know, I don't know the American history, but I picked up some stuff on the streams. And when it was abolished there, the slave owners got land. I can't talk on that. But from a British perspective, being Caribbean, my take is this. And I just spent 3 months. I got back in November in Guyana. I'm half Guyanese with my mum who's sick. And I'm well traveled. Like I lived in Africa, everything. And I was so heartbroken. And plus I was working for a company called Island Innovation, where the Caribbean, this organization worked to get like economic development for all the islands across the world. And we would organize talk tanks of how they was going to survive with COVID. And I was absolutely heartbroken at the conversations that was going on in the Caribbean. So in my opinion, being a fair person, I personally think that slave owners who was paid reparations, because they know who they are, that are connected to the Caribbean and the monarchy to a degree, they should not necessarily give money to say, I mean, you're Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they shouldn't necessarily give money to me or Auntie Jenny, but they should put back in them places.
Thank you.
Do you understand? Because the stuff I saw in the Caribbean it was already bad. And then we had COVID and the tourism got cut. So these islands had no money coming in.
But the people that's been campaigning for reparations from the Caribbean, that hasn't been what they've been campaigning for. It hasn't just been to line everyone's pockets. It has been reparations of the land, innit? Like, so obviously there's a proper schooling system, there's proper business opportunities, and the people can be self-sufficient on the island where they
Let me
are.
now with some other points, yeah. The Caribbean is a place where rich people, go there for tax breaks. Cayman Islands, British Virgin Islands, all of them got all their benefits. So like there's mad rich people from America who denounce their American tax, because if you're an American and you got like a multi-million-pound business and you're operating somewhere else, you got to still pay tax in America and in the place that you are. So they denounce their American citizenship, and then they buy a citizenship in St. Vincent, Grenada, and all them places.
Right, so Barbados, selling them now.
All these rich people are just running game for tax breaks, and to me, honestly, it was heartbreaking. Like I lived in Tanzania for 8 months.
They're still out there, still not contributing properly to the economy.
Exactly. So in regards, reparations is a very complicated thing. But
reparations should be given to the place, not the actual individual people.
Yeah. So when it comes to, especially now with COVID, listen, the Rishi Sunak is there chatting about climate reparations. Did you just hear what I said? When they done that, because the company that I was a part of, they do all that sustainability and all that Greta Thunberg stuff. And them men are chatting about climate reparations because of what happened in the Industrial Revolution. That's why this argument keeps coming up. And my thing is, people like me and you, Jenny, we're here. We've got a chance. We're good. But I'm telling you, rest in peace to your mum. And I know you want to take your mum back home. When you see Wagwana, you're going to be upset.
I go 3 times a year. I go 3 times a year. I got my citizenship, passport, driving license, house, everything.
I just find it upsetting. And it's your president that come out of the Commonwealth. Do you know what I mean? To be honest, when it comes to reparations, I would say, sorry?
Barbados is setting pace in the Caribbean right now still.
Of course, but I'm just saying, like, till this day, there are multi-million-pound people who buy the citizenship. They pay 50,000 for Dominica and blah blah blah, so they can get out.
I got Jamaican citizenship in that as well. Still,
right in Barbados, they're opening it up.
California to get reparations.
In Barbados, they're opening it up. So my children, my grandchildren, before they couldn't get citizenship, now they can.
And that's why
my mum made sure that I had.
But Jenny, things like this, when it comes to this reparation thing, you should be saying, not saying that you're not saying it, but you should say this stuff.
No, I am not for individual reparations.
I get that.
If they say that the majority of slaves come from such and such a place, then the majority of money should be given to that country. If they say this, but me personally, I can't say, because what I'm trying to say is that not every black person in Barbados was a slave.
Sorry,
so
Annie Jenny.
To give it to the island.
Sorry, you know. Let me say something, because I'm not really speaking about. Sorry. You realize there were no countries. Wait, bro, hold on, man.
Afro. I know, but brother, that's all I had to say.
Hold on, man.
I mean, brother, I said it. Let's move forward.
No, nobody heard you, bro.
No one heard you, man.
All right, brother. I mean, that's because he was
lying.
You'll get your chance after he's done. Let him speak, bro.
I mean, let him go, brother. It was on. I need Jenny's
Shut up,
point,
then, innit? Shut up, man.
Make your point.
Bro, this guy.
Come on,
oh, shut up, man, Afro, man.
As I was saying, Auntie Jen, there were no countries when the enslavers arrived. Yeah, there were no country, there were no states like that.
Yeah. So you have to consider that there were tribes and families, that need to be compensated. So this idea of that's kind of a right-wing argument point, talking point. This whole thing of not giving individuals money and stuff like that, right, or whatever it is that needs to be repaired. And reparations is not just about money, by the way. The point that the sister, I forgot your name now, Charlavi, made about environment. So ecocide is part of the reparations claim.
Infrastructure.
Right? This idea that our ecology on the continent and in other places around the world has been destroyed or is constantly being damaged by these motherfuckers, right?
And exploited too.
Exploited, right? So the main point I want to make is that this idea of it should be going to the countries. These countries are run by corrupt people in the first place anyway. If you give reparations to Senegal right now, Senegalese money is the CFA franc, yeah? Their money is tied to the euro, yeah? And they're paying colonial tax. So how are you supposed to repair a nation of people?
I'm talking about
their money is going to go back to the colonizer anyway.
I'm thinking the people in these hospitals and schools. That's what I mean. Rebuild the infrastructure for the people.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You're
no,
not
it
getting
is.
it.
No, that's a good point.
We're not getting it.
That's a good point. You can't give it to Senegal.
Auntie is making a good point. I was
My mum said, don't beg. Yeah, don't do guy folks because
you gotta fight for it.
Don't do for the guy. Don't do penny for the guy that's begging. Countermand to begging. Don't do trick or treat because we don't beg, right? So
no, you fight for it. What part are you missing?
Okay, but this is not fighting. This is paperwork. Everyone's talking about paperwork. You can style it out. One second, bro.
That's part of the war, bro. I've been waiting, brother. Y'all cut me off.
You can style it out and put it any way you want. I know, everybody here knows the chances of any of us getting reparations while they're paying themselves and their descendants and the slave
That's
master
a defeatist attitude, though, brother.
I feel defeated in that respect.
All right, well, that's you, brother. That's not all of us.
One second. Because even though I know that my own country, many leaders of my country have chased down this reparations. I live here where they do reparations march to Parliament every year, and we go down there and then we walk all the way back to Windrush Square in Brixton.
Yes. Yeah? You know what that means? You gotta make more noise. You gotta make more
noise.
You gotta make more noise. This is the point I wanted to make earlier.
One second. No,
it's the point I wanted to make earlier.
No.
Look how many people cut me off.
Let me finish, man.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like here, it's on two fronts. So we're here, and the representatives of our country, whether it be Jamaica, whether it be Nigeria, Barbados, or wherever, come here to ask for reparations. So that's governments, right? And then we've got us here, the Rastafarian community with the Nation of Islam fronting for the reparations march that we do over here, right? And everybody else who joins in, right? Yeah. And we're saying that's on two fronts we're supposedly fighting, right? So that's two sets or two times we're trying to do reparations. One, our governments are doing it, and two, we've organized ourselves in whatever community you could say we have, and we're doing it there. So like, and I know even in both, the likelihood, is that we're not going to get nothing. And the whole point is for me is that the bill that is labeled at them costs the whole country of England, and I don't think they can afford it.
All right, can I make 2 points?
The Africans apologize. Are they gonna join in and give us part of the reparation as well? Nations apologize.
Please, can I make 2 brief points? The first point: if you want to know who your ancestors are, if they were enslaved, you can literally take a DNA test. It's not rocket science.
Those DNA tests ain't accurate, though.
All right. Secondly, this is the second point, and then y'all cutting me off all day.
No one has slave DNA.
A better way to get the
no one has slave DNA.
No, you have slave ancestors that were enslaved. Though is your brain not working? Go to 23andMe. Your brain's not working.
How is that
proven? Your brain's not working.
How is that proven in DNA? Explain.
Is your brain not working? It can show you the actual ancestors.
No, just listen to what he's saying, though, Afro.
What's the mitochondrial DNA of a slave?
Are you not listening? I literally just told you.
What's the slave haplogroup?
Or the Y DNA.
Should I go easy on him, or should I?
let me say this.
Allow him, allow him.
Yeah, please, goddamn. Now you can literally go to 23andMe and type your name.
It's not accurate though, bro.
All right, well, look, that's on y'all. Listen, I found out who my ancestors was, and that's that.
But it could be false.
I don't got to debate with y'all.
And who are they?
Secondly, though, let me say this about the Reparations UK initiative. If you increase the number of descendants of UK slaves in the UK and you get more of them as elected officials, you can pass legislation that benefits.
What he's doing.
You don't know that?
I don't know what he's doing.
Make that last point.
Because you're African, that's why you don't know.
Make that last point.
Yes, the point is, David, this is the point. Please listen up. In the UK, same thing with the US though. If descendants of UK slaves increase their numbers and increase the amount of elected officials that are descendants of UK slaves, they can pass legislation that benefits them. Really, it's simple democracy.
Why can't you do that in America?
Actually, let me give you an example of what we did in America. We can look at the California Reparations Task Force.
I was about to ask you that because California they passed a bill to give reparations, so he's right about that.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, family.
Well done.
Has anyone got anything?
They paid a bill to California to give reparations.
Y'all don't even have HBCUs in the UK.
They did what? Sorry.
Can you tell us?
To pass the bill to give reparations to
a bill
in California. Yeah.
A bill to give reparations.
Yeah, California.
So they ain't got it then.
What's that?
They haven't got it. They passed the bill. So that's something that's yet to happen.
They're in the process of it.
Okay.
No, that's the point. That's the point that Afro made. I'll just piggybacking.
Yeah, but that's not a good point. That's not a good point.
You ain't even did that in the UK.
That's not a good point.
He just made a point.
Hold on. Do you think our reparations application is in the process?
Huh? Why you didn't do that in the UK though?
I'm saying, do you think our application? One second, man. All of our countries and governments and blah blah blah, we do this. So this is
you don't.
No. Many countries they're saying that people are not owed reparations.
No, bro. They've already worked the logistics out years ago. Once you got colonized by someone, you deserve reparations. Let's stop the stupidness.
No, I'm talking about the sentiment with these elected leaders. They're saying that, just get over it. Many of you lot are not owed reparations.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know their owed reparations. That I can agree with, right? Because when we go on the reparations march, it should be represented by more people, yeah? But they're just either not interested or just don't really give a fuck, yeah?
Brother,
because that's the society. One second. That's the society we live in. What you mean about
brother? You could change the society you live in, brother. You could be an influencer.
I can't change the music. One second.
Can you pull the mic away from your mouth a little bit?
I can't change the music. I can't change the environment that I live in. Right, we were all talking about it.
Yeah,
earlier,
you can't even stop the trans for fuck's sake.
Sniper, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So I made my points. I'm not well versed like yourself, yeah, and I know that because I've been watching these streams for a long time. But is anyone paying attention to BRICS? Because I know you're gonna know what that is.
A bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So,
what it is all these things are businesses, isn't it? So we're just looking at business mergers.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
What in regard to BRICS, right?
Yeah.
So you don't trust
it. The UN is no different from NATO. It's no different from the African League. It's just
isn't that usually anchored by special interests?
This is basically more steps towards
a new world order.
Come on, this is where it is. So it may look awkward and whatever, and it's all scripted in a way. So this is all just the reshuffling of the old and bringing in the new. That's what's happening, man.
Can I just ask all the people out there, right? If there was reparations given out and your family didn't get any, what would you do? How would you feel?
I'm more concerned about the Commonwealth countries from a UK perspective, getting the booster. As I said, we've had COVID and it's been devastating for us. So, as I said, I just spent 3 months in the Caribbean, and it was, I was a part of an organization that was claiming to help all the islands. Pagan thing. Do you know what I mean? I was freelancing them for 2 years. So my thing is just like, how do we build up places like the Caribbean? It's devastating, and Africa. But to be honest, I think Africa is on things from my experience of being there. I'm not saying it's like being online.
But since you know the answer, we got to reverse the brain drain.
Africa's got everything already. Africa's already rich.
Africa is on things. I'm telling you. Like, I was in Tanzania. Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was in Tanzania for 8 months during COVID. And you got everything there. And then when I went to, so that was in COVID. When I went to Guyana, which has got oil, and there's loads of investment going into Guyana.
Jeez.
You know, there's a lot going on there. It's so behind. It was just heartbreaking. I was like, oh my God, like I preferred Africa when I was in Tanzania, because you can get an Uber or, you know, a boat taxi. That might sound basic. No, but
I know what you mean, though, sis. Yeah,
it might sound really basic, but I'm just saying, in Guyana, you can't do that.
But in Barbados, it's different. The only difference between here and there is hotter and there's more black people.
So, in regards to Barbados, what? Sorry,
I said, my mum had a stroke, right? And rather than her wait in the queue here, I went to Barbados. She was straight in there. They had all the top equipment and everything. Barbados Foundation.
I just came from Guyana. My mum's got cancer, and she was deliberating to come back here. And obviously, you know, the NHS is all madded. Like, her team was ton up there because she's paying privately. But that's if you got money.
No, not in Barbados. That's what I'm saying. In Barbados, free medication for pensioners. Everything there was free. My mum was on the Fred mill. They had her wired up to a machine. They see print out on the computer. It was all free. It was all free.
From my understanding, and you need to educate me on this, like there's a social housing thing in Barbados, and there is, but I have a really good friend who went back to Barbados from here, and then when he describes the situation there, like, you know, I don't understand, like, why is the Caribbean not growing their own crop?
Listen, right?
I'm going to Barbados.
Barbados is wicked. I'm going to emigrate.
Yeah, it sounds like it's got a better system.
Barbados is
here
wicked
at the moment.
You know, they're now starting to do their own medical marijuana. They're going to start doing all that kind of stuff. I love it. I go 3 times a year. Do you know what I mean? I go 3 times a year. And I tell you what, right? My mum got better treatment medically free in Barbados than here in England on the NHS.
I can totally relate to that.
I can only go by what I know. You know, Barbados, they started tearing down all the things to slavery years ago. And I'm talking about years and years ago. Started putting up all the Black history stuff years ago. Took down Trafalgar Square, took down Nelson. So when they started doing it here, I thought, okay, then that's old school because we done it years ago.
Yeah, Barbados is ton up. And I know your president, she gets a lot of flack, but, you know, she's
my mum get free bus travel. Do you know what I mean? Free bus travel, electric buses. Do you know what I mean? Buses, the Wi-Fi at your bus stop that you can plug in your phone and charge your phone at the bus stop. So I can only go by the way I was raised and what I know.
We ain't even got that.
You come from a middle class background.
Yeah, I do. I can't apologize.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like no. Even me in Guyana.
That is part of the history of Barbados as well.
I've heard the female president. She sounds really good to me. When I listen to her when she does speeches and stuff, she's very intelligent.
She's a great orator.
Mia Motley's a G, yeah. Mia Motley's a G. She's a G.
She's a great orator, but she does get
so not all Caribbean islands are different, innit? They have different histories, right?
Yeah.
So to a great extent,
Star was live. Star was live now, you know.
Huh?
Yeah, her women like her too.
No, Sarah Garvey's live.
Yeah, because he was here listening, innit?
Where's he live?
Probably is.
Let me land. He had a scheduled interview. So the reason why I know so much is because I researched when Kevin Samuels died because I thought he was killed. So I know all the people that talk about this space, and I dropped the space out. I was like, oh my God, this is toxic. I did go on social media for a whole 10 months. Since this drama. So this guy, Mike TV, is doing an interview with him right now. It just come up because I got the notification.
Put it on, review it. JEDI, review it.
I've heard of Mike TV.
It's JEDI's channel, innit?
Yeah,
but he's on now.
Review it live.
I'll wait till he's done and I'll review after his live stream.
And JEDI, why y'all won't team up with Sarah Garvey though? I mean, when he go to the G Circle?
We're always asking the same dead questions.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be funny. When he part of the G circle, why y'all don't team up?
Nah.
He was a part of the G circle.
Are you serious though? Was that a serious question?
It wasn't.
Maku's waiting.
This guy's trolling. He's trolling.
No, it
He's
wasn't.
waiting
I know.
for
I
a
just,
headshot. He's sitting there
man.
waiting.
Diaspora, man. He just acts up, man. I like him though. He's funny though. But yeah, you're just a nutter, bro.
No, because I used to see y'all in the park together. You feel me? And when he with y'all when y'all stood up against the Islamics.
Maku, he's serious, Maku.
Sorry,
he's serious.
Yeah, didn't he stand
I know
up?
he's serious.
Yeah.
But as I said, man, I'm indifferent. I like people's different opinions and that. I like to challenge them. I like to beat them up a little bit. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have to be held back. But yeah, man, it's all good, man.
Yeah. I hope this. To be honest, I hope to see him on this panel one day, real soon.
Who? Sarah
Garvey, yeah.
Oh man,
He was there
I
earlier.
said he was probably in the background, watching. Like it's just a normal thing for him. He's been doing that for years. He used to be on this podcast. He used to jump on. He used to
come in the side chat.
Used to.
And are y'all against going to the park anymore? Y'all won't ever go back to the park again?
Well,
everybody's going live.
Maybe
Sibian's gone live as well.
Yeah, it's a different world now, I guess.
So Jenny, I don't like Obsidian.
I don't know none of them.
Yeah,
I just looked at my YouTube and I'm just looking at what pops up.
Who was that one talking with the Batty Man voice? A weird voice, like
Anton.
That was horrible, man. Scary.
But Obsidian's funny because
like
he
a
plays
tranny,
music as well, and he's got a tongue-in-cheek sort of.
Yeah, but I thought he's on Pearly's payroll.
It sounds like it though. I came across somebody called Tommy. Can't remember Tommy who, but Tommy somebody.
Sotomayor.
Or whoever it is. The one that likes the wine.
That's Sotomayor, yeah.
Oh, I like him.
Or as you would say, Sotomayor.
Yeah.
That's it from early. I like him.
Do you like Tommy?
Yeah, I think he's great. I think he's funny. I like him.
Sniper.
That's why I said he's Sarah. That's what Sarah reminds me of. Yeah, he reminds me of Tommy. Yeah.
He's funny.
No, Jenny likes Tommy Sotomayor. Sniper talk.
No, it's fine, man.
I don't know. Don't forget, I don't know nothing about him.
It's funny how you don't like him, but you like Sarah. They're very similar.
Tommy is disgusting.
Hey, Jedi, you're a madman, you know.
What do you mean it's disgusting?
What's in that? What's that in the brackets there, Jeds? Jed with Bubblesphere, yeah. You're a madman. What is that? What the John Wick film's called?
No, man. That's what we in, man. You're in the Bubblesphere, man.
Okay.
Bubbles on the channel. Bubbles on the channel. Like, what's going on? Huh? You got a
Don't make a move, man. We got darts. We got darts on you, trained on you from the bushes.
Jeez. Right.
We have a motherfucking problem.
We have a problem.
Let me ask one question. Just the only reason I'm asking is because we talking about Sarah Garvey. From that same era, is Prospect Fire Bengi still active? Do he still be online?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Prospect's
a Muslim now, bro.
Oh, you Muslim now?
What is that?
Prospect's a Muslim now, fam.
I don't know anything named so.
Prospect is a Muslim.
Now he is.
I thought Prospect was Rastafarian.
He's a Bilal.
Yeah, it was.
No,
he's not Rastafarian no more.
Call him by his real name, man. Issa Bilal. That's it, man.
Just has been arrested for a megaphone.
All right, well, look, Prospect, you can always come back home to Rasta family, really. Much love to you, King.
Nah, he shaved off, man.
He's a Muslim for real, man.
Yeah, man. You should come back to my Benji, my lad.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
My Benji, my lad.
I'm speechless.
Baba Shanti and them thing there, is it?
Yeah, well. I've had real Naya Bingi asking me what the hell is a fire bingi because they don't know. Interesting.
But didn't he interview that Tommy man as well?
No, yeah, but let's respect Prospect though because he did stand up I remember he had
And it
that.
was a soft
movie.
interview.
Where,
You're
why
asking
you-
the wrong
Sorry.
people. Well,
Is that you became? Is that why you became Rasta?
yeah,
Because
clearly
of
not.
respect, huh?
Clearly not.
Oh.
Clearly not. But
Hey,
I
what you
wanted
say?
to
What, you're a
say-
Rasta, yeah?
Oh,
You're a
when they
Rasta,
had
yeah?
the first family, y'all remember that first family movement? Do y'all still got that over in the UK?
Forever Family.
Just stop it.
Oh yeah,
Forever
Forever
Family.
Family. Y'all still got the Forever Family movement?
First family.
That was respect and
Is
Mega
that what
Man
you're
and
gonna
that
do?
still.
Yeah.
That wasn't.
It's just disrespectful every direction.
That wasn't Trill's thing. It's still.
No, I'm saying that movement's still going on though, family.
You just don't
I
rate
think
it.
so. You'd
Yeah,
have
much
to
love.
Instagram
Much
that one there still.
I respect that.
This guy really knows his stuff, though.
Now you
Yeah,
got
yeah,
two
choose him,
profiles. Sis. What's going on?
Yeah, there's two of you, Shayla V.
Oh my god. No, my phone rang. Do you know me taking my house and I've been talking to you lot?
We got you in stereo.
Hey, they got to kick one of them profiles,
Lord.
man. It sounds bubble.
Alright, I'll jump out and I'll come back in.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'll just kick one.
Hello?
Did you
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
that,
you're good.
Shayla V?
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, just did a fucking whopping kick there, didn't he?
The Martin guy, he really knows his stuff.
He was what? Sorry.
He knows the stuff, innit? Like he's been preeing up the London thing.
Who's that? Which one?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
the dollar sign.
Oh, you mean
yeah,
Afro diaspora?
Yeah,
No,
Afro, man.
no,
you guys have been...
his information's jaded. Because when you're
That's why,
talking
man.
to us, when you're talking to us, I mean, we can verify if what he's saying is true, and it's not. So, like, well,
You got keep. You know why, bro? Gotta shut at them. I pre the dollar sign. You get me? Shut at them. I pre the dollar sign. I shut at them. You see me? I give them time.
I don't even know what he's
Man,
saying.
but
Money, I'm better from the mind.
He's still calling man. He's still calling man respect for Abingi. Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
No,
We're
but
not there anymore.
What you call? What you say his name was?
Man.
That's
You
not
know
3
the new
years ago
clone
now.
rest, man. They
What you
clone
say his
respect.
name was, Maku?
The Muslims cloned respect.
Issa
They're
Bilal.
getting out
Issa
there.
Bilal, man.
The Muslims cloned respect. They stole the real
Why you
respect.
laughing?
Man said Issa Bilal.
Yeah.
Sniper.
He stood up for his race, though. We gotta still respect him.
Yes, sis.
He stood up for his race.
I'm listening, sis.
No, all I'm saying is that he's come in the space and he knew what he was dealing with. He didn't come in ignorant, even though he come across that way.
Yeah.
Like he knew, like he's dropping, he knows the history.
I'm hip a little bit, yeah, man. I know who y'all is.
He's probably been
Oh,
watching
history
in the
of. I
bushes
know,
for
man.
years.
Look,
Nah, but what Maku's saying is he
we
got it all
so many
twisted.
fans. There's so many fans out here. What am I supposed to do? What, verify every single one of them? No. Yeah, I hear you.
At least other people are paying attention.
I'm not signing off.
Shaw, he wasn't giving him slack about the information. He just got it all twisted up. That's the
Well, look, how am a fan of Maku when I'm trying to get Maku to leave Islam? How am a fan of Maku? Please tell me. I got love for Maku. That's the uncle. But come on.
I'm trying to help him, man. I'm trying to help him, alive.
No, but I'm saying you have to salute him in a way because he got a bit of fire, but he knows what's
in his belly.
Yeah.
Well, me personally, I like my fans humble, so I don't know. Anyone can claim or do whatever he's doing.
Respect him. He's talking
No,
history.
he's a respect fan.
That was was a part of gang. Come on, you know that's banned.
Yeah, big up Afro, man.
You have to big him up, man.
Big up,
The whole panel.
Nah, but he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to change the name because he's been watching Pearly Things.
Don't big up man for free.
Because he's got Afro, he can still watch OnlyFans. One more time, man. Still love y'all, you know.
Afro Diaspora News too. God damn, that's a hell of a guy. Really.
To find out he was subscribed to Pearly Things was amazing.
Oh man, it's a mad one still.
It's the Patreon, babes.
Pure Patreon and everything. No, man. Big up, man.
You can tell he fantasized about that Caucasian woman. He can't stop bringing her up. You see that? He's not even talking about her. You know what I mean? He can't stop bringing that Caucasian lady up.
It don't come up on my recommended. Anyway, let's go back.
You got me there.
All right.
It's all good. I like that.
Afro, it's okay. You're just evolving, Afro. That's what it is, man. It's all right. Just embrace it, bro.
Embrace it, man. There's nothing
Don't
wrong.
worry, cuz, man.
No, even if you turn up tomorrow and you said, listen, I fell in love with a ginger
Milk of magnesia.
Milk of magnesia Empress, yeah. Mazungu, thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing.
No judgment, man. No judgment.
No judgment, thank you. And it wouldn't probably surprise me. Let me.
But we don't really care about all that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, but he does. He does though. He's serious about that.
Who's serious?
Afro.
Because when has Becky ever been the oppressor? I just want to know.
God. Yeah, Afro doesn't want white people at the barbecues.
Oh yeah, definitely not there. But I'm not racist or nothing like that.
Hey, Dukes, you can't invite him to your barbecue, fam.
Oh yeah.
I said it on your panel, and Jedi said the same thing. It's like, especially with the COVID and the Black Lives Matter stuff, I listen to the opposing view all the time. Wow. And Jedi made this point, which it really hit to me. There's people that I don't agree with their politics, but I like them, and I like people that stand on their square. So as a half Jamaican woman, I fucking love Sizzler because he stands on his square. Do you understand?
Kalonji.
Like he don't bow down. So I can appreciate someone like Douglas Murray. Does that mean that like I agree with him? But he will just bad up a man one time with his little bloody self. And he will bad up the gay community in the same breath. Doesn't mean that I agree with all these politics, but I like him. So that's why when Jedi was saying, is Jedi here?
Yeah, summer.
Yeah. So when Jedi was saying what he was saying, I got what he was saying, his sentiment. You know, there's people that you can...
But you know what Sizzler said, though? Rasta man don't apologize to nobody, guys.
Come on.
Yeah, Jedi got me cussed for nothing though the other day. All I did was sit on a panel, and apparently it was all my fault.
What happened? What did you do, Juice, man?
What happened?
What happened, Juice?
Well, a certain lady that he argued with, I ain't even saying the name because I don't want to get dragged into it too much.
Hold on. Was you on the panel with this person?
No, I was on the panel just with everybody else the last time Auntie Jenny was on.
No, I'm saying when you was getting addressed about it, was you on the panel with that person?
No, they went and done a live stream, and then they did a bomber clot, rasclot, and apparently that was that dirty fucking gummy sitting up on the panel. He had a go at me, and I was like, "Fucking hell!" Yeah. So thanks a lot, Jedi. You got me fucking dragged for nothing.
But is it? But do you think that's like a warped view of reality when you have a person that's gonna curse another person just because you're on the panel?
Yeah. Some people make you relevant even when you've moved on. Yeah.
Wait, people have done that today, though, man. They'd say, "No, you can't. You shouldn't chat with this one, and you shouldn't interview this, that, or the other." I make a point of speaking to people that I actually disagree with on purpose.
I'm just saying, welcome to the Continental.
Someone wants me and Auntie Jenny to have a boxing match.
Oh God!
I think Jupiter should go on Auntie Jenny's show.
I wouldn't mind going on there if she wants me on there. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
We might not agree though on some things, and we might agree a lot on others. Yeah,
I think so.
But is there a distinction between professionalism or being work and personal? Do you make that distinction?
Yeah, if you're going on and you're talking about views, you should stick to views. You don't bring your personal life into it, do you?
I think that was the question for Bill.
Message.
Was that today again, bro? What was the question?
Yeah, do you make a distinction between personal and business? Like having a person on a podcast as opposed to being actual. Okay.
Or snitching about
negotiations. I don't need to be, or we don't need to be friends for you to come on, or for me to go on your panel or anything. It's probably better if we have opposing views because it makes the conversation better.
Yeah. Can I just big up Veli? Because like I've seen his channel, and you know, there's some stuff, like I said with Jedi, about how he felt about, you know, people with opposing views and just the way they bad up people, he can respect them. Like with Veli, I have to give him a bit of props. The whole panel was against him, and he had some salient points that should be considered in regards to Sarah Garvey. So I'm not one way. I'm just trying to be in the middle. And, you know, Veli came up and took some slack. And I think the points needed to be addressed.
Man, fuck Veli,
But I'm also impartial to the.
Fuck that nigga, man.
Yeah, but you said that.
Nah, but
Fuck Veli as a record label or staff in the crew.
Yeah.
Was that
Mad.
If you
Man
fuck
was
with
onto me,
Veli,
yeah.
fuck you too.
Fuck you
Get
too.
me? You know, Excel.
Excel.
Get me?
Mad.
Hotel.
Hey, Veli, man.
Renegade rap.
Fuck it up.
Michael mucked up your thing there.
Yeah, true.
Man was getting his flowers and he just.
It's the true and the true only, man. Man, know where you are, motherfuckers. Know where you at.
Hey, Vel was smiling and everything, man. You just messed it up, man.
It's a motherfucking graveyard, man.
You just messed it all up.
It's a motherfucking G-Morg, man.
My man was in the background smiling, you know, just he perked up.
Is this not why you were here?
All right, man. Yeah, man. I'm back, man. What we doing? Huh?
Just quickly do a sneak peek, like even if it's dead, we just lock it off. Let's see Wagwan with Sarah. He's talking to this guy Mike TV.
Jedi say he ain't gonna do it live.
No, it's live now.
I say he's gonna wait till later.
No, it's live now. It's live right now.
No, I'm saying Jedi say he's gonna wait till later.
Hey, Sarah doing a disservice to our community by not coming over here and debate. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
With,
really, can't be streaming and bad man streaming. Like, what is this?
Yeah, really. I really believe that.
No, man.
And really,
the boundaries are too slack
Can't we be nosy? Can't we just do a little 5 minutes? And if it says,
hold on. He probably not
gonna
talking shit about.
Nah,
That's probably why.
I don't believe in like I'm live streaming, and then my live stream.
It's your
live
platform.
streaming someone else's thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's fair. It's not ethical. I wouldn't like it. Someone did it to me. Let him do his thing, and then we can review whatever content he's got up there.
But at least you're aware he's on my TV. So
but he's going to take trips around maybe some of the content creators that are more favorable to his side to spread his, do you know what I mean? Bolster his viewings, his subscribers, his narrative. It sits more with what he's trying to say, innit? Like he's not really trying to be what I'm trying to be. I'll go to places where they disagree with, man.
My TV, he was the one that broke Kevin Samuel's death. So how I know him, as I said, I deleted all my social media apps until this news story. So he broke the story, and he is intellectual. He's a mixed race guy from America. He's intellectual, but he just spins a narrative. Like he sticks with a narrative, he spins it, there's no nuance. I can't really rate people like that. That's why I like your platform, because it's an open discussion and then you can get both sides. So Jupiter, you was on Obsidian's channel. Obsidian's on Pearly's payroll. Like it's just one narrative. If you ask one question against Pearly, he's just gonna dish you, he's gonna do the most. Like,
look, and then you think you can smell Sarah and like be like, bro, come rap with us about this.
I don't know. I've been watching him for a few days now. I find him comical. He makes me laugh.
He makes me sick.
Yeah, send him a message, tell him come past, and man, let's rap about it. So he could put that white woman out there, and we could, boycott her and spread that message, and come back together as family.
We got 2 Americans in the house.
He got my vote when he said, "Why can't we date fat white women? Because we date fat black ones." And I was like, "Yes, I'm a fat white woman."
But that's what I'm saying. Ask David.
You know, in the Continental mocking the thing. It's just a mockery. I think
what's that like?
No, it's fine.
No, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
I said you lot are in the corridor of the Continental. Yeah.
Say that again, sorry.
In the corridor.
Well, you would have had to see John Wick to understand the reference.
Yeah, I understood. But what I'm saying is, I think the Pearly's comment is not the issue. Even Sarah's not the issue. It's the hypocrisy. And the reason why it's really important to talk about contracts, the YouTube business. A lot of people see like YouTube as a way to do stuff, and it's important to have these conversations. There's so much spin-offs that are so important. it's not if Pearlie's racist or not racist. I don't really care about that. Sarah pagan, we don't know, but it's just the backlash and all the other stuff that comes with it. You know, the YouTube business, and let's be real, Black relationships have been put on the forefront in regards to this Manosphere stuff, and the only issue I had with the Manosphere as a Black woman, and I'm fair and I'm balanced, yeah, I thought there was salient points and there's stuff that needed to be addressed. But the men in the Manosphere before Pearlie never took into account slavery, and then Jupiter would disagree, civil rights, feminism, all the historical events that led for them to get those talking points. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'd have empathy for Black men as a Black woman and what's been said, but then the guys on the front line on YouTube would never take this into account. But then now, Pearlie's on blast. A lot of these leaders, now they want to talk about slavery. Now they want to talk about this and that.
Progress, though, sis. That's a sign of progress.
How do you see that as a sign of progress? That's just ridiculous, bro.
Brother, it's a sign of progress because before they wasn't even
from this little. Come on, man. Like,
but then to me,
yeah, but if you want slavery discussed, and it took her to do this for it to be discussed in a bigger audience, it's a good thing, right?
No, but this is but there's a difference. This is propaganda.
Yeah, Jupiter, I'm not saying that was the issue. I'm saying I saw Kevin Samuels and I thought, oh yeah, he's got some talking points. I thought he was disrespectful at times.
Yeah.
But I still felt there was some, and the thing is, he used to have monologues. So like, Pearlie just doing some basic shit.
The propaganda part,
stuff.
But you do realise the Manosphere is talking about all women, not just Black women.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people that propelled Pearl, this is why Black people are talking about it, was the Black Manosphere. And there was a white space, and they didn't own her. They disregarded her and dissed her.
So she found her niche in this community.
And
so
David,
I don't have a problem with all of that. Sorry.
What?
No, go on. Sorry.
Speak about the propaganda part, David. You said it's propaganda.
Yeah, it's propaganda. That's the problem that I have. It's not serious, man. We have real life issues that we're dealing with. And the thing about it is that it's just a hypocrisy, because when there's serious issues that take place in our communities that are detrimental, that are destructive, we all just ignore it. We don't say a word, we don't kick up dust. But then as soon as you have a person that doesn't care really about what's going on, he calls her a colonizer, and all of a sudden everybody is just hollering about. Like, it makes absolutely no sense.
I get it.
Don't you think that shows that we should apply the same energy to these other situations, not just give a colonist a pass?
Who says she's a colonist, though? That's the thing. Like, these are strong words, you know.
No, by definition, she's a Caucasian from the U.S. That's a colonist by definition, brother.
Bro, please, bro, allow me with that, man.
I'm just talking about reality.
I think from my perspective, all this immediate stuff that we're talking about, the gossip side, it doesn't really mean anything. Like, I don't think
it's just a bag of noise.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's been a lead up. So she got her slot because she had the consultation with Kevin Samuels, la. And people, I'm not even looking at. I think I googled it the other day. I think it was like the first or second week in May that Kevin Samuels died, and then all this stuff is happening. And even JEDI, you might. I don't know your stance, Sniper. I don't know your stance, but he's someone that's had an impact, whether you liked him or you didn't like him. Do you know what I mean? So, and
so do entertainers.
Who are you talking about had an impact?
Yeah. Sorry?
Yeah, who did you say?
David, you missing that part. My bad.
Hello.
No, go on, JEDI.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was asking who you said had an impact.
Kevin Samuels.
So it's like we're dealing with this thing because you guys are talking about this now because it's Sarah. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're like, oh, sorry, we know, man. Like, we saw his pivot, he saw his grift, like, and that's why I feel safe to talk in this space, because you guys have experience with him. I don't have that experience, so I'm trying to work out if he's being genuine or not. But what I'm saying is that there is a lead up to this whole thing, and it's bigger than just the little gossip. The bigger thing is she came into a space, the Manosphere, which is a very polarizing, big space. It's not a joke thing. Do you know what I mean?
But the thing is, she
Man,
didn't go anywhere.
Schiffer said Samuels changed his life. This man's a guru. He's a genius. Schiffer came on here and said Kevin Samuels literally changed his life.
Oh yeah, don't believe Schiffer, for God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know if you can take him seriously.
Schiffer's been an Atlantean, a mermaid, a bloody black man, a white man. He's been everything. He has.
Okay,
but I don't even take people like Kevin Samuels. I never even watched him.
But David, I don't understand why you don't. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I don't want to overtalk the stream. It's not my.
It's all right.
It's okay. Go ahead.
The issue is that people keep waiting for heroes. Everyone's waiting for someone to look up to.
And is right on this.
Stop waiting for someone to look up to, man.
But David, the part I don't understand is why you don't understand that we gotta have, just like you asked me why we had the same energy for all the other things that we are experiencing as African Americans. My response is, bro, you're right. We need to have that same energy, but that don't mean we need to give a Caucasian a pass. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but what do you mean? Hold on a minute. So this woman didn't go anywhere. All she did was she opened up a platform.
She did.
She sat. All right. She went and listened to people. Yes.
No, she went from America to London.
That was for school.
What I'm saying is, she didn't walk in and go, right, all you black people have got to listen to me. She started up a channel and people decided to listen to her.
But that's not the point, though. The point is she got in the media and said that she is anti-reparations. Us as descendants of slaves, well, I'm going to just speak for myself. I'm against her. Let's boycott Pearl. She against us, let's be against her.
But what can she do? What do you expect from her?
Yourself on that, though.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I'm asking, what do you expect from us, though? Why do we keep supporting her?
No, the reason why people flock to Pearl's channel or to her studio settings is because her settings is such high quality compared to a lot of studio settings that people have over here, innit? So people want. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me finish,
high quality studios.
Wait. Let me finish, bro.
Like
I was saying,
we need that white woman.
Yeah, but I'm saying that people, whether it's good, bad, or whatever, innit? Yeah, but people was using the platform to try and boost their own platform. Obviously,
we know that.
That's why. That's like most of the people went on there because of the clout chasing thing.
Yeah,
it's basically the same show every week with the same questions and the fucking same answers. So
shouldn't we give that attention to platforms that are created by people of African descent instead?
But what if
they need to step up. Wait, hold on. They need to step up the studio settings, innit?
No, we need to step up, bro.
Whatever. We need to step up the studio settings.
It doesn't matter about the studio setting. It's about
the quality. Yes, and have the quality outputs to be able to create compatible content.
So it's about the message. It's about the message that's being propagated.
On the Caucasian. Let's not depend on the Caucasian. That's my point.
It's about the message that's being propagated.
All right, let David speak. What are you speaking about, brother?
No, it's about the message that's being propagated. It's not necessarily about your studio setting or anything like that. But my thing is that you're saying that we need to boycott her. Okay, then where do you draw the line? This is the question I asked you earlier. Because if you're gonna boycott her, she's not the only one.
But the thing is, David,
brother, we get in the. That's what I'm saying. We boycott them all. All right. Well, we boycott them all.
No. When you're finished.
That's all right. Sis, go ahead.
No. You're talking. You're fast. Go on.
But thank you.
Because I'm not saying that because you could have an issue with her. Let me just clarify this, Afro. You could have an issue with her because I asked you, okay, what do you think about a certain issue back in the States? And you said, well, you just say F them. But the sentiment is different because you're not just saying, oh, forget about Pearl. You're saying just boycott her altogether.
Yes, brother. When I said fuck them earlier, that's what I meant. I was speaking about boycotting her.
No, but I was also talking about the system, the construct that we live in.
If there's people here or anywhere else that are black who think that they can do what she's doing, go do it.
Exactly. That's my point right there.
To David, my thing is this. I don't give a shit if Pearly's racist. Yeah, that's just the thing that's ignited the conversation. My thing is from my perspective. So everyone comes from a different perspective. So Jupiter, you have your own perspective, and you have your own experiences, and I respect and understand that because I've seen your streams and I know your experience. Everyone has their own perspective, but from mine, I just see it as with Pearly, this situation, it's not about what she said. It's about the black manosphere who have talking points that denigrated black women, rightfully or wrongly. Pearly just come up in the thing and elevated past everyone else. And then I'm looking at the people in that manosphere and what they're doing. And
I kind of get what you're saying. Right. So I understand that there's a little bit of denigration, but it was against all women. It was against all women, and let's be honest about it. Some of them are acting like degenerates. Hold on. No. Some of the modern day women are acting like degenerates out here. They're sleeping around. They think that that they can have as many notches on the bedpost as they like, and it doesn't make any difference to their reputation. When actually it does in reality, right?
But respectfully, you're missing her point. Her point is that the men that were degrading black women were also black.
That's my point.
Can you hold on and let me finish? Can you stop interrupting? I was making a point.
No, but let me land with my point. The point is that this situation, to me, is not about if Pearly's racist. It's about the space that she educated herself. And the reason why I never subscribed to her, the only reason why I know Pearly is because she had the interview with Andrew Tate. And it's not because she's white. Do you understand? Because I'm a very open individual. I just thought she was inexperienced and she was just regurgitating talking points. I felt at least with Kevin Samuels. Wait, let me land, Juba. At least with Kevin Samuels, he was denigrating black women, and I had a load of friends say, "Oh, how could you like what he's saying?" We had debates about this. Do you understand? And I told you, Jupiter, on your stream, I have a friend of a friend who killed himself because Kevin Samuels died, and he wasn't no waste man. He was a £500 a day job guy, and then he turned out to be a passport bro. Went to Brazil in COVID, and COVID was mad. COVID was like a major psyop, and that's when Kevin Samuels got big. And
but this isn't about Kevin Samuels. Sorry, I've got to stop this. No. It's not. This is about just Pearly things. Yes, she went and learned stuff from Kevin Samuels. She paid the money. She learned the stuff. But so could have any black woman. Hold on. So could have any black woman. They could have gone out there. They could have done what she's doing. The fact of the matter is that the audience were the ones that were attracted to her. White women in their droves are not attracted to going onto that show. Some are, but not as many. Black women seem to be attracted to going on that show.
No,
Pearl surrounded herself with African American content creators, and that's what brought the audience to her.
No, but what's wrong with that? She's providing opportunity.
David, let me respond to that. The response is, what's wrong with it is exactly what the sister on the panel just told you. You had
no, but she said it's inconsequential. She said it's inconsequential.
No, I'm talking about the woman of African descent on the panel.
Yeah, she said whether she's racist or not is inconsequential.
Hold on,
I don't care about that.
Yeah, so that she's not agreeing with you, bro.
Brother, I'm
what
not.
I'm saying is, no, wait. What I'm saying is, let me just make 2 points, and then I'm going to stop talking because I'm still painting. All I'm saying is, what is pissing me off is not about Pearly. What I'm saying is, and Juba, you can agree to disagree, and we can go through that discourse. And because
she's talking about the bigger picture.
The bigger picture. And Juba, I came in your panel and I spoke to you about the future.
No, I agree with you. There may be a bigger picture.
But don't get me wrong, I understand your stance, and I'm not disrespecting you or whatever. And I know I'm not coming with that angle. I'm just saying that what we're talking, oh, so a guy with a contract, this, that, that, that. It's nonsense. It's nonsensical. At the end of the day, there's millions of people that have been impacted by Kevin Samuels. Everyone wanted to find the next, like Veli said, person that's going to save them.
Yeah, but Shayla V, don't you think there was a little bit...
Please, respectfully, Jupiter, and you know I'm respectful to you. I'm just saying. Yeah, so I'm not being disrespectful. What I'm saying is, what we need to start talking about is other stuff. It's not the nitty gritty of the contract. That's significant because you're on YouTube, Veli's on YouTube, this platform on YouTube. Then you start thinking about contracts, how it would work, and you start actually thinking about YouTube as a business. But there's so many different levels to this conversation. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck if she's racist. The problem I have is that the people who are supporting her and elevating her, they have a history of disrespecting Black women. Are there issues within Black women and Black men?
Yeah, but Shayla V, I think it's kind of all right. It's kind of baiting, right? But I think that Black women rushed to Kevin Samuels because they wanted to go on and argue with him.
But I'm not.
Right?
Okay.
And I think that's the same thing. That's the same thing with Pearly. They want to go on and argue with her.
Okay. Can I just? All I want to do, and I'm literally going to mute my mic. I have 3 salient points to consider on the broadest perspective. Yeah, the bigger picture. For me, I feel that there's a manosphere space that was originally formed from white people, right? And it's not a black-white thing. I'm not that kind of person. I try to be in the middle. And the people that founded the movement, oh, sorry, I thought you locked me up. The people that founded the movement, there's a guy called Anthony Dream Johnson.
Yeah.
He governs the whole manosphere. He's well over Obsidian and all these different people.
Yeah.
He quotes her. So let's move that away. The Black manosphere. So she said, oh, I don't want to be in the Black manosphere. But it's Black man that put her on this fucking square. Right? So what I'm saying is that my issue...
We're going to watch this. We're going to watch this, but look at it.
So there's 3 points I want to make. Is that there was a space and there was a movement online that was denigrating Black women, and Pearly surpassed them. Hence why Sarah's vexed. So what I'm saying...
Don't you think that's more down to management and obviously funding connections, however she's been able to
All I'm saying is that these Black men have been throwing Black women under the bus. They wasn't talking like, oh my God, we have a problem, we want to help you, i.e. like Sarah.
Yeah, but they weren't going at it from a business point of view like the same way Pearly's been at it for a business point of view of getting viewers and growing the channel. Their thing was just venting on how much they were disappointed in certain women doing whatever they're doing and blah, blah, blah. But I'm saying, obviously, because she's concentrated on getting funding, trying to build a studio as good as it can be and get the visuals right, that's obviously going to grow on the...
Yeah.
And with whatever help you got in the background, it's going to grow it quicker.
Listen, there's so many layers to this. And Jupiter, like, I'm not... Anyway, just play him. This one, I'm just saying, just consider the Black manosphere looks disgusting and stupid.
Right now, just.
Can I just say something, right?
Information earlier today that Just Pearly Things is planning to sue me for defamation. And I am here to tell you all that I will not back down from the truth. I have written and audio information to show Just Pearly Things to be a liar. She states in this article that I have been planning to take her down for months. And if I have, then why would you offer me a contract? Why offer a contract to somebody that you believe has been trying to do something untoward? So either she was telling the insider the truth, or she was telling the truth about the contracts.
Well, she obviously didn't know, but now she knows.
He said he was planning it.
Exposing her as a liar and a fraud in court. I received information.
You guys know he's reading that, right?
This is really.
What is this? This is, I'm not gonna lie.
David, you don't see nothing wrong with that?
Thing feels like a Z-lister Mason distraction. Like, yeah, oh yeah, you lot hold that and get involved.
The fuck is this now?
Exactly, bro. Propaganda. That's what I said.
They're all going to go now.
There's nothing really running here. I'm not gonna lie, man's trying to milk
rubbish, man.
I know.
Bro, guys,
You gotta stretch the work though, Jess.
Nah, you gotta create awareness. I feel it.
You gotta stretch the work,
put
man.
white lawyers on this. You about
Most
to
of
put
it,
Caucasian lawyers on. I feel
He just can't stop, can he?
I just want
I
to say,
feel Sarah Garvey. No, Sarah Garvey.
Excuse me, sir. I've just had information that
Trying to sound all formal.
I will not take these charges laying down, and I
intend to sit up.
The only thing that
You know what he
was
said, Jed?
army music in the background.
But you know
Nah,
something, right?
he should have had the Gaza music in the background, be big. But
Did you see who he had on there?
Do what you want to do.
But did you not see who he had on there as a picture?
No.
One of her ex-employees.
Well, I don't know.
Ex-best friend.
Why his background, right? He didn't like the diss about
The
it.
thing about it is, he's talking about he's suing her for defamation, but he called her a colonizer.
This picture
He didn't like the diss about going back.
Oh, he
to
saw
the
her.
ex-employees as well, right?
We do have a gentleman that was.
That's not this picture.
The girl with the afro is their ex-employee.
Oh, that's not nothing to do with this Sarah video.
No, she's suing him, though. David, you said
No,
it
what I'm
wrong.
trying to say is that he's put that up there. You know, he was
didn't,
talking
man.
before
I'm
about
saying
disgruntled employees.
Okay, well,
Why would you add her now?
He didn't put her up there.
Yeah, that's the war. That's the war games,
it up
though, aren't
there.
we? That's the war games, isn't it? Like, you know that Mike TV. Obviously, he's playing the same propaganda game. He's trying to build his channel and get as much views.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna make the thumbnails as spicy as possible, isn't it?
Earlier today,
My TV is a struggle streamer, and
I just think it's made that he's got her ex-employee up
I
there.
am here to tell you all that I will not back down from the truth.
He says
And
that.
her ex-best
I
and her
have
best friend
written
too.
an audio information to show Just Pearly Things to be a liar. She states in this article that I have been planning to take her down for months. And if I have, then why would you offer me a contract? Why offer a contract to somebody that you believe has been trying to do something untoward? So either she was telling the insider the truth, or she was telling the truth about the contracts.
You're the insider.
The
Both
two cannot be true. I look forward to exposing her as a liar and a fraud in court.
I stand with
People
Sarah
don't
Garvey.
realize when they lose themselves. That's the saddest thing.
No,
They
brother.
don't realize when they lose themselves, man.
David, you hating right now, brother. Really.
Bro, how am I hating, man?
Because Sarah Garvey is standing up against the Caucasian wildebeest, and right now I don't understand what problem you have. With
I'm not defending this girl, you know.
He needs to get the turtleneck back though, fam. The turtleneck and the black power chain.
And his little
the black
Africa
power
chain.
powers up the you get me? The African chain. Africa.
Yeah, Billy, he didn't
Right.
like
Africa.
this.
Africa though.
That he's
Yeah,
gone
I
back
hate
to
him.
recording in a car, right? So he's trying to prove that he's not recording in a car by standing in his front
Trying
room
to
by
speak
the
all
wall.
formal. Like, come on, bro, allow it.
Why you?
So obviously, man's on the way to man's on his way to a business meeting, innit? Man's got the shirt on and ready to go, innit? Yeah. So obviously, quickly before man takes care of the other business.
Actually, he's in jogging bottoms underneath.
He's gonna put the top on and do a quick thing.
What do you mean he's got his speedos in the background?
Come on.
Oh,
Nah, I
man,
missed
cool.
something. No, what happened? Though? Why y'all?
Oh, he looked like he's reading from a prompter.
Why you doing that? I really don't. I'm lost.
Yeah,
right
he
now.
needs to get management, man. Obviously, Pearl and all them lots got management and
She got resources.
He needs to
Yeah.
get some staff. He needs to get some staff to start handling other bits
I'm
and
gonna be
pieces
honest, he's not
on his
smart.
side.
He
Did
does look a
Sarah
bit more
do something,
stressed
Leah?
though than normal.
I'm gonna be honest, he's not smart.
What do you mean?
No,
What do you
he's
mean
not smart. 'Cause-
I don't
Sorry?
get it.
What do you mean by smart? You mean intelligent?
Well, I feel like with him, the fact that the first thing he spoke about, he went on Anton's channel. People that Jupiter, we spoke about this. Anton is a pagan. He's a conservative. He doesn't agree with reparations. He does all this flashy
Yeah, but you
stuff.
don't have to agree with somebody to be a good interviewer. That interview
No,
he
but
done
what
with Sarah
baby,
Garvey put him right
babe,
on the spot, and he showed himself right up.
No, but Juice, what I'm saying to you, Juice, says if he was smart, he dropped the video and he had
He
no
should have
plan.
done, yeah.
If he was smart, like I'm telling you, I know the Manosphere because Kevin Samuels died last year. In my spare time, I researched it and I cut off all social media. I knew categorically, as soon as you jumped on that live, you fucked up because Anton Daniels is a pagan, and there's so much stuff out there.
But he tagged all
internet.
of them in a community post. He wanted them to get in touch with him.
No, what he done?
Yeah, maybe he didn't do his research properly.
He jumped on.
He didn't do his research properly on that one. There,
he jumped on the live, and it's Anton Daniels. He was the one that was there at Kevin Samuels' funeral. He didn't do his due diligence. I'm a researcher. I am an avid researcher. That's how you know Jukes have to drop little gems. He didn't sit down and say, do you know what, if I'm going to chat to the right people. He didn't let it rest.
That's the last one he should have gone on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs a team. He needs a team around him. He needs to hire some staff. So obviously, if he's taking care of every single... If he's taking care of...
We could be his team.
You can offer your services to him, man. Like there's nothing
man's
wrong
not
with that,
genuine
bro.
though.
But
How
I'm
can
saying
you be?
that.
How can you
Afro
back
man,
somebody
I
that's
think
not
you should
genuine?
email him. I think you should email him, Afro
He
man.
needs, if he's got a team or if he's got staff that work for him or whatever, then obviously they can be set tasks to handle, innit? Like, so any like things that he needs to reply to, any people that I need to jump on their panels or whatever, they can do a quick little research whether they're pro or anti. And he's worked from there.
Anton is one of the slave markets. You know, Jupiter, you read out this whole thing about Africans that sold out on your last stream. That's Anton. Anton will sell at anyone for anything.
That's
and he's known for that.
That's like, I didn't know him. I just saw him as like, yeah, that's a businessman.
Artie Jennings, this guy, he's been faking the funk and taking people's money. Like, I'm telling you,
I understand though that it's just business. Don't you get it?
I've been trying to say that for a while.
It's a business. Listen,
obviously, at the end of the day,
somebody was flirting to him, or some girl in the chat got upset, started cussing off the girl. He said, "No, she wants to flirt with me. Let her go ahead. She likes her chocolate, whatever." The girl just kept on paying money to compliment him because my wife, not mine. Everybody was paying to snap. No, this one was like, "No, don't disrespect the man's wife." He goes, "Say what you got to say, love. I love it. Say what you got to say. Money, innit?"
Anton is a
cash rules, man. At the end of the day, everyone. That's the reason, like, capitalism is here, isn't it? Like, we're trying to trade things.
Before his show start, right? He's advertising some kind of facial thing for his hair, some kind of facial wash and scrub or something. You can go and subscribe and mention whatever, and you get 15% off. He has that as soon before his show starts. Business. It's business. And it was actually Sarah that said that he was planning it. That he stopped working to her for the 3 months. So whoever he's, you know, when he said, oh, Pearl said that he was planning it for 3 months, he's the one that said it. He's the one that said it. So of course she's going to.
No, he didn't say he was planning against her. He just said he wasn't working with her.
But he was.
He didn't say he's plotting to take her down, though.
Yeah, but he was.
No, he did say it in a roundabout way. But he didn't say it verbatim and straight out.
Yeah,
what
exactly.
He was,
so he didn't say it then.
What he said was that he'd been having whispers that he thought that she was a colonizer for about 9 months, and that he'd been talking to other staff.
I need to ask Jenny a question.
But he was still there 3 weeks ago, innit, with Melanie. So he lied
on Jenny, the whole stream I've been wanting to ask you this because he said he didn't mess with Pearl for 3 months.
Right.
So, and I've been on the fence. So, like, even in regards to Pearl, I'm not saying she's a racist. It's the outburst and what's transpired that bothers me more than anything. But in regards to him, I was like, hold on a minute. You was with Melanie King and NTR. And I wanted to ask you earlier, but everyone was talking. And
he lies.
So I feel like I need to know when they had that. Was that something that was 2 months ago? Then they pushed the content out later?
No. You can go and then see when they was out there live. No. It was done all at that time.
Okay, so on that basis, I'm still not going to throw him under the bus, and I still don't stand on the position to say Pearl's racist.
No, what I'm trying to say he's a liar. That's proven.
Okay, so in that respect, Auntie Jenny, I thank you for saying that. But the thing is, it's just the bigger picture is the narrative and the amount of people that is collective in this thing that has been dissing black women. Do you understand? And even Obsidian, sorry, Jupiter, I don't like him. Do you understand?
Yeah, you don't have to apologise to me. Everybody's got different tastes.
Hey,
I think some people, when people watch podcasts, right? Some people watch it for entertainment. Some people watch it for life skills. I don't watch it for life skills. Nobody on the podcast can tell me that I really want to learn. Unless you want to do those YouTube, like how to fix the washing machine, or how to do the battery in your car's thing that you press. Do you know what I mean? Your sensor, things like that. Yeah. But you see, Kevin Samuels, I didn't get it. I thought everybody said he's against women. Did he make them phone up? No. I used to sit there and think, oh my God, how can they phone up? They're so stupid. Why would you phone up a guy and say something stupid? And what people fail to realize, right, is that I realized because I sat there and I thought, why is it that these people keep on coming on Pearl's show?
But
Do you know
Jenny,
she don't ask them, she don't make them come on. They volunteer to come on. We want to come on your show and talk our rubbish. And then you know you're
That's why I
get
say we need to
stop.
Can I just give Auntie Jenny? Don't get me wrong. I've been a bit like, what's going on with Auntie Jenny? But you know what? You said something, and this conversation's been really good. You said something in your live stream. Make sure whoever you follow, you do your due diligence. And I'm a person, if I like someone, I have to know them inside out to really put this person on one point. Like I've been watching this speaking.
Auntie Jenny already said you could do research, but you don't know somebody's heart. She said that already.
You don't, but you still see. And Jupiter, wait a minute, but Jupiter was saying Akala, she don't like him. Jupiter, we had that conversation.
Yeah.
And I said to you, do you know what? You're wrong on that. And you know, I'm reasonable. I will shut up. Put on you.
Akala. No, what was doing that?
She didn't say she didn't like him. No, wait, let me just. She didn't say she didn't like him.
Okay. No one cares anyway, man. So what?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to put. I'm not trying to put you in a problem.
It's that nobody makes these women go up there. They're black, white. They're indifferent. They turn up. They turn up half naked. I'm quite surprised when they turn up.
I keep on telling you, Auntie Jenny, leave the half naked women alone.
You get them all proud. I had a girl on there, right, 18 years old, right, proud that she slept with 4 men. I had to just shut up. Shut your mouth about you coming on there and you tell everybody all over the internet. I told her that not to be proud of. And I thought, why would you come on there and do that? And that's what the women do. Nobody makes them come on. I had a girl.
That's a whole different issue, man.
The girl was a
That's just a clout chasing thing, isn't it? People are clout chasing and want attention.
And I gave the girl to these other people. The girl come on, and she was a virgin. And when I praised her for being a virgin, I mean, she's an accidental virgin, and she got up and she left because I was praising her for being a virgin in her early 20s, and she got vexed and she left. But the one that's went out there and said, "Oh well, no, I can't be judged by my vagina. There's more to me than a vagina. My vagina can't be that important." She stayed to talk her rubbish, and I was like, "Why?"
So why was the virgin upset?
Because I praised her and told her well done.
Well, probably because she didn't want to be to focus around her.
One second. What she look like, Auntie Jenny?
I saw that look.
For you.
You ain't gonna do nothing, though, Rick, man. Come on.
It does
she went for you, Rick.
Rick is always on cue, you know.
You just be looking at
all of her friends. She said all of her friends. I told her, your friends are lying to you. Your friends are only just because they can't get their virginity back. And next one, I know she was gone. She got my friends jealous of me.
Wow.
But the women come on there and talk rubbish. They come on there and say, "Oh, my man beat me. I've got no evidence." They come on there and say, "This one beat me. I've got no evidence."
But Jenny,
I don't get it. Why do they keep on coming back?
All right,
And
Jenny,
do you know what?
can I ask you a question?
All got something to sell. Even
Jenny, can I?
sisters got her own channel based on her stupidity.
Jenny, can I ask you a question? There was some girls in the beginning, because I don't watch Pearly, and it's not because she's white, and because, as I said, I'm international, right? I don't even come from that space, but I just thought she was inexperienced to talk on the matter, yeah? So that's the only reason why I didn't really deal with her. But there was some black sisters that went on the podcast. They have a platform called The MILF. So it's Nigerian sisters. There's like what they earn like 100K a day.
Man.
So they're all baby mamas.
No, nothing. Let me go on mute.
Was I on the same show as them?
Nah, she said they earn 100K a year, like, and they're professional jobs.
What,
no, but what I'm saying is
in pounds and naira.
Yeah, UK.
No, UK. But Sniper, why'd you say for fuck's sake?
So I don't understand. Why is a woman praised for her?
Everything I go on a foreign said in Nigeria and get the blame. Anyway, that's how
What I was trying to say, in the inception of Pearl's channel, there was stand-up black sisters. Okay, they might have the story of being married. Who you look?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Listen, what's up?
Someone's snoring.
I'm just bored, man. I'm sick of hearing this whole thing of people don't
All
realize.
right, so what do you want to talk about, babes?
Don't disrespect her while she's speaking.
No, it's fine.
Because you wouldn't want nobody to do that to you. That's what I'm saying.
No problem.
What's wrong with you lot, bro? What's wrong with you lot on the internet, man? Why y'all get so bold on the internet,
guys? Okay, so how do you want to...
Hold on. If you all shut her up, right, and then the panel goes silent, this is a talk show. Don't be so fucking rude.
It's fine. Stupid, it's fine. Stupid, it's fine.
All I'm saying is, I'm not chatting to the girl. I'm chatting to Afro. Listen, all I'm saying is, you guys need to realize one thing, and you guys keep on saying this thing, like black sister, bro. You see the stuff that coming out of black, oh my, bro. You see the stuff that come out of black girls' mouth. Why they're doing it, bro? Why? Why they're making man look bad? Because they're making black men look bad as well, fam. So why are they making their dad look bad and their mom look bad, bro? You hear the stuff that comes out of their mouth.
No, I agree with that, and that's why we got to raise our kids.
So
but you didn't have to disrespect her. She was making her point.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I wasn't even talking about her.
It's not a problem.
It's not even about her.
It's not a problem. We've been on the panel back and forth. I've been decorating my house, all sorts, listening to you guys. It's not a problem. Why are you snoring?
Because to me, it was me, bro. It wasn't you. It was me. All I'm saying is
no. Why
it's
are you
right,
asking?
you can make your point.
Because to me, just
no. We're talking to this specific guy that was bored and he's snoring.
It was me. All I'm saying is, because you're a good person here and you're doing what you're doing in a certain way, you're not going.
How you know I'm a good person? You don't know me,
bro.
Boy,
don't try to part with me, please. Listen, because you're saying that you're a good person here. Because you're saying that you're a good person here. And
I didn't say that. I didn't claim that.
No, cool, whatever.
Decent patois still.
Whatever. You're there trying to defend black sisters when they're out there sinking themselves, fam. I got 7 sisters, and any one of my sisters them do anything like that, I will clap them in their mouth from and tell them fix up.
Okay.
That's cool, bro, but you didn't have to disrespect her while she's making her point.
Let's have this conversation.
Business, and if women didn't do it, there would be no manosphere. So
I don't like chatting to you, bro. Stop
okay,
talking to me.
so
I'm not talking about
I'm just asking him this. Sorry, Mr. TV. I listen. I jumped on the panel. I thought you was really funny, really animated. You was cracking me up. Like I thought you was absolutely funny. So if there's anything I stand,
understand where I'm coming from, innit? I'm just sick of hearing this whole thing of people like man getting blamed for everything. What are we doing? We haven't.
I'm not blaming any man.
No,
listen,
you guys do unconsciously.
Did I say that?
I am. I'm blaming Afro man.
No, wait. No, Tupac. Let me ask you. Did I blame any man for anything? Why?
She's talking about the manosphere.
Doing what? I can play you something right now. Where, like,
she's talking about the manosphere and the sentiment and the narrative that comes from that.
Manosphere, bro. All that dumbness, man. Don't
No,
care about
no,
What
I
you
want
mean
to
there's
have a
no
conversation.
manosphere, man?
No,
bro.
I
don't care about none of that,
listen. I find this guy super entertaining, super passionate, and to me, he cares. Do you get what I'm saying? I only jumped on the panel because I really care about this
all
space.
I'm saying is that I'm not dissing you. Don't get it twisted.
Cool.
I'm not dissing you.
No
I'm just
problem.
sick of,
Don't care about manosphere.
This is great conversation, though, man. I like all of you, man.
No, I want to hear what he's got to say because
One second.
Can we all just get along?
Listen, I'm sick
No,
of
we don't have no beef. Like it's all good.
Listen,
please, one at a time. Please.
It's fine if I'm boring, but let's have the conversation.
All I'm saying is, I'm sick of
going. Let him talk.
Chill.
Listen, I'm sick of going on YouTube. I'm
chill, brother.
Just stay off of YouTube.
No, it's fine. Let him talk. It's no problem. Go on.
I'm sick of going on YouTube. I'm sick of going on.
Rick, chill out for a second, man.
No, let him talk. Let's have a conversation because I am pro black man. Like I get the space. Like so, let him talk. Go on.
Listen, all I'm saying, I'm sick of going on YouTube. I'm sick of going on TikTok. I'm sick of going on Instagram. And
He's on fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like an up boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable.
You lot budge, man. What's going on? How come no one is talking in that? What I want for you lot? Stop talking, man. What's happening there?
So we just say nothing.
Yeah, say nada, man. You lot are on proper ranting and raving. Let's have it cool, calm, and collected, one at a time. 50 people talking, and then it takes 10 minutes to let the moderator even cut through the overlapping.
It's your babe.
Come on, man. You lot just need to take a breath. Yeah?
Bro, all I'm saying is, I'm sick of going on Instagram. I'm sick of going on TikTok. I'm sick of going on YouTube and hearing black girls just cussing black men.
Don't go on there.
Listen, am I not talking?
Let him talk.
We're back to it again. Seriously.
No, baby, run the track, rewind, and come again.
I haven't got nothing more to say. I'm done.
Just move on. Just move on.
No, he's saying he's sick of it.
Just move on.
Sick of it.
Because he's just ranting. He's not making a point. He's just ranting.
No, let him land.
He's ranting. He's not making a point. He's just ranting.
He's been on the stream for some time, so he has.
It's calm. He's saying he's sick of seeing black girls chatting shit, blah blah blah.
Cool, we get
it. Then the man them getting the blame.
So ask him. All right, Jedi. I'm gonna ask you, Jedi.
They're directly cussing us, bro.
All right, Jedi.
Come on, bro. Who wants that, bro?
Jedi, is there anything I said in the stream that was disrespectful to black men?
No, you're good. You're good. You got your point misconstrued. You was talking about the manosphere in general.
Yeah, so my thing.
Hey, Jedi, no disrespect or nothing, but I tell this guy I said F is Manosphere, whatever you're talking about. But
come on,
that's
brother.
an American thing, fam.
That's what they call it, bro. That's not my thing,
shut
innit?
up, bro.
David's my brother, man. He's making a good point. That he's talking about the Manosphere because that's what these lot are into.
That's what they call it.
I'm talking about.
It's an appellation.
Do you know
whether you believe in it or not, that's just what they
agree with you. That
I don't know any man that believes in that manosphere. I don't know anything. I don't know any man that does it. Exactly. That's what I find really weird. Men right there following that.
That's why Rick's yawning.
That's what I say. Real men don't do social media like that.
Come on.
No man don't know that about no social media.
But the only thing, Jenny, is that we've had a major psyop with COVID. And that's how Kevin Samuels got into people's minds. I said on Jupiter channel, I had a friend of a friend who was mad successful, went to Brazil.
Wait. Can we?
He killed himself. This guy killed himself, like over Kevin Samuels. Like he's like, no.
That's what I'm trying to say. Why are people out there? Why are people out there? Because the guy's most.
We hear you, bro.
You lot are nuts, man. You lot are moving mad.
They've been going crazy all day.
Like I don't get it.
I saw that something fun. I saw Kevin Samuels as something fun. I can't imagine that somebody take what he says seriously and don't kill himself.
I didn't kill myself.
Go ahead, Jed.
Yo, listen. No, seriously, you're not gonna have to listen to the moderator, please. I beg you, yeah. Because one thing I was gonna say to you is, please, Shah, don't use words like K myself, Amira. You don't have to codify it because obviously these are some words that might be affecting the algorithm. You get me?
Oh, I apologize. Sorry.
Unalive is perfectly fine. You know, things like that. And when we talk about the C word, that's a very touchy thing. So when we use C word and psyop next to each other, it just might be, you know. So just think of
my bad. Sorry.
You know what I mean? We don't say vax, we say badge. So you got the badge, yeah. Like, you know, we switch it up. Just to let you know, because man. But talk freely, but just bear in mind certain keywords. Just try and free them up. I'd rather you swear than
My
say those
bad. I respect. Sorry.
It's like that every repel says the same thing to me.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm just trying to learn from people.
And just to let you know, I wasn't disrespecting you no way, girl. I don't like when Afro talk. I ain't got no time for him. And this other guy as well just talking rubbish in my ear over.
But that's how we feel when
Can I get back to this? Can I get back to this point that Shah was making? So there was a little virus happened, a little demic happened, and then you're saying that was a psyop, right? We're with you on that. And you're saying Kevin Samuels used that time to become like a household name, basically. A lot of people use that time to go viral. That was the.
I don't think he used it. I think the algorithm supported him.
He definitely used it, but it supported him too. Yeah.
Well, I heard someone say that he went to Tommy Sotomayor first and asked him if he could do a sort of like podcast in conjunction with him, and he said no. And then he went off on his own and became successful.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But so then so what's your theory now on the whole Kevin Samuels thing then? Sure.
Oh, okay. So firstly, I want to apologize. Sorry, I'm not used to doing streams. So I do apologize. Kevin Samuels, people don't realize his death date is coming up very soon. You know what I mean? It's like the 1st or 2nd week of May. So I'm impartial because I like to be balanced. So I'm not pushing a narrative of Pearl. I'm not pushing a narrative of Sarah. You know, Kevin Samuels wasn't perfect. He was on the grift. But I do feel there was an element of him. There was a little slight element that was a bit genuine. And I spent 3 months researching his death. I personally think he was deleted.
Yeah.
Applying to your new rules. Sorry, and I wasn't being conscious, so I can understand what you're saying. So I personally felt he was deleted.
Yeah.
And he set the thing.
What would be the main motive? Like from what you have gathered, what would be the motive of deleting him?
So I saw some stuff afterwards that I don't know if you guys remember, because as I said, for a man like you stand on your square and you know you're doing your stuff. Kevin Samuels is not going to be something that's really significant, but he's someone you know.
But you don't.
In your thought process, you can. He's being a pagan. He's not being right. Blah blah blah. What he done is he took this anti-feminism stance and over the white man, because this came from the white manosphere, and I can give you all the links and stuff like that. He came and he made it big, mainstream. But what I saw before he died, because once he had the interview with Nicki Minaj, and he didn't give her no heat, I was like, this guy's a pagan. Do you know what I mean? He's giving fire to all these black women that ring up. And Nicki Minaj she's kind of like the person that's infiltrating this black female image. Yeah? So when he was kind of like dancing and kicking with her, I was like, you're a dickhead. I unsubscribed.
Right.
Shah, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that there's a psychosis with some people that go onto YouTube where they become over emotionally attached to what they're watching? And it makes them sort of like react in a way that they normally wouldn't react, where they think they actually know the people involved, or they believe everything
I think that's a good question. I think the Manosphere is the perfect example of it, because there's so many stories within the Manosphere. That's on, like, you guys are looking at it as Sarah Garvey and his affiliation to this new space, but in that space there was so many stories of FBI and there were so many stories about how this red pill space, there's this incel culture where people was doing a madness. And there's even stories, if you Google it, connected to Kevin Samuels. So because there's all this, like, women are this, women are that, and there's different levels to this red pill space, there was these stories of people doing crazy stuff. And the FBI was on those people. So yeah, there is a space.
Like, what I would say is, this is no different than football or politics or even certain music cultures where they would be warring with other people, and it was part of the thing, right? They've nurtured that need for the group mentality, that mentality. They've nurtured that and they've refined it on the internet. So people are flocking. Those people that have that part of them that's missing, that need that, they're flocking to these little groups and that. And then, I don't know, they're just polarizing their view. And just being easy controlled, basically. That's what it is.
So basically, there's not just Kevin Samuels, there's a load of people, but there was, so I don't know if you know the term incel, there was a culture, especially through COVID, you know, people was in their own little bracket.
Incels in America have been around before COVID.
Yeah, you got incels. You got incels, MGTOW. There's all sorts, man.
Yeah.
There's incels in the UK, right? There's incels everywhere. There's them that's not getting no play. And obviously, and there are
there's vol cells as well now.
Sorry?
There's vol cells as well.
What's that?
Voluntarily celibate.
Okay.
The incel is involuntary celibate. There's voluntary celibate people now saying that women to get
that's why. Yeah. So there was this. So what I'm saying is that
Matthew's had enough. He's spliffing over there. He's like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, we don't have to talk. I don't really care. I'm just saying.
I'm joking.
It's cool. I'm just saying that when Kevin Samuels passed away, I thought, this is weird, because I disconnected from him like 6 months before. I thought, he was talking truth, but I thought it was disrespectful. I wasn't fully sold, but there was some truth in what he was saying, and I didn't have a problem with him. But what I'm saying is,
what part did you agree with him on?
I think he used to have monologues. So this is why even Andrew Tate, I didn't mind him. Like, he's not a pearly white thing where, these statistics, women shouldn't vote. They would talk about situations that are happening at a certain time and then tie that into the family unit thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll just say something, right? I just butted. I've got to step out. Taking the kids back. So I'm going now. So I'll talk to you later if you want.
Are you driving all the way down?
Nah, listen, I don't kind of glamour. Trying to meet me halfway. I'll hand over the kids at the service station. I'm easy about that. I'm going to drive all the way to Essex. And she goes, but stay down because you got your show tomorrow. Yeah, but I also got my bed tonight. So no, you meet me halfway. Hand over your kids. I'll come back to my bed. So I'll talk to you later.
All right,
bye.
Yeah, peace.
So, Shah, when what I find interesting is that there are some mindsets that can't seem to see that a lot of these people that are involved in the Manosphere. No, firstly, it's a spin-off from right-leaning politics. You know that yourself, okay? Mm-hmm. It is a spin-off from it. So you would expect a lot of conservatives, a lot of people talking about traditional marriages, etc., 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 whether you're white or black. Secondly, yeah, a lot of the people that are involved in it, they don't even care if they believe in it or not. They just know. They just know it's a business. It gets the views. It's a good talking point. It gets the numbers in. It gets them the subs. It gets them the money. And they treat it as a business. And unfortunately, there are, and this is my main worry with it, there are some people that are actually sort of like sitting on the edge of their seats, listening to every word that's said, because they are so sad and lonely that they don't understand that actually you don't have to do everything that you're told.
Yeah, but Juba, this is what I was saying to you, is that this whole space, as I said, you know, I saw that Kevin Samuels died, took a whole sabbatical, and then I go on YouTube and I see Sarah, UK, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And then I already took a sabbatical. I told you, like, I've been in Caribbean, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, like, this is a grift. Because my full take when Kevin Samuels died was that he was killed. That was my opinion. And then I just left it. And then I had a friend, as I told you, who killed a friend of a friend who killed himself.
So I don't really like calling it a grift.
Yeah, no, you said that.
And the reason I don't like calling it a grift is because if you're going to call it a grift, then you've got to call journalism a grift. You've got to call mainstream media a grift. You've got to call fashion industry a grift. You've got to call popular music a grift.
They're all in the same bed.
Yep.
Yeah, they are all grifts, though. I mean, I agree with that.
So over here in the UK, I don't know how Americans class grifting, but in the UK, a grift is something where you're going to give money over and you're not going to get what you asked for. That's grifting. It's disingenuous. Whereas I see a lot of what they're doing as just jumping on trends and understanding that you can make money out of the YouTube if you understand to negotiate through the subs and likes and to spot what the actual trending thing is.
Well, the word grift means exploitation. The word grift means exploitation, especially the way we use it.
I don't think that they are exploiting people.
I give an example, and this is what I wanted to address earlier. I'll make it brief as possible because I know it's a lot of noise around me. But David, just to you, before I do respect, brother, you don't see how it's problematic that there are people of African descent on Pearl's platform discussing the weaknesses of our communities and the inefficiencies and the things that we need to improve?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
You don't, and if I'm unclear, please let me know. Can y'all hear me clearly, family?
Okay, no. I heard you clearly. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Yes.
Should we do that on our own YouTube channels?
Exactly. That's why I said, sorry, I need to come over here.
Okay, now let me ask you another question.
Yeah.
Would you say that YouTube is a black platform?
Nope.
No, it's not. That's what I was trying to get to with David.
You'd be on a white person platform anyway.
Yes, let me respond to that, please. And that's the point I was trying to make to David. We must get to the point where we are not even dependent on YouTube. Y'all don't realize that?
But that's a different conversation entirely.
What I'm saying is, right now it's easier to boycott Pearl immediately, so let's do that. And when we are able to boycott YouTube, let's do that.
Man, that's the thing about it is, I'm not supporting this girl. I'm not saying she's right. I'm not saying she's wrong. But why all of the fire and brimstone for this girl? That's what I want to know.
Well, if you're talking about me, I'm saying we need to burn fire on all the colonists. It ain't just Pearl.
Cause this is why I get upset, because you guys talk all this talk, and you guys are basically the foundation of all this bull, bro. It comes from you guys, bro.
But you can look at my record, though. Let's not get to the ad, bro. From you, bro. Let's not get to the ad hominem. You know I got love for you.
It comes from where you're from, bro. All of it comes from where you're from. All the bull, bro.
I'm not a part of that, man. So
it comes from the UK too, though, brother. It comes from the Caucasians, actually, no matter where they are. No, brother, it doesn't. No, let me respond. It doesn't just come from the UK. It doesn't just come from America. It comes from Caucasians wherever they are as colonists. Yes.
That's just rubbish, bro. You
it's
know
also the reality, though, bro.
Let me show you one thing I don't like about certain Caucasian, as you like to say. Yeah,
I'm listening, bro.
Is the one that think they know about black people because they mess with a few black people and they know nothing about black from. They just talk. Those are the ones that pee me off, bro. The ones that think they know about black people, they know nothing about man struggle from. Nothing from. You understand me? But then again, I'm not a victim, bro. I will never put myself in a victim space. You understand?
We're not victims.
Because I'm not gonna let someone victimize me and then smile, bro. Why they smiling? You understand me? And this is what I say about Sarah. If Sarah had such a problem with my girl, Sarah could adjust it in the next way, bro. Sarah just seemed to see clout from it, and now it backfired me, coming, oh, she's suing me. So what, bro? See your problem,
no, but the point is that he waking up now, though. No. So what is that he waking up now, though, bro?
It's late, though. There's no.
No, he late,
now.
But he could create awareness now.
Afro.
You're right. He's late. He can still create awareness, though, bro.
Afro. There's no waking up now. It's not a wave or something go one when it come back in next wave eventually, fam. The
brother,
guy
life
go back and forth too much, bro. He's back and forth too much.
No, bro. Let me say this. Life is continuous, bro. So yeah, he late, and I agree with you. He very late, but he waking up now, and he creating awareness. All right, well, at least he creating awareness now. You saying he's not even creating awareness now?
Afro, let's be honest, he's not creating no awareness because if he would have got what he want, he wouldn't have been saying nothing. So he would have been supporting
that's an if, though. And I agree with you, but that's still an if. That's not reality.
No, but it wasn't far off from him getting. But she could have gave him what he want.
Brother, he didn't get it. Brother, you already said it. He didn't get it, so we see where he's doing now. He's exposing the Caucasian colonists. There's nothing wrong with that.
How can you accept that?
You said how I rate that?
How can you can't rate that?
I rate that 5 stars. I rate that 5 stars. That's positive. No, I rate that
bro.
I rate that positively. That's 5 stars.
Wow.
He did.
Hey, Afro, he's like the spook that sat by the door, like the spook that sat by the door. Come on.
Exactly. The spook. That's exactly
you gotta get information from inside.
Don't speed past that. That's the spook
not what he was doing, though, bro. Let's be honest, bro.
That's the spook who sat by the door, though. Please don't miss that point.
Afro, I say this to a lot of people here. It's like on the street here, where man's are like, bro, you know I'm not involved, but I'm good with mine. And man's gonna tell you, fam, you see that pick a side, but there's no staying on the fence, bro. So you gotta pick a side, bro. And if you don't pick a side, obviously stuff might happen to you because you don't pick a side, bro.
But he picked a side though. He against Pearl. Why won't you pick the side?
Because
why you won't pick the side, brother? We boycotting Pearl, bro. Why you won't pick the side with us?
If Pearl,
brother, we pick
right now, listen here. If Pearl phone you up right now and said, "Come see me," he's going to see her.
Brother, we boycotting Pearl. That's the initiative, brother. Why you won't pick the side?
I'm not boycotting no.
Wow.
I'm doing.
All right, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up, family.
So after everyone boycotts Pearl, then what happens next?
We can use the revenue that we've been sending. Let me answer that. We can use the revenue that we've been sending Pearl in cash apps and super chats, etc., and the likes on visibility on her page. We could give that attention to the platform creators of African. Same thing.
So is that going to help us as a collective?
Let me name them. Number one, Respect the Jedi. We on his platform. We can come to Jedi platform. We could go to, you got Tad's exclusive in the U.S. You got Nala Vibes in the U.S. You got Courtney Michelle in the U.S. You got Sarah Garvey in the U.K. You got.
But does that solve the issue? Does it solve the problem?
I'm trying to list some more platform creators, brother. You got I Am Go Black to Africa. That's in between the U.S. and Africa. Like, come on, brother. You got Search for a Hoover. That's in between the U.S. and Africa. Like, come on, brother.
But does that solve the problem, though?
Brother, that solves the problem of getting exploited by a particular Caucasian colonist. Yes, and we got
the exploitation doesn't.
That we've been supporting.
The exploitation doesn't begin and it doesn't end with her.
No, it's a great start. It's not. It's never the end. Life is continuous, brother. I told you that.
You got serious issues if you think that it starts or ends with her. Bro. You think
no? Is it no? This is another step. It ain't the beginning or the end. It's just another step, nigga. Pardon my language, brother. You know what I mean.
But why move her out the way? Somebody's just going to fill that vacuum.
No, we gotta set the code of conduct that we don't support Caucasian. And I really mean this. And y'all never seen me on a Caucasian platform ever. We must stop supporting businesses that are not owned by people of African descent, man. That's the line we gotta draw.
That's just nonsense, man. Come on, man. That's just nonsense.
So, we gotta be self-sufficient.
You know what I'm saying? No. Because the thing about it is, we don't even respect each other in our own communities.
Brother, we gotta.
It's like, why do we have such such high moral standard and code of conduct?
We need to change.
No, we're not. We chatting, bro. We chatting.
But don't you realize that though? We need to change the lack of respect that we have for each other in our
I get it, but that's a different conversation. I don't want you to
this is a part of the goal, brother. It's a part of the totality, the bigger picture.
But it doesn't start. It doesn't start with her.
No,
she's just a content creator.
No, she's just another step, brother. Boycott Pearl, and then y'all give me some suggestions on some other Caucasian colonists and Asian colonists that we could boycott. And Latino colonists.
That means you got to move out of Mexico.
You want some more to
you got to move out of Mexico. You got to sell. You got to sell your property. That you built in. That you purchased in Puerto Rico. You got to start there.
The majority of people in Puerto Rico is of African descent. You never been down here, brother. Really?
Well, I ain't say that, bro. I'm just saying you got to move out of Mexico first.
Why does he have to sell his stuff?
Because he's saying we got to start somewhere. So he has to take that initiative.
Can I say this, please? I was in the market yesterday. Literally, it was 4:30 in the morning, and it was a line. Probably 12 people in the line, and all the people in the line and all the staff workers in the store were all of African descent in Puerto Rico. So no, brother, I didn't leave my people at all ever.
So everybody in Puerto Rico is of African descent.
You can still build. You can do businesses in whatever way you are. Though you don't have to.
I don't argue with that. I'm not saying that, but I'm just kind of trying to point the kind of like the what's the word?
I'm listening.
It slipped me, man.
Like I wouldn't advise building a segregated business, innit? Because obviously, like
that's what I'm saying.
Racist businesses accept money of all color. Yeah, wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. No, it's not because they accept Africans' money, European monies.
Exactly.
They accept all the money in it.
Right.
That's what I was saying. Right. If you wait, hold on. If you're talking. Yes,
we got to stop giving them our money. That's a difference,
Afro, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, and then you can see if you agree or disagree.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, so I'm saying that if you're saying you're going to create a business where you're going to employ all people that look like you, and obviously if they have the skills to be working in this place to help the business get to the next level, and you're accepting trade from wherever the trade's coming from, your business has got more chances of surviving, innit? But if your trade is we're not accepting money from this, that, or the other, then you know obviously you're cutting a lot of money out of your business.
Understood me though. That's what I'm saying. We can accept money from everyone, but I'm saying we need to stop giving.
But if you do, aren't you still a part of the problem though?
No, we building off other people's resources just like they build off our resources.
So it's just okay. So basically, you just want to exploit them as they've exploited us.
Isn't that right? That's in the Bible. Eye for an eye. I'm a Rasta at the end of the day, man.
That's the Old Testament, man.
No, that's literally capitalism, isn't it?
Yeah. I got. I'm listening to you, Afro. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much property you got in Africa?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. At the present moment, no, because I gotta tell the truth. At the present moment, none. But I'm going to. Let me tell y'all though. I did a DNA test. I found out I'm from Cameroon. I'm going to Cameroon in September. This is all documented. But yeah, that'll be covered soon.
Now you're Cameroonian, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No, but I mean, no, the DNA not gonna lie. The DNA don't lie.
I thought you was Arawak. I thought you was Arawak.
Yeah, I'm mixed race, bro. I'm mixed race, bro. I'm mixed race, bro.
Confused, bro. Hey, man said I'm mixed race, bro.
Hey, what you man them saying? Yeah, Afro is like the English weather.
Afro is not Afro. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, man, this shit, man. He's not like Jay-Z, man. Never changed, but you know how the thing go, man.
But he's making progress. He subscribed to Pearly Team.
You got to be like water, though, fam. You got to be like water and be able to adapt to all situations.
And adapt.
Yeah, man.
He's making progress.
And y'all just gonna keep telling that loud, man.
My milk of magnesia. My white goddess. My empress of snow.
My Snow White.
Yeah, you get me. You are the bunniest of snow bunnies. You get me? Ashe.
I'm double up.
Just say so.
Yeah, I just double up. Hello?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I've got nothing to say, but I can be quiet, you know.
Okay, cool. No problem.
Yeah, so.
Sure. Can I ask you something, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And this is me going on one of these concept of these crazy guys, these pill guys or whatever. I'm gonna ask you this here. So if you're in a relationship here, your man told you not to do something, you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean why?
There's got to be within reason, isn't it?
I'm not
It's
gonna
not
lie.
obviously.
No. All this questioning is already
Listen.
going something.
It's big.
Let me land. I'm not gonna lie. I was a rebel, and that's why I say, like Kevin Samuels. I'm not saying he's the god. Like I think he was flawed, but there's stuff in the Manosphere that is golden that can help the black community.
So cool.
Do you understand? So that's why. Wait a minute. I keep trying to take it back to fuck if Pearly is racist. Fuck if Sarah is a pagan. At the end
I'm
of the
not
day,
talking about them no more. I'm not talking about them.
baby, no, don't make it personal. We can go personal, but because you're trying to bait me. But I'm just saying, the major thing is everyone's talking about it. Like, why are we talking about it? What are we going to learn from it?
So cool.
Right.
You're all for black
and that's what I tried to get to, but everyone keeps intercepting and maybe going around.
I got you.
Listen,
So all I'm saying is, and the thing is, there's American people on the panel, and I tried to go into different talking points, and I don't write the stuff because I was so scared to go on this platform because I know it's brutal.
I don't listen to Americans, by the way, but
this platform is brutal.
I'm saying
so,
you're for black growth, right?
Yeah, I'm for and I'm balanced though.
Cool.
Like I'm
so cool. I'm saying,
and I don't have.
If you're for black growth, right? I'm assuming
that
if you're for black growth, you're a black man, right? So if you're with a black man, right, and part of that black man feeling secure in his own man, is knowing that his woman is listening to him, to keep listening to him, and she's gonna help him grow. And part of it is to listen to him, so he feel like he's got the strength to go out there and do whatever he wants to do. So why wouldn't you listen to that black man if you're for black growth?
Sorry, say that again.
I don't think that's healthy, though. I mean,
no. You can ask. No. You can ask. Yeah, go on.
Just punch the screen, bro. If you're getting your feelings, just punch the screen.
I'm a mother glad you want to say that to my face. But listen to what I'm saying, yeah. What I'm saying to you, Shaw, you're for black growth, right?
Totally, but
cool. So if you're with, and I'm assuming if you're for black growth, you're with a black man. You're with a black man, right? You're married, right? You guys are in the house together. And part of him feeling like part of him is telling you, okay, don't do that. That's not gonna work, yeah. And part of you listening to him is letting him feel like he can go out there and do anything to conquer the world for you and him, right? Why would you listen to him?
Why would I listen to him? Okay,
why would you not listen to him? Why would you not listen to him?
Okay, so I want to say this. So this is why I'm disappointed with the Manosphere, which is why I keep trying to go back to that space. And even Shifa, you like he said he learned stuff, blah blah blah. I'm saying that previously there's stuff that I wasn't privy to. Okay. Do you understand? And that's me being honest. And even Artie said it on the channel. She's like, "Oh, I was a single mom. This, that, blah, blah."
Can you name one thing though, Shah? Can you tell me one thing that you didn't understand?
That's a really hard question. You know, you can hear me on the panel, right? So I'm not like difficult person.
I know that. I quite like your character. You know that. Come on.
I'm an agreeable person, but I'm quite stubborn. Do you know what I mean? But I've had a lot of hard circumstances. So, but I don't want to go into my personal life you don't know me, but I have a certain perspective that's very unique in the sense of, you know, I'm light skinned, I've got green eyes, you know, I'm not someone I've got that light skin privilege, but I just had bad parenting. But my Caribbean parents weren't rubbish, but it's just, I know the kind of experience of being the Windrush generation and the slave thing, how that can impact you. Like looking at this as an older woman, because I'm vintage vagina on it now. So I can look at stuff and I can say, oh, do you know what? You know, I went through life and I didn't really have racism in London. Maybe one blatant racist thing. But then I know how the system works. And I know how the system can be bad.
Yeah, but how does that relate to Kevin Samuels and what
Okay, so here, I'll answer the question. All right, so in regards to Kevin Samuels, I think with this whole Manosphere thing, they say, oh, black women are this, black women are that. And even Kevin Samuels, he never acknowledged, let's just take away slavery. Let's just get that out of the way and say, all right, that was years ago. Let's just rebuke that. But there's civil rights movement, right? And that's not that long ago. That's like 50.
Back. The Jim Crow law is back.
Yeah, that's like 56. And then
no, it's back. It's back. It's back right now.
Okay, but I'm saying
but I'm trying to understand what it was that you got from Kevin Samuels that you never knew before.
So of course. So with Kevin Samuels, I understood that although he talks from your perspective, Jupiter, you say, oh, it's for everyone. No, he spoke specifically on black women and black staff.
Kevin Samuels did, yes. Yeah, he did at times.
And he did have a broad audience, and it's stuff that transcended into other people. Yeah. So for me, with Kevin Samuels, I thought he was highlighting like it's so hard. He was highlighting
just stop trying to find the right word to explain it and just say it.
Okay. Just okay. So he was highlighting what was happening with black women, and then some people will look at it according to their perspective that, oh, you know, these black people are just this way. But there's a history that leads up to that. And he touches.
I don't think there's a history that lead up to it, because basically you're talking about it's not even black British or black Caribbean, it's basically black Americans really that he mainly spoke about, because that was his audience and that's who phoned up 90% of the time.
So then how was Sarah inspired by him?
So these people used to phone up and say, Sarah just trying to find something to clutch on. That was his next thing.
Okay, well, forget about Sarah.
At that point, that was
Sarah's not no Kevin
Yeah, I
Samuels.
don't want to talk about that right now because I want to understand
we're tired
what it
of
is
Sarah.
that she's getting from it. So, Shah, can I?
Because it was like obviously about black men speaking to black women about issues, innit? Like, so that's where she was leaning
so
more towards it.
Yeah, I know, but I want her to explain, Velly. I want to understand.
Velly and Jupiter. So, Mr. PTV.
My name is Rick.
Okay, so Rick. So totally respect. You've had me laughing all day whilst I was painting my passageway. So I was like painting my passageway, woke up early, done my food, and I'm listening to you lot. Had a couple of wines in the evening. But like I've been doing the work and listening to you guys. But anyway, so respect your question, respect Velly, and people are disrespecting Velly. He's trying to give nuance to the conversation. And Jupiter, you know, I've been in the space, you know, I'm not looking at you as a racist, you know, I come on your panel, so I respect your question too. So let's go. So you're asking me what?
You are funny. You have to have a big monologue before you get to the point.
I know, just
I know.
I'm a bit
So,
lean
what I'm trying to get to is, right, when I watch Kevin Samuels, okay, sometimes he makes points that I agree with, but most of the time, I'm not going to listen to what advice he would. If I was a young girl, if I was a young woman, not girl, woman, looking for a partner, I'd know that a lot of what he's saying, even though it's true, even though at my age when we were being brought up, the morals were different, okay? Because now you can sleep around. When I was growing up, you know, girls didn't sleep around without getting tagged with a name. But I wouldn't listen to anything that he's got to say in my real world and let it affect any of my real-time decisions. And when he talks about baby mamas or
why would that affect
women,
you? He never spoke
I
about
don't
you.
hold on. I don't automatically put myself as the women that he's talking about.
Because he never spoke about you anytime. He never once spoke about white women.
Well, he did.
Yeah, he spoke about women in general.
He talked about women in general. Yes, he did. So, but when black women hear it, they automatically class themselves as the lower women, and I don't understand why.
How would you know that? Have a black woman ever said that to you?
No, but I think.
No, 1 second, Sean. 1 second.
Wait, can I just say
That's
something?
actually a good question.
As an observer.
This is what women have said.
Shay, let him ask his question though, because he did ask.
Please, Sean, hold on. Have a black woman ever said that to you, Jupiter?
So what I get is a lot of black women that say that they feel that they're having
Have they ever said that
they're
to you?
being made fun of. Hold on, let me answer you. So by indirectly, they're saying that they class themselves to be the women
I'm
that
asking
these
you a
men are
question
talking
again.
about.
Please, I'm asking you for an answer, please.
Indirectly, yes.
If you may, have a black woman ever said that to you?
Yes, indirectly, yes.
Indirectly?
Yes.
Has someone said something to you indirectly?
Yes.
Yeah, but that means that means no, really, doesn't it? Because that means no one's doing
No, it
it.
doesn't mean no.
Listen, all I'm saying is, Jupiter, don't speak on topic that you don't understand and you cannot relate to. In no form.
That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't say that.
You cannot relate to something, so don't speak.
Nah, that's not fair though.
You can speak about something that you cannot relate to.
That's
Stop
not fair.
getting up in your feelings, you stupid, foolish man.
You call me stupid and foolish.
You,
I'm not calling you no name.
I'm actually having an explorative conversation, and you're saying that I'm speaking for black women.
I'm
No,
asking you a question here.
I'm asking her. I'm asking
Let me
her
answer.
from her mindset, because my mindset is different. Don't you get
let me
me?
answer.
This
She's
is a
giving you a
woman's
different
conversation,
perspective.
you idiot.
Let me answer.
How am I stupid and foolish and I'm not the one getting ignorant?
Babe, don't take it on.
You're the one getting ignorant. And I ask you a question, you can't answer it, and you get ignorant. How am I ignorant?
No.
I asked you a question, you can't answer it. Stop speaking for race.
Yo, you know what? Yeah, if everyone tries to make their point without insults, we'll get further in the conversation anyway.
Yeah,
So scratch the wait, hold on. Scratch the insults and we carry on from now. Scratch the insults and we carry on from now, innit? Yeah, don't worry, fam. Scratch the insults and we carry on from now, innit?
Just mute them.
Good point.
Let me just make one point.
You can ask questions about things and speak on topics that you don't understand, innit? That's how we get to. That's how we get to understand topics, though, innit?
Exactly, I agree. It's a learning experience.
Can I make a point? Can I make a point? Like, the reason why I respected the guy that spoke about reparations is Sniper in there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So with that guy, he knew the space he was going into, and this is what Sarah went wrong with. But I don't want to speak about Sarah anymore because it's not about Sarah. It's not about Pearly. It's about the ramifications and the conversations and the spaces that these people are coming from and what needs to be discussed. So Jupiter asked me a question. So I've been in the space for a while. So Jupiter is getting high rated because she knows that she's been in space, and whether she's right or wrong, and I'm not going to say I agree with Jupiter all the time, but she's always ready to have discourse. And then the other gentleman cracks me up. I think he's super funny. Do you know what I mean? So Jupiter has had first-hand experience. So way before Kevin Samuels came about. And there's a rhetoric that is online that is denigrating black women. And it doesn't come from the UK. It comes from America. And Sarah is someone with his bit of bad mind self. And I'm not even anti Veli. I'm not even anti him.
Comment. I would agree with that comment that it comes from America. Yeah, go on, carry on.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you know, Veli, I respect you. You're standing on your square for Sarah. I'm not saying I'm fully Sarah. Come in and annoy him.
You're entitled to your opinion, man. I'm not going to argue against anyone's opinion. You can have everyone can have their opinion.
I'm still trying to work out my opinion. So don't get me. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
okay, Char, let me ask you it a different way.
You can ask it anyway.
When you see the women on Just Pearly Things, and you see them being harsh on the women there, do you align yourself with those type of women, or do you see yourself as...
No.
Okay, good.
I'm a very unique individual, but I think it's not about Just Pearly Things. It's a narrative that's been pushed for a long time, way before that. And obviously you've got your experiences, so I'm trying to respect your experiences.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to ask you about yours, because I want to listen.
But me as an individual, I've always been a person, like, I'm always want to know the truth. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get that kind of backlash. Like, I'm my own individual. So, but I do find it upsetting. As much as I agreed with some of Kevin Samuel's sentiments, and people say, "Oh, why are you talking about him?" That's why we're here. He's coming up to the anniversary of his death. So for me, I'm a spiritual person, so I feel like all this is coming up in that kind of renaissance. She's been queen, the woman king. She didn't claim that. The black Manosphere claimed that for her. Do you know what I mean? And these are not UK dons.
Yeah, I don't think that anyone claimed Pearly as a king like that. I think it was put on to people saying, this is your king now, since there was a fallout. Oh, look at you falling out with your white queen and rah, 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 all that bullshit. You know what I mean? That. So obviously, since there's an argument, now it's look, this was supposed to be your brethren, and now you're beefing with your brethren and rah, rah, rah. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's everyone.
I don't think it's solely on Sarah. There was already a space. Like, we're in a very divisive, in the Western world, it's very divisive. So we're already in the divisive space. The Manosphere was already there. It was set out by, and I'm a researcher. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was set out by this guy, 21 conventions. The president of this space is called Anthony Dream Johnson, and he schools and polices the whole space. O'Shea Duke Jackson started the Negro space. Do you know what I mean? So Jupiter was on Obsidian, who's caping for Pearly, but he's been in this game for 10 years. He's done books, saying black women are this. We spoke about Tommy Sotomayor and all them man there. Like, before this Pearly thing, he come out of the YouTube space and was on OnlyFans with girls sucking his dick. Like, he wasn't doing the thing.
Oh my God, I never knew that.
No, I'm just giving you the fact. And Kevin Samuels, outside the white and black Manosphere, was able to galvanize and create this knowledge of the Manosphere. It's a space that's needed. There needs to be a black empowerment thing. Sorry, male. Not even just black, but a male empowerment thing.
No, wait, hold on. All the positive platforms where people are speaking about positive things, people don't support them or go onto them. They don't super chat them. They don't write in their comments. They don't promote they don't share their streams. They don't jump on the panels and contribute to them. Or do you know what I mean? Like, all that sort of stuff. So people do have them talks, and people have had them different chats, but it didn't kick off. But when people start talking about all this pagan shit, everyone wants to click on it and clout chase and jump on and run about and talk about it. So
that's what I'm saying.
The things that the things that's really getting the clicks, the likes, and the views are all these pagan bad mind subjects.
You're totally right. So what I'm trying to say, and I'm probably not saying it right, and I'm trying to say the issue is not if Pearly's racist or Star was pagan. The issue is the Manosphere, in my perspective, is needed. Like, there's been feminism, blah, blah, blah. There needs to be a space for men to empower.
You got the phone over. You got the mic. Something over the
but
mic.
there is a
So your phone
space.
sounds funny.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but Shah, there is a space because it exists.
Yeah, but the thing is, babes, let me land. All I'm saying is, I feel as though what is being highlighted for this Pearly thing, how people are disingenuous and exploiting the movement. There could be
but
a
sex
genuine
sells,
movement.
violence sells.
Yep.
Positivity doesn't sell that well.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's true.
Upliftment doesn't sell that well.
Yeah,
so
sex
true.
sells.
Bro.
It is what it is, man. If you really and truly,
I'm just saying,
you need to be one of the people that's promoting leaning towards that way. The more people that promote leaning towards that way, the more
change the
views that
dichotomy.
will get.
Yeah.
If not, then the pagan shit's just gonna keep running, innit? Then the people could just complain about it as much as they want.
That we're living in. So in regards to Jupiter asking me, what was your answer to Jupiter? As a black woman, how do I feel? You know, I'm an international person, so I do get aggrieved when, you know, the Obsidian will say, all black women. No, it's not all black women. There's a certain
Hey Shay,
segment.
listen, you've been listening and watching since Gang, yeah? G Circle and Speaker's Corner, yeah? When the man them was trying to go around and sort out their own little issues, who was the people that was giving them the fight the most? The people that were watching, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, why don't you go and sort out this issue? Why can't you be Superman? Why can't you do this? Like, just every single way that you can try to direct against what people were doing, whether it's instead of highlighting the positives and trying to say, I can see that's positive, but is it all right if you change that little bit? People just want to just talk. No one wants to help you when you're on that wave or whatever. No one's not trying to open up their hands to you or whatever.
It's not
you know what the main problem is that, like, I'm hearing a lot of people needing spaces and all that, and I think this is the problem. This is all bullshit. You don't need a space. You need to go out into the real world and live. Everyone's looking for a mentor, and it's disgusting. Like, everyone's looking for like some group to belong to go and
I agree with her.
share their experiences. This is not what men are supposed to be doing. Men ain't supposed to be looking for. We make space, man. We make space. You're gonna give me fucking space because I'm gonna take space. So all this men need space.
Come on.
You get me?
All
men need space. Like the mentality of these men, like they're fucking pussies.
It's weird, bro. It's weird.
And I think that's the difference in the mentality, and that's how Pearl was able to step into that space.
But Juno, can I say one thing? The thing is, we had COVID, so you know everyone was on lockdown. It was like,
but I don't look.
Strong survive, man. Listen, man.
I don't think
some people are supposed to be wood for the fire. Listen, we can't keep doing Dr. Doolittle, Mary, Dr. Quinn, medicine woman, and all that, and patching up everyone. Cause real talk, some people meant to be wood for the fire, man. Like the survival of the fittest, and all of this mollycoddling is making people weaker. Yeah, this overdiagnosis. The more you diagnose, the most people, the more people got this disorder, that disorder, this spectrum, that spectrum, this tism, that.
I agree.
Like, you know what I mean?
Everybody, there's too many labels, and everyone's quick to label everything, and there's too many sheep that's quick to follow everything, bro.
Yeah,
can I say something? Like, JEDI, I mean, I know Jupiter, you're invested in, you know, knowing the truth. People might negate that.
Listen,
but,
I like talking to people. I'm not making money out of this. I like talking to people, and there's lots of things that interest me. But I'm unashamedly, I will jump on anything that is trending. It gets me the views. I understand that is how you do it.
The only thing I say as a black woman is I don't care if Pearly's racist. To me, that's not. I'm not saying she is. It's all questionable. It's all about perceptions. I've seen the streams. One person will say one thing. It could be one thing, and then you have to deliberate and work it out. Like, I'm not even bothered about that. But the fact there's so many conversations, and there's like, even you guys are probably streamed even more because it's Zara.
Yeah.
But we're talking about this thing. So my thing is like, okay, we're talking about this. There is a manosphere movement that is anti-feminism. And Jupiter, I said it on your stream. If we have to be like just UK centric to kind of appeal to your sentiment, and you know, JEDI and
I would say,
can I make one more point?
say that it's needed that men push back on the feminism because
it's necessary.
Traditional feminism, the first wave of feminism, bringing the rights, the equal rights and equal opportunity. Yeah, I kind of get that.
I totally agree with it.
They've gone way too far. It's
there is a lot of men that push back on it, but you have to understand that these platforms are available. Everybody can just create a platform and just propagate whatever information they want.
Yeah, no, I do understand that. So what I'm saying is I can understand why the manosphere has sprung up. Do I think that every aspect of it is good? No.
But I think this Pearly thing, don't worry about what Sarah's doing if Pearly's racist. For me, I'm looking at it as like, right, like, this man was talking, that guy's talking, he's pivoting in this direction, that direction. Like, it was a necessary space, but it's a space where it's like everyone's on their own grift.
It's supposed to be for men or whatever anyway. So whether women like it or dislike it or whatever, the manosphere is not really, well, if that's what they are, they shouldn't really even be bothered whether women like it or not.
It affects them. It has an impact.
Sorry.
It's for the improvement of the men that are following whoever these influencers are. Like I keep saying anyway, yeah. Fuck waiting for any hero to save you, or keep waiting for people that are looking that are going to try and, but that's what I was saying. Like what the sort of thing is, isn't it?
Yeah, you nailed it on the head.
Yeah, family.
Sniper.
Yeah.
These guys need to start realizing that real men don't care about feminists, fam. If you want to be a feminist, a real man is not going to care if you're a feminist or not, because that don't bother, man. Man is going to leave you, let you be, go do your thing. We're going to find some girl and still pattern our thing. That's the soft man that's worried about feminists, fam.
Yeah, but baby, listen. But
the manosphere is male feminist anyway, so.
But
if you go by Sarah, I agree.
Just got this bow tie on it.
Mm-hmm.
If a woman is a feminist, I'm supporting you. Cause you know why? We're good. You know what I'm saying? I want you to drive your car, come link me. I want you to open my car door for me. I'm supporting you. I'm there. I'm your biggest support. I don't care about none of that.
He wants a sugar mummy.
I don't care. I don't.
No, you don't. But I'm just saying, but at the same time, these conversations have to be had, and it's great
because these issues are real.
But
they're real for soft man. Someone told me the other day that I was a toxic man. Yeah, cool. I'm a black man. I got no choice but to be. I'm not toxic, masculine. You're a masculine man. I've got no choice but to be masculine as a black man. I get what I'm saying. So none of these stuff bother me. See the man, these little stuff bother them. She said this about me. So what, bro? Who cares,
but you can't speak for the collective though.
No,
you can have a personal opinion. You know what I mean? But this is the thing that really exists.
This is why I don't like to talk to you guys. Listen to what I'm saying again.
Talk to who?
We're not.
Bro, I don't even care about the red pill thing. The manosphere. I don't even listen to all of that. So you saying Americans, bro? We not all the same, bro.
Guys, I'm gonna say this again, yeah. I am not a soft man. I don't care what a woman wants to be. If she wants to be a feminist, cool, do your thing. And if feminists mean that she's gonna free up the pussy quicker, I'm supporting her. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro.
But base, go on.
Why is man letting these things bad? You see, all he will, but I'm not cussing. No, I was on Just Pearly thing show, yeah, and a man was there cussing. Woman's this, woman that, woman's with high body count. And Pearly thing show, I turned around to my man and said to him, "Listen, what's your body count?" He goes, "I don't know." So I'm like, "So why you chatting shit about women? Then let do what they want to do, bro."
So you was on the show. So wait a minute. So we're getting.
I didn't agree with none of our points. I didn't agree with none of our points.
So you lot was still there talking about it. So it's like, what's the
The only thing I want to know. So you was there. So what was the setup like? What was the experience? Did you feel it was racist?
to be honest, yeah, I left there and that girl gave me a shitload of advice within the first 5 minutes of the show finishing. She told me so much stuff to do to better my channel and everything. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I know she's not racist. I met her again. Yeah. I know she's not racist in a totally different environment. As I said, I keep on saying this to everyone. Pearl is naive and childish, bro. She's not.
I don't think
racist,
she's as
bro.
nice.
Bro, she's naive.
I don't think. I don't. Sorry, go on.
I don't think she's racist, but I
made the point that whether she is or not, it's inconsequential. That's the point
It
I
doesn't
made.
really mean nothing. Like to me, it doesn't really. Whether she's like the whole because there's this whole policing thought that I have someone connected to like the whole UK anti-racism activist stuff.
Yeah.
So, and I said that to you. Like, I don't really care. We can't police her thoughts. I'm not really bothered about that. What I'm bothered about is that the Black Manosphere, whether she wanted to be in it, they claimed her, and there are a load of minions, a load of people like mad influencers with big numbers.
Why? Let's get to the crux of it. Why does it bother you?
Because I
think she reiterated a point. I think we keep going back to the same point. Because you keep asking her, she keep reiterating.
Okay, then you tell me what her point is.
No, I don't want to put words in her mouth. But what I'm just saying is,
no, go on, you can interpret what I'm saying. Go on.
No, please. I would.
No, go on.
I keep on saying this to you, Shaw. You just say it in plain old English.
Okay, so
no, basically she's.
You guys try to translate what I'm saying because
I get that you're talking about the Manosphere in whole. You're not necessarily focused on Sarah or Pearly things.
No, I talk about it on
the backlash. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go on, sir. Go on.
No, because I don't want to get it misconstrued. That's why.
Sure. So I talk about the Manosphere on the whole because she comes from that space, but then and I'm not trying to make it black and white. I'm trying to be.
It's much more nuanced.
Yeah. So with Mr. PV, so just run.
My name is Rick.
Direct. Sorry, Rick. So you're saying say direct, but the people that are caping for is the Black Manosphere, and she came up on that space. I don't have an issue with that. That's not a problem to me. But the problem I have is that, there's been a public lynching of Black women, and I'm not negating that there's not issues within Western, because Jupiter, your husband's Nigerian. They have a whole different type of culture that is away from the Black UK culture. Do you understand? I just spent 3 months in the Caribbean. Like, the Caribbean women, they're submissive because, they got to rely on them.
Yeah, everywhere's got a different culture. Yeah,
it's got a different thing. So I have a problem when people say, "Oh, Black women," but because I have a worldwide view, I have a problem with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like you were saying, first of all, if you're talking about Kevin Samuels, then his shit really applies to American people and American women in it, because he was mainly speaking to American Black women and a couple of American white. He even spoke to Black men, and men about fixing up and all that other stuff as well. But no one obviously.
Honestly, it would be anybody who just gave him an ear. Honestly, so whether you're from China, America, anybody who would give him an ear, that's who he'll chat to.
Guys, listen, I swear, I watch this guy. Listen, my man, I just think, to me, I don't take nothing he says serious. I just think he's funny as well. Makes me laugh. That's about it. Yeah,
it was live for me.
But don't you clock that every single one that found this guy is Black, bro. If you know this guy's gonna say negative shit to you, why are you ringing him, bro?
Exactly.
He's got nothing good to say to you. There's one woman that rang him up and went like, "Oh, I'm 38 now. I'm 38. I'm dating, but I'm celibate. I'm not gonna have sex with no one." And he just said to her, "Cool. Two kids come out of you, and now you want to go celibate now. After all 2 humans come out of you, now you want to be celibate. That don't make no sense, bro. Come on, bro.
It's a fad.
Like the stuff that we call up, the stuff that they call up and say, one woman you call up telling him that she left her husband when he got sick. Her husband got sick and she left him. Yeah. She left him, and he just said to her, "So what man is gonna be with you now, knowing that you left your husband when he got sick?"
Exactly.
But and then this is a black making herself look stupid, bro. Yeah, cool. But
No.
That's another one. I just find this shit fun. It makes me
No,
laugh. That's all
yeah,
it does.
listen, I thought it was. Listen, I'm telling you, I didn't mind Kevin Samuels. As I said, I'm a traveler. I've been traveling like for 7 years. I'm a little bit of a gypsy chick, and I'll talk to my friends back in London, and then I'll be like, "Oh, Kevin Samuels, oh, we hate him." You know, they had vitriol, and I'll be like, "No, you know, he's got some salient points."
Shah, can't you see that it's not the men that are making the women look silly? It's the women that are going there and making themselves look silly.
Totally. I think you've got me misconstrued. What I'm saying is like man like Sarah. The reason why he's getting this karma back, I think for Sarah, I'm not even anti Sarah. Do you know what I mean? I haven't had the experience that you guys have had. I don't have a YouTube channel. You've got one. Belly's got one.
Yeah.
The beautiful brother that's blessing us with this space, that he's got one, and is it Rick? You got one?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Just so you know, my thing is kind of disgusting. I speak to OF girls and pawn stores.
Sorry?
I speak to girls that do OF and con.
Yeah,
and
you're naughty and you're bad. So I know you're naughty and cheeky.
It's all right. Got no time. I got no time. Got no time for boring conversations.
That's what I said. Listen, I'm fluid, open person. I always try to be in the middle. Like I've even said to you on your platform, on this platform, I respect people that stand on this square, even if they're like totally away from what I think and feel. So with the Kevin Samuels thing, yes, this woman went on there, but still there was still a public lynching and a public humiliation of black women being denigrated. And don't get me wrong,
but that was their own fault though. Any person that called in to get disrespected on a fucking regular basis, once it goes past the 10th show, yeah, and you've seen all the fucking clips, and you keep ringing back in to go back in for the same thing with all these girls that go on Pearly's show, yeah. You can't even blame this bitch no more. You have to talk to yourself now. Look in the mirror and slap yourself, because you keep going on to the same fucking shit and repeating the same tragic issues, coming up with these stupid fucking expectations that you're not going to get. What are you expecting? Of course people are going to dish you. You're dissing yourself by going on there and saying this stupid shit.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be very snapped.
Yeah, some
no, but what do you want though?
Care. Yeah, sorry. They're looking for that viability.
That's what they're asking for. So that's what they're getting now.
But Belly, you're totally right. Honestly, like literally, when Kevin Samuels blew up, I was in Africa. Then I went to Dubai. Then I was I was stuck. It was COVID. I went to Tanzania, and I thought I was going to live there. I didn't want to take the vaccine. Then I got stuck, and I couldn't get back to the UK. And then I'm moving in all these different cultures. So I'm moving in the African culture, the Middle East culture, Turkish culture, and I'm moving like with hijab and everything. And I'm on my own, and I listen to I couldn't wait for Kevin Samuels' shows. And it really, just looking at how family units and relationships were in those different spaces, it opens up my mind. Do you get what I'm saying? So they did put themselves on that plateau. But this is a problem with the black community. Past the civil rights, you know, it's like the only little attention we can get is through media.
Yeah, what we need to do as black people is hit the Cash App and PayPal. That's what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? Support our own, man. Support our own. Facts. You know what I mean? We can skirt around it. We can sit down here on the panel, enjoy the benefits of being on the thing. But when it comes to support, come on, family. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? Man's been working all week, you know.
Come on, get your money out, bro.
You know? Please, man. Please, man. Show your support, man, and show your love, man.
So what's your thoughts, Dave? Because you're like...
Sorry?
What's your thoughts on the whole thing?
I ain't even got no thoughts on it, man. I just
like,
I report on it. I report on it, innit? I report on it. Like, you know what I mean? Last Saturday it was definitely a hot topic.
But let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. The Americans are like, like, let's be real. In the UK space, we don't care about Pearly.
No, it's not that. It's not that. We don't care about Manosphere.
Exactly.
We don't care about your feminist shit. We don't care about your RGB. We don't care about none of that shit. We don't care about black community. We don't.
No, but you do care about black
community. No, everybody cares about themselves. Let's be honest. Everybody cares about themselves. Everything they're showing us on YouTube or whatever is a front.
It is, and that's the biggest takeaway with this stuff.
I'm not sitting there we're lying to you lot and pretending and kumbayaing and all of that. Now, fuck all that, man.
Oh, man, that's real talk.
Yeah, these guys are faggots. Yeah, they don't like black women. If you listen and watch the Manosphere, you would understand that most of them have women from other nations.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You see Anton, when he had the interview with
what's going on?
Hello?
Yeah, these guys are gay. Yeah, I'm not interested.
I'm not gonna lie. Anton was doing this whole, and I'm not even judgmental like that. I was just like, this is just. I already clocked out a year ago on social media. I was like, when I revisited the situation, if it wasn't for Sarah, I wouldn't even be talking on this panel.
Yeah, but you see that, yeah, that should only be restricted for the ladies. But somehow, has become a man thing. Has become like, what are we doing here? Yeah, I'm a man. I just feel uncomfortable with all this supposedly manosphere that's not even manly. Right. So to be sitting there gossiping about it, I just I'm not invested.
All right, so
I'm a man. I live life. I have my own experiences. I have the people I look up to, and no one like Kevin Samuels or Sarah Garvey, thank you, can ever speak for me. Do you get what I'm saying? I would rather someone say, you know what, that guy you're always on his panel. What's his name? REDPILLTRILL. That brother JEDI. Yeah. What are you saying about him? I'm saying, from my point of view, this is a real life living legend, superhero, best rapper alive, all of this type of thing. That's just my brother next to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Hold on. There's so many talented people on this platform that far superior to anyone we've mentioned. And I'll be honest.
That should give a recognition.
Wait. As a panel host, what's the direction you want to take? Like, so me personally, I think the issues racist, if Sarah's a pagan, is insignificant. But the fact that it's had such a big, over, everyone's creating content. What's the bigger issue at play? So,
money.
No issue.
Money.
Just the drama. People into the drama.
Yeah. Pasta, man.
Yeah, but there's conversations. There's like YouTube. Like you got a YouTube channel. I don't have one. People want to get on YouTube.
Yeah, but Jedi said it earlier. Basically, if you go down to the bottom level, you get people that argue with each other and the trolls that mix up the arguments so that you go at each other, right?
Yeah, man.
And you end up formulating groups. All Jedi said earlier was that it's more refined. They've refined it.
Yeah, but my trolling is
that's
funny.
They're snipping bits of footage. They're taking things out of context. They're lying about each other. They're slandering each other. Two groups are forming. It's exactly the same thing.
So listen. I know. I saw that from when we looked at the thing. Jedi was like, do you know what? She could like Ben Shapiro because blah blah blah. I already said that to you on your platform, Jupiter. That I don't mind Douglas Murray. I don't agree with him at all. But I know I like the way he talks and constructs his arguments.
But you're giving him power, though. This is what I'm trying to say. You're giving these people power. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I don't attend all these channels on YouTube. My life's fine. My life is fine. Yeah, that's fine in COVID. So Kevin Samuel was fine in COVID. What's that chubby chick? She was fine in COVID. Yeah, she was doing all the dating stuff and all of that. Yeah, we know everybody's capacity. But regardless, What came out of it was a bunch of weirdos.
Your microphone, bro.
Yeah, there's a bunch of weirdos called this red pill manosphere. Yeah, and we're just not in it. We overstand it. We've had conversation.
I think that's really that's a good thing.
But I hear you, but we're content creators, so I don't know what you want us to do with it. We have these conversations about it.
Mike. David, your microphone.
That's me.
Yeah, you got the power thing. Yeah.
Oh, that one, Rich.
So I just have one question.
Yeah.
But if you want to make it meaningful, because I know you lot are educated brothers, yeah. So for me, when I look at this subject, I don't look at the gossip. It's what's the macro, you know, the political side of it. What is the other stuff that is creating this conversation?
It's all a part of it. You got to peel back those layers. It's all a part of it.
You're gonna have the conversation because
you got to peel back those layers.
Make it meaningful.
Yeah, but where's our ratings?
By peeling back those layers,
Where's our ratings?
And giving the due recognitions, as Michael said.
Where's the recognition of what we're doing over here?
What the algorithm right, fam? That's how you get the recognition.
Yeah, but
get the algorithm right, Nick.
My brother, it first starts in the minds of people. You can't be on a man's platform talking about other platforms and other things. Like I just don't see. And then they talk about black community, and this black man who's created this platform that we can all have free speech and whatever on. Can't get no ratings. Like, don't you see?
So all right. So from your standpoint, let me just say, from your standpoint, there's a load of Americans that are like, these black UK people, they just want to, because I've been decorating my house all week, innit? So I've just had all the stuff in the background whilst I'm painting my house. And then like, they want to create division, blah, blah, blah. You guys as a platform could have said, you know what? I'm going to look at all the platforms that are talking about this and invite them to my panel and go on their panel and have the discussion. But these Americans are trying to say that we're like master people, like we're not on the same.
Listen, I can't diss Americans. One thing I rate Americans for, hold on, like you or not like you, they still support you. Now us over here, we just chat a lot. We chat a lot. You get it? We talk about, we black this and we black that, Wakanda this and Wakanda that. Please, sir, can I get some more? No, nigga. No. We're not helping you. There's an inbuilt something that just seems to require us not to help our own and have this cognitive dissonance about it.
The sentiment I'm getting is like, okay, well, we're just chatting. It's not really benefiting me.
How is it going to benefit? How's it benefiting the channel?
Because you probably opened up the conversation even more than before. So I'm saying, like, you could have had someone in the background. Maybe if I was your brethren, I'd be like, all right, this brother is on this team. Like, chat to him. Do you know what I mean? Go on his live stream. Bring your thing.
We do it every day. We do it every day.
It's commonplace.
Every day.
I know you do it.
The issue that I have is that you have people that are quick to like throw out aspersions, but they can't articulate their standpoint. Like you'll have people that say, "Oh, she's racist," and when you ask them, "Please explain," because I saw an interview and she blinked 3 times and a bead of sweat fell down her head.
This was rubbish.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. If Andrew Tate jumped on here, he would be like Afro diaspora.
It's the same. Same tree. Ain't no like.
That's how he would be on this panel. Yeah, that's the level.
It's just like Auntie Jenny.
Yeah, just like it's cool.
That's
man.
why she said she loved coming on here.
Hold on. I think personally, it'd be like, where the hell have you guys been? Do you get what I'm saying? And I even think, hold on, I even think the same of Pearl. Do you get what I'm saying? If a lot of these content creators, and I know a lot of them do, including Sarah, sit there stream after stream, learning how to do what they're doing. They go away and we watch. We watch them do the streams and do it a little bit Jeds, do a little bit Snipes, do a little bit this one, do a little bit that one, but a little bit Raven, a little bit Cool.
Because he's been on these platforms.
But I'm saying, where's the fucking respect?
Yeah.
So
You
what
talk
do you
about
want for your
halflings.
channel?
You talk about halflings, to immortals. Yeah, you got immortals. You're sitting around immortals talking about human shit.
That put in work too.
Talking about mortal shit. This is what I can't. I'm just so surprised. I'm just like, yeah. I hear Sarah. I hear this one. I hear that one. I hear this one. But I can pull up a stream where my brothers drop so many gems that will change a person's life. I've heard so many testimonies that man have changed people's life. Yeah, I have so many testimonies that even in COVID, we got them through. So we know our capacity on this YouTube and what man are doing. Do you get what I'm saying? It's no different from anyone else, but it's just 100
That's not Sarah's fault though, fam.
No, he didn't say. He didn't say his fault.
I'm not saying it's fault.
That's not the point
Sarah,
he's making.
You know what I'm saying? It's just respect, man. Like it's like how fickle human beings are. You've got to understand that. I can put up.
But that's how this shit goes, though, man. Obviously, if you've not got the right connections for the right promotion to the right algorithm, the right search organization,
it's not about that.
If you know how to work the algorithm, the right search engine optimization, you can get some of your videos to the front of the queue, innit?
But
that's
understanding
how the back end of YouTube and Google sort of works, innit?
No, that's only part of the equation because you have to remember, Auntie Jenny been on since what, September? She already surpassed 40,000 subscribers, bro.
And why is that though? Why?
There's a lot of factors. No, but I'm saying what you're saying is only part of the equation.
Yeah, but why do you think Auntie Jenny got to 40K so quick?
Because of Pearly's, because of her influence.
Yeah, so obviously she had someone that knows how to work the algorithm and so on.
No, but I'm saying it's not just the algorithm.
And it doesn't. But wait, hold on. At the end of the day, it still doesn't equate to you getting as many views. The only thing that sort of matters is you being able to provide content that people actually want to keep repeat watching or sharing to other people or whatever, innit? Like, so that's why a lot of these people do the clout chasing thing and the subjects about this, that, and the other, and the chasing this thing that's popular and that thing that's popular. Do you know what I mean?
But JEDI, Sniper, Belly, even though you come from different angles, there was an American man that knew the whole tea. He was like, what, like the Sarah about a gang? You know, he was trolling. Like, you guys.
No, he was serious.
No,
Aku had to set him straight. He was like, bro, you got your DL screwed up.
Come on.
Yeah, obviously it's all about how much views and thumbs up and shit.
What I'm trying to say
whatever you can get.
is that brother jumped on the panel and he recognized what you lot was doing. Do you know what I mean? So he's like away and he recognized what you guys was doing. Auntie Jenny said, you know what, I fuck with this panel. I saw a live stream and she was like, do you know what, I'm going to expose Sarah. And I got it from, and she bigged up your panel, your platform. So, you know, it's a slow roll, but it's the truth.
But it's a slap in the face because, you know, when you have people like what Michael was saying that put in work for years.
Obsidian's been going 10 years. So, I mean, you know.
Right, but then.
You know, some people, it takes one lucky break. That's what it is.
No, but
or a hell of a lot of long work for a long time.
JEDI was saying that, okay, we're here, all this chat, what does it mean for me? Which is a valid thing. But it's something. Auntie Jenny feels comfortable to come and spill the tea on your platform. Do you know what I mean? And there's Americans that come and said, yeah, and they know the back history. So you being watched. You're just not in the algorithm. If you was bunning out black women, you probably have a bigger platform.
Don't give JEDI ideas. I'm joking.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you're doing something. Like, don't think you're not doing something.
No, I don't think that's the point that Maku was saying.
Sorry?
I don't believe that's the point that Maku was saying.
Yeah, maybe man had red pill true
Maybe
at the
I'm
wrong
wrong.
time.
I
You
could
get
be
me?
wrong. You can tell me I'm wrong. No problem.
I'm not saying
If
you're
man had the red pill true right now and was talking the red pill things, might bust still. But again, like, it's what if that's what man's trying to do it for, like.